Heh, this kid certainly has a unique style. Arriving by boat, accompanied by the sound of a zither. What a peculiar entrance, casually overshadowing Chu Yuanjin and Li Miaojin. If people didn't know better, they'd think he was here to participate in the Heaven and Man contest. Is he here to participate in the Heaven and Man contest? Could it be, he really is? Across the Weishui River on a boat, neither for revenge nor for kindness. Silver Coin Officer Su is going to recite poetry again. Is he here to liven things up for the Heaven and Man contest? No wonder he arrived by boat. Is Su Ningyan here to bestow a poem? Not bad at all. What nonsense poetry is this, disturbing my fight? One Zhan claimed not to wield his blade, born with eyes that scorn all heroes. Is Su Ningyan's poem flattering me? It's quite pleasing. Is this poem for me? Not bad, it aligns quite well with my experience quelling bandits in Yunzhou. To watch a mere child become a new noble, I rise to the arena in anger and strike again. What? What does he intend to do? What's wrong? What did Silver Coin Officer Su mean by his last poem? Such a boorish warrior, you don't understand this. In plain language, it means I watched two brash youngsters steal the spotlight and become new darlings in everyone's eyes. Feeling indignant, he intends to step forward and teach them a lesson. With one blade, I cleave a path between life and death, with both hands, I subdue heaven and man. I understood this line. Silver Coin Officer Su wants to challenge both of them at the same time. Arrogant. This guy isn't here to liven things up, he's here to provoke. He wants to interfere in the Heaven and Man contest. A dog-like servant wants to fight them. What else? But he's only 6th rank. Could it be that Chu Yuanjin and Li Miaojin are not actually 4th rank? No, Your Highness, Chu Yuanjin and Li Miaojin are both genuine 4th rank. Su Qi'an is absolutely no match for them. He might have other intentions. When Su Qi'an joined the Imperial Guards, his cultivation was at the peak of refining essence, while the minimum standard for a copper coin officer is Qi refining. It's been less than a year. If Su Qi'an can contend with the two protagonists, it means he can also contend with us, which is impossible. He might be able to in the future, but definitely not now. What are the chances of victory for that Silver Coin Officer Su? No chance of victory, even though he has cultivated the Vajra divine skill. But his own rank is here, making him perhaps stronger than an ordinary 6th rank, even comparable to 5th rank. However, in the eyes of a 4th rank martial artist, it's not worth mentioning at all. Your Highness, don't doubt it. The gap between 5th rank and 4th rank. A chasm that cannot be crossed. Lord Su, this is a conflict between my human sect and your celestial sect. It has nothing to do with you. Do not interfere recklessly, lest you invite trouble. Scoundrel, get out of my way. Telepathic transmission. I know Taoist Jinlian urged you to interfere. If I say nothing else, just your current strength, do you truly believe you can participate in the exchange between Chu Yuanjin and me? Don't think that because we fought to a standstill last time, you can truly contend with me. I haven't used my full strength at all. How do you know I'm using my full strength? The Heaven and Man contest is a grand event in the martial world, and you are both among the most respected of your generation. I am but a humble individual, and I also wish to participate and temper my martial arts. I, Su, hereby challenge Chu Yuanjin, the registered disciple of the human sect, and Li Miaojin, the saintess of the celestial sect. If you two can defeat me, the Heaven and Man contest can proceed as scheduled. If you cannot defeat me, then you might as well go back and cultivate further. Of course, you two can also choose not to accept my challenge. After all, my reputation precedes me, so being intimidated is normal. Wow! Such arrogant words. I like it. As expected of Silver Coin Officer Su. He wants to fight two at once. What should we do? Accept his challenge, then kick him out. I was just looking for an opportunity to teach him a lesson. Very well, then I shall experience Silver Coin Officer Su's masterful skills. I humbly request your guidance, esteemed duo. Rise. Go. Truly divine skills. This is the change brought about by Su Qian's Vajra divine skill nearing minor accomplishment. At this stage, the Vajra divine skill can generate a protective barrier, no longer requiring the physical body to directly endure attacks. Of course, the barrier's defense is slightly weaker than the body itself. Only when it reaches minor accomplishment will the barrier be equivalent to the physical body. Such powerful defense. Especially the golden barrier, which is a divine wonder that even monk Jingxi didn't possess. After failing to cultivate and severing my meridians, I doubted Su Qian's Vajra divine skill was real. Now it seems Su Qian truly knows the Vajra divine skill. Is it truly that I lack Buddhist roots? What the hell? Such a powerful protective golden body, requiring two people to break it together. But still far off. Being able to withstand blows isn't a skill. At most, it just prolongs the time. Silver Coin Officer Su lacks the means to win. Was that the celestial sects, heaven and man respond to one mind technique just now? Amazing, it makes one defenseless. The human sex swordsmanship is also good. There's something even better. My weapon. Phew, I almost lost you. Well fought. I need battles like this to temper my golden body, just like blacksmithing. Every heavy blow makes me purer. This slash is enough for him to suffer. But it won't be life-threatening. That's good, let him learn a lesson. It's better than the Tianzong ordering you to kill him. Su, Commander Su is defeated? That shouldn't be. How powerful were the two slashes he made in the duel? Why didn't you use it just now? Better than I imagined. Withstood the full force of two fourth-rank experts' attacks. For so long. It's already very precious. The gap between 6th rank and 4th rank is too great. He's already very strong. Q, is that dog slave going to be alright? If he's a 6th rank martial artist, that little injury is nothing. Such reckless pretense. Should we go to the river and fish Big Brother out? With Big Brother's cultivation, this injury won't threaten his life. Honestly, he's not strong enough, yet he loves to put on a show. The fame gained in the duel is scattered in an instant. Such powerful strength, I must go out and blind their dog eyes. The troublemakers have withdrawn, and now it's time for a duel between you and me. Why did it suddenly stop? Such a dazzling golden light. Let me stretch. He's back again. Look, the wound on his chest is gone. As expected, Commander Su didn't use his full strength at all. The sword wound on his chest, how did it reach the bone? How can it be fully recovered within half an hour? Flesh regeneration is an ability of 3rd rank. How did Su Ningyan achieve it? It must be a divine ability of the Vajra divine skill, which allows one to possess flesh regeneration even at a lower rank. I will offer the stone Buddha to the king of Zhenbei. With the king of Zhenbei's peak 3rd rank strength and his farsighted vision. Even without cultivating Buddhism, one can gain some understanding. If we add the bronze talisman, perhaps the king of Zhenbei can master the Vajra divine skill. At that time, I, the one who contributed the most, will also be taught the Vajra divine skill by the king of Zhenbei. He's actually swallowing his saliva at another man. So disgusting. My big brother always acts with confidence. Since he dares to participate in the competition between heaven and man, he must have something to rely on. A gentleman should plan before acting. This is the principle I have always taught him. Cijo and Commander Su, one civil and one military, are the envy of countless Emang. How did your Vajra divine skill advance so rapidly? Were you hiding your strength just now? This is unreasonable. This is unreasonable. I fought Monk Jingxi once. He has been cultivating the Vajra divine skill since childhood. Yet it's far inferior to Su Qi'an, who only cultivated for a month. Thank you both for opening my meridians. Help my Vajra divine skill achieve minor completion. Now I'm going to counterattack. So it turns out that Master Su was intentionally taking hits just now to temper the Vajra divine skill. No matter what, let's deal with him first. Attack with full force and try to break his Vajra divine skill. Otherwise, when our strength is depleted, it will be difficult to wear down his golden body. At that time, we might really capsize in the gutter. That's what I was thinking too. The defensive power is truly terrifying. But in the end, you can only take hits. What threat can you pose to us? What's the use of jumping so high? A vulgar martial artist, who can't fly in the end. Falling from the sky, you'll be a sitting duck. It's time for you to witness the power and terror of Confucian rhetoric. I have a pair of invisible wings. Cough. My speed has increased threefold. Su Qian's primordial spirit is not strong enough. Use the heart sword to deal with him. Cough cough cough. This guy's head is too hard. My arm is a bit fractured. Go. So many ghosts. Damn it, will these ghosts harm people? This woman is so vicious. Using such a sinister method against Commander Su. Ah. There are ghosts. You are the crown princess of Defeng, with purple energy surrounding you. Ordinary ghosts cannot get close. If ghosts fear you, what are you afraid of? I worry, will that dog slave be eaten by ghosts? It is said that Taoist sects are skilled at raising and refining ghosts. As expected. Even with an indestructible body, Commander Su can't withstand the erosion of hundreds of ghosts on his primordial spirit. During the Imperial Examination corruption case, Su Qi'an alone, with one saber, blocked the civil and military officials at Woman Gate and mocked them with poetry. After this incident, many censors submitted impeachment memorials, but they were all rejected by His Majesty. Therefore, the civil official faction has a very negative attitude towards Su Qi'an. Ah. The golden elixir of the Taoist sect is said to be impervious to all dharmas and unafraid of the world's impurities. This sword, I am using the heart sword. The saber cuts the flesh, the heart cuts the soul. Su Qi'an, you'll have it coming. I don't think so. I can reflect attacks, my primordial spirit has become 10 times stronger. What? Su Qi'an. Not good. Number 4 is getting carried away with the fight. I can't let him pull out this sword. You lost. Time is running out, I must resolve this immediately. Li Miaozhen, while Confucianism's words become law is powerful, the subsequent backlash is equally exaggerated. The statement that my primordial spirit has become 10 times stronger is enough to keep me in bed for days. Qi'an is using Confucianism's words become law. Although this method is powerful, the subsequent backlash is also. I just need to stall for time. Once the effect wears off, he will lose. Miaozhen, where are you running to? Rise. If you want to fight, fight. This Confucian spellbook is very precious. Eat my sword. Put it down. Thick skin and flesh, truly annoying. I'll soak all your paper. Let's see how many spells you have left. How coincidental, I have another one. Put down your butcher's knife, and turn back to the shore. You. Both of them fell into the water. Will Su Yin Luo win? Go, dog servant. Qi'an. Qi'an won. What, heaven and man contest. Su Yin Luo took it all down with ease. We won. We won. How was it easy? It looks easy now, but in another moment I'll be crippled. Let's get out of here quickly. The effects of the Confucian spells are starting to weaken. I must go home before they disappear. Otherwise, if I crash in the capital, my image will be completely ruined. The Diamond Divine skill has successfully reached the minor accomplishment stage. There will be no further progress before 4th rank. The benefit is that my defense is comparable to a 4th rank martial artist, or even stronger. Of course, the real combat power is far from it. He. Taoist Golden Lotus still owes me a treasure. I need to think carefully about what to ask him for. Today I show you, who has any injustices. This is the latter half of the poem Qi'an just whispered in my ear. I have nurtured my sword for years. When it is drawn, it will surely be sharp and brilliant. God blocking, kill God, Buddha blocking, kill Buddha. I originally intended to unsheath my sword during the heaven and man contest, defeat Li Miaozhen, and repay the favor of the human sex sword. But Li Miaozhen acts righteously and has impeccable character. She should not die by my sword. If I kill a kind person for my own selfish reasons, it will surely become a demon of my heart, and I will regret it for the rest of my life. The second line has not yet been decided. I really haven't thought of it. How about this, I'll make the first half first. How about I give Brother Chu the other half of the poem later? He deliberately didn't say the latter half of the verse back then, because he anticipated that today would come. Su Ningyan is saving me. 10 years of honing a sword, its frosty edge has not yet been tested. Today I show you, who has any injustices. This is the beginning of my sword intent training. Didn't they say that kid had no chance of winning? Chu Yuanjin even submitted and bowed deeply. It must be the divine power of the Diamond Divine skill. He actually won. Although he relied on Confucian spells to win, a win is a win. He can simultaneously defeat 2 4th rank experts, which means he is capable of defeating us as well. After working hard for most of my life, I might not even be able to beat a kid who was still in the body refining realm half a year ago. Lingbao Temple. Brother Chu Yuanjin is back. Heaven and man contest, Brother Chu, did you win or lose? Brother Chu, did you defeat Li Miaozhen? I lost. I lost. Then the National Preceptor, she. National Preceptor. I already know the outcome. You have your reasons for not drawing your sword, and I won't blame you. The human sect cultivates by borrowing the luck of the dynasty, but they didn't expect the luck to be so short-lived. This is destiny, no one can change it. But no need to blame yourself, I told you I wouldn't blame you for this matter. National Preceptor, I didn't win, but Li Miaozhen didn't win either. For some reason, Qi'an intervened halfway through the heaven and man contest and defeated both Li Miaozhen and me. The heaven and man contest hasn't actually started yet. Tell me how he defeated you. Qi'an's victory is half due to external forces. He has a Confucian booklet that records many spells, and they are unpredictable when used. However, swords and sabers are external objects. If you lose, you lose. I am truly convinced. With just those Confucian spells, Qi'an would not be enough to defeat you and Li Miaozhen. I was about to ask the national preceptor about this. Qi'an has trained the diamond divine skill to the minor accomplishment stage. If I don't draw my sword, I won't be able to break through his defenses at all. It's only been less than 2 months since he obtained the diamond divine skill. How could he achieve this level? A few days ago, a cat came to beg this seat for a green pill. It said it could help me stall the heaven and man contest. A cat demon. Who could enter Lingbao Temple in the body of a cat and discuss the heaven and man contest with the national preceptor? What kind of person fits this description? Taoist Golden Lotus. Taoist and the national preceptor reached some kind of deal. The former helped stall the heaven and man contest, and the latter paid a corresponding price. Stalling the heaven and man contest meant sending out Qi'an, and the price was. It was to take the green pill and make his Buddhist golden body advance rapidly. Hearing me say Qi'an won, the national teacher's surprised expression wasn't fake. It means she lacked confidence in the transaction itself. Before Li Miaozhen breaks her golden body, she will no longer provoke the battle between heaven and man. The national teacher can rest easy. I didn't expect him to go this far. It seems my guess was right, his body hides a secret. The day he escaped from the Great Tomb, he said he was able to defeat Gu Hu relying on the posthumous arrangements left by the supervisor. He thought I was just an ordinary Taoist of the Earth sect, so I pretended to believe his nonsense. Later, I found out his Vajra divine skill was progressing rapidly, which only deepened my suspicion. So, I went with the flow and egged him on, wanting to see how strong his Vajra divine skill truly was. I didn't expect him to actively demand the azure pill and advance his divine skill to minor accomplishment. What's your guess? The supervisor specifically asked him to participate in the duel, which was too deliberate, as if he was specifically giving him a chance to learn the Vajra divine skill. I suspect the secret within his body is related to Buddhism. Buddhism. Junior sister, Qi'an not only possesses strange luck but is also a Buddhist son of Buddhism. If you don't make a decision now, he might not be willing to dual cultivate with you in the future. You seem very happy. The more secrets Qi'an has, the less likely he is to be an ordinary person. My chances of him helping me slay demons in the future will be even greater. All the gifts he has come with a price. Senior brother, you're optimistic too soon. Alas, these are all muddled accounts. I hope I can get through them safely when they are settled in the future. At that time, as his Tao companion, junior sister, you must help him. Naturally, I am. Who is his Tao companion? Get lost. Your Majesty. Great joy. Great joy. Chu Yuanjin won, right? So what if he won? It's just gaining a 3-move advantage. The gap between rank 2 and rank 1 cannot be bridged that easily. Your Majesty, the battle between heaven and man did not happen. He was stopped by Suyin Luo. What happened? Tell me truthfully. The old eunuch immediately reported the news from the guards to Emperor Yuanjing. Such a thing actually happened. This way, Your Majesty won't have to worry about the national teacher's matters. Oh my, Suyin Luo is truly amazing, making one feel inexplicably at ease. Your Majesty. I remember the king of Jinbei back then was not as good as him. I dare not speak. Should we go tell Duke Wei about Su Qian's strange performance? What do we need to tell Duke Wei for? Trying to curry favor for Su Qian? Discussing his miraculous performance is fine. You're back. Don't tell me who won yet, let me guess. Li Miaozhen has just reached rank 4 and her foundation is unstable. Chu Yuanzhen's cultivation path is unconventional. They should have been evenly matched. But I heard Su Qian say that Chu Yuanzhen taught himself the method of cultivating sword intent, and his 3 feet of green steel have been hidden in its sheath for years. I think if Chu Yuanzhen were to draw his sword. Puff. Something. That Duke Wei. Su Qian intervened and won the battle between heaven and man. What are you saying? This morning, at the hour of Luan, Su Qian forcefully intervened in the battle between heaven and man, challenging 2 disciples of the Taoist sect. He declared that only by defeating him could they proceed with the battle between heaven and man. Although he relied on Confucian spells, he did defeat 2 rank 4 experts. Oh, this is unexpected. Puff puff puff, Duke Wei is still analyzing. Retire. This seat is reading and requires quiet. Yes. Send it to the several Jin Luo. He, it's rare to see Duke Wei so inexplicably pleased. It's all Yang Yan's fault for not holding back on 2 matters, which Duke Wei noticed. Ha 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 ha. Boring. Please wait, esteemed Jin Luo. Duke Wei has a notice for all of you. I have to increase my night watch by a month. The reason is often leaving the yamen without permission. I didn't. I only snuck out once to the brothel. I was fined 3 months' salary. The reason is torturing a death row inmate to death. I was punished for 2 months, the reason being that Chu Yuan lost to me back then, but now he has the fighting power not inferior to mine. Duke Wei believes I'm slacking in my cultivation. But I am already at the peak of rank 4, and without a fortuitous encounter, I cannot advance to rank 3. Heh, how interesting. I don't have a notice. Vajra divine skill comparable to a rank 4 body. Humph, Su Qian, oh Su Qian. Prepare the carriage, this seat will make a trip to the Qi'an lands. Su Mansion. You're awake. How long have I slept? It shouldn't be too long. Hiss, my head feels like it's splitting, but this Confucian backlash is tolerable. You call this tolerable? Do you know you've died once again? What do you mean? Do you still have memories after the battle between heaven and man ended? You don't, right? The backlash from the Confucian spell caused your soul to leave your body directly. If your soul doesn't return to your body within 7 days, you'll die again. Thanks to my master's benevolence and not holding grudges, he retrieved your soul even with his injured body. Look at you. She treats you as a friend, but you stab her in the back. Ah. Master, my chest is broken. Big brother, you're awake. Have a chicken leg. Where did you get the chicken leg? Why is it all covered in saliva? I specifically saved this for you at noon. Master told me that as long as I eat enough, my body will get better. But I wanted to eat it so badly that I secretly took a bite. Big brother won't mind, right? I would have minded originally, but since you want to eat it so much, I'll eat it. Miaozhen. I need a reason. Taoist Jinlian asked for my help, and the reward was an azure pill. I have no reason to refuse. You know the battle between heaven and man couldn't be stopped, why did you stir up trouble? Is an azure pill more important than your life? You don't understand, I carry too many secrets. Improving my strength is the confidence I need to survive. If the heavenly sect asked you to kill me, would you do it? I will not. If I never win, the elders of the sect will surely kill you. Believe me, killing holds no burden for them. If necessary, they won't bat an eye at slaughtering an entire city. Oh my, the heavenly sect seems even scarier than evil cults. Evil cults, more or less, know they are doing bad things, but the heavenly sect is completely devoid of emotion. Miaozhen. Will you also become like this in the future? Yes. That is truly a sad thing. I'll handle things with the sect for you. If it truly comes to that, you can surrender in time. We from the heavenly sect never hold grudges. Okay. Ling Yin, help big brother call Lena over. I have something to ask her. What is it you need from me, Master Su? Lena, you've been staying at my place for quite a few days. Is there anything you're not satisfied with? The food here is much better than in southern Xinjiang. The streets are so wide, the houses are so big, and the bed is very comfortable. To be honest, I don't even want to go back to southern Xinjiang. As long as you don't kick me out, I can stay here until the end of time. I'm glad you're satisfied. We people of Defeng are very hospitable. There's a question I've been wanting to ask you. How did you know it was me who picked up the silver? Oh dear, I misspoke. Number 5, Lena, didn't know I was number 3. Before, I told her I was an outer member of the Tiandihui. I exposed myself. But there's no doubt about the question just now. My identity has been exposed. It's all Li Miaozhen's fault for giving me the illusion that my identity as number 3 has been exposed. It also has to do with my current confused and painful state, lacking clarity and reason. No, I can't tell you. I promised Granny Tiangu that I wouldn't speak of this, that I wouldn't tell anyone I heard the news from her. Wait, she hasn't reacted to my wolf card yet. Just wait a bit longer, Granny Tiangu. Did Lena inquire about it from her? Don't ask any more. I will not say it. What a talent. Lena's self-exposure is even more thorough than mine. Lena, it's your freedom not to answer. A gentleman never forces others. However, we need to tally up the expenses for your stay at the Su residence. My sister made 2 shirts for you, using fine silk. The imperial grant is 10 taels of silver per bolt, plus labor. The 2 shirts total 30 taels of silver. Accommodation is 3 Qi'an of silver per night. You've stayed at my place for many days, so that's 3 taels. Then there's food, Miss Lena, your own. I don't need to elaborate on your appetite, right? These past few days, you've eaten a total of 40 taels of silver from me. Now, please pay the expenses. The total is 120 taels. I don't have any money. Grasp my point. But I cannot break my word. If I promise something, I must fulfill it. Very well. Then please pay the silver or get out of my house. I'll leave then, I'll go find Taoist Jinlian. I'd rather starve to death or become a beggar on the streets than betray Granny Tiangu. Wait. Granny Tiangu is in southern Xinjiang, right? I'm in the capital. The 2 places are tens of thousands of miles apart. If you don't say it and I don't say it, how can it be considered breaking a promise? Is that so? It's like going to the brothel to sleep with women, but not giving money. No, wait. You are in a foreign land, lonely and helpless. To survive, what's wrong with sacrificing a little credibility? No one will blame you. Plus, 3 days of meals at Guiyue Tower. You can eat your fill. Deal. But you swore that you wouldn't tell anyone. Alright. It was last time. Number 3 asked him through a fragment of the earthly book about why his friend often picked up money. Our Gu tribe's Qingu tribe knows astronomy and geography, observes the stars and surveys the mountains and rivers. They know everything. So I went to ask the leader of the Tiangu tribe, Granny Tiangu. She said that the person who picked up the silver must be him himself, not a friend. Anga. And then. You are number 3. Yes, I am number 3. But I promised Taoist Jinlian that I wouldn't reveal my identity. Now it's fine. We broke a promise, so it's no big deal. Hearing him say this, the guilt in his heart lessened considerably. Granny Tiangu said that 20 years ago, 2 thieves stole something very valuable from a wealthy family. Some of that wealthy family have already reacted, while others are still completely unaware. Granny Tiangu also asked me where you were. I said you were in the capital. Granny Tiangu was incredulous, seemingly believing you absolutely shouldn't be in the capital. Before I left southern Xinjiang, Granny Tiangu told me. One of those 2 thieves was her husband. In our southern Xinjiang, there is a legend that one day the Gu god will awaken from the abyss and destroy the world. To turn the Kyushu world into a world with only Gu. This legend was deduced by the prophets of the Tiangu tribe generation after generation. It is a future that will absolutely come to pass. To change the future, Grandpa came up with a plan. So he left southern Xinjiang, and then he never returned. His natal Gu, left in the Gu tribe, withered, foreshadowing his death. Granny Tiangu also told me that the item was about to appear. She foresaw that I would also be involved, so she sent me to the capital to seek opportunities. Although Granny Tiangu also mentioned the 7 ultimate Gu. But she told me to hand it over to the fated person. It probably has nothing to do with Su Qi'an. I understand. Lena, you should go back first. I want to be alone for a while. This conversation today must not be leaked to anyone. I'll take Lingyin to Guiyue Tower first. Remember to come and settle the bill later. No, wasn't it just after lunch? Later, I'll have Lingyin practice horse stance. Won't that make her hungry? Are you two trying to eat me broke in one go? What secret is hidden behind Granny Tiangu's words? There's no need to doubt this. As the current leader of the Tiangu tribe, this old woman wouldn't make mistakes on such matters. One of the 2 thieves from back then has fallen. The end of the world. The end of the world. Let me think. 20 years ago. On the official ship returning to the capital from Yunzhou, when I awoke, I dreamed of the scene of the Battle of Shanhaiguan and saw a young Wei Yuan. This is very unscientific because I was just born 20 years ago, so I couldn't have experienced the Battle of Shanhaiguan, and therefore couldn't have related memory fragments. Granny Tiangu insisted that I was the one who picked up the silver and believes I am connected to the 2 thieves from back then. What is the biggest secret on my person? It's the Qi luck. So, the Qi luck of Dafeng was stolen by the 2 thieves back then. In the ancient tomb, monk Shinshu said that the Qi luck on my body was refined. Dean Xiaoshou said that the 3 forces related to Qi luck are Confucianism, sorcerers, and the dynasty. Yunzhou sorcerer. Firstly, ruling out the dynasty. I am most likely not a member of the royal family. Secondly, ruling out Confucianism. The strongest aspect of the Confucian system is the power of words, not the use of Qi luck. Only for sorcerers, I suspect that rank 1 and rank 2 sorcerers are professions related to Qi luck. Then who stole Dafeng's Qi luck and refined it, hiding it within themselves? I used to think it was the supervisor, because I was arranged meticulously by the supervisor. But now I have doubts. Could the supervisor be a thief? The supervisor of Dafeng, the most skilled in manipulating Qi luck in the entire dynasty. If he truly wanted to steal Dafeng's Qi luck, would he need to collude with people from the Tiangu tribe in southern Xinjiang? That would be looking down on this rank 1 sorcerer too much. Compared to the supervisor, I suspect the mysterious sorcerer from Yunzhou, who is at least rank 3. He colluded with the former leader of the Tiangu tribe and stole Defeng's Qi luck. Because the two colluded, they were able to briefly deceive the supervisor. The Qi luck was stolen 20 years ago. The major event that happened 20 years ago was only the Battle of Shanhaiguan, this one large-scale battle. The fact that I could see the Battle of Shanhaiguan in my dreams can serve as evidence. It's likely not my memory, but rather images brought about by the resurgence of Qi luck. Why would the Qi luck be on me? I'm just an ordinary young master of the Su family. There's no reason for Qi luck to be bestowed upon me. Such an important thing was given to me, yet it remained silent for 30 years. Was it truly given to me for free? Was it truly given to me for free? Could it be that all gifts have a price marked on them? The starting point of everything is the tax silver case. So that's how it is. So that's how it is. Previously, I didn't think there were any sorcerers involved in the tax silver case. There were no suspicious points in this case. Was the tax silver case actually aimed at me? Recalling the tax silver case, Su Pingji failed to protect the silver, losing a full 150,000 taels of silver. Emperor Yuan Jing's decree was, Su Pingji to be beheaded publicly, and the female members of the family to be sent to the brothel. The males of the third clan, exiled to the border. In other words, if I hadn't transmigrated and single-handedly resolved the tax silver case, the original Su Qian's ending would have been exile. Exiled to the border, and then the mastermind would retrieve the Qi luck from within me. I always thought that Qi luck would revive as my rank increased. 9th rank picks up 1 Qian, 8th rank picks up 3 Qian, 7th rank picks up 5 Qian. Now that I think about it, it's not like that at all. I started picking up silver after I was released from prison. And at that time, I was still in the body refining realm. But why didn't the original Su Qian picking up silver? The fact is, the Qi luck hidden within me began to revive during that period. Therefore, the mastermind created the tax silver case to get me out of the capital. There's a logical bug here. To get me out of the capital, it wouldn't need to be so troublesome. I could just leave, right? A mere county runner from Chang'an doesn't require the mastermind to act personally. A few punk kids would have dragged me away. Unless, my disappearance brings about some uncontrollable outcome. Therefore, it was necessary to create the tax silver case to reasonably get me out of the capital. Granny Tiangu showed great shock and disbelief upon learning I was in the capital. I know why the Qi luck is on me. The reason. The Qi luck stolen by the two thieves was then secretly hidden by him on a newborn infant in the capital. From a normal person's perspective, if something is stolen, it must have been taken away. How could it still be at home? This creates a blind spot. Did the two thieves fool the rank 1 sorcerer, the supervisor, with this trick? And the original Su Qian was the chosen vessel for the Qi luck. So that's how it is. The original Su Qian was, in the plan, a part of the human flesh delivery box. The appearance of me kept Su Qian, who was supposed to be sent to the border, in the capital. And the luck was constantly reviving, which also drew the attention of the supervisor. Thus, the chess player replanned and began to see me as an important piece. Various weapons and divine skills were continuously supplied to me. He wanted me to increase my cultivation and reduce the possibility of my luck being siphoned off by Yunzhou sorcerers. But during the Yunzhou case, I escaped the supervisor's sight. Why didn't the Yunzhou sorcerers make a move on me then? Unless the supervisor had already left a backup plan on me before I left the capital. Before leaving the capital, was there anything unusual about me? Before leaving the capital, I was parasitized by the severed arm of Monk Shinshu. Was it because Monk Shinshu was in my body that I was able to return safely from Yunzhou? This made the mastermind wary and unwilling to act directly, for fear of incurring Monk Shinshu's backlash. Yes, the mastermind must have observed me up close in Yunzhou and discovered the existence of monk Shinshu within me. The supervisor had arranged it long ago. That's why he ignored the schemes of the remnants of the 10,000 monster kingdom, knowing that monk Shinshu would definitely parasitize me. This was also the bodyguard he chose for me. The wise strategist's plan, a subtle and hidden clue. My head hurts so much, but these are secrets concerning myself. I dare not stop for a moment. There are simply too many doubts about the Shanghai Pass campaign. Thinking about it myself is useless, I need to go to the Yamen and check the case archives. Miss Kai Wei, it's been a long time. I haven't seen this guy in a long time. Why is he so chummy with Lena and Ling Yin? I often come to the Su mansion, but you're usually at the Yamen during the day, so you don't see me. Miss Kai Wei and I get along quite well. Me too. Me too. Compatriot. Is it compatibility on the same intellectual level, or compatibility in terms of being foodies? Didn't Lena say we were going to Gueyua Tower? Why is she still eating snacks at home? Oh right, Lord Su said he'd treat me to meals at Gueyua Tower for 3 days. Miss Kai Wei, why don't you come with us? Okay. Damn, why did I even bring this up? My wallet is going to take a huge hit. Boss, haven't seen you in a long time. I heard you made quite a splash in the Heavenly Human War. Why are you guys still at the Yamen? Hurry up and patrol the streets. Boss, you only hold court 3 days a week, 2 days off, and yet Commander Yang hasn't held you accountable. If it were us, we'd have been fired long ago. Enough talk. Let's get to work. Boss, I heard you're a regular at the Jiaofang SI. I'd like to invite you to the Jiaofang SI tonight. Boss, this kid wants you to lead the way. He's still a virgin and just broke through to the Qi refining realm late last year and joined the Yamen. I still feel a bit ashamed. Ever since I was promoted to silver rank, I've been assigned these bronze rank officers, but I haven't really gotten to know them well. It's nowhere near the guidance Master Chun gave me back then. Alright, I'll take you after work. It's my treat. With your meager salary, you're hardly qualified to spend money at the Jiaofang SI. Following you, boss, will make me rich for life. As expected, I followed the right boss. Boss. Archives. According to the Yamen's investigation, the former Minister of Revenue, Zhou Xianping, embezzled 2 million taels of silver over 20 years. Yet, only a few thousand taels were found during the confiscation of his property. Where did all that money go? Even with indulging in pleasure for 20 years, in this era of low prices, he couldn't have spent 2 million taels. Zhou Xianping, the Minister of Revenue, died during his exile, likely silenced. The mastermind has a certain influence on the court. Vice Minister Zhou is his man, there's no doubt about it. Besides Vice Minister Zhou, are there any other underlings? If so, who could it be? I can't just muddle along anymore. Listening to music in the pleasure quarters has made me useless. So the supervisor had been blocking the surging undercurrent for me all along. My real situation is very dire. No matter who the other party is, they will definitely try to take back the luck within me. I cannot just wait for my doom. I also have some luck within me from the Imperial Seal. This belongs to that ancient Taoist from the tomb. Will he stand by and watch the mysterious sorcerer take his luck? However, I cannot place my hopes on an ancient human whose life and death are unknown. First, let's set a small goal. Within 2 years, I will at least elevate my noble title by 1 rank and gain greater power. Although De Feng's national strength is declining, it is still full of talents. There is the supervisor, there is Wei Yuan, there are the shrewd civil officials, and millions of soldiers. These are things I can rely on. Second goal, I must be promoted to the 4th rank by the end of the year. Strength is my greatest reliance. With strength, I can go from being a chess piece to a chess player. There are too few records of the Shanhai Pass campaign in the archives. Wait, isn't Father Wei the commander-in-chief of this campaign? Why don't I go to him directly? Duke Wei, I have something to report. Nayus Tower. Immediately, Su Qian told Wei Yuan about Daoist Jinlian's entrustment and Qingdan's reward. I guessed as much. My impulsiveness will surely make the loyal officials in the court resent me, won't it? Su Qian is here to see Wei Yuan. Inquiring about the historical event of the Shanhai Pass campaign would make me seem like I'm treating my superior as a tool, not a smart one. It's what a subordinate should do. Let's change the order. This time, let's go to Haoqi Tower. Su Qian is here to report something. The inquiry is just a side matter. Not necessarily. You delayed the heavenly human war, but you didn't stop it. Those who wanted Luo Yuxing to die will, at most, be annoyed with you. Then, Duke Wei, will you be angry with me? Thanks to the medicinal effects of Qingdan, my Vajra divine skill has reached minor success. Not surprising. I'd like to know how to cultivate the 5th rank Hua Jin, internal strength. First, you need to understand what Hua Jin is. Throw a punch to your left. There's a noticeable tremor here. When throwing a punch, whether it hits the target or not, the arm will still exert force. This will naturally cause tremors in the shoulders and flesh. If it hits something, the arm will also bear the recoil force. This is unavoidable. With Hua Jin mastered, this won't happen. Martial artists at this level can perfectly control their own strength. Without wasting a single bit. Why do all major systems fear close combat with martial artists? They are afraid of martial artists at the 5th rank and above who have mastered Hua Jin. Do you understand? This doesn't conform to the laws of physics. Wait, I remember now. Yang Yan and Jiang Luqing once fought in the Yaman's combat arena to compete for me, the beautiful troublemaker. The fights between the 2 gold ranks had no post-swing or recoil force, severely violating the laws of physics. At the time, I didn't understand at all. So that was the manifestation of 5th rank Hua Jin. Now that you've reached this realm, I'll tell you more about the martial artist system. Thank you, Duke Wei, for clarifying. Before the 5th rank, talent accounts for only 30%, effort for 30%, and resources for 40%. After the 5th rank, effort accounts for 20%, resources for 20%, and talent for 60%. Before the 5th rank, with cultivation methods and resources, as long as one's talent isn't too poor, they can achieve it. 6th rank martial artists are as numerous as ox hairs. The number begins to decrease as one reaches the 5th rank. By the 3rd rank, there is only one Duke of Zhenbei in the Defeng dynasty. To master every ounce of one's own strength depends on the martial artist's comprehension. External factors cannot play a role. At the Yamen, only a treatise titled On Meridian Circulation can help you achieve a comprehensive understanding. However, whether you can cultivate Hua Jin still depends on the individual. There is only one Duke of Zhenbei in the Defeng dynasty. Are there still 3rd rank individuals in the martial world? There are many hidden dangers, so don't underestimate the common heroes. However, they are also rare and few, and they tend to be well behaved. The court's attitude towards them is appeasement, allowing them to become powerful figures in their own right. If you have the chance, you can visit Jianzhou, the place where Defeng's martial arts are most prosperous. No wonder Wei Yuan always wanted me to go to the martial world. The martial world seems quite interesting. Duke Wei, I've been reading history recently. You actually read history books? Ha 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 ha. Despite the disdain of the academic elites, I still occasionally. Reading books, after all, makes one half a scholar. I discovered that besides the Buddhist sect and the 10,000 monster kingdoms, Jiazi demon purge. The Shanhai Pass campaign was a rare large-scale war in the history of Zhou. The cause of this war is vaguely described in historical records. I thought, Duke Wei, you were the commander-in-chief of the 5 armies back then, so you must know this clearly. In the 13th year of Yuanjing, the southern barbarians, led by the Gu clan, suddenly attacked the Feng southern border, conquering territory and poisoning hundreds of miles. Upon receiving the report, the court immediately organized an army to march south and expel the barbarians. As a result, in August of the same year, the northern barbarians and demons joined forces and organized an army of 200,000 cavalry and demonic soldiers. With the might of a lion preying on a rabbit, they marched south to attack Dafeng. Dafeng was attacked from both sides. After a year of war, in the 14th year of Yuanjing, it ceded the northwestern 2 prefectures, spanning thousands of miles, to focus on fighting the southern barbarians. In the autumn of the same year, the 10,000 monster kingdom occupied those 2 prefectures and declared its restoration. Chu prefecture and Jing prefecture then seceded. The northern barbarians, demons, and the 10,000 monster kingdom formed a triangular alliance. Whether attacking south into Dafeng or west into the Buddhist country, the 3 sides could form the tightest formation and support each other. Therefore, in the 15th year of Yuanjing, the western Buddhist country intervened. The Buddhist country and Dafeng joined forces and recaptured Chu prefecture and Jing prefecture within 3 months. Dafeng was given a breather, allowing it to dispatch more troops to the south and heavily defeat the southern barbarians led by the Gu clan. As expected, remnants of the 10,000 monster kingdom were indeed involved in the Shanhai Pass campaign back then. The orphan of the 9-tailed celestial fox, that demonic princess, her ultimate goal was the restoration of her kingdom. The failure of the Shanhai Pass campaign made her realize that the Buddhist sect was too powerful. To restore her kingdom, she had to weaken the Buddhist sect. So, she began to covet Shinshu beneath the Sangpa. As long as the opponent's objective is understood, many things can be traced and dealt with calmly. The emergence of Great Enlightenment Buddhism would surely cause a stir in the West. Ideological disputes would be inevitable. If the Buddhist sect were to split, then what would that 9-tailed celestial fox think? She worked hard for hundreds of years and couldn't accomplish what a mere silver rank officer, with just a few words from Dafeng, managed to cause a split in the Buddhist sect in 88. He. In the 16th year of Yuanjing, the northern and southern barbarians, the northern demons, the remnants of the 10,000 monster kingdom, and the northeast witch god cult converged at Shanhai Pass. A desperate gamble to fight the western Buddhist country and Dafeng to the death. The combined forces of all parties exceeded 1 million. The war raged for half a year without respite, ultimately ending in a bitter victory for Dafeng and the Buddhist country. Known historically as the Shanhai Battle. Duke Wei, why did the witch god cult suddenly get involved? Naturally, it was for profit. The witch god cult has always harbored animosity towards Dafeng. This is related to an old incident during the founding of Dafeng. I know that. The founding emperor of Dafeng broke his promise to the witch god cult. When they needed them, they called them Little Sweetie, but once the country was established, they turned around and called them Mrs. Nyo. The beginning of the Battle of Shanhaiguan was the allied forces of the northern and southern barbarians, but it was the Gu clan who first led the southern barbarians to attack the Great Feng border, and then the northern barbarians also attacked Great Feng. From this, it can be seen that it was the former leader of the Qi'an Gu tribe who mediated and incited the Gu clan to start the war. This aligns with the plans of the 2 thieves. Another thief is a sorcerer, and the sorcerer system originates from the wizard system. Back then, the witch god cult interfered in the Battle of Shanhaiguan. This mysterious sorcerer must have fanned the flames and played a catalytic role. So the remnants of the 10,000 demon kingdom knew I possessed luck because of what happened back then. No, stealing luck is a private plan of the two thieves. Before my luck awakened, even the supervisor didn't notice. Through what channel did that demon princess discover the luck within me? She must have known, otherwise she wouldn't have let monk Shinshu parasitize me. Let's not worry about this for now. Let's set a long-term goal, to investigate the reason why the mysterious sorcerer stole luck. The leader of the Qi'an Gu tribe stole luck to suppress the Gu god, but the mysterious sorcerer might have had other motives. Is there anything else? Although the supervisor and Taoist Jinlian knew that I possessed luck, these two old foxes discovered it themselves. I never told anyone actively. Moreover, Wei Yuan is a national scholar. In his heart, the Great Feng dynasty comes first or second. If Wei Yuan knew that the reason for the decline of Great Feng's national strength was that luck was stolen and transferred to himself, what would Wei Yuan choose? He is still my greatest support, but I cannot gamble my life and fortune. No. Think again. Is there anything else? No. Respected Master. Many things have happened in Great Feng recently. With the end of the imperial examination, the party strife has gradually subsided, and Wei Yuan and Prime Minister Wang have begun to work together to rectify the malpractices of clerks. I learned from rumors that their next goal is to thoroughly investigate the encroachment of military land and the reduction of taxes. The two of them working together can indeed sweep through the imperial court. But as long as Emperor Yuanjing does not give up cultivating the Tao, he is like a bottomless glutton, devouring the national strength of Great Feng. The policy of reducing taxes will inevitably be obstructed. Don't worry, Master. In the next 10 years, Great Feng's national strength will decline to its lowest point. The Buddhist kingdom will lose this powerful ally. No matter how strong it is, it will be alone and helpless. If another battle of Shanhaiguan were to erupt, we would surely be the victors. By the way, here's some good news for you. During the struggle between the Tianjian and the Buddhist sect, the Silver Gong Su Qi'an proposed the concept of Mahayana Buddhism, which enlightened the Arhat Dui. Your servant estimates that there may be great turmoil in the West this year. This is an opportunity for us. Truly an astonishing and talented man. His future is limitless. Your servant dares to ask, what are your plans for him? Tianjian. Senior Brother Yang, half a month has passed. You can come out now. I, Yang Qianhuan, will eventually return to the world. No one can suppress me. Walking backward. Don't do anything stupid next time. Supervisor said, if you keep learning from Su Qian, he'll bury you underground and you'll never get out. Do I, Yang, need to learn from him? He just did what I wanted to do. You're crazy. During my seclusion underground, what happened in the outside world? Yes, the struggle between Guan and Ren has ended. Chu Yuanjin's combat power is extremely strong. I haven't seen Li Miaojin, but she should not be weak either. It's a shame I didn't get to see them fight. So, who won in the end? Neither of them won. A draw? No, the winner was young Master Su. He fought alone against the outstanding disciples of the Taoist heavenly and human sections. Defeating two people in front of everyone, he was invincible for a while. Su Qian, it's him again. Why is he always involved in matters of showing off? By the way, I heard the battleground for the Guan and Ren struggle was in Weishui, on the outskirts of the capital. It is said that young Master Su arrived on a small boat at that time. Accompanied by melodious zither music, he even recited a poem. What poem? Tell me quickly. With a saber, I stepped on a boat on the Wei River, not for enmity or kindness. For 10,000 battles, I call myself the unwieldy blade, born with eyes that scorn all heroes. Watching a child become a new noble, I attacked in anger. With one saber, I cut open the path of life and death, and with both hands, I subdued heaven and man. Damn it, damn it. Why does Su Qian always get such opportunities? If there is an, why is there Huan? I'm just lacking such opportunities. Senior brother Yang, actually, the emperor sent someone to invite you to this heavenly and human battle, wanting you to come out of seclusion to stop them. However, supervisor refused the emperor, using the excuse that you were suppressed underground. Is this true? Are you kidding me? Of course it's true. How could I lie to you, senior brother? Senior brother. Supervisor. Listen. Supervisor, you've failed me. Delang, you have a few friends visiting. Taoist Jinlian. Brother Chu, Master Hunyuan. Come in and sit. Taoist Jinlian, why aren't you on the cat anymore? Lord Su, please ask Li Miaozhen and Lina to come out. I have something to tell you. Ah. Taoist Jinlian and everyone else. Except for number 1, all our Heaven and Earth Society members are here. By the way, where is number 3? This kid, is he about to reveal his identity? Oops. I think I misspoke. Went on a date with Miss Wang. A date? Falling in love. Oh, as expected of a romantic scholar. Su Nianyan did go on a date with Miss Wang, but Miss Wang unilaterally considered it a date, while Su Nianyan considered it an appointment. Ahem. I am about to leave the capital, within these few days. I'm not surprised by this. Taoist Jinlian's hiding in the capital that day to escape the pursuit of the earthly sex demon cultivators was merely a temporary measure. After recuperating in the capital for more than half a year, it is indeed time to leave. If it were just to announce this, Taoist Jinlian wouldn't need to gather us at Su's mansion. 92. That stinky Taoist incited Su Ningyan to disturb my duel. I didn't want to see him today. Amitba, there are no banquets that last forever in the world. That stinky Taoist master ordered Su Ningyan to interrupt my duel. I didn't even want to see him today. This melon is so sweet. Ha ha ha. The reason I infiltrated the earthly sect that day was to steal a treasure. It's called the 9-colored lotus. The lotus seeds produced by the 9-colored lotus can enlighten all things, even stones can be given intelligence. The demon cultivators of the earthly sect have been searching for my whereabouts, wanting to retrieve the 9-colored lotus. My staying in the capital was actually to confuse them, making them think that the 9-colored lotus was brought to the capital by me. In fact, I had already secretly transferred it to a hidden place. As the 9-colored lotus gradually matures, its aura can no longer be suppressed. At that time, it might attract the demon cultivators of the earthly sect. Therefore, I must return to guard the lotus. Even stones can be enlightened. Damn, Taoist, my silicone wife from a past life needs your help. 9-colored lotus, I seem to have seen it in some ancient text. The second most treasured item of the earthly sect, the 9-colored lotus, is about to mature. At that time, the demon cultivators of the earthly sect will surely follow the scent and find me. I will set a trap to trick them, and I hope you can lend a hand. Will the Tao master of the earthly sect make a move? Yes, but his condition is very poor, and he is asleep most of the time. And I have to fall into a deep sleep. Even if I make a move, it will be a clone or a wisp of soul, with limited strength. Phew, a sigh of relief. I can help. After that, I want a lotus seed as a reward. That's natural. 1 lotus seed per person. Su Qian has 2. Why does he have 2? Because I defeated you and Brother Chu, this is the reward Taoist Jinlian promised me. Number 5, what are your thoughts? Are the lotus seeds delicious? It's not a question of whether it tastes good or not. It's a rare treasure. What if you eat them? If you have to eat it, it will probably be very fragrant and sweet. No problem, Taoist. I will help. I will contact you through the fragments of the Earth book before the 9-colored lotus matures. After planning for so long and establishing the Heaven and Earth Society, today, after many years, it has finally yielded results. Chu Yuanjin, who has the combat power of a 4th rank, Li Miaozhen, a 4th rank Taoist, Han Yuan, an 8th rank monk but with extremely strong real combat power, Lina, the strong girl from southern Xinjiang. Of course, what makes me most happy is Su Qi'an, who joined the Heaven and Earth Society last. This kid possesses great luck, and everything he does is successful. He has also pushed his Vitra divine skill to the minor accomplishment stage, making him able to withstand and fight, and play a significant role in battles. Give these children a few more years, and it might not be difficult for them to team up and fight me in the future. 2 days later, Imperial Study. The first batch of grain and fodder will take a few more days to prepare. General Chu need not be anxious. Your Majesty, this humble subordinate's return to the capital is not just to escort the grain and fodder. The king of Zhenbei also entrusted this humble subordinate with another task. What task? Escort the princess to the border. Withdraw. Yes. He's almost done. Yes, everything is ready, only the princess is missing. Very good, Prince Huai has not disappointed me. Very good. Very good. This humble subordinate has one more request. This humble subordinate had an accident during training, and cannot fight for long or with full strength. Please Your Majesty send someone to escort the princess to the north. At this critical moment, you had an accident during training? Your Majesty, forgive me. Your Majesty, forgive me. Chu Xianglong said that the old emperor is naturally suspicious. If this matter is not explained clearly, even if he is the king of Zhenbei's confidant, the old emperor will be suspicious. And then he confessed everything about his plot to steal Su Qian's diamond divine skill, collude with the Duke of Chao, and use the imperial examination incident as leverage. You scoundrel. If I didn't still need you to do my bidding, I would have your dog head cut off right now. Having the imperial guards escort the princess is too conspicuous. The transport of grain and fodder is slow. Furthermore, it's not yet fully prepared. If it travels with the grain and fodder, by the time it reaches the north, it will be late spring, or even early summer. The various factions in the imperial court have repeatedly submitted memorials requesting a thorough investigation into the matter of blood slaughtering 3,000 li. In this case, let the princess travel with the team investigating the case heading north. This will both divert attention and provide protection from skilled individuals. Still not ideal. The princess has a magnificent aura. Even with the concealment spell, her appearance. That's easy to handle, Your Majesty. The princess has a magical artifact that can not only change her appearance but also conceal her aura, making her appear as an ordinary woman. How did she get a magical artifact? The princess said it was a gift from the imperial preceptor. She once used it to sneak out of the mansion several times. This matter will be decided for now. Details will be discussed later. Yes. Star-gazing tower. Master, will I be able to get a physical body soon? Did Song Qing's human refining truly succeed? Would he be willing to give it to me? Don't worry. Since I brought you to the Imperial Observatory, I'm confident I can get Song Qing to give you the human body. Young Master Su, you're finally here. Having returned to the capital for several months, I've been to the Imperial Observatory countless times, but I only knew how to fool around with Senior Sister Zhong. We've completely forgotten about the great cause of alchemy. Many of the alchemical arts we've been developing recently are stuck at a bottleneck. My fellow disciples and I have been discussing day and night, but we're at a loss. We, the masters of the star-gazing tower, have been waiting for you. Has the next volume of the Blue Book been written? We've waited for half a year. From their eyes, one could tell that Su Qian's status seemed very high. Everyone showed sincere reverence, especially when mentioning the Blue Book. Their posture was very humble. I don't know if it's an illusion, but I have a feeling they are waiting for charity. The white-robed scholars are the proudest group of people in the capital. It's too absurd. The Blue Book isn't ready for now, but I promise you all that I will deliver it before the end of the year. I will visit the alchemy room more often in the future to discuss alchemy with everyone. That's great. Senior Brother Song, your creation. Here he comes. Will the arrogant Song Qing really agree? Nervous. After I refined this creation, my greatest regret was not receiving young Master Su's evaluation and guidance. Now my wish is finally granted. Young Master Su, please follow me. So humble. This door, I spent 10 days forging it with 100 times refined steel. Even a 5th-rank martial artist couldn't break through. Its greatest characteristic is its sturdiness, making it excellent against theft. But the walls of your star-gazing tower are normal walls, aren't they? There's no need for a thief to go through them. Besides, how could one steal from the star-gazing tower? Historically, there haven't been any similar cases, right? Is there anything else? If not, please leave. Miaozhen, don't be too critical of Song Qing's creation. Whispering. Senior Brother Song, we're all waiting to see your human transformation trick. Follow me. It's this one. Phew, a sigh of relief. This creation is quite normal. I thought I would see some kind of monster. When he refined it, his physical condition was no different from that of an ordinary person, but he was weakening every day. Medication is ineffective. I estimate he will die within 3 days, and it's unavoidable. Medication is ineffective. I've heard theories before that if modern humans were to travel back to ancient times, they would become mobile sources of infection, leading to the destruction of the world. The core meaning of this theory is that ancient people lacked immunity to modern viruses, while human immunity to natural viruses can be passed down to descendants. This body cannot absorb medicinal herbs, possibly for a similar reason. This body is pure, without intelligence or a soul. It's better than the shell of a living person. It's the most suitable body for Susu. A normal person's soul and body are compatible. When a ghost possesses a body, it cannot fully integrate with the physical form, causing rejection. If a living person's yang energy is weak and a ghost's yin energy is depleted, it's a lose-lose situation. Once a living person dies, the body inevitably decays and cannot serve as an eternal dwelling place. But this body has no soul. If Susu were to possess it, the body might be able to nourish the soul, making it no different from a living person. This is my friend from the heavenly sect. That's her. If the demon I refined were to possess the body you've created and come back to life, it might solve your predicament with human alchemy. So that's how it is. Shall we go in and try? Go ahead. Hey, you promised to take me as a concubine. This isn't what I imagined. I wanted to be a jade dragon drawing water into a deep moat, not a shit stirrer. What's going on? I understand. This body is different from a normal shell. It looks like a body, but it's actually like a stone. Ghosts like Susu cannot parasitize on stones. So, I refined a body that looks human but is actually stone. So it was all for nothing. Young Master Su, you are a genius in the field of alchemy. Your mastery of life alchemy is unparalleled. Please teach me, young Master Su. That's right, it was Su Ningyan who taught Song Qing life alchemy. He also wrote something called the Blue Book, and even sixth-rank alchemists were respectful towards him. With Su Ningyan's blessing, this body definitely has a chance to improve. How would I know this? I can talk a good game, but this topic is beyond the scope of the exam. I understand. This body is different from a normal shell. It looks like a body, but it's actually like a stone. The reason why that day infiltrating the earth sect was to steal a treasure. It's called the nine-colored lotus. The lotus seeds produced by the nine-colored lotus can enlighten all things. Even stone can be made to gain sentience. To my knowledge, there is a heavenly treasure in the world called the nine-colored lotus that can enlighten all things. Even stone can gain sentience. This human body of yours needs its enlightenment. Nine-colored lotus. There's such a magical item in the world. Su Ningyan is right. The nine-colored lotus can enlighten all things and naturally enlighten this body. As long as he gains sentience, Susu can possess it. There's still a chance. I wish the nine-colored lotus would mature immediately. The nine-colored lotus is a treasure of the earth sect. In essence, it is also a material for alchemy, as everything can be transmuted through alchemy. Everything can be transmuted through alchemy. Young Master Su, you are truly an alchemical prodigy that I admire. I was even angry. Angry that your uncle never sent you to the Imperial Observatory to apprentice. Senior brother Song, I need to ask you a favor. Go on. I need you to refine a female body for that enchanting spirit to possess. I will find a way to get the nine-colored lotus then. Alright, I will do as you say. But I have conditions too. First, the female body must be beautiful, exceptionally beautiful. And then, here. It needs to be big here. What is the definition of big here? Sideways cubed. Su residence. You're back for New Year's. Did you have fun with Miss Shu today? Eldest brother, I think Miss Wang is infatuated with my looks. The wording is not quite right, but that's the gist of it. Su Erlang actually reacted. She often praises my looks and acts like she wants to get close to me. So what do you mean? Chief Grand Secretary Song and Wei Yuan are political rivals. Eldest brother is Wei Yuan's confidant. How could I possibly be involved with Miss Wang? I never wanted to tarnish Sanlang with the label of collusion party, and I worried about him lacking support in court. If he could ally with Chief Grand Secretary Song. But this is no trivial matter. Who knows if this idea of mine might push Erlang into a fire pit. 25. Moreover, even if you and Miss Wang end up together, she would marry into the Su family, not you becoming a live-in son-in-law. The decision is yours. The future path must be walked with your own 2 feet. There are no eternal enemies in court. Aren't Duke Wei and Chief Grand Secretary Song currently working together to rectify the corruption of clerks? And even if you and Miss Wang end up together in the future, she'll be marrying into the Su family, not you becoming a live-in son-in-law. There's an essential difference here. You still. Eldest brother's words make it sound like Miss Wang and I are having some sort of illicit affair. And she likes me because I'm good-looking. If I looked terrifying, would she still like me? That depends on how you pronounce long. I don't think there's anything wrong with Miss Wang being attracted to Su Erlang's looks. When you like someone, shouldn't it start with their face? I like Linen, I like Huiqing, I like Kai Wei, I like Li Miaozhen, I like Susu, I like Lina, and I even like the National Preceptor, because they are all beautiful. Phew. Too slow. The Marrow Channel theory is only auxiliary. Whether I can reach Hua Jin depends on me personally. If it continues like this, forget 4th rank by year end, even 5th rank will be difficult. I must find a way to increase my strength. My vital energy is slowly awakening, and the mastermind behind the scenes won't just stand by. Even with the supervisor and Shinshu protecting me, I'm not absolutely safe. The opponent is at least a tier 3 sorcerer, and they could have even more powerful backing. Heaven and Earth Single Blade Cut gathers the entire body's vital energy into one move, and Hua Jin also condenses vital energy into a single stream. Without wasting a single bit, unleashing maximum power at minimal cost. They are akin in spirit. If I combine the two, my arm still trembles, but the vital energy is indeed converging at the moment of the punch. Much, much stronger than marrow channel theory. Heh, I'm a genius. Wait, Heaven and Earth Single Blade Cut is a martial art from the Imperial Observatory, sent to the Night Watchman. It's a secret gift from the supervisor. Could it be that even this step? It was also within the supervisor's expectations. Within Imperial Palace, Imperial Study. Your Majesties have memorialized me for days, requesting a thorough investigation into the matter of 3,000 miles of blood slaughter. I feel the same way, Your Majesty. I wish to dispatch an envoy to the border to investigate this matter. Do any of you have suitable candidates? Your Majesty, this case is of great importance and should naturally be handled jointly by the 3 divisions and the Night Watchman. This is a good tacit understanding formed within the court over many years. For any major case, it's usually handled jointly by the 3 divisions and the Night Watchman. Since it's cooperation and mutual supervision. Who will be the presiding official? Do any of you have suitable candidates? Upon hearing the words, presiding official, the minds of the officials almost instinctively and habitually conjured the image of an arrogant young man in silver gong attire. You may appoint the Night Watchman, Silver Gong Su Qi'an, as the presiding official. What do you all think? Excellent. What? I, Su Qi'an, the Silver Gong, will be the presiding official for the 3,000 miles of blood slaughter case. This is different from the Yunzhou case last time. In the Yunzhou case, Governor Zhang was the presiding official, and I was one of the accompanying personnel. This time, I am theoretically the lead. The benefits and drawbacks are both obvious. If this case is solved, I'll get the primary credit. And if the 3,000 miles of blood slaughter case is real, and I uncover the truth, the merit would be unimaginable. I was just worrying about not having an opportunity to earn merit. Is this a case of someone delivering a pillow when you're sleepy? But the drawbacks are equally obvious. If the case isn't solved, I will be punished. This is the best case scenario. If the 3,000 miles of blood slaughter case is indeed the Duke of Zhenbei's fault, and he falsified military intelligence, then I'll be in danger. Duke Wei, the officials recommending me as presiding official, are they not harboring ill intentions? Why didn't His Majesty appoint a governor and instead agreed to let a mere silver gong like me be the presiding official? You must send a golden gong to protect me. Indeed. You're more perceptive than before. The old you wouldn't have tried to fathom the intentions of the court officials or His Majesty's thoughts. No, I just find it too much effort to think when I have a political strategist like you around. Please instruct me, Duke Wei. 2 reasons. Governors represent the court and hold immense power. Even the Duke of Zhenbei, at most, would be on equal footing. His Majesty doesn't want to appoint a governor to restrain the Duke of Zhenbei, either out of personal interest or for strategic considerations. Appointing a silver gong as presiding official avoids this problem. In that case, won't my investigation be hampered? Good jobs are fought over by everyone. Otherwise, why would the court officials recommend you? 3,000 miles of blood slaughter. If the Duke of Jinbei falsified military intelligence and tried to shirk responsibility, it would be fine if the presiding official couldn't find out. If the truth is revealed. If the truth is revealed, I'll be silenced. This is the second reason why the officials recommended you. These old schemers. But Duke Wei doesn't seem worried at all. How should I handle it? Feign compliance while investigating in secret. When you go north, remember not to act impulsively. Try to avoid conflicts with the Duke of Jinbei's subordinates. Show weakness to lower their guard. If you can investigate secretly, always do so rather than openly. If you find any evidence unfavorable to the Duke of Jinbei, hide it and present it after returning to the capital. If you are attacked, the Duke of Jinbei will most likely not act personally. I'll have Yang Yan accompany you. Your own strength is not weak, and your Vajra divine skill is already nearing completion. This aspect is not a concern. Your subordinate thinks the same. If the Duke of Jinbei acts personally, then even if many golden gongs are dispatched, it might be of no avail. I don't know how strong a third-rank martial artist is, but there's only one third rank in the entire court, while there are many fourth rank. Actually, I'm not afraid of assassination. I'm afraid of the Duke of Jinbei acting personally. At that point, I can only risk everything and summon Monk Shinshu. In a battle with a third-rank martial artist, Monk Shinshu would have to madly absorb vital blood, inevitably harming innocent people. This is something I do not wish to see. Furthermore, afterwards, I would have to flee the Jianghu and could no longer return to court. In that case, the mastermind would be overjoyed. You'll have to strike your own balance. If the situation turns unfavorable, this case can. Upon returning to the capital, at most you'll be reprimanded. 3,000 miles of blood slaughter. 3,000 miles of blood slaughter. Please send troops to quell it. If 3,000 miles of blood slaughter. If this matter is true, I will not stop. I won't turn a blind eye. But I won't be reckless, Duke Wei, rest assured. We depart in 3 days. Use this time to prepare. Huai King's Mansion. His Majesty has decreed that the Princess Consort shall accompany the investigation team to the Northern Territory in 3 days. Please, Princess Consort, make your preparations. Is there anything else? If not, get out. Miaozhen. What is it? Can you come with me to Cloud Deer Academy? No. There's an urgent matter. Do you remember that case you discovered? The slaughter of 3,000 Li case. The Imperial Court has appointed me as the chief investigator. Lead the envoy mission to the Northern Territory in 3 days to thoroughly investigate this case. I will go with you. Sigh, such a righteous and helpful heavenly sect saintess, I truly wonder if it's a sin. The Imperial Court has its rules. You do not hold an official position and cannot participate in this investigation. How about this, you can go ahead first, and we'll meet in the Northern Territory. Earth Book Contact. Okay. I have one more request. Please speak. Nah. I will be by your side when you investigate the case. If I'm absent for other reasons. Afterwards, you must tell me in detail about the process and your investigative methods. She wants to learn case solving from me. She'll definitely need to uphold justice in the future, and fighting evil will be indispensable. And to vindicate the wronged. So I yearn to learn some reasoning knowledge and detective skills. Alright. One more thing. When you contact me using the Earth Book fragments, remember to have Taoist Jinlian block others. This student greets the 3 masters. Oh dear, this student's inspiration has been dry lately, and I can't think of any good poems. My apologies to the 3 masters. It's fine. Is there something? Cough, cough, cough. The spell books gifted to me by Master Li and Master Zhang have been mostly used up, so. Oh dear, my inspiration has been dry lately. Feeling unwell. Psychic energy intertwined. Everyone who willingly takes the blame were angels with broken wings in their past lives. The three of you clearly aren't. Then I'd like to ask the three masters to help me transcribe Taoist spiritual communication spells. Taoist spells. That's rare. Alright. Spiritual communication spells require setting up a formation. You just cast it, and we'll handle the rest. This guy invited me to the academy just to transcribe Taoist spells. Step back a bit. This is the Taoist soul-gathering formation. However, after Miaozhen cast the spell, no spirits were summoned. This is as it should be. Ghosts cannot exist in Qi'an Mountain. Under righteous energy, all demons will turn to dust. That's enough. 12 sheets have been transcribed. Is that enough? That's enough. The Confucian system is truly overpowered, like reading a book. You can remember what you've read, and then write it down on paper with a pen. I also wrote a few Confucian spells for you. The after effects are quite terrible, I'm sure you've experienced it. Do not use it unless absolutely necessary. Thank you, teacher. This student doesn't understand, how do the teachers avoid the backlash? The backlash from domestic spells is so terrifying. If great scholars can't avoid such backlash, they can't sustain a prolonged battle. The fourth rank in Confucianism is called gentleman. A gentleman cultivates righteous energy and is invincible to all evil. Invincible to all evil, does this mean that once one reaches the gentleman realm, they can reflect or be immune to spell backlash? 5. Isn't this a bit too buggy? I really regret choosing the martialist path. If a spell is cast upon someone, then the party being cast upon will bear the backlash effect instead. I'm glad I didn't turn my ideals into reality. The spell backlash from the phrase, my Jiao Chan is at my waist, could be shrinking, iron wire entanglement, or even, hanging myself. In that case, Erlang's standing in my heart has plummeted. He's no longer of any use. Thank you, three masters. The Confucian system is indeed miraculous. Besides, words become spells, there's also the righteous energy that is invincible to all evil, similar to our Taoist golden core. It can also record spells from other systems. I can imagine how powerful Confucianism was during its peak. All professions are inferior, only scholarship is supreme. Only now do I truly understand. What a pity. It is indeed a pity. This student greets the dean. He is the dean of Cloud Deer Academy, the foremost Confucian scholar of this era. You're going to the Northern Territory? To investigate a case. Aren't you afraid of offending the Zhenbei king? I am afraid, but I want to see what's going on. It's not unworthy of the great fortune you carry. Su Qian, you must remember. The fundamental source of fate is the character, at least, that's true for the fate you possess. It is the common people who condense fate, it is the populace that condenses fate. Is it really appropriate to talk about this in front of Miaozhen? Why is Miaozhen not reacting at all? Did the dean block her hearing? These are spells from various systems that I recorded during my travels in my youth. I no longer need these. Thank you, Dean. Where are they? 3 days later, at the capital's pier. The envoy mission consists of 200 people. Su Qian and Yang Yan are leading, with 4 silver guards and 8 bronze guards under them. 1 chief constable from the Ministry of Justice, 12 constables, the censorate sent 2 censors and 10 guards. The Dali Temple sent 1 vice-temple administrator and a total of 12 guards and attendants. And 100-strong imperial army. This is the standard escort for a provincial governor. The rest are all Chu Xianglong's men. It was only moments ago that Su Qian learned that Chu Xianglong was also part of the envoy mission heading to the Northern Territory. In the Yamen, Chun Ji, Song Tingfeng, and Zhu Guangxiao also wanted to go north with Su Qian, but they were refused. This trip north might not involve great danger, but if it does, it will be very perilous. Su Qian doesn't want the three of them to be in danger, as they are the ones he is closest to in the watchman's yamen. Get home safe. The National Preceptor asked me to give this to you. I'm not familiar with the National Preceptor, why is she giving me this? Please thank the National Preceptor for me. Lord Su must return safely. Do good deeds, ask no questions about the future. I will go ahead and wait for you in the Northern Territory. Telepathic message. Do good deeds, ask no questions about the future. It's truly well said. See you in the Northern Territory. Telepathic message. Have a smooth journey. Have a safe journey. Zhongli is also here. It feels like on your way back from the pier to the Imperial Observatory. The dangers I might encounter could be even greater than those I faced on my journey north. Yang Ganhu, you must escort Zhongli back safely. Mid-spring, the warm breeze is intoxicating. Traveling on an official ship again. Last time it was to Yunzhou. And this time, it's to the Northern Territory. Song Tingfeng and Zhu Guangxiao are not here. Without old Song, the one who always eggs me on, how boring this trip would be. A maid? Why would she be on deck in this weather, enjoying the sea breeze? Z, how come you're here? It's said that enemies don't meet by chance. I should have realized long ago that his case-solving ability is top-notch. A case like, bloody slaughter for 3,000 miles, how could they not send him? Don't call me Z anymore. Who is your superior? Who is the principal official of the envoy delegation? If you dare call me Z again, I'll have him deal with you. Auntie. Z. Just you wait. The Shadow Plum Pavilion in the Directorate of Entertainment. Madam, is Master Su leaving the capital on official business again? How do you know? The bed was rocking until late last night. Usually, Master Su pampers Madam and wouldn't tire her out so late. You little brat, you're getting bolder and bolder. You're even teasing Granny. Ah. Madam. What's wrong? You have white hair. Just pull it out, what's the big fuss? Your hair is done, you can go. Yes. Someone in the watchman's yamen made me angry. Who is it? Ever since his meridians were injured by Su Qian's fake divine power, Prime Minister Chu has often needed to meditate to treat the hidden injuries. Silver Guard Su Qian. He offended me. No need to go overboard. It's not a big deal anyway. A small punishment will suffice. Why aren't you answering? Even if I go to the Northern Territory, I'll still be the princess. Your Highness misunderstands. That brat. He is the principal official of this northern expedition. But Your Highness, don't worry. He won't be so smug for long. I'll take care of him. Even the principal official appointed by His Majesty, that too. It's temporary. A silver guard is still a silver guard. Even with the title of Viscount, he's still a nobody in the end. This statement is not an exaggeration. Chu Xianglong, as a general with real power and the deputy commander of the Zhenbei King's army. Ordinary nobles and officials simply don't catch his eye. Your Highness. He's the principal official. Then no one on this ship can deal with him. The spring rainfall is abundant, and the river currents are swift, unlike the calm of winter white. From time to time, river winds would bring in huge waves. For those living in the cabins, it's uncomfortable, but not unbearable. But it's tough for the imperial guards living in the hull. Several have already fallen ill. Come in. What is it? Sir, many soldiers are sick. Please come and see them. I'm afraid of an epidemic that could endanger the lords on the ship. Let's go. What a foul smell. The air in the hull is stagnant, and it's overcrowded. They sleep and relieve themselves in the hull, breeding bacteria. Add that to seasickness. How could they not get sick? How strange. Sir. It's nothing serious. Cough, cough, cough. I have detoxification pills from the Celestial Bureau here. Just dissolve one pill in water, and each infected person takes a sip to be cured. Drink up quickly. These are pills brought by Master Su. Cough, cough, cough. I'm not feeling sick anymore. My head feels much clearer. Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir. Why are you all huddled in the hull? Why aren't you on deck to get some air? It's so stuffy down there, it's no wonder you're sick. General Chu ordered us not to leave the hull and not to go on deck. The brothers usually eat dry rations in the hull. Why? General Chu instructed that since there are ladies on board, they should often go on deck for strolls and sightseeing. They're afraid we'll offend the ladies. Disobedience will be punished with 20 military rods. This visit to the sick is a pretense. The real purpose is for me to uphold justice. Soldiers are people too. They can no longer endure this environment. Their hearts are filled with resentment. In their eyes, I am the principal official of this envoy. Chu Xianlong's word doesn't count, unless I don't let them go on deck. Only then will the soldiers give up. I have only one order now. Get up there and scrub the toilets. Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir. Go, 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 let's go scrub toilets. I can't stand this smell anymore. How has the princess been lately? She's been staying in her room. The princess in that luxurious and spacious room is actually a clone. The real princess wanders around all day, mingling with the ordinary maids. Even though the princess has transformed her appearance, her charm is irresistible. Ordinary boatmen who come into contact with her will develop good feelings. Head north as soon as possible. Once we reach Chuzhou and meet up with the army sent by the king, we'll be completely safe. Have the soldiers from the hull all come out? You're taking my words as wind. After you're done, remember to scrub the chamber pot clean. All right. Who told you to come up? Do you think you can get away with it just because there are many of you? You like being on deck, don't you? Guards, prepare the military rods. Execute them. This Imperial Guard leader dared not speak the truth. If I tell Chu Xianglong it was Silver Guard Su's permission, it will make him seem like he's fanning the flames and instigating conflict between the two lords. Why is General Chu so angry? I told them to come up and scrub the chamber pots. Su Qi'an, don't you know my orders? If you don't know, immediately make them go back and guarantee they won't come out again. If you do, then I need an explanation. General Chu, it's like this. Several soldiers are sick, your subordinate is helpless and has no choice but to ask Master Su for help. This leader is good, either very loyal or very smart. Do you have a place to speak? Get lost. Silver Guard Su is trying to distance me. Thank you, Master Su. General Chu wants an explanation. You go to the hold yourself. Isn't it enough to visit? If you could live there for a few days, the experience would be even more profound. I have decided, from now on, from early morning to late morning. The imperial guards in the hold can come and go freely. From early morning to late morning, free entry and exit. From early afternoon to late afternoon, free entry and exit. That means being able to move around on deck for 6 hours a day. Master Su is really thinking of us. Master Su doesn't understand how to lead troops, so don't point fingers. What's this little hardship? If you really went to the battlefield, you'd have to eat mud and lie amongst corpses to eat. General Chu is a veteran soldier. I am not as good as you at leading troops. But if you want to debate logic with me, I can talk to you. You also said it's a war. Can it be the same during wartime as in peacetime? Do General Chu's soldiers live in outhouses every day, eating dry rations amidst the stench of excrement and urine? These soldiers are elites. They train just as hard and know how to fight. But hardship and torment are not the same thing. It takes 1,000 days to raise an army, and only 1 day to use it. If you don't even know how to nurture your soldiers, how can you lead them? How can you fight? To put it bluntly, these are not your soldiers, so you don't treat them as human beings. Well said. General Chu doesn't treat us as human beings simply because these soldiers are not his. Are you telling me how to do my job? Who do you think you are? I was thinking, did I back down too quickly last time, allowing you to succeed with ease? Thus, in your mind, a wrong impression was formed. Isn't that right? Boom. I have a very short temper. You punk. He actually dared to make a move. My internal injuries haven't healed. If it were a head-on fight, I might not be his match. General. Master Su. Everyone stop. Censor from the censorate. Let's talk calmly. Why do you two adults have to fight? Vice Minister of the Grand Court of Revision. Master Su has good skills. With this divine technique, I'm afraid no one on the entire ship combined can defeat you. You've arrived at a good time. The matter of the soldiers was just an excuse for him to pick a fight. His true intention is to get revenge on this general. What do you gentlemen think should be done about this matter? There are women on board, so it is not suitable for soldiers to go on deck. This official believes General Chu's orders are reasonable. Constable of the Ministry of Justice. In my opinion, Master Su might as well apologize, and the Imperial Guard should return to the hold and not be allowed outside. Let this matter be dropped. We should be united on this journey north. What happened? General Chu and Silver Guard Su had a conflict. They almost fought. Su Qi'an. Apologize? I am the presiding official appointed by His Majesty. On this ship, I have the final say. You are the presiding official, that's true, but you don't have the final say in the delegation. Otherwise, what use are we? His Majesty's decree is for the 3 judicial offices and the Imperial Guards to jointly investigate the case. If Master Su wants to establish his own rules, then I must respectfully disagree. All soldiers, listen to my command. As the presiding official, I am going to the Northern Territory by imperial decree to investigate the case. This matter is of great importance. To prevent anyone from leaking secrets or causing trouble, we must expel irrelevant personnel, Chu Xianglong and his subordinates. Nobody move. Get off the ship immediately. Su Qi'an, do you think a few gongs can expel me? You're too naive. Turns and leaves. Look at these Imperial Guards. You're standing up for them, but if it comes to a fight, will any of them support you? Draw your swords. Anyone who dares to disobey Silver Guard Su's orders will be treated as a rebel. Are you trying to rebel? Yang Yen. Are you Imperial Guards trying to rebel? This general is accompanying the delegation by the Emperor's oral decree. Noisy. What oral decree? I don't know about this. You. What do you want? 3 things. My previous decision stands. The soldiers will have 3 hours of free time each day. Second, remember my status. You have no place to speak in the delegation. Is that clear enough? Third. Apologize to me. Escorting the princess is of great importance, and cannot be done impulsively. Master Su, please be magnanimous, don't take it personally. Heh. Sensible. 1. At first glance, his behavior was domineering and forceful, giving people the impression of youthful impetuosity. But in reality, he was meticulous in his roughness. He had long anticipated that the Imperial Guards would surround him. No, that's not right. I was blinded by appearances. The reason he can suppress Chu Xianglong is because he acts with a clear conscience. Therefore, he can stand tall and upright. As the saying goes, those who have the way have much help, while those who lack the way have little. I have to admit, he is a man of great courage and charisma. It's just that he's too lustful. Disperse. Don't crowd on the deck. As expected, a lecher. He even tried to seduce me in my transformed form. Come in. Boss. What's going on with those ladies? Chu Xianglong escorted the princess to the Northern Territory to avoid suspicion, blending in with the envoy. His Majesty had already spoken to Duke Wei about this matter, but it was only a verbal order, with no written document to prove it. She really is the princess. Why escort the princess to the Northern Territory in such a secretive manner? I don't know. There must be something fishy going on. Boss, tell me about this princess. She seems mysterious. I don't know much. It is only known that after the Battle of Shanhai Pass, the princess was bestowed by His Majesty to Prince Huai. For the next 20 years, she never left the capital. I know all these things. I even remember the poem that describes the princess. Is this all you know, boss? You have offended Chu Xianglong this time. You will inevitably be made things difficult for you after arriving in the Northern Territory. But it also successfully established prestige. All the way here, no one dared to compete with you. The people from the 3 judicial departments are not to be trusted. They are not proactive about the case. It can be seen that they will investigate the case when there is no danger. Once they encounter danger, they will surely be timid and retreat. After all, if they don't do their job well, at most they will be punished, which is better than losing their lives. I know, it's human nature. Is there anything else? If not, get out and don't disturb my cultivation. Boss, you are so boring. You are like a programmer from my previous life's world. If a woman takes off her pants in front of them, they will only shout, 404. Lord Su, I heard that after the Yunzhou rebels attacked the Provincial Administration Commissioner's office that day. 20,000 rebels. 10,000. How did I hear it was 13,000? I heard it was 15,000. No, I heard from the brothers in the Imperial Guards that it was a full 20,000 rebels. This is too much boasting. I'm embarrassed. Cough, cough, cough. There weren't that many. Those are all rumors. My numbers are the official ones. Only 8,000 rebels. 8,000 is a more reasonable number according to Su Qinian. Anything over 10,000 is too exaggerated. Sometimes he himself wonders how many rebels he actually killed back then. So it was 8,000 rebels. We will arrive at Jiangzhou tomorrow, and beyond that is the border of Chuzhou. We will rest for a day at the Jiangzhou post station to replenish supplies. Tomorrow, I'll give everyone half a day off. Lord Su is so kind. I don't have to stay in the hold for the past few days, and I'm still scrubbing toilets. The environment has greatly improved. Everyone's complexion has improved a lot. It's getting late. Everyone go back to your cabins and rest. Liar. Yo, kid. You're just jealous of my excellence. How do you know I'm a liar? You weren't even in Yunzhou. How do you know I'm talking about the Yunzhou case? If you have something to say, say it. If not, get lost. I'm not leaving. It's not your boat. I am inspired and have composed a poem. You're lucky. You can use my poem to show off in front of people later. Humph, who wants to hear it? But Su Qi'an is hailed as the #1 poet in Dafeng. I actually want to hear it a little. Ing. Why aren't you reciting it yet? He, didn't you say you didn't want to hear it? Why are you perking up your ears and waiting? I'm so angry. People today don't see the moon of ancient times, but this moon once shone upon ancient people. People today do not see the moon of ancient times. This moon once shone upon ancient people. I finally understand why those scholars in the capital are so enthusiastic about your poems. They are not flattering me. I don't produce poems, I am merely a transporter of poems. You flatter me. Poetic talent is innate. I feel like my mind has been filled with timeless masterpieces since birth, and I can summon them at will. What about after? I don't remember what happened after that. Nothing further. I finally understand why so many people hate you. I heard you're going to the Northern Territory to investigate the blood slaughter 1,000 miles case. What kind of case is it? I'm not sure for now, but I estimate that the barbarians invaded the border, burning, killing, and plundering wantonly, slaughtering thousands of miles, while the king of Zhenbei stayed in his city and did not come out. If that's the case, aren't you afraid of offending the king of Zhenbei? I'm scared. If the case didn't fall on my head, I would have turned a blind eye and managed my own affairs. But it just happened to fall on me. I was thinking perhaps it was destiny. Since it is destiny, then I must go and see. When I took a boat to Yunzhou last year, I encountered some strange things on the way. Along the way, a soldier came on deck at night and lay down in a posture similar to yours. Leaning on the railing, staring at the water. Then a water ghost leaped out of the river. Ah! Nonsense. You're just trying to scare me. Ah! Ha ha ha. A mere wine pot scared you like this. Are you angry? Hey, come back and chat a few more words, kid. The official boat will be docked at the pier for 1 day. Su Qi'an sent people off the ship to prepare supplies. The next day. At the same time, the Imperial Guards will be divided into 2 groups. One group will stay on the official boat, and the other group will go into the city. After half a day, switch to the other group. While there's time, after lunch, I'll go to the city to find some pleasure houses and have some fun with my fellow night watchmen. As for Yang Yan, let him stay on the ship. Ugh. Cough, cough, cough. Little ant, are you pregnant? I noticed you didn't look well yesterday. What's wrong? Take this. Ugh, it's all your fault. I was so scared last night that I didn't sleep at all, always feeling like there were terrifying eyes watching from outside the swaying bed. Or maybe a hand reaching out from under the bed, or maybe a head hanging outside the paper window. Not sleeping, combined with the rocking of the ship, the accumulated fatigue of consecutive days, suddenly erupted. Headache, vomiting, feeling very unwell. It's all this kid's fault. Fine if you ignore me, but I'm afraid you'll delay my enjoyment of the pleasure houses. Let's go ashore and have some fun. Cities that have historically relied on ports are generally prosperous. This place is called Butter County. The county town is not large, but the streets are wide and straight, bustling with pedestrians. Are you the foreman? Quickly got up. Is this, a legendary night watchman? What are your orders, sirs? Have there been any refugees from the north recently? Refugees? No, but I've heard that there's a war in the northern territories. The barbarians are burning and plundering everywhere. Fortunately, the king of Zhenbei is guarding the northern territories. Otherwise, Chu Prefecture might have already fallen. You admire the king of Zhenbei greatly? Of course. The king of Zhenbei is the god of war of Great Feng, and also their strongest expert. It's because he's there that the north is stable. When did the king of Zhenbei become the god of war? The god of war of Great Feng is clearly Duke Wei. Let's go. Is there something wrong with his brain? After wandering around the city for an hour, Su Qian had sat in restaurants and entertainment venues, even proactively striking up conversations with performers. Boss, didn't you say we were going to listen to music? What are you investigating? Can you use your brain a little? Did the boss really mean listening to music when he said, going to the entertainment district for music? Then Prime Minister Chu Xianglou might be involved in this case. His guards are watching on the ship. Can the boss investigate the case? Not bad, you're quick-witted. Actions like slaughtering 3,000 Li usually occur in protracted, large-scale battles involving a significant number of troops. And if a war of this magnitude were to occur, it would definitely cause widespread famine. But today, after investigating, I haven't seen a single refugee. Exactly, this matter is too strange. Even though Jiang Prefecture is far from Chu Prefecture, it's been 10 days since we left the capital. Some fortunate survivors among the refugees must have escaped here. This is interesting. This is the kind of case I want to handle. If it's too simple, it's boring. The boss is experienced. Although he hasn't been in the job long, he's experienced more storms than others could in a lifetime. It's so reassuring to have him here. Who? It's me. Fu Wenpei, open the door. I know you're home. If you have the ability to charm men, you have the ability to open the door. What nonsense are you yelling about? Don't slander my reputation for no reason. You're not Fu Wenpei, why are you angry? I brought you lunch. Are you that kind-hearted? Seeing your complexion this morning, I knew you didn't sleep well last night. Seasick, weren't you? You definitely didn't eat lunch, so I bought you some food. What dish is this? Glazed lung. It's quite delicious. It's one of the signature dishes at the best restaurant in Butter County. I bought you the other signature dishes too. I don't want to eat it. The princess has been pampered in the prince's mansion all these years. What delicacies hasn't she eaten? The rare delicacies that commoners can only dream of are nothing to her. But you'll definitely like this bowl. What is this black stuff? Offering favors for no reason. Just tell me what your intentions are. I've been waiting for you to say that. Your princess is here too. Why is the princess in the delegation? And why didn't I, the organizer, know in advance? Do you think I would know? Get lost if you have nothing to do, I want to sleep. I still have to investigate the case, I'm leaving now. What is this? It tastes quite good. Take a small sip. Delicious. It's me. No need to speak, just nod and shake your head. Telepathic transmission. What is your relationship with him? There are not only Jin Luo and Yang Yan on the boat, but also other martial artists. Martial artists have keen senses. The saying, ears can hear through walls, is most fitting. Even if you speak in a low voice, you can still be heard. Shake your head. It's all right. He brought you lunch. Ugh, the princess's charm is too great, making men unable to resist approaching her and getting to know her. Please remember your identity, Your Highness, and do not associate too closely with irrelevant people. Knowing nothing is also information. If my guess is correct, the king of Zhenbei's consort going to the northern territories is not as simple as it seems. Traveling in secret, even I, the organizer, did not know in advance. Moreover, the number of guards accompanying her is abnormal, too few. This can be understood as being low-key. Traveling with the delegation is both low-key and provides ample escort. The question is, why go to such lengths? Why is the princess's trip to the north being made so mysterious? Is it because her title as the #1 beauty in the world is too attention-grabbing? This is clearly not the case. Who in great foam would dare to lay a hand on the king of Zhenbei's legal wife? Even I, who have always been unruly and loved freedom, have never had such thoughts. Analyzing intent based on behavior. That is, Emperor Yuanjing did not want the news of the princess leaving the capital to be widely known. But this doesn't make sense. Why should a mere princess's visit to her husband be kept secret? Unless this princess is not simple and is involved in some secrets. In this case, there are only two possible reasons for secretly traveling with the delegation. Involved in some secret plan, so it needs to be kept confidential. It might be accompanied by danger, so the delegation's strength is needed for escort. Since there might be danger, countermeasures must be taken. Prudence comes first. But there's no rush now. I'm busy with my own affairs. What's up? Here's your food box back. Thank you. Huh. What do you want? Where should I put the food box? Nothing, I just saw things for a moment. Put it behind the door. What are you carving these objects for? Your knife skills are quite crude. Sent to ladies. Every time I leave the capital, I send some local specialties to the ladies who like me, along with a letter. This doesn't cost much money, and it makes them happy, making them like me even more. Too bad there's none for you. Who cares? I knew it, you scoundrel. This small sword is for Li Miaozhen. No need to send it. I'll give it to her in person when we meet in the north. Half a month has passed since leaving the capital, and we have arrived in Butter County. This place has a local specialty, butter jade, which is soft and oily. The jade is smooth and warm, I quite liked it, so I bought a blank piece to carve a seal for your highness. The seal has an inscription, you smile at flowers, and the sunset fills the sky, this letter is. Half a month after leaving the capital, I carved a jade pendant for your highness. I am a very common person. I see mountains as mountains, seas as seas, and flowers as flowers. Only when I see you do my mind only have 4 words. 3 lives, 3 worlds. There are thousands of delicacies in the world. I heard that in a distant country that cannot be reached, there is a delicacy called Qi'an. If there's a chance in the future, I want to take you to find it, all over the world. While I'm away from the capital, you must stay put in the underground of the Imperial Observatory. We must believe that the days of hardship will eventually pass. If we endure a little more suffering, everything will bloom from hardship. I've had a safe journey, but I miss home and the gentle and amiable girls there. I'll make you some more jewelry when Big Brother returns this time. In my heart, Sister Lingyue is the most special, and no one can replace her. I forget which great scholar said that having one true friend in life is enough. Miss Fuxiang is my confidante. I hope our friendship will last forever, more enduring than gold. Phew, finally finished. Each fish should have a different message, fully reflecting. Their care and importance make them feel like they are the most important, and absolutely cannot be treated perfunctorily. This is the self-cultivation of a player. Last time at the Qingzhou border, I also wrote 7 letters, 2 of which were for my second uncle and were just filler. And now, if they are girls, there are 7 letters. Plus Li Miaozhen, that's 8 letters. The development of my fishing pond business is very stable. Why are they here again? Boss. I need to discuss important matters with the officials. Is it alright to do so here? You may. Go and invite the various officials and the 3 departments to the room. Yes. What business does Lord Su have summoning us? I want to change the route and go by land. What a joke, that's impossible. Lord Su, don't act recklessly. We'll reach Chuzhou in another 10 days. If we go by land, we might not even reach it in half a month. Changing the route from water to land requires arranging horses and carriages. A whole team of over 200 people is no small number. Secondly, in warfare, only the highest commander has the right to change routes. Although the envoy is not an army, arbitrarily changing routes is a grave taboo for me as well. Yang Jinluo, what do you think? It is indeed inappropriate. Even Yang Yan, a fellow patrolman, disagrees with Su Qian's decision. If he insists on going his own way, he'll only embarrass himself. It's nothing. I'll be going back. In the future, try to have fewer of these brainless ideas. Generals, wait. Perhaps we should hear what Lord Su has to say. Oh, as expected of a constable from the Ministry of Justice, much more perceptive than the civil officials. To be a constable in the Ministry of Justice means one is experienced. These past few days, he's been thinking more and more that something is wrong. There are simply too many suspicious points about this envoy's journey north. Generals. Why is the main princess consort accompanying the envoy? What is the problem with the princess consort going to the northern border to meet Prince Huai? I am the official in charge of this envoy. Why didn't I receive prior notification? It's just a minor matter. The princess consort is traveling north and is of noble status, so it's natural to keep a low profile. Since the princess consort is of noble status, why wasn't an imperial guard escort arranged? The official boat is a mixed crowd. If we had known the princess consort was also coming, we would have needed to prepare at least one more boat. This action is indeed inappropriate. These old foxes, just a few days ago they were showing hostility towards Su Qian. But when faced with a situation unfavorable to themselves, their attitude becomes ambiguous. As Constable Chen said, if the princess consort is going north to meet Prince Huai, then His Majesty could have simply dispatched the imperial guards to escort her. Why sneak around and keep it a secret from us? Do you know what this means? Lord Su, speak your mind directly. This means that publicly announcing the news might lead to danger. There's a high probability of encountering an ambush. That's why His Majesty had no choice but to conceal the news. Ambush. The princess consort does have another purpose for this trip, but Lord Su Yinluo needn't spread alarmist talk. The travel plans weren't even known to you, let alone others. Even if there's an ambush, it requires time to prepare. We are taking the fastest water route, so we won't encounter any ambush at all. What the generals say makes sense. A false alarm, a false alarm. Heh, gentlemen, please remain calm for a moment. First, let me finish speaking before you consider it. At the current speed of the ship, we will pass through here by tomorrow evening at the latest. This mountain pass is narrow, and the ship cannot turn around. If the enemy were to ambush here, we will have no chance of survival. In summary, if there is an ambush along this route, then it will definitely be here. All this is based on the premise that there is an enemy ambush. As I said just now, the enemy would have no way of knowing the news. Where would an ambush come from? As long as we get past here, we'll reach Jianzhou within 10 days. By then, with Prince's army welcoming us, the mission will be a success. And if we go by land, taking half a month is the real prolonged trouble. Taking the land route might lead to prolonged trouble, but being ambushed on the ship means complete annihilation. There will be absolutely no chance of counterattack. I agree with Lord Su's decision, let's change the route. I agree as well. Quickly prepare for the change to the land route tomorrow. Compared to the trouble of the land route, being wiped out in a single go on the water route is more daunting. No one dares to gamble their lives on it. Su Qi'an, I will make a bet with you. If we are not ambushed tomorrow, what will you do? Then from now on, everything concerning the envoy will be decided by you. But what if we are ambushed? You say, 1, and I will absolutely not say, 2. Cut the crap. Do you dare to say, 2, when I say, 1 now? What do you want? 3,000 taels of silver, and the records of the northern border guards leaving the camp. All right. Anyway, once we reach the northern border, I'll be in charge. I have soldiers and generals under my command, and the support of the king of Zhenbei. Let's write it down. Okay. But if you lose, you still have to give me 3,000 taels of silver. Boss, you take the boatman to scout tomorrow. If the ship sinks, how many people can you save at most? 6. 6 people are not enough to pilot this ship. If an ambush occurs, the other boatmen will be doomed. Tomorrow I can use my qi to propel the sails. No need for the boatman to paddle, leaving 6 people to steer is enough. Good, it's settled. After the plan was settled, the officials of the 3 departments and the unwilling lords of the various phases immediately began preparing to disembark. Packing luggage and preparing carriages are all very troublesome tasks. If there's no ambush tomorrow, it means there's no enemy to speak of. Or the enemy won't have time to set up an ambush, and we can all breathe a sigh of relief. But what if there is an ambush? Then we'll be in trouble. We'll have to take the blame for the princess consort before we even reach the northern border. If the situation turns bad, then, I still have this plan. Boss, I'm only discussing this with you. The next morning. If Yang Yan doesn't encounter an ambush, we'll switch back to the water route in 2 days. The land route is indeed tiring with the carriage and boat travel. Kid, what is it? Why did we change to the land route? This carriage is too bumpy. For the safety of your princess consort. If it weren't for the lords of the various phases insisting on bringing the princess consort into the envoy, would we have to suffer like this? Boom. Wow. They're trapped. They can't escape. We've deployed enough manpower this time. Yang Yan alone cannot fend off many opponents. The princess consort is within our grasp. Are you sure there are no other 4th-rank individuals in the envoy? Trust my eyes. Besides, even if there is another 4th rank, with our deployment, it will still be foolproof. How confident is Lord Su? Where would I get that confidence? It's all thanks to Yang Yan, luring him into the trap. Looking at the sky, Yang Jinluo should be at Lushir Beach by now. When will he meet up with us? I left signals along the way. He'll follow the trail. With Yang Yan's speed, he could catch up tonight at the earliest. Someone's coming. Chief. How's the situation? There's a flood dragon ambushing at Lushur Beach. The ship sank. What? There really is an ambush. There really is an ambush. Just my luck. Does Murphy's Law apply to the entire universe? Lord Su's foresight is incredible. If he hadn't predicted the ambush, we'd all be dead. Thanks to Lord Su. The situation is not optimistic. We are in the open, the enemy is hidden. The enemy knows the ship is empty, so they'll surely pursue us on land. No one sleeps tonight. Everyone stay alert and patrol thoroughly. Don't worry, my lord. Why all this noise so late at night? I couldn't sleep well in the carriage, my back aches. Yang Yan is back. The official ship was ambushed at Lushur Beach. The ship sank. Get some good rest. We'll be traveling intensely starting tomorrow morning. There really was an ambush, it was aimed at me. If it weren't for Su Qi'an, I'd be dead by now. Yang Jinluo, please. The one who attacked the official ship was a flood dragon. It should be from the Jiao tribe of the northern demons. His strength is not bad, 4th rank. I can't beat him in the water. Zhuxiang Long is a 5th rank Hua Jin. The enemy deployed a 4th rank demon to ambush, and the speed of this ambush is too fast. There's a mole in the court. Do you generals know the background of that black flood dragon? 4th rank, black flood dragon. If I'm not mistaken, it should be Tang Shanjun. He does know the black flood dragon. When Zhuxiang Long just learned about the ambush on the official ship, his expression was also one of great shock. This princess consort is truly extraordinary. The demons went to such great lengths for her. Yang Jinluo, besides the black flood dragon, were there any other enemies? I didn't find any. The northern barbarians and northern demons are of the same root. If the demons have made a move, the barbarians are definitely ambushing too. Lord Su's words are not without reason. There are demons ambushing by water. Who knows if there will be barbarians ambushing by land? It's no problem for the northern barbarians and demons to unite and deploy a certain number of 4th rank experts. A 4th rank expert is a prominent figure in the martial world, but in the court, while not as common as weeds, they are certainly not lacking. The northern barbarians and demons are equivalent to a unified court. Why would the demons and barbarians intercept the princess consort, and how did they get the information beforehand? That's not something you should know. The fact that even her own people were kept in the dark further confirms my previous speculation. This time, the princess consort's journey north was kept secret to guard against enemies within the court. What consequences will arise when the princess consort reaches the northern border? Yang Jinluo, were you followed on your journey here? No. Very good, we still have a chance to escape. We can't keep going north. We'll change our route tomorrow morning and head for Jiangzhou City. It's a provincial capital, and even a 4th rank foreign race wouldn't dare to enter rashly. Once we enter Jiangzhou City, we can either request reinforcements from the court or mobilize the Jiangzhou army to escort us to the northern border. That makes sense, but taking a detour to Jiangzhou City will take at least 2 days at the fastest. With the speed of a 4th rank expert, they will surely catch up before we reach Jiangzhou City. So we need to abandon the carriage and supplies, and leave the official road. With a streamlined team, we will travel through the smaller paths to reach Jiangzhou City as quickly as possible. I must say this is a very clever decision. Being the Deputy General of the Jinbei King is not for nothing. He's not an ordinary person. I agree with General Zhu's plan. I'll relay the order immediately. Don't wait for tomorrow morning. Let's leave now. Everyone up, everyone up. Pack only the essentials within half an incense stick's time. Weapons and equipment, then abandon the carriage and set off immediately. Your Highness, something has happened. The enemy is very likely on their way to catch up. This subordinate has decided to take the mountain paths to avoid pursuit. Please prepare quickly, Your Highness, and leave tonight. Woo-woo. Don't slow down. We have no time to waste. Ha! Can we really reach the northern border? You are a maid of the prince's mansion. You should ask Zhu Xianglong about this. I don't trust him. I'm a little scared. Afraid of dying. General Zhu Xiang's plan is sound. If we're lucky, we might reach Jiangzhou city safely. Besides, you're just a lowly maid. Even if the group is caught by the enemy, you can just run. Would a fourth-rank expert be concerned about you? Whoosh. I'm afraid I won't make it to Jiangzhou city. Shall I carry you? If the pursuers intercept us. You're not right. Will the night watchman protect the princess consort? Of course not. Our mission is to investigate cases, not to protect the princess consort. If the enemy is too powerful, we'll just escape. Their target is the princess consort anyway. I see. Continue forward. Watch out for the boulder. Princess consort. No, we can't. If we make a move to protect her, it will be too easy to expose ourselves. Boom. Your Highness, be careful. Kid. These northern soldiers are surprisingly kind, actually stepping in to protect a mere maid. Ah. Ha 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 ha, let's see where you run now. Zalmuka, stop throwing those rocks. The princess is in the group too. If we kill her, all our efforts will be in vain. This flood dragon is too big. A body like this isn't suited for combat at all. Taoist Jinlian said demons don't rely on sheer size. Could this black flood dragon have demon god blood? He. You thought you could escape just by leaving the waterway? I want Yang Yan, no one is taking him from me. You can eat or capture the rest as you please. 3 foreign beings. It's over, they've caught up again. It really is them. General Zhu, who are they? The Black Flood Dragon is named Tongshen Jun. He is one of the 3 leaders of the Flood Dragon tribe of demons, skilled in water travel. The big dark figure on the mountain is Zalmuka, leader of the Heishui tribe of the barbarians. He is known for his immense strength, second only to the Gu tribe's Li Gu division. As for that woman, she's a snake demon from the Qi'an tribe of the barbarians, named Hongling. The entire tribe depends on them. She is the favored concubine of the Qi'an tribe leader. They're all 4th rank. 3 4th-rank individuals. We're dead. We're really dead. Well, isn't this Prince Huai's deputy generals? After the battle at Yangtze River 3 years ago, he's been thinking of you day and night. A defeated general has no right to boast. Ha 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 ha. A bunch of ugly mugs. Apart from Yang Yan, only you, General Zhu, are passable. Hand over the princess obediently, and I might let you have your fun before you die. How did you track the envoy's movements? Huh? Where did this little brat come from? Guess. I suspect you have sorcerers assisting you. How did you know? This woman is so stupid, she spilled everything in a second. Titch, sorcerers causing trouble again behind the scenes. I already have PTSD from sorcerers. Could the sorcerer who implanted Qi luck into me be the mastermind? I highly doubt it. This scheme was aimed at the princess. I just stumbled into it. Not talking. Fine. It's just a little silver guard. Later. I'll keep you alive a bit longer to ask clearly. You deal with Yang Yan, and the rest of them plus General Zhu are my problem. I can handle General Zhu alone. Boom. He, just kidding. Of course, we'll join forces and kill the most troublesome one first. Wah-ah. A year ago, Yang Yan and Zhang Luzhong had a big fight at the Yamen. Back then, I couldn't even see their movements. Now that my strength has greatly increased, I can actually follow the actions of a fourth-rank battle. Yang Yan's internal energy control is masterful. He seemed to take Zalmuka's hit, but his iron skin and bones left him unharmed. Using the momentum, he broke free from their encirclement and regained an offensive position. Imperial Guards, obey. Fire arrows. Clang. General Zhu, where are your men? Hurry and come help us. Lord Su. General Zhu has escaped. Bastards. He led the enemy here, and now he's running off to save himself. Beasts. They're truly beasts. The northern soldiers are each carrying a maid as they flee. If General Zhu really wanted to escape, why would he bother with the maids' lives? Humph, the princess must be a fake. The real princess must be hiding among the maids. The soldiers are scattering and fleeing to confuse us. Forget General Zhu, deal with the enemies in front of us first. Titch. Boss, you handle that woman, I'll hold off the other two. Such a tough physique. Buddhist warrior monk. Cough. Lay down your butcher's cleaver, and become a Buddha. Lord Su is actually fighting two fourth-rank opponents alone. Brothers, raise your weapons and fight alongside Lord Su. Everyone stop. Everyone, obey orders. Take the two civil officials and retreat immediately to Jiangzhou City. No one is allowed to engage the enemy. Your subordinate wishes to fight alongside Lord Su, and would die without regret. I wish to fight alongside Lord Su, and would die without regret. This is an order. You'll only be walking to your deaths if you stay. If you don't leave now, I'll chop you down. Anga. But. Stop hesitating, hurry and go. Our boss means what he says. If he tells us to go, we go immediately. Battles between high-ranking cultivators can't be won by sheer numbers. Do you want to be a burden? Lord Su, your kindness is beyond words. If I survive this crisis, I will surely repay you in the future. Lord Su, take care. How far can a bunch of misfits run? After I'm done with you, I'll capture them one by one and eat them. Ha. The fluctuations in spiritual energy aren't strong. He's not a fourth-rank martial artist, but his Vajra divine skill has reached an extremely high level. Is that booklet a Confucian spellbook? Humph, scrolls have their limits. Kill him. Like killing art. Asterisk gag. Star. Curse killing requires a medium. Did you pull out my body hair when you bumped into me just now? You can't even handle one silver guard, you're a complete failure. What's the origin of this long saber? It's incredibly sharp. If I were to block it head-on, it might be able to cut through my scales. You dropped your weapon in fear. Are you that scared? If you don't want it, I'll just pick it up. Wua. Taoist sword control. Roar. Bite the void. He has abilities from every system. That spellbook is more precious than most magic artifacts. What's his background? For now, I can only stall them. I don't have any offensive means to inflict significant damage. Both the heaven and earth single blade slash and the Confucian words manifest reality have too great of a backlash. I can't use them lightly without absolute certainty of killing him. Last time, Li Miaozhen helped me retrieve my soul when it left my body. This time, Yang Yan is the only one around. All he can do is help me dig a grave. As they said, spellbooks will eventually run out of ink. The true deciding factor of this battle depends on the outcome between Yang Yan and that woman. Chirp. What are you two doing? Hurry and help me capture Yang Yan. That silver guard is actually holding off 2 fourth-rank cultivators by himself. Brat, I'll spare you for now. Retreat. Boss, let's proceed with the plan. You go find the envoy, and I'll go rescue the princess. Can you do it? Don't worry, that was just a warm-up. I haven't even used the Confucian words manifest reality yet. With my current level in the Vajra divine skill, 4th-rank cultivators can't hold me. Okay. Ever since deciding to counter-kill the demons last night, Qi'an had been trying to wake Shu, but there was no response. With one final shout of NMSL, Shu finally woke up. Upon learning that he could devour the essence and blood of 4th-rank experts, Shu readily agreed and decided to act. Master, please don't destroy my primordial spirit when you make your move. I need to keep them alive for questioning. This humble monk understands. There might be more than 3 4th-rank experts. They must have reinforcements, otherwise, they wouldn't have let Zhu Long escape earlier. Heh heh. For this humble monk, the more the merrier. The essence and blood of 4th-rank experts is like a tonic to Shu. Encountering multiple 4th-rank cultivators at once is a rare opportunity. If I escape with the princess, I'll become the target of everyone's attacks. Once they catch up, I'll throw this woman out. When they discover it's a fake, they won't bother intercepting me and will continue searching for the real princess. Heh heh, how many people in the envoy die is insignificant. How could it compare to the princess and my own life? Boom. He, Heavenly Wolf. This person is named Heavenly Wolf. He is the leader of the Jinmu tribe among the 12 barbarian tribes. The Jinmu tribe are the flying cavalry among the barbarians. Every adult tribesman raises a feather spider. He is a scout by nature. In the battles between the northern garrisons and the barbarians, the Jinmu tribe has always been the most troublesome. It's common knowledge that 4th-rank martial artists cannot fly, and even their leaps have limited height. Facing a 4th-rank cultivator who can truly fly would put them at a significant disadvantage. All the maids have been captured. No wonder Hong Ling and the other 2 didn't pursue. It turns out Heavenly Wolf had already laid an ambush. The real princess is among them. Come on. Shoot the princess to death if you dare. Turn the corner. Hurry and go. Dodge quickly. With my armor and my adamantine bones, as long as Heavenly Wolf doesn't hit me with 2 arrows simultaneously, he won't break through my defenses. Wah-ah. Those 2 arrows just now weren't aimed at you, you ran right into them. Don't trust a warrior's intuition too much. It can only detect malicious attacks, and only for a fleeting moment. If there were other attacks happening simultaneously, you wouldn't be able to sense them. This was all part of your plan. Isn't it natural for a hunter to set traps? You captured the princess. You look like you've been through hell. The three of them couldn't kill Yang Yan even when working together. Stumbled. There's a tough one in the delegation. A silver gong. His strength isn't much, but he has the Vajra divine body protecting him. And there's a Confucian spellbook that's incredibly troublesome. The two of us couldn't subdue him together. This is a fake. The real one should be among the maids. Ouch. Ouch. Tell me, who is the real princess? I don't know. I'm not satisfied with that answer. I'll reward you with a kiss. Ming. Ming. No. I don't want to die. Sob, sob, sob. Mama. Help. It's finally come to this. When I heard we were going to the Northern Territory to see the King of Huai, I was filled with unease. There is apprehension and worry about the future, as well as fear of the King of Zhenbei. Only that little silver gong. When I see him, my heart feels much calmer. Even though he always teases me. But with him around, it gives people a sense of inexplicable security. Of course not. Our mission is to investigate the case, not to protect the princess. If the enemy is too strong, we'll just escape. Their target is the princess anyway. But his answer today has sealed that we are not people of the same world. Now, only the King of Zhenbei, far away in the Northern Territory, can save me. But how could he have come here to save me? Deputy Generals, why don't you tell me, which one is the princess? If there's no princess, I'll eat all these maids. Eat quickly, or you're my grandson. He's lying. You're here just in time. Use your Qi observing technique to see who the princess is. I can't see it. Does she have a magical artifact that shields her aura? Think with your brains. Would a dignified princess travel without any magical artifacts by her side? Use that not-so-smart brain of yours to think. If you strip them all, won't you know who the princess is? You sorcerers are so annoying to talk to, but I really like this idea. Hurry up and strip the legendary #1 beauty of Dafeng. Let's see what difference there is between us common women and her. It's probably the difference between one inlaid with diamonds and one inlaid with glass. Who's there? When did he appear? What is he doing here alone, going to his death? Fool. Nah. It's you. Where is Yang Yan? Where did he go? You two truly don't fear death, daring to walk right into a trap. Who is he? It's the silver gong I mentioned just now. His cultivation isn't high, but he's extremely troublesome thanks to a Confucian spellbook. A Confucian spellbook is indeed a good thing. With it, it can play a miraculous role when fighting enemies. Finish him within 3 breaths, don't give him a chance to cast spells. Otherwise, by the time we get the spellbook, there won't be much left. Whoever beheads him gets half of the book page. Don't worry, I'll examine him first to see if there's anything strange about him. To dare to come all the way here alone, he must have something to rely on. Perhaps it's just a clone. Fool. Su Qi'an, you fool. Get out of here. IA. Run. Take me with you when you run. That kid is suspicious. The white-robed sorcerer once told me that the Qi observing technique can see the princess's aura, a magnificent sight even from tens of miles away. But if you look at a stronger primordial spirit beyond your own rank, your primordial spirit will be severely damaged. Looking at a rank 3, primordial spirit severely damaged. Looking at rank 2 will result in instant blindness and madness. If he's rank 1. That kid is rank 2. How is that possible? He must be carrying something related to rank 2. Otherwise, he wouldn't dare to chase after us alone. What are you spacing out for? Hurry up and attack. Don't you want the Confucian spellbook anymore? But. Scared? Then the magic book is all mine. Tang Shanjun, run. If Tsar Muha is brainless, fine. Do you want to die too? Ming Ah. Tsar Muha. Save me. What is that carriage? It seems to be a giant arm. Just looking at it with the naked eye makes one dizzy, as if it were something indescribable. Next. Run. Understanding in my heart, no worries, no fear. Don't kill me. Don't kill me. Spare my life, and the Jinmu department will bow to you and pledge allegiance. Don't kill me. This humble monk did not kill you, this humble monk is sending you to reincarnation. Who are you? Who exactly are you? The Feng Silver Gong Su Qi'an. If you have opponents like this again in the future, remember to call me. Has Monk Shinshu become so arrogant now? What a boring fight. I originally wanted to experience the abilities of 4th rank foreign races, but they all fell before I could even exert myself. But it's normal. Shinshu's severed arm was sealed for 500 years without any nourishment. With one move, he repelled 4 gold gongs and Yang Qianhuan. Now that it has been nurtured in my body for over half a year and has been replenished by the luck from the ancient tomb, if dealing with a few 4th rank individuals requires such effort, that would be too insulting to Shinshu's status. I don't know if Shinshu has the ability to withstand the Town North King head-on. But the Town North King is a 3rd rank. The difference between 3rd rank and 4th rank is greater than that between a human and a dog. It's hard to say whether they can win. 4th rank. You are about to die. Do you have any last words to leave behind? Who exactly are you? Didn't I tell you? The Feng Silver Gong Su Qi'an. That's not your voice. I've always had a question I wanted to ask you. The Buddha statue you gave me is fake. And it's cobbled together, short of what's needed. May you die a horrible death. What is your name? What kind of sorcerer/cultivator are you from? Run. Run. Take me with you and escape. Completely insane. How did you know about the princess consort heading north and set up an ambush in advance? Su Xingzu told us. Who is Su Xingzu? Another sorcerer, to stop the Town North King from reaching 2nd rank. Why ambush the princess consort? To stop the Town North King from reaching 2nd rank, you want to intercept the princess consort. Is there an inevitable connection in this? Without the princess consort, could the Town North King not be able to advance in rank? Originally, according to my deductions, the princess consort's northern journey this time had another secret, perhaps related to Emperor Yuan Jing, or some scheme of the Town North King. This is indeed the case, but I never imagined that a mere woman could be related to the Town North King's promotion to 2nd rank. What is special about the princess consort? Legend has it that the princess consort's body contains a rare spiritual essence. By absorbing her spiritual essence, one can easily step into the 3rd rank. How is this possible? If a fourth-rank martial artist is still called a human, then a third rank is transcendent and cannot be measured by ordinary mortals, it is a difference in the level of existence. Therefore, the number of martial artists advancing from fourth rank to third rank has seen an almost cliff-like drop. A mere princess consort can help a fourth rank advance to third rank. If the princess consort is really that desirable, how has she remained safe all these years? The temptation of advancing from fourth to third rank, let alone for the northern barbarians, even fourth-rank experts in the capital of Dafone would find it hard to resist. But how did the northern barbarians know about the princess consort's special nature? Su Xingzu said. Do you know any other inside stories? My lord has been lusting after the princess consort and ordered me to intercept her. I was jealous, so I asked him what was special about the princess consort. He said the princess consort had spiritual essence within her, and also told me a poem. Her birth astonished all flowers, her grace overflowed under the sun. Praised by all, she became a national beauty, her soul tied to the mortal world, attracting the emperor. Isn't this the poem Fu Xiang told me? It said that when the princess consort was still young, a temple abbot was amazed by her and wrote a poem for her. This poem is definitely not wrong because it is widely circulated, or perhaps, this poem has a deeper meaning behind it that most people do not know. When I return to the capital, I'll ask Dean Zhaoshou. Now most of the mysteries are solved. You go to the northern border. The town North King needs to advance to third rank, so he needs the princess consort's spiritual essence to break through the final barrier. Emperor Yuan Jing and Chu Xianglong were wary of enemies within the Dafone court. Someone did not want the town North King to advance to second rank. But because of Su Xingzu and the mysterious sorcerer behind him, the barbarians learned of this matter and thus set up an ambush in advance. To capture the princess consort. This has created the current situation where the ambush experts far outnumber the escort forces. Capture the princess consort. So, the enemies within the court have not yet made a move. No, they have already made their move. Former Vice Minister of Revenue, Zhou Xianping, led the tax silver case. A mysterious sorcerer was involved in the tax silver case. This case revealed to me that the mysterious sorcerer secretly controls some people in the court. Zhou Xianping is the evidence. The traitors within the court must be colluding with the northern barbarians because they have a connecting link, a mysterious sorcerer. Damn it, all warlocks are sly old foxes. The supervisor is plotting in secret. That mysterious sorcerer is also plotting in secret, each more insidious than the last. Lamange. Wait, the supervisor probably knows about the existence of this sorcerer. Is the supervisor playing chess with this mysterious sorcerer? Everyone is their pawn. Including me, and Shinshu. Regardless of the supervisor and the mysterious sorcerer for now, that's something to deal with in the future, not something I can control now. Pawns have their advantages. They can grow through the gifts of the players. When I have enough strength in the future, I will overturn this game. But before that, I need to lie low and gather nourishment from other channels. After all, just absorbing the player's gifts will definitely not allow me to grow strong enough to overturn the chessboard. Was the blood slaughter of 3,000 Li done by you barbarians? What blood slaughter of 3,000 Li? Was the slaughter of 3,000 Li of Dafeng's border done by you barbarians? I don't know. Was the slaughter of 3,000 Li of Dafeng's border done by you demons? I don't know. What's going on? Chu Xianglong, do you know about the blood slaughter of 3,000 Li? Wei Yuan attempted to frame Prince Huai by planting false evidence with a corpse and a soul. Afterward, Silver Gong Su Qi'an was dispatched to the border in an attempt to fabricate charges and frame Prince Huai. Is this Chu Xianglong's idea? He believes that the so-called blood slaughter of 3,000 Li was a scheme by Duke Wei and the court officials, targeting the town North King. So, he played along and used the envoy mission to escort the princess consort. In that case, Emperor Yuan Jing also had this idea, going with the flow. It seems that Emperor Yuan Jing and the town North King are of the same mind. After all, they are brothers of the same mother. The northern barbarians and demons do not know about the blood slaughter of 3,000 li. And Chu Xianglong, the deputy general of the town North King, believes this was a frame-up by Duke Wei and the court officials. In other words, he doesn't know about the blood slaughter of 3,000 li either. Then, who is the wolf in the end? The case suddenly becomes more confusing. How do you plan to deal with me when you return to the north? Surveillance, or house arrest. After some time, they will be sent back to the capital. What kind of person do you think the town North King is? Overbearing, powerful, and very good to his brothers. A lord worth being loyal to. Do you think the town North King will rebel? No. Prince Huai is a natural commander. He enjoys battlefield campaigns and dislikes the court. Prince Huai is a martial arts fanatic. Besides the battlefield, his mind is only on cultivation. That's true. While the throne is tempting, not everyone necessarily wants to sit in that position. If Prince Huai is truly a martial arts fanatic, then the throne would be a restriction for him. There are two things I haven't figured out. First, if the princess consort is so valuable, why did Emperor Yuan Jing give her to the town North King instead of keeping her for himself? Second, although Emperor Yuan Jing and Prince Huai are brothers of the same mother, given the old emperor's suspicious nature, he would not trust the town North King without reservation. And you? What's your name? My name is Su Xingzu. So you are Su Xingzu. Damn it, I thought it was the name of the mastermind behind everything. This guy used Qi observation technique to spy on Xinshu, and his divine sense collapsed. It must not be of high rank, and there are definitely hidden hands behind it. What organization do you rely on? Who are you serving? My name is Su Xingzu. After his divine sense was destroyed, is his soul also mentally incapacitated? He's completely unresponsive. I remember Miaozhen's sachet is still with me. Back then, Wei Yuan took the sachet, reported the king of Zhenbei to the imperial court, and then returned the sachet to Su Qian. He has kept it with him ever since and hasn't returned it to Miaozhen. This kind of sachet is a small magical artifact refined by Li Miaozhen herself. It has the effect of nurturing and trapping souls. Ordinary souls cannot break free from its restraint. Although this sorcerer has become mentally impaired, Miaozhen is a dignified saintess of the heavenly sect, so she surely has a way to restore his sanity. Collect the souls of others as well, they will surely be useful in the future. This is the advantage of being a player. Even a crude martial artist can be resourceful and have many tricks. Other martial artists don't get this kind of treatment. Sigh, pity the maids. They are ordinary people who were innocently caught up in this disaster. But waking them up too early would affect my subsequent plans. So I can only trouble you to sleep in this wilderness for one more night. After you wake up, we'll go our separate ways. Word. Slept so comfortably, all the fatigue has been cleared. I haven't slept so soundly since I got on the boat. Wasn't I captured by the barbarians? Where is this? You're awake. We'll be able to eat roast rabbit in a little while. Su Qian. Did you save me? No. Impossible. He's just a silver guard, how could he possibly defeat so many barbarians? You disguised yourself as him to trick me. It's reasonable to suspect that your brain isn't that stupid. The first time we met was at the restaurant by the South City Arena, I picked up your money. And then you hit your foot with the money bag. A few days ago, when you were seasick, I bought you something to eat. It really is you, Jinjin. We're safe. I saved you with all my might. As for the others, I was powerless. I see. I never thought you would risk your life to save a mere maid like me. The princess, she died. If they die, they die. It's satisfying for such a traitorous woman to die. What nonsense are you spouting? You don't even know the princess, why are you speaking about her like that? She was just a pitiable woman. Pitiful in what way? Tell me. I'm not talking to you, you wouldn't understand even if I did. The rabbit leg is ready. Humph. Deliciously fragrant. Woo. Full and warm after eating. This appearance is so much like my post-nut clarity. This Bodhi bracelet of yours is quite interesting. Let me see. What's so great about this? It's worthless stuff. Let me see, what's the big deal? You are presumptuous. Men and women should not touch each other. Let go quickly. Just one look, just one look. No, 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 no. Ah. Holy crap. Give it back to me. Give it back to me. Oh, here you go. Damn it, Su Qi'an, you've seen so many beauties, why are you still stunned like a fool? I must say, although the quality of the women in my harem is top-notch, they are still slightly inferior in comparison to the number one beauty in Defong. Seeing the princess's true face reminds me of a poem. Her clothes are like those of the Yun dynasty, her face like a flower, the spring breeze brushes the balustrade, dew glitters with richness. If not seen on Mount Kunlun, she would be met at the Jade Terrace under the moon. You scared me to death, revealing my true form in front of a pervert like Su Qi'an. Wouldn't that kill me? Hurry up and turn back into an old woman, don't let him have any improper thoughts. The princess has already put on the magical artifact, why can I still see her true face? Could it be that I touched that magical artifact? And saw through the disguise, so it doesn't work on me? Not bad. It's nice not to be facing an old lady all the time on this journey. Why are you smiling? Nothing. I was just thinking. It's been 10 days since we left the capital. It must be tough pretending to be a maid, right? I've also been enduring it with great difficulty. What do you mean? That day on the deck, I wanted to take off your bracelet. But I didn't want to stir up trouble. After all, I'm the official in charge and must consider the bigger picture. You. No. You're lying. My disguise was clearly done extremely well. None of the other maids discovered I was fake. I could applaud my own acting before sleeping every night. How could he possibly discover? To be precise, I suspected something was wrong when you tried to buy me with gold in the prince's manner. Later, when we met on the official boat, I realized the princess consort was a fake, and you were the real one. My exposure was so early. Then the way I acted in front of him all this time. So embarrassing. I'm telling you this to let you know that although I'm lustful. Cough, 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 which man isn't lustful? But I never force women. We still have a long way to go north, so I need your full cooperation. So, I still can't escape the fate of heading north. When are we rejoining the envoy? Huh? Who said we were rejoining the envoy? Half a moon later. Wanzhou City. This subordinate did not know of your excellency's arrival. Please forgive our lack of proper welcome. May I ask, sirs, what brings you here? Wanzhou, Governor Nyo. We wish to go to the Northern Territories to investigate a case. Here are the transit documents. Huh, is that so? May I ask which one is Su In Luo? The envoy encountered an enemy ambush en route. Su In Luo was severely wounded while protecting everyone. We have already dispatched people to escort him back to the capital. What kind of villains dare to ambush an imperial envoy? This is utter lawlessness. Let's not dwell on that. Governor Nyo, we are here to investigate a case and have some questions. How is the situation in Chuzhou? Last year, heavy snow fell continuously in the north, killing countless livestock. This spring, barbarians have frequently invaded the border, burning, killing, and looting along the way. Fortunately, King Zhenbei has a large and powerful army and did not lose a single city. The barbarians also did not dare to advance deep into Chuzhou. It's just a pity for the people near the border. Not all civilians live in the city. Those who are plundered by the barbarians are mainly from villages and towns. Where did the blood slaughter for 3,000 li take place? This is simply a fairy tale. Chuzhou combined has only 8,000 li. If there truly was a blood slaughter for 3,000 li, could this subordinate still be standing here speaking with you excellencies? We are all educated people, Governor Nyo. Please don't resort to such petty tricks. Blood slaughter for 3,000 li originates from an ancient illusion from the Warring States period. A bloodthirsty general led his army to slaughter for 3,000 li while destroying an enemy nation. Later generations use it as an illusion to describe large-scale brutal wars. This subordinate truly doesn't know. It's still several days' journey from Wanzhou to the north. If your excellencies don't believe it, you might as well travel further north. Seeing is believing. The envoy has its own travel arrangements. There's no need for Governor Nyo to worry. Governor Nyo is just a small figure, likely unaware of anything. How do you all assess it? Should we depart now or rest for a few more days? If we continue to stay at the post station, Prince Huai's men will surely find us. At that time, we'll have no choice but to head north with them. That's perfect. We'll be in the open, and Su In Luo will be in the shadows. Attracting Prince Huai's attention is our mission. I agree as well. Let's rest for a few days. After Yang Yen rejoined the team, he informed the three officials of the details. After Su Qi'an repelled the foreign experts, he set off alone, heading secretly to the northern territories for investigation. This plan won everyone's admiration, and they promised to keep it a secret, as Su Qi'an was their savior. Secondly, Su Qi'an is investigating in secret, meaning the envoy can drag its feet. Even if Su Qi'an discovers the Zhenbei king's secret, the envoy will not face repercussions. I wonder about the condition of the princess consort and the generals. Are they alive or dead? What does their life or death have to do with us? If they hadn't secretly infiltrated the envoy, we wouldn't have been ambushed. Moreover, he abandoned us and fled during the fight. Such a treacherous villain. It's better if he's dead. Besides Su Qi'an's whereabouts, Yang Yen didn't reveal any other information to the envoy. However, based on the investigation of the battlefield afterward, they could infer that Su Qi'an had rescued the princess consort. That brat possesses a divine artifact, and since foreign experts would be hesitant to openly operate deep within Dafeng territory, it's highly possible he escaped unscathed. Furthermore, Yang Yen secretly arranged for 10 imperial guards to escort the maid back to the capital. This would reduce the envoy's guard strength, but the Dali temple assistant and others didn't notice at all. That's because they never cared about the low-ranking soldiers and had no idea of the exact numbers. I'm exhausted, when can we rest? Not bad. After walking for so many days, your stamina has improved. I hear the sound of flowing water ahead. It should be a pool. Do you want to bathe? 502, no washing. If I were to strip naked and bathe, who knows if Su Qi'an would lose his beastly desires. Besides, being dirty will keep him at bay. It's killing two birds with one stone. Let's rest here for a while. You're not washing. I am. I'm so envious. I want to wash too. Woo-woo, my feet hurt so much. My shoes are dirty too. How much longer do we have to walk? So refreshing. Su Ningyan. 3 days later. Where is the princess consort? And the deputy generals? Who are you? Li Yuanhua, brigade general of the Chuzhou assault camp. And who are you? Answer my previous question. The Chuzhou assault camp received orders from Prince Huai's spy today to go to Wanzhou to inquire about the princess consort situation. Thus, we urgently arrived at the post station to intercept the envoy preparing to head north. This official is the Dali Temple assistant. The envoy was ambushed en route, and both Zhu Xianglong and the princess consort were separated. Ambushed. Someone within Dafeng dares to be so bold. What is their objective? What do you think? I have questions for you, but one by one. Who are you? Prince Huai's spies. Prince Huai's spies are renowned and are a terrifying presence in the northern territories. This woman is a Earth-level spy, with at least 5th or 6th rank cultivation. Follow me. The sounds in the room can't be heard outside. I have a few questions for you. Who are you? Chen Liang, Chief Constable of the Ministry of Punishments. Do you know the princess's true identity? What true identity? Tell me about your encounter with the attack. Constable Chen recounted how the envoy left the capital. Su Qi'an deduced the possibility of an ambush and described the battle process. Su Qi'an. He accurately deduced that the envoy would be ambushed at Liashitan. Silver Constable Su's knack for solving cases is divine. This kind of speculation is nothing to him. After the Buddhist magic battle, have there been any other developments with Su Qi'an? Due to the physical distance between the capital and the northern border, the imperial examination corruption case and the conflict between humans and celestials after the Buddhist magic battle had not spread here, so the scout did not know. It's also normal. So the constable explained these two major events to her in detail. Fighting 2 4th-rank cultivators alone. I understand. Call in the minister of Dali Temple. Nah. Why did you continue north after being attacked, without searching for the princess's whereabouts? Why linger on what has already left me? The envoy's mission was to investigate the blood slaughter of 3,000 miles case, not to escort the princess. How is the princess's disappearance our concern? You may leave. What do you think of Su Qi'an? Just a brat. The princess is missing, and you, the Night Watch, bear the primary responsibility. Speak if you have something to say. Alright, I'll be direct with you. Where is the princess? Is your right hand holding something? As expected of a golden constable, you saw through it at a glance. My little double. A magical artifact from the Imperial Astronomical Bureau, it can detect lies. However, it's ineffective against someone at the peak of the 4th rank. To verify if you're telling the truth, at least a 6th rank sorcerer would be needed. I don't know where the princess is. Where is Su Qi'an? Did he really get injured and return to the capital? I have no obligation to cooperate with your investigation. You answer my questions, and I'll answer yours. Ask. Why would the barbarians target the princess? Then I'll rephrase the question. Was Zhu Xianglong's insistence on taking the water route that night meant to rendezvous with you? Yes. Where is Su Qi'an? I don't know. I don't know. This means Su Qi'an didn't return to the capital. Why weren't the secret agents escorting the envoy from the start, and only met them at the border of Chu Prefecture? We have our own enemies. Did Wei Yuan know about the princess's trip north? He knew. That night, a surprise attack on the assault army camp. I just rushed back from Jiangzhou City. Found 2 locations where fierce battles occurred. It can be confirmed that there are traces left by the Jinmu tribes you spider. What about your end? The intelligence I gathered from the envoy was that Hongling, Tongshen Jun, and Zarmuka were involved. But I didn't hear any news of the Jinmu tribe participating. However, the envoy encountered a frontal assault. The heavenly wolf of the Jinmu tribe might have been a sneak attack from behind. So, a total of 4 fourth-rank cultivators participated. Zhu Xianglong must be in dire straits. The members of the envoy said that Zhu Xianglong escaped with the princess. He ran off alone with the princess, abandoning the envoy. The other soldiers scattered and fled with the maids. He is not a person to show mercy. Then it's obvious that the princess he brought was fake. This move was extremely foolish. To escape with a maid in such a crisis. Isn't it obvious that the princess was mixed among the maids? But this also indirectly indicates that Zhu Xianglong had extreme distrust of the envoy. Preferring to risk exposing the princess to escape first. From his perspective, the envoy must have been wiped out. The one who intervened to block Tongshen Jun and Zarmuka was Silver Constable Su Qi'an. His true cultivation should be 6th rank. The scout informed the other party of all of Su Qi'an's deeds. Confucian magical text. Zhu Xianglong probably didn't expect Su Qi'an to have such exaggerated reserves. If he knew there was a chance of winning, he wouldn't have fled. Now the princess has most likely fallen into the hands of the barbarians. She's likely in dire straits. It's not that bad. Since the aliens chose to dispatch 4 fourth-rank cultivators, they must have been aware of the princess's divine nature. So she is safe until they return her to the north. What needs to be done now is to notify Prince Huai to search for the aliens in the northern border with all his might. Intercept them before they return. Understood. Is there anything else to add? Yes. The official in charge, Su Qi'an, did not return to the capital but secretly headed north. He had some mysterious means of contact with the envoy, which I haven't fully investigated. On what basis do you say that? Su Qi'an was ordered to investigate the blood slaughter of 3,000 miles case. He feared offending Prince Huai, but he feared being monitored even more. Therefore, using the envoy as a cover and investigating in secret is the optimal solution. With his mind, it would be unreasonable not to do so. Moreover, the relationships within the envoy were not harmonious, and the 3 judicial departments were all unhappy with him. Don't underestimate those civil officials. Perhaps they are just acting in front of you. Wei Yuan knew about the princess's trip north. Is the matter of the barbarians related to him? Don't ask me. We can't guess Wei Qingyi's thoughts, but we must be on guard. Distribute Su Qi'an's portrait. Once found, monitor him closely. Regarding the envoy, focus on Yang Yan's actions. Su Ningyan. Hello. Wow. Su Erlang. You must be seeing ghosts. Why are you here? What are you making a fuss about? I'm Su Qi'an. This is my masterful face-changing technique. Even the highest cultivated martial artists can't see through my disguise. When we reach the village, you and I will both change into new clothes. You scared me. Why did you turn into your cousin? This woman really has no brains. Maybe she's used to acting all high and mighty alone in the Prince of Huai's manner. No one would dare to engage in palace intrigue with her. It's just like Auntie. Are you stupid? Can I enter the city with Su Qian's face? This is basic counter-reconnaissance awareness. Counter what? I don't understand. I'm hungry. Is there anything to eat? The porridge is cooked. There's a freshly hunted pheasant outside. Go clean it up and roast it. Oh. During this time, the princess learned the entire process of preparing and roasting prey. This was of course required by Su Qian. The princess is also used to being bullied by him. After all, she's under his roof now and has no choice but to submit. Of course, she never directly contradicts Su Qian. She often takes revenge in private. He. HM. The chicken is roasted. Come out and eat quickly. You eat the chicken, and I'll drink the porridge. It's roasted well. I've already finished the porridge. You eat the roasted chicken. Why? It's always been you eating the chicken and me drinking the porridge. What, why don't you want to eat it? Did you put chicken dung on it? You're projecting your own petty thoughts onto a noble person. Look for yourself. Where is the chicken dung? If you don't want it, then you eat it. I don't have an appetite today. I don't want to eat meat. I worked hard to hunt this wild chicken. Don't waste food, or I'll be angry. Eat it quickly, or I'll throw you here to feed the big worms. Taoist Jinlian, please shield me from the others. Su Qian, have you reached the Northern Territory? I'll arrive today. Have you found any information? I'm investigating slaughtering 3,000 miles. I figured something this big couldn't be kept secret. But, Su Qian, I'm telling you, this case is extremely bizarre. I flew for 3 days and 3 nights on the border of Chuzhou, and haven't found the location of slaughtering 3,000 miles. I encountered a small group of barbarian cavalry on the border and killed them. Summoning souls to inquire, I found they knew nothing about slaughtering 3,000 miles. I already know about this. This case is not as simple as it seems. Besides, slaughtering 3,000 miles is an idiom, not an actual slaughter of 3,000 miles. Sister, you're so petty. Read more books. Huh. You already know. As expected of you. I'm not as amazing as you think. I just kill and summon souls like you. It's just that you killed barbarian cavalry, while I killed a barbarian big shot. Are there any other discoveries? Yes, I found that goods in Chuzhou are very cheap. Whether it's staying at an inn or eating, 5 taels of silver can last a very, very long time. In the capital of Dafeng, 5 taels of silver disappear in an instant. What are you talking about? Miaozhen, I don't quite understand what you mean. Normally, if a region experiences war, the prices of grain and other goods will rise. But I checked the grain prices in several counties and prefectures in Chuzhou, and although they fluctuated, the differences were not significant. This is indeed something I didn't expect. She means that the prices in Chuzhou are relatively stable. This indicates that although the barbarians have invaded the border and engaged in arson, murder, and looting. But compared to the 8,000 li expanse of Chuzhou, that's a relatively small area. Su Qian, I'm starting to doubt if slaughtering 3,000 miles is real. I don't know how to proceed with the investigation. Li Miaozhen's suspicion is not impossible. The case of slaughtering 3,000 miles. It all started with a residual soul. A residual soul with unknown identity and origin. Come to think of it, weren't the decisions made by Duke Wei, the court officials, and Emperor Yuanjing a bit too hasty? But, if the slaughtering 2,000 miles case didn't exist, how would the residual soul be explained? This body was encountered by Li Miaozhen on the roadside. If she hadn't been a Taoist disciple and knew how to summon souls, the deceased soul would have dissipated in a few more days. So, the possibility of it being arranged is not high. The deceased was from the north. Because of the slaughtering 3,000 miles incident, he rushed to the capital to file a complaint. However, 80 li from the capital, he was ambushed and died a violent death. Actually, I don't have any particularly good ideas either. But if I answer this way, won't my majestic and tall image be diminished in Li Miaozhen's eyes? Miaozhen, the body you found by the roadside was that of a martial artist, right? Have you ever considered that if such a major event truly occurred in the Northern Territory, who would impeach the Zhenbei king as the first to act? Naturally, it would be the officials of the Northern Territory. Encountered by officials from the slaughtering 3,000 miles region. Then, why is it that you found the body of a martial artist? Righteousness often comes from humble origins. It's normal for martial artists to see a tragic scene, feel angry, and go to the capital to report it, right? If that were the case, he wouldn't have been ambushed at all. No one would notice a mere martial artist. Consequently, even if he reached the capital, he couldn't file a complaint without proof. Can a mere commoner accuse a prince without evidence? Believe me, the court. They wouldn't even bother. You mean the local officials actually submitted an impeachment, but encountered an accident? So, sending that hero to the capital to report the case. He might have been carrying some token, which is why he was ambushed. Actually, I had some thoughts myself, they just weren't clear. I only figured them out after his guidance. Then how should I investigate? Li Miaozhen, you're too indecisive. You seem like an incompetent woman who needs to depend on him. Simple. Hide your identity as the holy maiden of the heavenly sect and travel the Chuzhou martial arts world as the heroine Fei Yan. It's best to do more acts of chivalry. You mean? We've been ignoring the person behind the dead man by the roadside. That person must have encountered trouble, which is why they sent a message through a martial artist. If he's still alive, he's definitely hiding somewhere, waiting for news. He wouldn't necessarily seek out the envoy. As soon as the envoy enters the Northern Territory, they'll probably be heavily monitored. I think he would more likely seek out highly reputable martial artists. This can be verified by the deceased hero. Of course, all of this is assuming that the person who wanted to report the case is still alive. Right, why didn't I think of that? As expected of you. I understand. I'll contact you again when I have a lead. Okay, I have one more thing to ask. Before a person dies, they can become mentally unstable and lose their reason, making it impossible to communicate through soul summoning. Can it be restored? How long will it take? Is the soul complete? The 3 souls are complete. Su Qi'an took away the bodies of the barbarians and the white-robed sorcerer that day precisely so that the white-robed sorcerer's soul could be reunited after 7 days. After 7 days, the soul will overflow from the body and merge with the heaven and earth souls scattered outside. At this time, the soul will break free from its dazed state and be the same as in life. Easy. A matter of 2 or 3 days. No rush for this matter. We'll discuss it when we reunite. I'm done eating. Okay. Let's go. I heard her throw away the roasted chicken. Oh well, I'm too lazy to expose her. It's not like I'm hungry. Who exactly is the princess? She actually possesses spiritual essence. De Feng's version of Tang Sanzang's flesh. In that case, I'll be Sun Wukong. Eat my old son's staff. San Juan County. Oh my God. We've finally reached a populated area. I want to go to the post station, take a good bath, and then sleep. Don't go in yet. There's a canopy by the city gate. Let's go have some tea and rest. Ah, why? What's so good about this tea? It's more than 10,000 times worse than what I grow. Please present your official identification and travel permit. Let's go. Haven't finished my tea yet, why are we leaving again? Please present your official identification and travel permit. What do we do? We can't enter the city now. Without a travel permit, you can't withstand any investigation. Yes, yes. Go ahead. Where did you get a travel permit? While you were sleeping, I went out and robbed. I was a bandit. The situation isn't optimistic. Your husband's people know I've come north alone. While we were having tea earlier, I noticed that the city guards were paying particular attention to lone adult men. They not only checked travel permits but also touched faces. Touched faces? No wonder he suddenly suggested having tea in the pavilion to rest his feet. Were they checking for disguises? They definitely aren't looking for you. The king of Jinbei believes you were abducted by barbarians, so he'd never expect you to be alone. Moreover, this incident clearly shows that bloody slaughter of 3,000 miles was no mere empty threat. Otherwise, the king of Jinbei's men wouldn't be treating this so cautiously. The two found an inn in the city and requested a superior room. You just want to take advantage of me. Just like the lecherous villains in storybooks, deliberately booking only one room. What is the name of the storybook you're reading? May I speak with you privately? If you are willing to take off that bracelet, Your Highness, this official would be happy to spend the night with you. As for your current appearance, look in the mirror first. Fine, then you sleep on the floor tonight and I'll sleep on the bed. If you touch me, you're a beast. Alright, I'm going to bathe now. Please leave. I'm not coming back tonight. Go to sleep early. Where are you going? Now that I'm in San Juan County, I want to see if I can find any San Juan chickens. I'll go too, I want to eat too. I'm going to the pleasure house. After monitoring the inn for half an hour, there was no sign of any suspicious individuals being followed, nor did I see the princess sneakily slipping away. She didn't escape. Is this princess out of her mind? This is a once-in-a-lifetime chance to escape. From now on, the sky is the limit, and the sea is vast for fish to leap. Shedding the identity of a princess, no longer having to worry and be afraid of becoming medicinal ingredients. Is she unwilling to give up the wealth and status that comes with being a princess? From our interactions over the past few days, she's actually more like an innocent girl, tsundere and willful, without any worldly sophistication. Besides, how can wealth and status be more important than life? Judging by the way she usually mentions Prince Huai, she has no feelings for her nominal husband. She sometimes zones out at night too, displaying a passive, pessimistic attitude. Is she despairing over a fate she cannot resist? That informant of the night watch is a seafood merchant from Yangtze. Her courtesan name is Qi'an. The informants of the night watch are spread throughout Dafeng, encompassing all walks of life, in every profession. Only in this way can intelligence be collected comprehensively. Before leaving the capital, Wei Yuan provided a list with the contact information of informants in various parts of Chuzhou. Name, details. Oh, sir, please come in. Dressed ordinarily, but beautiful. Most importantly, her purse at her waist is bulging, a high-paying client. My lord, please have a seat here and enjoy some tea. I'll pick out a few handsome young ladies for you. I've come to find Qi'an. Oh my, you've come at an inconvenient time. Qi'an has a guest. Perhaps you'd like to see another girl? I only want Qi'an. This. Get out. Brother, let's talk this out. Get dressed and get out. I won't disturb the two of you spending a romantic night together. Qi'an, serve the guest well. Young master, what are you waiting for? I'm getting impatient waiting in bed for you. Green-clad attendant. 100 deaths, no regrets. Get dressed. This official has something to ask you. My lord, may I see your waist token? You may. Are you Inluo Su Qi'an? You know me? Of course, I know. If I didn't know about a young genius like you in the Yamen, my ability to gather intelligence would be too poor. You are the champion poet of Dafeng, with an uncanny ability to solve cases. During the imperial examination year, when the capital was in turmoil, it was all thanks to you that the situation was resolved. I know everything about you. I also know that you defeated Buddhist arhats in the capital, and that when you were in Yun Prefecture, you single-handedly held off tens of thousands of rebel troops, earning a great reputation. Seriously, who is praising me? It's already spread to the northern border. In the eyes of true experts, I must be a complete joke by now. Let's not waste time with idle talk. I'm asking you. How has the northern border been recently? Have there been any large-scale wars? Although the barbarians have been encroaching on the border, they've only been small raiding parties, plundering here for a while, then there for a while. If there were a large-scale war, the common people would flee south, inevitably passing through San Juan County. I would surely know. Are there any unusual phenomena in various regions, such as sudden large-scale disappearances of people? I haven't collected any relevant intelligence. However, after your reminder, I do recall something rather strange. What is it? A while ago, I received a guest, a gentleman with his own caravan who sold goods throughout Chuzhou all year round. After drinking too much that time, he complained that Shiko Commandery and its 3 subordinate counties were inexplicably sealed off by the authorities. The official roads were completely blocked, causing him to make a wasted trip and lose several hundred taels of silver on horse feed alone. Where is Shiko Commandery? Shiko Commandery is in the westernmost part of Chuzhou, adjacent to the territory of the western region's Buddhist kingdom. Beyond Shiko Commandery lies the land of the western regions, hence its name. Shiko Commandery does not border the north. War cannot reach there unless the northern barbarians take a detour, but the western region's Buddhist kingdom would not allow passage. If that's the case, why seal off Shiko Commandery? Do you have anything else to add? I don't know about outside, but the defense forces in San Juan County have been significantly strengthened. Before, you didn't need travel permits to enter or leave, but now the checks are extremely strict. Did this happen in the last few days? It's been like this for a month. A month ago, the border. Such tight patrols, were they looking for someone, or trying to contain someone? These past few days, I've only been venturing into the deep mountains and old forests and haven't noticed if checkpoints have been set up on the official roads too. Whoever they're looking for, it's definitely not me. Am I overthinking this? Anyway, looking for one person is the same as looking for two. We'll depart for Shiko Commandery tomorrow. If there's really a problem there, that's very likely the scene of the bloody slaughter of 3,000 miles case. This way, it might become dangerous. Should we bring the princess along? When we get close to Shiko Commandery, you can leave her at a safe inn nearby. This pawn, the princess, is very useful. She might save my life. I can't lose her. All of this, change the sheets and bedding. Inluo Su will be staying here tonight. After continuously sleeping in the wilderness for nights, my sleep experience has been terrible. It's been a long time since I've enjoyed a soft bed. Master Su, I've come to serve you. Qi'an. Don't you find your bed too soft? Is it uncomfortable to sleep on? Master Su has a point. I've heard that sleeping on a hard-board bed is better for the body. A soft bed can make one tired. You're already discussing beddings. Master Su is indeed a romantic. So, for your health's sake, you sleep on the floor tonight and I'll sleep on the bed. The next day. Feeling refreshed and invigorated. Please take care, my lord. Wait up. So perceptive. My lord, are you calling me? Where are you from? Do you have a travel permit? Yes, I do. Have you practiced martial arts? I have great talent in martial arts. By 19, I was already at the peak of body refining. It's just that the Qi refining stage is really difficult, and then there's the allure of women, plus it's the age to get married, so. Let's go. Phew, the aura dispersed. The heavenly blade slash that I secretly accumulated power for just now can cause the aura to collapse and contract inward. Perfectly solved the weakness of martial artists who are not good at hiding themselves, making it impossible for enemies to see through their true strength. That man in black really thought I was just at the body refining stage. The downside is that you build up momentum, but can't release it in the end. It's especially uncomfortable. Men understand. This guy's strange attire, is he one of the Northern King's spies from the intel? Spies appearing in San Juan County, they really are looking for someone. They might be looking for me, or they might be looking for someone else. Still sleeping. Only when asleep does she possess a semblance of the consort's demeanor. The case of 3,000 miles of blood slaughter, and the case of the consort's attack have no substantial connection. Perhaps the barbarians knew that the Northern King was about to be promoted to the second rank, and took the opportunity to harass them and attract attention. To prevent the Northern King from leaving Chuzhou at will, and then secretly ambush him. The Northern King is the commander of Chuzhou, holding the military power of the entire Chuzhou. He cannot return to the capital without an imperial summons. However, Emperor Yuanjing seems to approve of his full brother's promotion to the second rank, and recalling him to the capital would not be difficult. So the motive for the barbarian invasion of the border makes sense. Was the 3,000 miles of blood slaughter case also committed at this time? However, the four fourth-rank experts and tribal leaders are unaware of this. Even more interesting is that the Deputy General, Chu Xianglong, is also unaware of this matter. It's not impossible that a powerful figure among the barbarians did it, but it wasn't leaked. The mysterious sorcerer is also involved. What is he plotting? Awake? It stinks. Smells of perfume. It would be hard not to wake up. Your breakfast is on the table. Some people are destined to die on a woman's belly. You look like a resentful wife who can't control her husband when he goes out. Of course, this is just Su Qian's internal grumbling. The consort definitely doesn't care about him. No, what she cares about is that I abandoned her last night to go out gallivanting, leaving her alone in the inn, frightened. After you eat, aren't you going to sleep a bit more? We depart in an hour. To the west, to Shiko County. You're not going to work anymore. Everything was already settled at the brothel. The Directorate of Imperial Entertainment, capital. Once the affairs in the northern frontier are settled, you will be permitted to return to your clan. Among the 13 prefectures of Defeng, the core prefectural cities are usually located in the central regions. Chuzhou is unique. Chuzhou City is adjacent to the border and directly faces the barbarians and demons to the north. Historically, Chuzhou City has been breached twice, resulting in bloody massacres. However, by the time of the Northern King, the weather around Chuzhou City has been favorable, and the barbarian cavalry dare not harass within 100 miles of Chuzhou City. Because this area is garrisoned by the elite troops of the northern frontier. Gazetteer of Defeng, Chuzhou Prefecture, states. The walls of Chuzhou City are covered with formations, and the walls are sturdy, capable of withstanding attacks from third-rank experts. It is indeed true that seeing is believing. The major cities on the border of Defeng are inscribed with similar formations to strengthen their defenses. The Imperial Observatory convenes all sorcerers every 100 years to repair and replenish the formations. With the Northern King also stationed here, Chuzhou City is impregnable. You have all traveled a long way and endured hardships. Zheng Xinghuai, Provincial Administration Commissioner of Chuzhou. Lord Zheng, it has been 3 years since we parted ways in the capital. Ha 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 ha. Come, please allow the delegation to stay at the official inn. Lord Zheng, His Majesty, and the officials were greatly shocked and angered upon hearing about the 3,000 miles of blood slaughter case in Chuzhou. We have been dispatched to investigate this matter and hope for Lord Zheng's full cooperation. How would their lordships like me to assist? I need the Chuzhou Border Army's departure records. And the official correspondence between the various government offices in Chuzhou. I heard that the presiding official, Suyin Luo, has returned to the capital due to his injuries. Ambushed along the way. Without the presiding official, the power to act with discretion is gone. Of course, I can let their lordships view the correspondence from the various government offices. However, the border army's departure records can likely only be inquired about by the presiding official. I will inform Prince Huai, but I cannot guarantee that Prince Huai will be accommodating. Thank you, Lord Zheng. I am busy with official duties recently, so I will not stay long. Please rest well. It's a pity that the two censors are still just censors. If they were governors, they could really unleash their fury. An censor is a censor in the capital, but when ordered to inspect a region, they become a governor. The governor's power directly overrides that of the commander, the provincial administration commissioner, and the judicial commissioner, the three highest leaders. But precisely because the governor's power is so great, Su Qi'an was appointed as the presiding official. Emperor Yuanjing's intention is clear: the delegation cannot be allowed to check and balance the bureaucracy. How is this provincial administration commissioner Zheng as an official? 91. To extract information from the Northern King's spies, one certainly can't do it within the city. I have some acquaintance with him. This official is incorruptible and has an excellent reputation. To extract information from the spies of the King of Zhenbei, you definitely can't be in the city. Not only would it harm innocent civilians, but you might also be killed in return. The best way is to wait for them to leave the city. Since they're looking for someone, they wouldn't linger in a small county town for too long. The Northern Territory has countless counties and prefectures. It's impossible to have informants in every city and town. Spies must be on the move. All you need to do is lie in wait. A strong physique is different from an ordinary person. Auras can be hidden, but a martial artist's physique cannot be concealed. Secondly, their gaze was very purposeful, only looking towards Sanhuang County town, ignoring their surroundings. Finally, there are traces of disguise on their bodies. Jianhu Vendetta. 3 men had the same idea as me and were lying in wait on the official road outside the city. They didn't know who they were waiting for, only that their enemy would pass by this official road. This world has its rules, like Jianhu matters are settled in Jianhu, Jianghu people grow old in Jianghu. The authorities usually don't care about the lives of Jianghu figures, as long as they don't harm civilians or disrupt public order. Give me 1 tael of silver. No. 10 copper coins will do. Don't flaunt your wealth. That's right, under my tutelage, the princess has started to actively learn and absorb experience from walking the Jianghu. She's a quick learner. But she's like a canary raised in a cage, completely ignorant of the common people and the current state of society. It's inevitable that her attempts to imitate are more like a dog than a tiger. Just 10 copper coins. It's far from enough to tempt someone. This. Eat up. Gobbled it down. That way, I'll owe you 10 copper coins. Is it necessary? I've covered all your expenses for food, clothing, lodging, and transportation on this journey. What did you say to them? They fled from the border. Their village was destroyed by the barbarians. All my family members are dead. The old man and his grandson fled all the way here. You look very beautiful today. Humph, nonsense. Are there any more beautiful women in this world than me? No, I'm already like this, and you're still captivated by my beauty. Are these 3 also targeting the spies? After the stove fragrance. Come on, I'll take you to see the commotion. There's a show to watch. Great. Get on, I'll carry you. You're walking too slowly. No. Absolutely no physical contact. Grabbed. Okay, that's what you said. By the time you get there, it'll be too late. We need to speed up. Woo-ah. Can do. Chirp chirp me. Hurry up and hurt. Puff. The most beautiful woman in Defeng is too interesting. You bastard. Sheesh, don't make a sound, look ahead. Take him down. Those are Prince Huai's spies. It's obvious that this is a targeted ambush. The barbarians are ambushing the king of Jinbei's spies. So what's so interesting about this commotion? Let's go quickly. It's you. Quickly return to San Juan County for reinforcements. With your speed, you can be back in half a day. There are reinforcements too. Damn it, you scoundrel, you dragged me into this with just a few words. You two hold him off, I'll go kill that man. We absolutely cannot let him call for reinforcements. Yeah. Su Qi'an, it's all your fault. Why were you watching the show? This is a disaster. If one barbarian splits off and I only have to deal with 2, I still have a chance of winning. Kid, I'm sorry, but when I escape successfully, I'll pay your respects for you. Buddhist martial monks. Wrong answer. The punishment is death. Retreat. Wait for me here. I'll come back for you after I've killed them. Run. Thank you for your assistance, sir. May I ask which elder of the Buddhist sect you are a disciple of? The situation was tense just now, and I had no choice but to resort to this desperate measure. I hope the venerable monk can forgive me. Had no choice. If I didn't have diamond body protection, would have been split in 2 by that blade just now. I am Su Qi'an, an official dispatched by imperial decree to the northern border to investigate the blood slaughter of 3,000 miles. It really is Su Qi'an. I had a fleeting thought just now, because according to intelligence, Su Qi'an obtained the diamond indestructible divine skill in a Buddhist duel. This person has a Central Plains accent and his attire doesn't resemble that of a Buddhist. He is very likely the supervisor, Qi'an, whom they have been secretly searching for. He is indeed going north alone to investigate the case. But why is he traveling with a woman? Was she rescued on the way? If so, she shouldn't be kept by his side. It's not conducive to the investigation and doesn't guarantee the woman's safety. Could it be the princess consort? Oh, right. She is your princess consort. He just sold himself out like this. He said he brought me to watch the excitement, but it was only to contact Prince Huai's spy and hand me over. It really is the princess consort. The princess consort has been found. I found her. I will receive immense rewards. Although I don't know how he managed to rescue the princess consort, one thing is certain, he rescued her, but chose to go alone. His objective is to use the princess consort to threaten His Highness Prince Huai. Thank you, Master Su, for finding the princess consort. His Highness Prince Huai will surely reward you handsomely. Then I won't stand on ceremony. I will ask you a few questions. If you answer truthfully, the princess consort will be returned to you. Please, Master Su. What is this, blood slaughter of 3,000 miles? The blood slaughter of 3,000 miles. I don't know anything about the blood slaughter of 3,000 miles. How about this, Master Su, you come with me to the military camp, and we'll settle the princess consort first. If you need any further assistance, please don't hesitate to ask. We will cooperate fully. Once I return to the military camp, I'll be like fish on a chopping block, right? Master Su, why do you say that? You are the supervisor personally appointed by His Majesty. I wish I could worship you. Ha ha ha, is that so? But you haven't spoken a single word of truth. My Qi observation technique sees everything. Lie down. Wua. Master Su, don't be impulsive. I know you want to investigate the blood slaughter of 3,000 miles, and are also afraid of offending His Highness Prince Huai. Please listen to me first, and don't be hasty. Firstly, the princess consort was not abducted by the barbarians. This matter cannot be hidden, and I cannot tell you the reasons why. But believe me, if the princess consort had fallen into the hands of the barbarians, His Highness Prince Huai would not have. Continue. Secondly, rescuing the princess consort is a great achievement. Prince Huai, who has commanded troops for many years, highly values the words, reward and punishment are clear. If you can connect with Prince Huai, Silver Guard Su, your future will be limitless. Wei Yuan can only promote your official rank, but Prince Huai is a prince. He can promote your nobility. Thirdly, the case is just a case. Handling it poorly will not affect your reputation for solving many extraordinary cases. The future is the most important thing, isn't it? Why bother for an irrelevant case affecting yourself? Although he's a lecher, his conduct is relatively upright. He's definitely not the kind of scumbag who sells out others for his future. What you said makes sense. I'm almost convinced. The princess consort is the legitimate wife of the king of Zhenbei. I have no reason to offend a prince over this. One side is hell, the other is paradise. Even a fool knows which to choose. Of course, whether these words can be realized, and whether Prince Huai is willing to give a bright future to someone surnamed Su, who cares? As long as he gets through this ordeal and returns to the military camp, Su Qi'an will be fish on a chopping block. As for the Qi observation technique, everything I said just now was the truth. Prince Huai is indeed fair in rewards and punishments. Answer me one question, and I'll let you go. What exactly is the blood slaughter of 3,000 miles? Su Qi'an. If you insist on investigating further, then only destruction awaits you. Prince Hui can crush you like an ant. Not just you, your family, your relatives and friends, all of them will be implicated. If you don't want them to be buried with you, you'd better let me go obediently. If you kill me, it's just killing a witness, what's the point? Can you summon my soul? Be sensible. Think carefully about what I said. It's still valid. You're right. What? You're right. I can indeed summon souls. Su Qi'an. I am His Highness Prince Wise. So noisy. Well killed. My trust in Su Qi'an was indeed correct. He wouldn't choose to abandon me. Let's get out of here quickly. A ghost. These are the souls I summoned using Taoist magic. Don't worry, I won't harm you. What is the blood slaughter of 3,000 miles? The blood slaughter of 3,000 miles. Yes. It's for His Highness Prince Hui to break through to the great perfection of the third rank. It requires a large amount of life essence to enhance a martial artist's blood and qi. The blood slaughter of 3,000 miles was done by the king of Zhenbei. It was done by Prince Hui. I had actually anticipated this. If the blood slaughter of 3,000 miles was the work of the barbarians, how could tribal leaders like Tang Shanjun not know about it? How could they not participate? It was only Chu Xianlong's ignorance that made me overlook this detail and believe there was still a conspiracy. No, the real reason is that I'm unwilling to believe it. I'm unwilling to believe that a prince who has guarded the border for over a decade, royalty of Dafeng, to slaughter the people who revered and loved him for his own selfish desires. Unforgivable. Beast. Where is the massacre site? I don't know. Shouldn't it be Shiko Commandery? Wasn't that area sealed off? To think that even a trusted spy of the king of Zhenbei wouldn't know about this. This is quite illogical. Who knows? Ke Yongxiu, the commander of Chuzhou, and the heaven-rank spy know. Commander Ke Yongxiu. Ke Yongxiu, commander of Chuzhou. The hereditary title of the duke who protects the nation. The first duke who protects the nation was the king of Pinghai back then, who was also the sworn brother of the later Emperor Wuzong. The Emperor Wuzong, 500 years ago, joined forces with the Buddhist sect to eliminate the first supervisor, using the excuse of clearing the monarch's side to usurp the throne. The lineage of the duke who protects the nation is a rare evergreen among the old nobility, with many marriages into the imperial family. In his family history, he married 2 princesses and 4 county princesses. Ke Yongxiu has the bloodline of the great Feng imperial family. Wang Yongxiu and the king of Zhenbei together created the atrocity of 3,000 miles of blood slaughter. Gather evidence and report them. I don't believe Emperor Yuanjing can still shield these 2. Even if he wanted to, Duke Wei wouldn't agree, nor would the court officials. The high-ranking officials in court, the civil and military officials in the capital, good and bad, foolish and shrewd, form a force that even the emperor cannot resist. Such a shocking massacre, once exposed, the officials in the capital will not be able to stand idly by. This is not enough. With only the soul of one spy, it's insufficient to bring down the king of Zhenbei and the duke who protects the nation. Why did you intercept and kill the king of Zhenbei's spy? Find the place where the king of Zhenbei slaughtered living beings and report it to the leader. The leader also wants to be promoted to the 2nd rank. During this period, we and the king of Zhenbei's spies have been hunting each other, resulting in heavy casualties among our tribesmen. Why are you looking for the place where the king of Zhenbei slaughtered living beings? Seize essence blood. After questioning the other 2 barbarians, I received a unified answer. Logically, finding the crime scene is what I, as the presiding official, must do. It is also the crucial piece of evidence I must find. If we can't even find the victims, the case cannot be investigated. However, the king of Jinbei's spy doesn't know the crime scene, and the barbarians are searching for it. This indicates that the 3,000 miles of blood slaughter has not truly ended. Based on the ambush incident, the barbarians are trying to seize the king of Jinbei's fortune by attacking from two directions. First, seize the king's consort. Second, seize Essence blood. Based on the feedback from the second point, it can be deduced that the 3,000 miles of blood slaughter case has not ended. Or rather, the king of Jinbei has not yet achieved his ultimate goal. Otherwise, the scouts from the Qi'an tribe would have already withdrawn. No wonder there were no experts from the Qi'an tribe when the king's consort was surrounded and attacked. It's highly probable that they all infiltrated Chuzhou to find the site of the 3,000 miles of blood slaughter. And the king of Jinbei's spies were engaged in a battle of wits and hunting with the barbarians in secret. No wonder there were no spies escorting or supporting the king's consort when she was being brought. They must have been too preoccupied with hiding the 3,000 miles of blood slaughter and hunting the barbarians who infiltrated Chuzhou. Only your Qi'an tribe knows about this? Yes. This is not right. How did the leader of the Qi'an tribe know about this? Have you seen any sorcerers in your tribe? Yes. In that case, the Qi'an tribe knows all the inside stories of the 3,000 miles of blood slaughter, and these were told to them by the mysterious sorcerer group. From this, we can draw two conclusions. The mysterious sorcerer group is supporting the leader of the Qi'an tribe, helping him seize the king of Jinbei's fortune and get promoted to the second rank. Second, a mysterious group of sorcerers, seizing the destiny of Great Feng, supporting the barbarian leaders, infiltrating the court, and devouring the national strength of Great Feng. Their stance is clear. Squat down, cover your eyes. Let's go. Come up. At this moment, she no longer resisted having even a slight physical contact with this man. This is strange. He doesn't deserve the title of King of Jinbei. Shut up, hold me tight. 100 miles outside Sanhuang County. What are you planning to do next? Actually, the reason I brought you north is to use you to threaten the king of Jinbei, making him hesitant to act. My initial intention was impure. I know. I'm not an idiot. This man is going north to investigate a case, and he's bringing me along. Anyone with a brain can guess his intentions. Huh? You're not angry. That's not like your usual personality. I've been beautiful since I was young. When I was 9, my parents took me to Jade Buddha Temple to burn incense. The abbot there saw me and wrote a poem. Yes, you should know that poem. From then on, my fame grew. My parents redoubled their efforts to cultivate me, hoping I would become a talented woman proficient in literature, chess, calligraphy, and painting. At 13, due to my excessive beauty, the pressure on my family grew increasingly immense. Not only did I have to deal with high officials and nobles proposing marriage, but even relatives with no blood ties looked at me strangely. My parents and elders protected me very well. This wasn't because they were overly. They doted on me, not because they were overly fond of me, but because they didn't want their precious goods to have any flaws. Finally, that year, the emperor sent someone to find me and asked me to enter the palace. My parents and elders were overjoyed, tears streaming down their faces. Yes, the goods they cultivated with such hard work finally fetched the highest price. After entering the palace, I only saw the emperor once, and then I was neglected. Later, I learned that the emperor had already begun cultivating himself at that time and was celibate. For me, this was a good thing. The palace provided good food and accommodation, luxurious living, and I didn't have to compromise myself to appease despicable men. After the Battle of Shanhaiguan, I was transferred to Prince Huai and became his principal consort. I lived in Prince Huai's mansion for 20 years. I know exactly what those two brothers are plotting. But what could I do? I was just a weak woman. Forget being guarded by guards and monitored by maids, even if there were no restrictions and I was allowed to run, I would lose half my life just trying to escape from Prince Huai's mansion to the outer city gate. I've been a commodity since childhood, constantly being passed around. When I lose my value, I'll be discarded like an old slipper. So, even if you treat me as a bargaining chip or a commodity, I won't blame you. Compared to those two brothers, I think you are a good person. You truly don't blame me? That's why I was so angry just now, thinking you were going to sell me out. Saying one thing and meaning another. How do you plan to deal with the king of Jinbei's matter? Since he's responsible for this, its nature is far more serious than falsely reporting military intelligence. If you insist on opposing him, the outcome may not be good. Find the site of the 3,000 miles of blood slaughter, stop him, punish him. If possible, I will kill him. San Juan County, Qi'an Tower. Okay, mother. Kair, Master Zhao has arrived. Entertain him well. Did you tell him about Shiko Commandery? Yes, he didn't suspect anything. However, given his astuteness, he will surely realize something is wrong afterward. But by then, the matter will be over. I'm going north in the next few days. You should leave San Juan County for now. If I die on the way, never come back. Green-robed attendant. Die 100 times without regret. A strange feeling welled up in my heart, as if we had known each other for many years. But in fact, I disliked him at first. He picked up a sachet and didn't return it, picked up a wallet and didn't return it, and even kicked my feet. After pouring out my heart just now, I feel much more relaxed. As for my future, I haven't thought about it. I resigned myself to fate many years ago. I still don't know what my future holds, but for some reason, I feel safer here than in Prince Huai's mansion. I still don't know what my future holds, but for some reason, I feel safer here than in Prince Huai's mansion. Ugh, I'm truly a femme fatale. He extracted the essence blood of 4 fourth-rank experts. Monk Shinshu's connection is much more stable, a few shouts are enough to connect. Master, you already know about the king of Jinbei's scheme, don't you? I don't pay attention to external affairs all the time. In fact, I never proactively pay attention to external affairs. Huh. Your answer lacks the bearing of an expert at all. So he told Shinshu about the 3,000 miles of blood slaughter incident. Master, are you interested in the essence blood of the king of Jinbei who is attempting to reach the peak of the 3rd rank? Also, I have a question. The king of Jinbei needs the king's consort's soul, yet he committed the 3,000 miles of blood slaughter. Does this mean he needs both essence blood and the king's consort's spiritual essence, combined, to be promoted? I'd bet my life that monk Shinshu would definitely be interested and wouldn't let such a potent essence blood supplement slip through his fingers. This is his confidence in daring to punish, and even kill, the king of Jinbei. Master. I was just thinking about some things. What is it? I thought you lost the signal again. Do you know why the martial cultivation path is difficult? Unlike other systems, the martial cultivation system is selfish. It's not surprising that this king of Jinbei of Great Feng slaughters living beings to extract their life essence. However, to absorb all power that can strengthen oneself and use it for one's own benefit, focusing on forging the physical body and primordial spirit. However, what? This aligns with monk Shinshu's behavior of consuming essence blood to replenish himself. At least hundreds of thousands of lives. Why not directly wage war, but instead slaughter civilians? Therefore, he needs time to refine and purify the essence blood to reach the desired level before he can take it. It's not that simple. The 3rd rank is no longer ordinary. If one wants to perfect oneself by extracting the essence blood of mortals, the mortal essence blood must transform. To put it bluntly, it's a quantitative change leading to a qualitative leap, hence the need for the essence blood of hundreds of thousands of living beings. Therefore, war cannot meet the conditions. Because the enemy would not give him time to refine essence blood, and such a matter, of course, must be conducted in secret. This explains why the king of Jinbei doesn't use war to refine essence blood. During wartime, spies from both sides are active. Massively transporting and refining essence blood would be difficult to hide from the enemy. So, the king of Jinbei secretly killed civilians to refine essence blood, but for some reason, the mysterious sorcerer group discovered it and sold him out to the barbarians, leading to the current frequent espionage activities. I can try to participate, but I'm afraid I won't be able to kill the king of Jinbei. Even you don't have a winning chance. Since he's confident of reaching the third rank, it means he's no ordinary third ranker, only a step away from the great perfection. In my current state, I can at most contend. It's difficult to even win, let alone kill him. Third-rank martial artists are very difficult to kill. But you defeated an ancient corpse at the peak of the second rank in the ancient tomb. That was merely a shed skin. Moreover, Taoism's strongest aspect is spells, which it knows nothing about. So, you and the ancient corpse are like tigers fallen into the plains, one without eyes, the other without a tail. Let's see who is more crippled. Since Master Shinshu is so incompetent, we'll have to change strategies. The goal will shift from slaying the king of Jinbei to preventing the king of Jinbei's promotion. Find the scene of the crime. 8. This is likely where the king of Jinbei refines his essence blood. Find it, stop him, and foil his plans. I must hide my identity. Second, the king of Jinbei cannot discover that the man from Tianji last night was Su Yin Luo of Dafeng. Third, how to settle the princess consort. The first clue is Shiko County. Go there first and see what's happening. But be quick, because we don't know when the king of Jinbei will succeed. We can't waste time. How to hide my identity? I definitely cannot reveal my golden form. Although this is a supreme Buddhist art, the number of martial monks possessing it is likely not small. But it's still not secure enough. Su Yin Luo also possesses the indestructible Vajra body. Su Yin Luo happened to have infiltrated the northern territory and was not within the scope of surveillance. As long as there is even a shred of suspicion, the king of Jinbei will investigate. Never underestimate others' intelligence, much less harbor hope. Fortunately, Monk Shinshu still has a set of skills, the imperishable body. I've never shown this to anyone else, so no one will suspect me. But the supervisor knows, the demon race that Shinshu is stored with me knows, and the mysterious sorcerer group knows. But they all have ulterior motives. Before I am fully ripe, they won't be in a hurry to break my shell. That's not right. The mysterious sorcerer group most likely wants to break my shell. But before that, they need to figure out how to get rid of Monk Shinshu. I'm still safe. On the contrary, my face is unusable. Erlang is not at an age where he can bear this burden. But a human skin mask won't work, it'll fall off at the slightest touch. My hide the sky with a passing glance disguise technique is not yet perfected. I can only imitate those I know best, such as Erlang, Uncle Er, Lingyue, Wei Yuan, and Su Lingyin. It's better to disguise myself as a little dumpling and let the king of Jinbei witness the might of the Vajra Barbie. Ha 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 ha. Actually, there is one person I am most familiar with. Third, how to settle the princess consort. Originally, in my plan, after the northern journey, the princess consort would definitely be handed over. Now that I know the king of Jinbei's atrocities and the princess consort's past, I definitely cannot return her to the king of Jinbei. I can only take her back to the capital and raise her in secret. I can't keep her at home, I'll have to buy her a separate small courtyard. But if I do that, the maids will be troublesome. Sigh, I won't think about it for now. I'll ask Li Miaozhen later if there's a way to erase memories. Taoists are experts in this area. Chuzhou City. This weather is really hot. Traveling all day, my mouth is dry and my throat is parched. The coachman, who drove in the scorching sun, traveled a long road without breaking a single sweat. Indeed, different lands breed different people. It's probably the temple minister who is too vain himself. Charm reveals true nature, unlike Censor Liu, who has noble integrity. How is the exchange of official documents in various parts of Chuzhou? No problem. From the regular official document exchanges, apart from resisting barbarian incursions, there are no anomalies in other regions. If further confirmation is needed, only on-site inspection will suffice, but I don't think it's necessary. Chuzhou spans 8,000 li, when will it be covered? Moreover, as an experienced old hand in officialdom, the Dali temple minister can tell the authenticity of official documents with just a glance. Moreover, the vicinity of the post stations is full of informants. We will be tracked as soon as we go out. Judging by the scale of barbarian incursions on the border, slaughtering 3,000 li will not be in this region. The northernmost part of Chuzhou is guarded by Chuzhou City. As long as the city is not breached and the villagers are massacred, the imperial court will not pay too much attention. And merely plundering villages and towns is not enough to be called slaughtering 3,000 li. Shiko County and Yunqing Prefecture. Are the official document exchanges in these two places normal? No problem. Constable Chen, you will lead people to wander around Chuzhou City these days and gather information from the common folk. Censor Liu, you will accompany me to the commander's office. I need to see Duke Hugua, Ke Yongxiu. Your Highness the Princess. 20 years have passed since we parted at Shanhaiguan. You are still as radiant and peerless as the ruler of the nation. You haven't met my mother, so how do you know I'm not as good as her? The nine-tailed celestial fox lineage condenses the essence of heaven and earth and gathers the wisdom of the world. Each celestial fox is a unique appearance in the world. In terms of appearance and spiritual essence, besides that princess consort, there is no one in this era who can compare. It's a pity that the princess's spiritual essence belongs only to you, while hers can be plucked by anyone. She is the unique one in the world. What do you want with me? It's one thing that the princess blew up Sangpa and released Shinshu. You even intercepted my fruit, causing my 20 years of hard planning to almost be undone in one fell swoop. I hope you will be merciful this time. The chess players make their moves, each relying on their own skills. If you want me to let this go, you can. That young man has a famous saying I like very much. Equivalent exchange. Tell me, what is the supervisor planning? If I reveal even half a word, the supervisor will appear in Chuzhou. Within Defeng, no one is his match. You took half of Defeng's national destiny. The supervisor is no longer the same supervisor as before. Don't worry. That young man is just a vessel to you. If it were before, I wouldn't care about his life or death. But now, I'm quite fond of him. Fond of him? Anyway, for you, as long as the king of Zhenbei is prevented from advancing to the second rank, it doesn't matter who gets the essence blood. No. I want the barbarians to have a second-rank official. Why don't you try to find out where the king of Zhenbei slaughtered 3,000 li? These past few days, I've searched every corner of Chuzhou, observing its fate, but I still haven't found the place where the king of Zhenbei massacred living beings. But heavenly mystery tells me it's in Chuzhou. He is competing with us for time. Once the essence blood is refined, it will be impossible for us to stop him. At that time, Kou Mu Nansher. Only then can the king of Zhenbei be prevented from advancing to the second rank. But if Mu Nanji and that kid are together, and you want to kill them, you sorcerers should do it yourselves. Being resented by someone with great destiny is very harmful to one's fortune. By the way, you said the supervisor knows about the king of Jinbei's plan? If he knows, why is he indifferent? I suddenly suspect that Mu Nanji being with Su Qian is the supervisor secretly fanning the flames. You can continue guessing. When you guess his plan, heavenly mystery will sense it, and the supervisor will come. I definitely have a way to escape. As for you, don't even think about that fox tail. 3 days. Within 3 days, we must find the place where the king of Jinbei slaughtered living beings, otherwise, everything will be set in stone. I have an idea. Su Qian. Yes and no. Your idea that Su Qian's great destiny can guide us is indeed a valid line of thought. But my thought is that everyone seems to have overlooked Wei Yuan. He is the only strategist who can fight the supervisor to a draw on the chessboard. Why aren't we focusing on the envoy mission? Since you know he can fight the supervisor to a draw, you should know the envoy mission is just a ruse. I have never underestimated Wei Yuan. I just couldn't accurately gauge his attitude in this matter. Wei Yuan is a national scholar and also a rare commander. He does not approach problems from simple good and evil. If the king of Jinbei is promoted to the second rank, the northern part of Dafeng will be safe and sound. They could even suppress the barbarians, making them unable to breathe. Over the years, Wei Yuan has been engaged in court struggles while patching up the declining empire. He probably hopes to see the king of Jinbei promoted. But the king of Jinbei's actions have crossed the line. Wei Qingyi tacitly approves. Or secretly stabbed the king of Jinbei in the back. I'm afraid even the king of Jinbei himself isn't sure. That idiot is still heading west. Go inform the demons, quickly enter Chuzhou, gather in the mountains and forests, and await orders. If we can reach the next city before lunch, we can improve our meals. By the way, let's see if we can kill a few more barbarians. Or your husband's spy. Cam. Husband. Humph. Hey, can you beat Prince Y? How do you plan to deal with him? I plan to stab his wife. A knife in, a knife out. I was worried about you. I'll beat you to death. I'll beat you to death. Chuzhou Garrison Military Camp. Yang Jin Luo, shall we go back first? This official is almost sunbaked into. I'm dried up. To request an audience with the commander of Chuzhou, Yang Yan and Imperial Censor Lu were exposed to the sun for an hour. Your Excellency the Commander, please let the two gentlemen in. Duke Hugua Ke Yongxiu, Commander of Chuzhou. Isn't this Wei Yuan son of the Ridge? What brings you to my military camp? Son of the Ridge is an adopted son, but the former carries a mocking tone. Investigating a case. What case are you investigating? Bloodbath of 3,000 li. I want to see the Chuzhou garrison's troop departure records. The reason for starting the investigation with the Chuzhou garrison is because the delegation arrived at the northern border, so it's natural to come to Chuzhou city first, following the principle of proximity. Also, the Chuzhou garrison has 36,000 soldiers, all of whom are confidants of the king of Jinbei. They are also the main army of Chuzhou. The barbarians' bloodbath of 3,000 li meant the king of Jinbei definitely had to send troops to battle. Therefore, the troop departure records are evidence. Troop movements are a cumbersome task, it's not like they just leave the camp. The corresponding heavy equipment, weapons, etc., all leave traces. What bloodbath of 3,000 li? This duke has followed the king of Jinbei and guarded Chuzhou for over 10 years. Are you, a eunuch of Wei, going to investigate just because your adopted son says so? While this duke was fighting enemies on the front lines and defending the border, you were lying in your beds with beautiful women in the capital. And now you come to me talking about a bloodbath of 3,000 li. Humph, go back and tell Wei Yuan, tell those sour scholars who only know how to wield their pens, that they want to frame this duke. Frame Prince Huai. Dream on. Now, get out the way you came. Duke Hugua, we are investigating this case by imperial decree. Do you dare disobey? Imperial censor Lu can impeach this duke after returning to the capital. I am not the presiding official, nor am I the governor, I have no authority to deal with Duke Hugua. All I can do is impeach Duke Hugua fiercely after returning to the capital. Let's go. Wait. Yang Yan, you failed to protect the princess, leading to her being taken by barbarians and her whereabouts unknown to this day. Prince Huai is furious. He's not holding you accountable out of respect for Wei Yuan. But if you admit your mistake, you must kneel outside the military camp for 2 hours. This duke will make an exception and let you investigate the troop departure records of the garrison. This is too much. Ha 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 ha. This is simply too much. Too much. After returning to the capital, this official will show this brute the power of scholars and their pens. He's deliberately provoking me. He wants to kill us. What makes you say that? The bloodbath of 3,000 li might be more troublesome than we imagined. Su Qian's decision is correct to secretly head north and separate from the delegation. If he were still with the delegation, he wouldn't be able to do anything. And with his temper that can't tolerate any speck of dust in his eye, he could easily fall into Ke Yongxiu's trap. Here, he can't contend with Duke Hugua and the king of Zhenbei. His only outcome is death. With senior officer Su's intelligence, he wouldn't do that. Simple provocation wouldn't work. But if it were like that silver officer Zhu from before, would Su Qian still tolerate it? What's wrong? I need to pee. Tui. This woman thinks she's going to pee in front of her. What is this pervert thinking? You stay here and don't move. Humph humph humph. Su Qian. What's wrong? That. The demon army is passing through. Are these northern demons? A large demon army gathering in Chuzhou. Is Chuzhou about to descend into great chaos? Yi. Dense auras. None of these demons are weak. It's tough enough for me to fight my way out alone, let alone protect the princess. Among you, who is the leader demon? Who are you? I don't know if they're coming for me. Sigh of relief. Such powerful qi and blood. A great supplement for flesh and blood. Eat him. Eat him. That woman also looks tender and delicious, good enough for a snack. We are acting under the princess's orders to infiltrate Chuzhou. It's best to keep a low profile. But this man's qi and blood are too alluring. It seems there's no way to avoid conflict. Perfect, the monk Shinshu's great tonic has arrived. Are you sure you want to eat me? Vajra divine skill. The beasts that were just stirring with greed now look like stray dogs, seeming extremely frightened. By Su Qian's side, I can feel infinite security. Vajra divine skill. Which Buddhist sect do you belong to? Who is your master? Master Shinshu, hurry up and come eat. Master Shinshu. What the hell, Shinshu is offline again. That's not right. I just bought him 4 annual VIP cards. I'm not afraid of being surrounded by demons. I definitely can't win in a fight, but breaking through is not a problem. But what about the princess? To protect a physically fragile woman amidst a multitude of soldiers, ensuring she is unharmed and untouched. A crude martial artist who only knows destruction couldn't do this. Hiss. A pretentious monk. Eat him. I was just thinking about something. Thou shalt not kill a mob. Hiss hiss. Don't kill them yet. I want to interrogate them for information. This group of demons is highly likely to be northern demons. I want to know their target. Your northern demon race is launching a large-scale invasion of Great Fang's territory. What do you want? We are not from the northern demon race. We are citizens of the Myriad Demon Kingdom. The Myriad Demon Kingdom was once the demon kingdom that ruled the 10,000 mountains of southern Xinjiang, and it was also the southern demon lineage among the northern and southern demon races on the Kyushu continent. The ruler is the nine-tailed celestial fox. Suspected half-step martial god. This information comes from Lena, member number 5 of the Tiandihui. She once said that during the Jiaji demon eradication, the half-step martial god of the Myriad Demon Kingdom had to be dealt with personally by the Buddha to be killed. Afterward, the Myriad Demon Kingdom collapsed. The orphan of the nine-tailed celestial fox, the nine-tailed princess, led the remaining forces in a desperate escape, embarking on a 500-year struggle. How did remnants of the Myriad Demon Kingdom appear here? It's definitely not a coincidence. Does this mean that the demon princess also intends to meddle in the quagmire of Chuzhou? A third-rank martial artist is about to be promoted to second rank, and it's actually involving so many important figures. Well, it seems to be reasonable. You still haven't answered my question. Secretly infiltrate Chuzhou. When the princess finds the location where the Jinbei king massacred 3,000 miles, we will attack in full force. She also wants to seize the essence and blood. If you add the leader of the Qi'an tribe of the barbarian race, this matter in Chuzhou will become even more complicated. When there are benefits, I can take advantage of the chaos. I'm no longer fighting alone. Fan Duan is also obvious. None of these people are good. Whoever gets the essence and blood, they won't. It's a good thing. I really want to get the contact information of that demon princess. I want to ask her if she has any clues. Su Qi'an. You are playing with fire. You won't even know how you died. You also haven't found the location of the Jinbei kings massacre 3,000 miles. The Myriad Demon Kingdom is looking for the location of massacre 3,000 miles, and the northern barbarian race is also looking for the location of massacre 3,000 miles. Where exactly did the Jinbei king massacre the common people? Chuzhou spans 8,000 miles, so it is naturally vast. But it's impossible to be hidden to this extent. Master, I've asked all the questions I wanted to. You can proceed. Let them go. Why? With the great battle imminent, shouldn't you be replenishing your arm? I remember some past events. When my cultivation was not yet at its peak, the Myriad Demon Kingdom was powerful and majestic, ruling over southern Xinjiang. That demon princess might know me, or have heard of me. That's right. It was the remnants of the Myriad Demon Kingdom who blew up Sangbo Lake and stored Xinshu's severed arm within me. The demon princess definitely knows Xinshu. And Xinshu master has fragmented memories. The best way for him to recover his past and meet old acquaintances or people from his era is through this. Master, I understand that you don't want to offend the demon princess. However, if you let these monsters go, they will hunt and kill the common people. Common people are lives, and demons are also lives. What's the difference? Are you going to discuss philosophy with me? From a philosophical perspective, Xinshu's words are very fitting. All beings are equal, and life naturally has no distinction between high and low. Everyone is just a life. From a personal perspective, I am human, so my stance is unequivocally on the side of humanity. He doesn't think there's anything wrong with that. Towards other lives, he holds respect. He doesn't kill or torture indiscriminately, but when necessary, he is absolutely ruthless. For example, demons slaughtering humans. But Shinshu is a Buddhist. His thoughts are a bit different from ordinary people. His own beliefs do not think they can influence a great being whose cultivation reaches the heavens and earth. I need your princess's contact information. This. You can't. The princess is elusive. We can only find her if she actively contacts us. It sounds like the boss of Kyushu, D. Heaven has compassion for life. I will not kill you. But you must remember, during your infiltration of Chuzhou, you are forbidden from preying on humans. Otherwise, I will make you vanish into thin air. Master, rest assured. We will not linger in Chuzhou for too long. During our stay, we will only hunt wild beasts and will never slaughter humans. After receiving the mysterious Grandmaster's approval, the demon army set off again, bypassing Su Qi'an and the princess. They marched rapidly in silence, like a defeated mob. The common people of Great Feng like to call the northern barbarians, Bei Manzi, and the barbarians of southern Xinjiang, Nan Manzi. Instead, the northern demon race appears less frequently among the Great Feng populace than the northern barbarians. This is because most of the land bordering Chuzhou belongs to the northern barbarian race, and the territory of the northern demon race is in large-scale contact with the northeast witch god cult. Because of this, the northeast witch god cult and the northern demon race are mortal enemies, fighting frequently. They fight every few days. Under such historical background and geographical environment, the northern demon race and the northern barbarians have become the closest allies, with occasional intermarriages. The northern barbarian race has 9 tribes, and each tribe has at least 3 fourth-rank experts. Compared to the hundreds of millions of people in Great Feng, the population of the northern barbarians is pitifully small. However, as descendants of demon gods, they possess an absolute advantage in personal combat power, crushing ordinary humans. If a barbarian cavalry of 100 men and a Great Feng cavalry of 1,000 men were to encounter each other in the wild, the Great Feng cavalry, lacking artillery and ballistas, would inevitably be annihilated. North. Desolation is the only main theme of the North. Of course, there are also lakes and grasslands here, with flourishing oases and green mountains. Most of these areas are occupied by barbarian tribes and branches, where they thrive. Tuatian Mountain. The Qi'an tribe is located at the foot of a mountain range called Tuatian in the northwest. Legend has it that Tuatian Mountain was formed from the fallen ancestor of the Qi'an tribe. A rumbling snore echoed throughout the entire Qi'an tribe. The tribesmen are accustomed to it. Each busy with their own affairs. Leader of the Qi'an tribe, Ji Li Ji Gu. Snore. A peak third-rank expert. The strongest in the northern barbarian race. This person once fought a battle with the Zhenbei king. The outcome is unknown, but afterward, both sides searched for the battle site and found that the battlefield stretched for hundreds of miles. Within hundreds of miles, everything was devastated, and all life was extinct. Snore, snore. Leader, leader. Why do you disturb my slumber? Barbarian experts never deliberately conceal their auras. They don't hide their strength. Leader, we've captured a prisoner. He claims to know the location where the Zhenbei king slaughtered people and refined essence and blood. Outside Beishan County City. Heroine Qi'an reappears in the martial world. This is their third expedition to hunt barbarian cavalry. Thanks to Heroine Qi'an's peerless martial arts, they returned heavily laden once again. Killed 120 barbarian cavalry, captured 50 warhorses, 68 curved blades, and recovered the women and grain plundered by the barbarian cavalry. The warhorses, curved blades, women, and grain suffered varying degrees of damage and casualties during the battle. Heroine Qi'an, you're back. Oh my, you've killed so many barbarians again this time. Quickly, escort Heroine Qi'an to the yamen to claim her reward. Heroine Qi'an. Heroine Qi'an. About 10 days ago, the flying swallow heroine suddenly arrived in Beishan Commandery. Under the guise of acting on behalf of heaven, they severely punished a group of profiteers who were artificially inflating grain prices. The hundreds of shur of grain that were seized were distributed to the impoverished and beggars who couldn't afford to eat. These profiteers had powerful figures in the government backing them, so of course, they wouldn't let it go and sent troops to arrest them. But they were repelled by the flying swallow heroine. The common folk in the city don't know what happened afterward. But after that incident, the flying swallow heroine gathered a group of martial artists in Beishan Commandery to specifically hunt down barbarian scouts. Then they sought rewards from the government, which they converted into grain, set up soup kitchens outside the city, and gave alms to the refugees and beggars who couldn't afford food. For a time, the flying swallow heroine's good deeds were widely spread and talked about among the people. Some refugees from other commanderies even traveled dozens of miles on foot, crossing mountains and ridges, to wait in Beishan Commandery for the porridge. After sending the message that day, Li Miaozhen, following Su Qian's advice, made a high-profile appearance and acted chivalrously everywhere. Now she has some fame in the Northern Territory. Due to the limited time since her debut, it's impossible to achieve the same widespread fame across Yunzhou as before. In the 10 days that passed, countless martial artists have pledged their allegiance to her. Some seek fame, some seek profit, and some simply wish to resist the barbarians. Li Miaozhen used the heavenly sex cultivation method to perform a simple screening, eliminating those with impure intentions. Those who remained were mostly chivalrous heroes who acted for fame, profit, or the good of the people. In her opinion, as long as they are willing to do good deeds, it doesn't matter if it's for fame or profit. Master, has there been any new progress with that kid? He's not omniscient in solving cases, perhaps even he's at a loss. This matter is not that simple. Miaozhen sent a message via the Earth Scroll. Bao Jing got it from Su Qian. Learned the truth of the 3,000 li of slaughter case. These past few days, I've been thinking, if a great event like 3,000 li of slaughter truly occurred in Chuzhou. Even if the government tries to conceal it, the mouths of the martial artists and common folk cannot be silenced. But no matter how I inquire, no one knows. I've thought of a possibility. And what do you know? Think about it, if a great event like 3,000 li of slaughter truly happened, yet no one knows, could it be that the involved parties had their memories erased? Just like how I can't remember how my father was convicted and sentenced to beheading. Such a large-scale massacre, even with memory erasure, would leave indelible traces. Would barbarian scouts not find out? You truly are. Master, what have you figured out? Your idea might not be without merit. If such a huge event occurred yet could be kept secret from everyone. What rank of powerhouse in which system could achieve this? Of course, it's. Su Qian once said that high-ranking sorcerers can shield heavenly secrets, block certain people or events, and make themselves invisible. In today's Kyushu, there is only one sorcerer with such capability, the supervisor. 60. Calm down, calm down. Su Qian said, first, make a bold assumption, then verify it carefully. Until there is evidence to prove it, everything is my speculation, not reality. Come in. Sir. This person's name is Zhao Jin, a native of Chuzhou. One of the martial artists who defected to Miaozhen, not for fame or profit, but simply because they were from Chuzhou. Brother Zhao, what do you need from me? We're returning with a full haul again this time. The rice and grain we exchanged are enough for the refugees outside the city to have porridge for 3 days. The brothers are all happy and want to find a restaurant to celebrate. My lord wishes to see you. It concerns the Duke of Jinbei's massacre of the common people. I was just coming to ask, are you attending the banquet tonight? Please thank the brothers for their kind intentions, but I won't be going. Yes. How did it go? Did the flying swallow heroine agree? Sigh, no. You messed things up, your eloquence is terrible. Ah, I really want to have a meal with the heroine. A pity, a pity. A heroine like Li Miaojin is exactly what martial artists fancy. Among these people, many secretly admire her and wish to marry her. This kind of unrequited love will almost certainly end without a resolution, becoming a memory years later. Sigh, I'm feeling down. I'll go rest in my room. If any of you are confident in your eloquence, you can try inviting the flying swallow heroine again. Get out. Just now, the flying swallow heroine secretly slipped me a talisman. It must be for me to ignite in a secluded place. This is a dreamscape. What you are seeing is my nascent soul. Even though you haven't explicitly said it. But I know that some people already know my identity. The conflict between the heavenly and human sects has been brewing for over a month. The truth that the heavenly sect saintess is Li Miaojin, also known as the flying swallow heroine, is known by not a few people. Who are you? My real name is Zhao Jin, a wandering swordsman from Chuzhou. In the Taoist dreamscape, there is a skill similar to a sorcerer's, Qi observation, which can distinguish truth from falsehood. Who is your master? How would you know about the Duke of Jinbei's massacre of the common people? As far as I know, besides the barbarians. It seems no one in Chuzhou knows about this. The implication is that as a wandering swordsman, you couldn't possibly know the inside story. My master, he is. Sigh. After days of covert investigation and interviews, there are still no clues. This is truly exasperating. I think we can find a breakthrough by starting with Xing Xinghuai, the provincial governor of Chuzhou. This person has always had an excellent reputation and is deeply loved by the people of Chuzhou. He is a rare upright official. If he knew about this matter, he would definitely not conceal it. Perhaps he is being threatened by the Duke of Jinbei and the commander. Why don't we go and sound him out? Appeal to emotion, explain with reason. What do you all think? Currently, there is no better method. Then let's head to the provincial governor's yamen. Gentlemen, I have a question I'd like to ask. The so-called 3,000 li of slaughter is merely based on fragmented words revealed by the residual soul of a corpse. Based on this alone, you want to investigate Prince Huai. Don't you all think that's too hasty? You mean? I handle affairs in Chuzhou. I am fully aware of any unrest or barbarian raids. If such a thing truly happened, believe me, Prince Huai would not be able to silence the public gossip. The reason, Censor Liu, should be understandable. Even the emperor cannot silence his ministers, let alone the Duke of Jinbei. If that's the case, why are you hindering the investigation team? The king is, after all, a prince. For the court to send an investigation team to investigate him would be seen as a baseless accusation by his soldiers. It is only natural for them to feel indignant on behalf of Prince Huai. Moreover, Prince Huai is stationed in the north and controls military power. Many in the court wish to strip him of his military authority. The investigation team's encounter in Chuzhou City was merely a defensive reaction from Prince Huai's faction. Does Commander Yang think that Governor Zheng's words have merit? I don't know. Yang Yan is not skilled at investigation and only finds the case baffling and complex. What he can do is to provide Su Qian with clues, so that the investigation team doesn't return completely empty-handed, which would be too embarrassing. My lord is the sole survivor. He narrowly escaped Prince Huai's slaughter and has been on the run ever since. Prince Huai is a third-rank martial artist. For your lord to have escaped his slaughter, who could he be? Furthermore, since you've been lurking by my side for so long, why haven't you revealed yourself until today? This is a long story. First, tell me who your master is. My master is Jing Xinghuai, the provincial governor of Chuzhou. Come quickly to Beishan County. I have important clues. What's wrong with Miaozhen? The fewer words, the bigger the deal. What clues? Tell me about them. The letter can't explain clearly. Hurry and come to me for a face-to-face meeting. I'm on my way to Shiko County. It will take a lot of time to turn around and go to Beishan County. There's no need to go to Shiko County anymore. I have reliable information sources that have revealed the location of the bloody slaughter of 3,000 li. The people massacred by the king of Jinbei are in Chuzhou City. What? The king of Jinbei actually slaughtered the entire Chuzhou City? How dare he? Is he crazy? Chuzhou City is the main city of the entire province, gathering talents from all walks of life. If he slaughters the city, Chuzhou's luck will be completely gone. What's wrong? We've been out for so long, hiding and not daring to show ourselves. Now, it's finally time to meet your husband. All grievances must be settled. What you're saying sounds strange. Chewing sound. It should be enough for her to sleep for 2 days. I have a pair of invisible wings that can fly 1,000 miles a day. I'm sorry, Your Highness, I don't have time to take you through mountains and valleys. I must hurry to Beishan County and make it up to you later. It's strange, why would I think of making it up to her? I'm not that interested in her at all. What's wrong with you? I have a stiff neck. Time is short. Let's make it brief. What's going on? Among the martial artists under my command today, one named Zhao Jin suddenly contacted me privately. He revealed the inside story of the king of Jinbei's massacre to me. Wait, when did you start having subordinates? Are you a born leader? He has been lurking by your side for a long time. It's been a few days. Counting the time, it was probably shortly after I gained fame that he came to my door. However, he didn't reveal himself, only saying that he had long admired the great name of Qi'an, and wanted to join me in fighting for justice. You know, no matter where I go, there are always heroes flocking to me. I accepted him without a second thought. No, I don't know. Relatively speaking, you're the main character. Qi'an's delicate body trembled. A kingly aura emanated from him. All the heroes were subdued. He bowed in submission. This makes sense. He's afraid that Qi'an is an impostor, a spy for the king of Jinbei trying to lure us into a trap. So I decided to observe you up close. If I'm not mistaken, he must have shown immense admiration for you, constantly asking people about your recent situation. He even guessed this. My way of looking at problems is indeed vastly different from his. As expected of Su Qi. Zhao Jin said that the person behind him is Jing Xinghuai, the provincial administration commissioner of Chuzhou. The people massacred by the king of Jinbei were the entire Chuzhou city. 53. Firstly, if heavenly secrets were blocked, the bloody slaughter of 3,000 li case would not have occurred. Even the king of Jinbei himself would have forgotten about it. But how could he hide from all parties? There's something I haven't told you, the remnants of the 10,000 demon kingdom are also involved. The barbarians, mysterious sorcerers, and the remnants of the 10,000 demon kingdom, these are all top forces in Zhuzhou. The difficulty of hiding from them can be imagined. Could it be that the sorcerer who you mentioned, can block heavenly secrets, making people overlook certain events or people? Firstly, if the heavenly secrets were concealed, the case of the blood slaughter of 3,000 li wouldn't have happened. Even the king of Jinbei would have forgotten about it himself. Bloody slaughter of 3,000 li. Secondly, Blocking heavenly secrets makes people forget related memories or ignore related events, rather than completely erase traces. Let me give you an analogy. If you, Li Miaozhen, smashed the Golden Hall, and a sorcerer blocked heavenly secrets for you, the emperor and the court officials would forget that you smashed the Golden Hall and be confused about its damage. But the Golden Hall was damaged, it was damaged. The traces cannot be erased. I understand. It wasn't a sorcerer blocking the event. If the supervising commissioner had acted, the court would still not know about the bloody slaughter of 3,000 Li incident. Now, everyone knows about the bloody slaughter of 3,000 Li case, but no one can find its location. It's the opposite. How did that provincial administration commissioner Zheng Xinghuai escape? According to Zhao Jin, the one who slaughtered the city was not the king of Zhenbei, but the commander-in-chief Ke Yongxiu. At that time, the king of Zhenbei led his troops to intercept the barbarian cavalry and was not in Chuzhou. This is a classic case of fabricating an alibi, and also a smokescreen. After all, the king of Zhenbei himself is the focus of attention for all parties. When he leaves Chuzhou, he takes most of the attention with him. When did it happen? About a month ago. Qi'an, the informant in the brothel in Sanhuang County, said that about a month ago, Sanhuang County suddenly implemented strict entry and exit checks. At first, I thought they were looking for me, but now it seems they were looking for this provincial administration commissioner of Chuzhou. I understand the situation. First, we need to analyze it from the motive, or more accurately, the target of the other party. That person who claimed to be the provincial administration commissioner of Chuzhou, after escaping from Chuzhou city, has been secretly deploying personnel to try and expose this matter. After failing to transmit the information, he was still persistent. It wasn't until your appearance that he felt Qi'an was a reliable person, a chivalrous woman of integrity, so he sent someone to contact you. Let's get to the point. Why flatter me? I'm not flattering you. Qi'an is the hero I admire the most. Serious expression. This guy is good at charming girls. Ever since my master went down the mountain to train, the title, Qi'an, has been his proudest. Although my master pretends to be dismissive, I know that Su Qian's words have struck a chord with him. You are an outsider. He wouldn't scheme against you, yet he still sought your help. Then, his motive is obvious, to spread the news of the king of Zhenbei's city slaughter. He didn't reveal it to the barbarians, which means he doesn't know. The barbarians are also trying to stop the king of Zhenbei's promotion by using their essence blood. From this, it can be inferred that he is a victim caught in the middle, not a player. In addition, this person has a strong will to survive. The more cautious he is, the more he wants to live. Otherwise, he could have achieved his goal by spreading it recklessly. But the price was being found and silenced by the king of Zhenbei's spies. A logical analysis. Therefore, he believes I can help him transmit the information. He must have made an attempt, but those who helped him. The martial artists who delivered the messages were all intercepted and killed in the outskirts of the capital. That is to say, the body I found by the roadside. The details match up, giving me a sense of clarity. It's understandable that Zheng Xinghuai wouldn't write official documents, as they could be intercepted. It's understandable that he wouldn't dare spread it in Chuzhou, as it's the king of Zhenbei's territory and could easily lead to death. What I can't figure out is the hero who died by the roadside. He was so close to the capital. Logically, since he managed to escape to the vicinity of the capital, it shouldn't be difficult to enter the city. The forces in the capital are complex, unlike Chuzhou where it's full of the king of Zhenbei's spies and subordinates. It's also possible that they were lying in wait, setting up an ambush near the capital in advance. Where are you going? That's also possible. I'll sleep for a while. Wake me up when it's dark. You. What's with this guy? Lying on a woman's bed as he pleases? Never mind, Never mind. Knights of the realm are unrestrained. I'll have the waiter change the bedding and sheets later. It really is more comfortable lying down. With my current physique, this backache should have recovered quickly. The backlash from Confucian spells is truly terrifying. What's with this faint scent? Li Miaozhen doesn't seem like the type to use rouge and powder. Could it be the legendary melon scent of a maiden? Please come in. Qi'an, what do you need from me? Get up. Someone's here. Who is this man? He can sleep in Qi'an's bed. Their relationship seems quite close. You are Zhao Jin. It's me. I have a question for you. Although this man is Qi'an's companion, I don't know his background. How can I easily answer his questions? No need to be wary. This person is my companion. And you should have heard of him. Dafeng Silver Constable Su Qi'an. Dafeng Silver Gong, Su Qi'an. This person rose to prominence during the imperial examination year, solving numerous baffling cases and making great contributions to the imperial court. This person represented the Imperial Astronomy Bureau in a battle of wits against Buddhism, decisively defeating the Buddhist arhats. Finally, I found a prominent figure to take charge. How did you determine, or confirm, that Jing Xinghuai was telling the truth? I have a sworn brother who works for the provincial governor Zheng's yamen. He, along with a group of guest officials, escorted Governor Zheng as he fled Chu Prefecture City. Governor Zheng, as the official in charge of a province's livelihood and administration, held a high and powerful position. His residence naturally housed many experts. If the perpetrator of the massacre wasn't the king of Zhenbei, then his escape from Chu Prefecture City is understandable. That day, my sworn brother came to me seeking help. Upon learning of this, I found it unbelievable. So I secretly traveled to Chu Prefecture City and discovered that everything was as usual, with no signs of a massacre at all. Then how did you determine the truthfulness of the massacre? But I then found that there was still a Governor Zheng in the city. How could there be two governors in this world? With doubts in my heart, I agreed to my sworn brother's request. While secretly protecting him, I worked to recruit trustworthy individuals from the martial world, attempting to publicize the matter. During this process, we discovered that the official roads and prefectures bordering Chu Prefecture were sealed off. Generals were conducting searches everywhere, and King of Zhenbei's spies were secretly hunting. It was then I realized that what Governor Zheng had said was likely true. About half a month ago, our first group of brothers quietly left Chu Prefecture, intending to go to the capital to lodge a formal complaint. But there was no news. He's not lying. So the exact words spoken by that remnant soul that day were, a massacre of 3,000 li. Send troops to the court to punish the king of Zhenbei. Regarding the current situation in Chu Prefecture City, what are your thoughts, or rather, what are the thoughts of that real Governor Zheng? I don't know. Governor Zheng is equally perplexed. He personally witnessed Ke Yongxiu lead troops in the massacre. Yet, after we infiltrated Chu Prefecture City afterward, we found it had already returned to normal. Holy shit. The delegation should have arrived in Chu Prefecture City by now. If there were problems, given Yang Yan's cultivation, he should have been able to wait. Yang Yan is just a crude martial artist. He might not be able to detect anything unusual. After all, even the princess of the 10,000 Monsters Kingdom and the mysterious sorcerer group are searching for the location where the king of Zhenbei committed his atrocities. By what means did the king of Zhenbei manage to conceal all of this? My knowledge is still insufficient. I have no clues. Let's go see Governor Zheng first, he's the eyewitness. Let's go see Governor Zheng immediately. Miaozhen, use your flying sword to take us away. Take a longer route. You think I'm being monitored? But my little ghost didn't give any feedback. That can only mean the opponent's lurking skills are very high. Consider this, since the king of Zhenbei's spies intercepted the messengers from the martial world, they would naturally have some control over Governor Zhang's intentions. And you appear at this precise moment. The king of Zhenbei's spies wouldn't overlook you. They would most likely deliberately ignore you, secretly baiting Governor Zhang. Fortunately, Brother Zhao was cautious and lurked near you early on, rather than abruptly showing up. But even so, I'm afraid that the martial artists under your command, including Brother Zhao, are all under investigation. Perhaps in a few days, the king of Zhenbei's spies will come looking for us. No wonder the authorities initially planned to hunt me down after I intercepted those merchants who were artificially inflating grain prices. But they later changed their minds and secretly spoke with me, hoping I would moderate my actions. Susu, come back first. Let's go. Sword control technique. To the left. He's a fourth-rank martial artist. Quickly. Quickly. Fly higher, we can't let the fourth-rank martial artist get close. If a fourth-rank martial artist gets close, it's not difficult to instantly kill opponents of the same rank in other systems. A swift one-hit KO is achievable. A fourth-rank martial artist possesses such strength due to two conditions, Hua Jin and intent. A martial artist at the Hua Jin stage is the peak of physical prowess. Let alone Li Miaozhen, even Su Qi'an, a fellow martial artist, would likely be on the defensive against a Hua Jin stage martial artist. Let alone a fourth rank who has cultivated intent. Of course, one is a heavenly sect saintess and the other is Defeng's silver gong. Both have trump cards and ultimate moves. It's just that now is not the time for a fight to the death. A fourth-rank martial artist cannot be killed in a short time. If they get entangled with the opponent, then the three of us won't be able to leave. By then, other spies and soldiers will pour in, and we won't be able to escape. I cannot reveal my identity. I cannot use Confucian scrolls or golden bodies, so I cannot be caught by a fourth-rank martial artist. The Confucian magic book cannot be used, nor can monk Shinshu. Many people are watching from below. The Vajra divine skill cannot be used, as it would reveal my identity. The same goes for heaven and earth / I still haven't learned enough, it's not flashy enough. Wait. Not being able to use Confucian spells doesn't mean I can't use the magic book. This must be the peak of fourth rank. Muttering incantations. Go. Save. Even such a ferocious lightning strike couldn't stop the black-robed man. With his speed, he'll catch up in an instant. Since there's no choice, we can only fight to the death upon landing. With our combined strength, we might have the power to kill this peak fourth-rank expert. Keep flying. Heaven has compassion for all life, do not take it needlessly. Humph. Buddhist sect. Was that just now a spy from the Prince of Zhenbei? Voice transmission. Someone with such cultivation is definitely a heaven-tier spy. The Silver Guard Su was right, we are indeed being tailed. Voice transmission. Fortunately, you two were here, otherwise, Zhao would have surely died just now. Follow my lead and head out of the city, I'll take you to find the provincial governor. Voice transmission. Witnessing the prowess of the Flying Swallow heroine and Silver Guard Su, my confidence in the upcoming actions has only grown. As long as those two are willing to help, we can surely report this matter back to the capital, and the imperial court will punish the Prince of Jinbei. Hostile gazes are locked onto us. No feedback of an attack means the other party has no immediate intention of making a move. Oh. Oh. Oh oh. Brother Zhao, you've finally returned. Who are they? This is the flying swallow heroine Li Miaozhen, also a saintess of the heavenly sect. As for this one, he is the renowned silver guard Su Qi'an. Esteemed sirs, this is my sworn brother. Li Han, a 6th-rank martial artist. How do you prove your identities? This method of controlling ghosts can only be from the witch god cult or the Taoist sect. It really is the flying swallow heroine Li Miaozhen. We are evading capture and must be cautious. I hope brother can understand. How do you prove you are Silver Guard Su? Give this to Jing Xinghuai, he'll naturally know my identity. Please wait a moment. A quarter of an hour later. Are you Silver Guard Su? Wait. Indeed. It really is Silver Guard Su. I am Jing Xinghuai, the provincial governor of Chuzhou. This is no place to talk, please come inside. Nah. Please be careful. Did you hide in the deep mountains after escaping the city? Fortunately, there was an underground river in this cave, allowing them to survive until. They are all retainers of my manor. Originally, there were over 20 people when we escaped, now only they remain. Please sit. This tall, thin man is Shinta Bailey, a 5th-rank Huajing expert. After the 2 4th-rank experts perished, he became the strongest in this group of unfortunate survivors. The stout and strong man is Wei Yulong, whose weapon is a large saber. The one wielding a spear is Tang Yushan. His sharp gaze when looking at people reminded Su Qian of Jiang Luzhong. The last man carries a long sword on his back. He has a handsome and clear countenance and is named Chen Xian. That beautiful young woman is his wife. The couple also wield swords. These retainers are all 6th-rank cultivators. Slaughtered 3,000 li in blood, please send troops to punish. Brother Qian. His name is Qian Yi, a sworn brother from my days of roaming the martial world. We used to be escorts and killed local gentry. Later, I served under Lord Zheng, and he continued to roam the martial world. After the massacre in Chuzhou, the 6 of us, including Lord Zheng, have already been wanted by the Prince of Jinbei's spies, so we cannot travel long distances. He was the first person I thought of. He is still the same brother as back then, a brother willing to go through fire and water for his friends. Why didn't you expose the Prince of Jinbei in the Chuzhou official circles? It's useless. Doing so would only harm others. Once the news gets out, it will attract assassination by spies from the Prince of Jinbei. Besides, they say Chuzhou city is still fine, who would believe me? In fact, both the barbarians and the demon race are looking for the locations where the Prince of Jinbei massacred civilians. Unfortunately, you are unaware of this level of struggle. Otherwise, if the news were spread, there would be no need for the imperial court to send an envoy to investigate the case. You should know that the imperial court has sent an envoy to investigate this case. We heard from Zhao Jin that he would send messages back regularly, but we dared not approach the envoy for fear of being silenced. The Prince of Jinbei is capable of committing massacres, let alone dealing with an envoy. I am the presiding official. Silver Guard Su is the presiding official. Silver Guard Su's reputation soared after he solved numerous bizarre cases and the incident of the Buddhist sect struggle. Silver Guard Su is not in Chuzhou, but his legend exists in Chuzhou. Please, Silver Guard Su, bring justice to the people of Chuzhou. What are Lord Zheng's views on the current situation in Chuzhou? According to you, if Chuzhou was massacred, how could it be the scene of revelry and peace it is now? I am also horrified and puzzled. I used Qi observation to verify, and he is not lying. However, this contradicts reality. Voice transmission. Besides Qi observation, what other methods do you have to discern lies? There is a spell called empathy that allows the souls of both parties to merge briefly, sharing memories. Voice transmission. I don't know if you've heard of it. Empathy. When I bought the house that day, with Tsaiwei's help, I empathized with the female ghost in the well and witnessed the passage of Minister Qi Dang's collusion with the witch god cult. At that time, from a first-person perspective, I was repeatedly penetrated by the wizard named Tamulaha, causing immense psychological trauma. Is there a way to empathize unilaterally? I don't want my memories to be spied on by others. Transmit voice. I'm full of secrets. Once I empathize, before the Jinbei King spies find me, I'll have to kill them to silence them. Of course. Transmit voice. Then let me see the scene of the massacre that day. Lord Zheng, we want to see the scene of the massacre that day. I hope you cooperate. Close your eyes and recall the details of the massacre that day. Did your primordial spirit leave your body? You really don't make me worry. I was just going to a brothel. That scoundrel was the one who started the trouble. I didn't cause trouble. What did I do wrong? They are Zheng Xinghuai's family. Went to a brothel to drink and got into a conflict with an officer. He was severely beaten. These are all Zheng Xinghuai's memories. That's right. What's wrong with going to a brothel? Father, I want to visit my family home. My father's 60th birthday is next month. Daughter-in-law. Are you crazy? The barbarians have been causing trouble outside recently, and Chuzhou City is so close to the border. What if you go out of the city carelessly and encounter barbarian cavalry halfway? Cowardly thing. How could I have a useless son like you? In the state of empathy, I can feel Zheng Xinghuai's indignant rage. He was both disappointed and helpless with his second son, feeling that the latter was good for nothing and couldn't even compare to a single hair on his eldest son's head. My lord, the Wei garrison troops have suddenly entered the city for some reason. They are gathering the common people on a large scale. We don't know what they are doing. Wei garrison troops gathering the common people. Where are they gathering, and who is leading the army? Gathering the common people, is a massacre about to begin? The common people are gathered in 4 directions, east, south, west, and north. The army is led by the commander-in-chief, Duke Hugua, Ke Yongxiu. He should be in the south city right now. Prepare a horse, I'm going to see. Notify Mr. Zhu to accompany me. Stop, what are you doing? How could? Go ahead and take a look. It's the Jinbei King spy. Duke Hugua, what are you doing? Zhengbuz Hengshi, you've come at the right time. Lord Zheng, the barbarians have repeatedly invaded the border, burning, killing, and looting. Do you know why? What does this have to do with you gathering the common people? Of course it's related. As a subject of Defeng, one should do one's best to ensure the peace of Defeng's borders and die afterwards. For the perpetual prosperity of the Defeng kingdom, I will shed my blood. Does Lord Jing think what I said makes sense? It makes no sense. Ke Yongxiu, you dare to slaughter civilians, are you crazy? Don't worry, Lord Zheng, it will be your turn soon. Release the arrows. Ah! Help! The massacre has begun. Too cruel. Don't kill me. Don't kill me. Spare my life. Ha ha ha. Kill everyone, leave no survivors. Man. My lord, hurry and go. I'll cover your retreat. You soldiers should protect the country and the people. Why are you turning your blades on the common people? You will not die a good death. I'll go gather the mansion guards. You quickly notify the lady and the young masters. Let's leave the city immediately. We'll fight our way out. What happened? Did the barbarians break in? The soldiers in the city have mutinied and are slaughtering the people. We are among them. Leave the city quickly. Ah! Hurry! Hurry up and leave. Don't worry about your valuable paintings and calligraphy. They're coming after us. Protect the lady. Lord Zheng, you can't escape. Not only are there elite soldiers on the city wall, but there are also heaven-grade experts meticulously trained by the Jinbei king. No one can escape. Kei Yongxiu, what exactly do you want to do? Are you trying to rebel? To kill you ants, why would I need to rebel? Kill them all. Run. Lord Zheng, you pride yourself on being an upright official, a renowned scholar, and someone who cannot tolerate any impurities. 2 years ago, disregarding Marquis Huai's dignity, I rigorously investigated the military land case. On the grounds of occupying military land, I killed 3 of my capable subordinates. Did you ever imagine it would come to this? I'm killing your descendants as a gesture of reciprocity. Father, it hurts, I'm so scared. He is still that useless wastrel. He has already established his own family and career, yet he still cries to his father. But this cowardly and useless wretch pushed his father away at a critical moment, using his own body to block a spear, without even blinking an eye. He feared his father, he was subservient, but in his heart, his father was the sky above, more important than anything else. I am merely an observer. The one truly shedding tears is Zheng Xinghuai. Woo-woo. Recalling the tragic death of his family so vividly caused the prefectural governor Zheng's emotions to break down, and the empathy session ended prematurely. This official has lost composure. I'm sorry. And then? We sacrificed 2 fourth-rank officials just to break out of the city. After that, we were constantly on the run, secretly contacting chivalrous individuals, trying to expose the Northern King's conspiracy. So, aside from Zheng Xinghuai, his family all died in Chuzhou City. The air here is exceptionally stifling. The carbon dioxide produced by the bonfire makes one extremely uncomfortable, causing a slight tightness in the chest. I'm going out for some air. The tightness in my chest has nothing to do with the air. It's pent-up resentment, unspeakable anger, and unexpressed emotions. I am going to Chuzhou City. We need to go to Chuzhou City to investigate. Anger will only overwhelm reason. Before we go, let's organize our thoughts and review the blood slaughter 3,000 miles case. The Northern King massacred the city to refine essence blood and break through to the second rank, but refining essence blood requires time. That's why he chose to massacre Chuzhou City, using the darkness under the lamp mentality to hide it from everyone. I previously ambushed and killed a spy of the Northern King and interrogated his soul. That spy didn't know the location where the Northern King massacred the civilians. However, judging from Prefectural Governor Zheng's memories, there were many soldiers and spies involved in the massacre. You mean to say that those soldiers and spies most likely had their memories altered? It's also possible they don't know what they did. In any case, it's not something mere soldiers could accomplish. Therefore, the Northern King must have accomplices, top experts from other systems are helping him. That powerful individual even had the ability to restore Chuzhou City to its original state, but I'm not sure which system it belonged to. The northern border is infiltrated by many barbarians, and investigations are ongoing. The Northern King must be aware of this. He either has to stop refining the essence blood or he's overconfident. In this case, with our strength, it's difficult to make much of an impact. Miaozhen, I need you to spread the word. Spread it to the barbarians, spread it to the demon race. She can fly on her sword, making her very suitable for relaying messages. I will stay here to protect Lord Zheng. When you return, we will go to Chuzhou City together. You must wait for me. There's no time to delay. Go quickly. Okay. Lord Zheng, everyone, please wait here for my news. What are you going to do? I'm going to Chuzhou to investigate. Several chivalrous individuals are protecting Lord Zheng, unwavering. I admire you. It's because there are heroes like you in the world that it feels interesting and aspirational. I, Su, guarantee to all of you that the culprits will be severely punished and justice will be served for the people of Chuzhou. With this official will have no regrets even in death. No regrets even in death. Wake up. Forget it. She's been charmed by me. You, what did you do to me? I didn't do anything to you, I just made you sleep. I don't believe you. You knocked me out, you must have had ill intentions towards me. You're already of an age to be a married woman. Was your son's bedroom broken into by a disciple? Can't you judge for yourself? I'm going out for a while. You can examine yourself. A moment later. The surname is Su. Why did you knock me out for no reason? It seems she has confirmed she is still a whole melon. Her anger has subsided considerably. Pouring in the medicinal liquid. Pouring in the medicinal liquid. Rubbing and washing. Rubbing and washing. This person is so handsome it shocked the party, shaming Gu Tianle. He is the most uniquely handsome man in this era. Long time no see. Modern original face. Who are you disguised as? This ordinary appearance is quite suitable for infiltration. What do you know about handsome? I'm going to investigate, and it's inconvenient to bring you along, so I had to resort to this. The Northern King massacred Chuzhou City. No matter who it was, upon hearing the news, they wouldn't believe it, and the princess consort was no exception. Chuzhou City. Then he simply recounted Jing Xinghuai's story. Although I don't like him, and I detest how his brothers treated me like merchandise, I still admire him in my heart. He is the #1 martial artist of Great Feng, with great strategy and valor, guarding the border for the people of Great Feng for over a decade. I was wrong. He is a selfish person. He didn't guard the border for the sake of the people, but only because Great Feng is their family's territory and outsiders are not allowed to plunder it. Similarly, the common people are also objects in their eyes. They can be traded or sacrificed without hesitation. I knew the Northern King massacred civilians, but hearing Su Qian describe the process of the massacre made me lose control for a moment. The Northern King's atrocity is unforgivable. Duke Hugua Ke Yongxiu deserves to be executed 10,000 times. However, he is both a third-rank martial artist and a prince of Great Feng. Who can sentence him? Who can make him confess and accept punishment? The fragment of the earthly book is of great importance. I originally did not want the princess consort to see it. The best course of action would have been to give it to Li Miaozhen, but the princess consort is not an object and cannot stay in the earthly book forever. I will be away for a few days. You stay put in the inn and don't go anywhere. If the monk Shinshu were allowed to unleash his full power, there would be a risk of losing all items on his person, including his clothes. In order not to let the most beautiful woman in Great Feng starve to death, this was the only course of action. Please keep this for me for a few days. Fortunately, the princess consort is a naive girl with little knowledge. To her, the fragment of the earthly book might just be a small mirror with crude craftsmanship. Where are you going? Where am I going? I said, I'm going to punish the northern king. He doesn't deserve that essence blood. I will make him, and Duke Hugua Ke Yongxiu, pay the price. I'm going to Chuzhou. Looking into his eyes, I knew it was impossible to stop this man. You must come back, you promised me. Okay. Su Qi'an. Young chivalry, befriending the heroes of the 5 capitals. Loyalty and courage, hair standing on end. Casual talk, life and death shared, a promise is worth 1,000 gold. Tua Tian Shan. In Chuzhou City. In Chuzhou City. Zhujiu. In Chuzhou City. Roar. That person sent word. In Chuzhou City. It seems he not only wants the essence and blood, but also the life of the king of Zhenbei. Pass down my order. All demon soldiers, attack Chuzhou City. Chuzhou City. Great Feng's king of Zhenbei. This prince's life experience is legendary. He possessed immense strength from childhood, tearing apart tigers and leopards with his bare hands, but he is by no means a brute. On the contrary, Prince Huai is far more intelligent than his many siblings. Prince Huai is bloodthirsty and obsessed with martial arts. The late emperor once said that the 7th prince was a god-given guardian general of Great Feng. Therefore, the throne was not passed to him. Prince Huai himself doesn't care. For him, as long as he can reach the pinnacle of martial arts, power will naturally follow. His princely status is merely a stepping stone on his path to martial ascendancy. Prince Huai took command of troops at 15, was undefeated in the capital at 20, and stationed himself in the north at 35. It has been 16 years now. His most glorious moment was 20 years ago, when he served as deputy general under Wei Yuan, wielding the nation-guarding sword to slay countless experts of the northern and southern barbarians. He was historically acclaimed as the second most meritorious official in the Battle of Shanhaiguan. Report. The secret agents exhausted all efforts in extensive searches along the border, but still found no trace of the princess consort or the 4 barbarian leaders who abducted her. Zheng Biyu, the political envoy who escaped the massacre, successfully made contact with the chivalrous heroine Li Miaozhen. Tianzi's secret agents intercepted them, but encountered resistance from Buddhist experts, unfortunately allowing Li Miaozhen to escape. 20,000 cavalry from the Qi'an tribe have mobilized, marching at high speed without baggage, heading straight for Chuzhou City. The leader of the northern demon race, Zhujiu, is leading the demon race under his command south, directly targeting Chuzhou City. They did not plunder civilians along the way, nor did they attempt to attack other cities. Their objective was singularly focused on Chuzhou City. Chuzhou City is already very close to the border. Before dusk, the Qi'an cavalry and the demon race under Candle Dragon will be at the city gates. They were still discovered. This was to be expected. Many people are aware of Mu Nanji's divine abilities. Countless eyes are on you, waiting for your cultivation to advance so they can seize her spiritual essence. Even if you have been lying low these years, many can estimate your cultivation. Our massacre of Chuzhou City, concealed for over a month, was already a very successful plan. How much longer until the great task is completed? 3 hours. Don't worry, you should know that the vital essence of mortals is useless to you. They must be refined into blood pills. 380,000 people naturally takes time and effort. Of course, if it weren't for the need to refine the soul pill as well. The blood pill could have been refined a full 10 days ago. However, if you lose Mu Nanji, even taking the blood pill won't allow you to advance to the second rank. We've already thought of countermeasures, haven't we? Don't worry, I won't go back on my word about what I promised you. Mutual benefit through cooperation. Someone's coming. Prince Huai. Still no sign of Zheng Xinghuai. After this battle, if I advance to the second rank, I won't have to care about his life or death. If I lose, I still have a way to protect you. Don't worry. Do you have confidence in this battle? It's about time Great Fong has another second-rank expert. WDN. In recent years, the northern barbarians and the demon race have been arrogant and defiant, not putting us in their eyes. After this battle, we will flatten Tua Tian Shan, and then skin and bone Zhu Jiu to make soup for the soldiers. Ke Yongxiu was the king of Zhenbei's companion reader in his youth, and they later led troops together. From the Battle of Shanhaiguan to the northern frontier, they have fought on battlefields for nearly 20 years. Their bond is deeper than that of brothers. Otherwise, they wouldn't have assigned the task of the massacre to him. The sky grows dark. Rumble. A large number of enemies are approaching from the north. Barbarian attack. General, the ballista is loaded. Fire. The Great Fong army's individual combat strength is inferior to the barbarians, and their numbers are less than those of the witch god cult, which can manipulate corpses. In terms of mobility, they are inferior to the difficult-to-deal-with Gu tribe army with their intricate theories. In terms of mid to high-level combat power, they are inferior to the Buddhist kingdom. However, for Great Fong to occupy the Central Plains and dominate the 9 provinces, it previously relied on Confucianism. When Confucianism dominated the imperial court, positions such as commander-in-chief and general are usually held by Confucian scholars. Famous Confucian generals in history mostly came from Yunlu Academy. Confucian generals are not only proficient in military strategy and masterful in deploying troops, but they can also fight on the front lines themselves. With a boast, heaven and earth would collapse. After the decline of Confucianism, the magic weapons of the Imperial Astronomical Bureau shouldered the heavy responsibility. Heavy lethal magic weapons and firearms are the foundation of Great Feng's survival. Especially during city defenses, it was a veritable meat grinder. Boom! Jili Jigu. He he, king of Zhenbei. Dong dong dong. Attack the flanks. I'll break through the gate. You. King of Zhenbei, you have no chance of advancing to the second rank. Humph, whether it's possible or not, you don't need to fret. King of Zhenbei, God of War. King of Zhenbei, God of War. General, new enemies are approaching from the north. It's the demon race. The soldiers of Dafeng's northern borders are very familiar with the weaknesses of various demon races. The military crossbows are aimed one after another. The snake demons 7 inches are bombarded. Although it cannot break through the defense, it is still unbearably painful. What happened? Did the barbarians break in? Those damn barbarians dare to attack Chuzhou City. Do they want to start a full-scale war with Dafeng? Let's go to the city walls and defend it together. What's wrong? Ah. So I'm already dead. I'm dead. I'm dead. Unwilling. Unwilling. Have all the people of Chuzhou City perished? So we have been living in a ghost city for over a month. No wonder I couldn't find any clues. The common people in the city were maintained in their living appearance by some kind of secret technique. So, the place where blood slaughtered 3,000 miles is Chuzhou City. Bastard. 38 million people in Chuzhou, 38 million vengeful souls. In the 600 years of Dafeng, no one has committed such atrocities. This official will return to the capital to impeach Prince Huai until death. How dare he, how dare he? As a prince of Dafeng, he is loved and supported by the people of the northern borders. How could he harm these innocent civilians? Damn it. These civil officials are slick and cunning, they love infighting the most, but they are not completely morally corrupt. In their hearts, they still have sentiments instilled by the teachings of sages. Woo-woo. So evil. What exactly does Prince Huai want to do? He might be promoted to the second rank. That's my guess. Promotion to the second rank. If Prince Huai really gets promoted to the second rank through this, then even if they expose this matter and impeach him by memorial, will the emperor punish him? Can the dukes deal with Prince Huai? What does it mean to be a second-rank martial artist? Dafeng hasn't had a second-rank martial artist in 300 years. Throughout Kyushu, second-rank martial artists have become extinct. If Prince Huai can be promoted to the second rank, then is the massacre still a crime? Even if it is a crime, who has the ability to punish him? I'm afraid His Majesty and the dukes can only grit their teeth and accept it. And once His Majesty and the dukes compromise, even the supervisor will have to prioritize the overall situation. Is it worth exchanging the lives of 380,000 civilians for a second rank? Very worth it. If Prince Huai is promoted to the second rank, I will spill blood in the Golden Throne Hall and make my intentions clear with my death. Is there no one who can stop him anymore? Who in the northern border can stop the king of Xinbei? In the northern border, who can be stronger than the king of Xinbei? No more. No one can stop the king of Xinbei. No one in Chuzhou can be a stumbling block to the king of Xinbei's promotion. No one can, the envoy cannot, the martial artists of the Jianghu cannot. They can only watch as the king of Xinbei. I used to be jealous of Su Qian's fame throughout the world in the Buddhist Dharma battle. I was jealous that he suppressed the outstanding disciples of the Taoist sect in the battle between heaven and man, and gained great popularity. But now I only hate that his cultivation is not enough. If it were him, he absolutely wouldn't stand by and do nothing. In fact, he would have already drawn his sword against Prince Huai. Right, Commander Yang. Duke Wei said that his biggest flaw is his impetuous courage. Whether it was beheading his superior in the past, or holding back the rebel army alone in Yunzhou. Yes, that man is a tough nut to crack, a stone in a latrine, both stinky and hard. Officials who hate him often say, this person will pay the price for his temper sooner or later. However, sometimes it is precisely such people who become the savior, in their hearts. Becoming the person they hope will rally the troops at certain times. The former emperor was wrong. If Dafeng truly had a national guardian general, I think it's Su Qian, not Prince Huai. It's a pity he is still young and has not yet grown up. This official now only wishes for the barbarians to break the city and kill the king of Xinbei. If no one in Dafeng can stop him, then let the barbarians do it. Blood pill. A blood pill refined from the life essence of hundreds of thousands of people is a great tonic for strengthening a martial artist's cultivation and breaking through bottlenecks. Even if it cannot help them break through, it can also enhance their strength to a higher level. With this blood pill in hand, I am confident that I can be promoted to the second rank within 60 years. And if the blood pill is obtained by the king of Xinbei, for our race, it means Dafeng has gained a second-rank martial artist. It is no longer a thorn in the side, but a fatal threat. After the Battle of Shanhaiguan, the second-rank experts of the barbarian race perished, and the middle and high-level powerhouses also suffered heavy losses, as did the northern demon race. Originally, there were 2 third-rank experts, but now there is only 1 candle dragon left. The northern demon race and the barbarian alliance urgently need the birth of a second-rank expert. You've arrived at the perfect time. King of Xinbei, this blood pill of yours is a stepping stone made especially for me. You don't have the life for it. Wah! Break through. Charge in and seize the blood pill. Wah! Charge in and seize the blood pill. To slaughter the entire Chuzhou city for this blood pill. The king of Zhenbei is much more ruthless than I am. I wouldn't dare to do something like that. My northern demon race has limited numbers and can't afford to. He 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 he. A group of martial artists felt it was the most tempting thing in the world. Don't look, lower your head. Giggle giggle. Thank you, King Zhenbei, for making wedding clothes for this sovereign. Well taken, ha 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 ha. King Zhenbei, did you think I was going to breach the city? I was just playing with you. What a beauty. It would be great if I could take her back to the tribe as my wife. If I had known you had help, to ensure no mistakes, we invited the ruler of the 10,000 monster kingdom. Heh, this city wall won't stop the nine-tailed celestial fox. I'll take your blood elixir, she and Zhujiu will split the blood elixir. Oh. Then why don't you think about who drew the grand formation in the city? Mutual slaughter. Mutual slaughter. There's a sorcerer assisting him from the shadows. Above the sea of clouds. After the massacre, the souls are sealed back into their bodies, and the flesh is sustained by secret techniques. Then, the entire city of Chuzhou is used as a Dan furnace, with the essence and blood of living beings and their souls as ingredients. Before the great elixir is refined, everything is as usual. Interfering with the heavenly secrets using the secret techniques of the witch-god cult, and maintaining the city's fate with the grand formation. What a brilliant trick of deception. A truly intelligent sorcerer. The entire city is like a Dan furnace, containing the essence and blood of 380,000 people. The spirit elixir was refined for a full month and is finally nearing completion. King Zhenbei colluded with the witch-god cult, who helped him refine the essence and blood, pulling the wool over everyone's eyes. King Zhenbei's goal is very clear, to devour essence and blood and ascend to the second rank. Then, what is the witch-god cult planning? It's Zhujiu. De Feng and the witch-god cult have a historical feud. However, because the northeastern countries are mainly populated by humans and are rich in resources, they can both hunt and farm. Although there is a certain ambition for expansion due to population growth, they generally lean towards peace and stability. In contrast, the northern demon races bordering the northeastern territories are extremely aggressive and have a penchant for devouring humans, frequently invading border passes and attacking towns. De Feng is also like this, so they rarely go to war. Border skirmishes are constant, but there are no large-scale wars. Assist King Zhenbei in ascending to the second rank, then form an alliance. The allied forces will march north together to kill Zhujiu. But it has come on its own now. No, this formation is not the work of the witch-god cult. Are you Jinlian, the Tao head of the Earth sect? I am Black Lotus. I didn't expect you to be demonized in the end. Sowing good seeds yields no good fruit. Darkness will always exist in this world, and human nature is inherently evil. I am merely following the will of heaven and born in this era. I have embraced the greatest evil in the world, and will further advance on the demonic path. Sooner or later, I will unify the Tao sect and reign supreme. If the Tao head of the heavenly sect heard your words, he would probably want to debate with you first. Humph. A mere clone dares to speak such arrogant words. A fox's tail dares to be so presumptuous. Inside the inn. I just asked the waiter at the inn. This is Binzhou, located in the heartland of Chuzhou. Chuzhou city is over 300 li away. Qi'an will likely take 3 to 4 days to reach it. That kid left in the morning, and now it's dusk. He's still on the road. Prince Huai is a third-rank martial artist, the pinnacle in the eyes of Dafeng warriors. Qi'an, please don't be reckless. If he dies, I won't have any prospects in the future. After all, I'm just a weak woman with no money. If he dies, what will I do? Yes, that's right. I'm worried about my own future. We must punish King Jinbei, but remember to come back. Border. Capture a few barbarian cavalry and leak the news, let them return to their tribes to report. Qingyan tribe's cavalry. Are they heading to Chuzhou City? Let's hurry and slip away. Let's go further north and see. What's the situation now? Let's go back and tell that guy first. Came out to investigate. Where is Commander Su? Commander Su said he was going to Chuzhou City to investigate the case. We'll wait for the next time. A man's words. A devil's lies. Investigate the case, but don't be impulsive, don't do anything foolish. The blood elixir has finished condensing. There's no need to get tangled up with them any further. I must seize the blood elixir. You wish. Hm. Don't let him get the blood elixir. Humph. Come here. Chuzhou City has fallen. Several third-rank experts have gathered here, their sole objective being the blood elixir in the city. That shaman only appears to be third rank, yet his ability to command troops and generals is unmatched. Fighting them one-on-one isn't even enough for me to use one hand. As for this Taoist leader of the Earth sect, he's reckless with his power of defilement. But like maggots in a cesspool, though they're disgusting, they don't pose too great a threat to us. The shaman's essence blood is like chicken ribs, better than nothing. The Northeast Shaman God sect has a feud with my demon race. I'll take care of the third-rank shaman. Jilazigu, the Earth sect's methods are cunning, and now that he's demonized, he's even more troublesome. You go deal with the Jinbei king. Have the liege handle the demon Taoist of the Earth sect. Today is auspicious for alchemy, for warfare, and for beheading Zujiozu. Ha 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 sword. The state-suppressing sword. Wasn't the state-suppressing sword in the capital of Dafeng? When was it secretly sent to Chuzhou? Since I've decided to ascend, how could I not have a foolproof plan? It's fine if you don't discover Chuzhou City, I'll ascend accordingly. And if the secret of Chuzhou City is known to you, it also doesn't matter. The state-suppressing sword awaits you here. Now that the princess consort's whereabouts are unknown, without her spiritual essence, I can only make up for it with one of you. I divined today, and it was extremely auspicious. Otherwise, I wouldn't have stayed here. Shin Cha Shu. At the high-grade shaman level, curse techniques no longer require a medium and can be used as a 100% effective offensive measure. Of course, if there's the opponent's flesh and blood or hair, the curse technique's power will be even greater. Hm. 9th rank blood spirit, maximizes personal potential. The degree of amplification depends on individual cultivation. It stimulates blood qi, making life force comparable to martial artists. The degree of stimulation depends on individual cultivation. Tinji animation. Usually, only ancestors of martial artists, demons, and one's own system can be summoned. Summoning heroic spirits of Taoist predecessors is possible, but very dangerous. For example, summoning the heroic spirit of a demonized Earth sect Taoist leader, or a Taoist leader of the human sect entangled with karma. Hm. Cannot summon the heroic spirit of the first-generation supervisor because it will be annihilated by the current supervisor. Never successfully summoned the heroic spirit of the heavenly sex Taoist leader. Cannot summon heroic spirits of Buddhist powerhouses. Summoning Confucian heroic spirits will lead to a backlash from the heroic spirits. No one went to seize the blood elixir, but everyone locked onto it. Whoever forcefully picks it up will draw the attack of everyone. The fierce battle between the high-grade experts of both sides turned Chuzhou City into ruins. All traces will be buried in this battle. What does all this have to do with me, Ke Yongxiu? This state-suppressing sword killed my father back then, and today it's going to kill me again. Chuzhou City was turned into ruins by barbarians and demons. The common people of Chuzhou were annihilated in the battle of high-grade powerhouses, leaving not a single bone. Zhenbei King, this brat with yellow hair, if Wei Yuan hadn't backed him up back then. What are you shouting about? Back then, I had so many elites under my command. Zhujiuzu, you're going to fall this time. Filial son swallows his son's son early. Weren't you also severed by this murder weapon? I am not reconciled. I haven't ascended to second rank yet. Back then, this king hadn't risen yet, I was just serving with him. Relying on him to support the local area. Ridiculous. Heh heh. Did I hit a nerve? Just a coward who crippled his own martial arts. Jilazigu, come and help me quickly. Wei Yuan. Slow movement. Just in time. Die. Ack. The state-suppressing sword is loose. This is an excellent opportunity. Suppress him with all your might. We cannot let him pick up the state-suppressing sword again. This is the key to our comeback. The state-suppressing sword has a spirit. It's not an inanimate object. Only people of my deformed royal family can use it. Your desperate struggle is merely delaying the inevitable. Sword, come. Very good. Ah. Draw it. I can also use this sword. Assistant Director, Editor, Draftsman, Chuying Society Team, Yang Shuedo's hometown, Long Pai. How could that be? 888. For the first time I've seen someone other than royalty pull out the town guard sword. Damn it, not only is the king of Zhenbei refining blood pills, but he's also made so many contingency plans, gathering such a large number of top experts to ambush me and Zhujiu. Does the great Feng royal family have another high-ranking martial artist? Was he promoted after the Battle of Shanhaiguan? Impossible, the great Feng royal family doesn't have such a person. If he's not from the royal family, how could he possibly use the town guard sword? Who is he? I can't divine that he has an artifact that shields heavenly secrets. He carries the aura of a fragment of the Earth Book. He's the owner of the Earth Book fragment. Who exactly are you? Where is Jinlian? Where is Jinlian? What is he talking about? Isn't he Jinlian? The king of Zhenbei's faction doesn't recognize this man. 88888. This person not only picked up the town guard sword but also seems to have a great connection with the Earth sect. Judging by the attitude of the Earth sect leader, 888. Jinlian once begged me to help him clear out his sect and slay the demonized leader. I didn't refuse, I only said I would help him when I had free time in the future. Jinlian happily agreed. Is he really not bragging? Looking at Black Lotus's attitude, it seems Jinlian hasn't completely fallen into demonic ways. Although I don't know exactly what happened, the Jinlian mentioned by Black Lotus, since he begged this mysterious expert, it means he truly has such strength. Why has it gone quiet? Did it end? Who won, the barbarians or the king of Jinbei? It must be the king of Jinbei. It's definitely the king of Jinbei. If the king of Jinbei loses, we're all doomed. Chu Prefecture City must be reduced to ruins. The survivors in the city must also die, including the envoy. Only then can I cover up the truth of the massacre. As long as there's no evidence, and with the king of Jinbei protecting me, combined with my noble title as a first-class duke, the descendant of an founding general, and my meritorious service defending the northern borders all these years, even Wei Yuan and Wang Jinwen can't do anything to me. I hope everything goes according to plan. Who is this person? Why can he wield the town guard sword? Does the royal family still have such a master? I don't know his attitude. Prince Huai is a prince of Great Feng. His promotion to second rank is more important than anything. Since this person can wield the town guard sword, he must be on the Great Feng side. Yang Jinluo, what happened? Why did the fighting stop? What did you see? A mysterious master has appeared. He is holding the town guard sword. What? How is that possible? Emperor Yuanjing personally handed the town guard sword to the king of Jinbei back then. Besides the fact that he was already an unparalleled powerhouse at the time, there was another reason. A non-royal cannot gain the recognition of the town guard sword. The town guard sword was the personal sword of the founding emperor of Great Feng. He wielded it in battles across the land, gradually condensing the destiny of Great Feng. The divine sword has a spirit. Who is that person? He reminds me of Duke Wei from back then. Duke Wei from the Battle of Shanhaiguan. Is that mysterious master an enemy or a friend? I don't know. But since he can wield the town guard sword, perhaps. Perhaps he is one of the king of Jinbei's contingency plans. Your arrival is timely. You have broken our stalemate. The northern barbarian and demon races have repeatedly harassed the borders of Great Feng, burning, killing, and looting. This is a golden opportunity. Kill them, and the northern borders of Great Feng will be forever peaceful. No matter who the other party is, since he has gained the recognition of the town guard sword, he cannot be from the demon barbarian races. I will persuade this mysterious expert, using the old grudges between Great Feng and the demon barbarian races, to join forces with him to kill Jilizigu and Zhujiu first. As for the massacre, we'll worry about it after he helps retrieve the town guard sword. Kill them? I'm here to kill you. What? King of Jinbei, you promoted yourself to second rank for your own selfish gain, slaughtering 380,000 civilians in Chu Prefecture City. Lives have died because of you. The people of the northern borders respect and love you, treating you as a deity. You beast. King of Jinbei, are you worthy of the Great Feng people who adored you? Are you worthy of the founding emperor who toiled to establish the empire? Are you worthy of the valiant spirits of our ancestors? Are you worthy of those 300,000 wronged souls? He says the king of Jinbei massacred the city. That the civilians of Chu Prefecture City were killed by the king of Jinbei in collusion with the witch god cult. This is impossible. The civilians of Chu Prefecture City were fine before. They died when the barbarians and demons attacked the city. Clearly, they used insidious sorcery to kill all the civilians in the city. Utter nonsense. I truly hope the king of Jinbei can kill him. But, that person is holding the town guard sword. I heard that only those from the royal family can gain the recognition of the town guard sword. What he said, could it be true? Well said. You've spoken my mind. What if he's a prince? Such heinous acts, what difference is there between that and being a beast? This person must be a hidden master of our Great Feng royal family. He has come to enforce justice and punish the king of Jinbei. A prince who can sacrifice a city for his own desires must die. Are you going to let the investigators come? Hung Nu seeking to ascend to first rank, sacrificing 10 cities. Heh heh. Who are you, sir? Why are you slandering me with baseless accusations? Damn it, he deserves to die. Where did this dog come from? Why is he ruining my grand plan, ruining Prince Huai's grand plan? Soldiers, everything today is a conspiracy of the demon barbarian races. The demons and barbarians are not only trying to harm the king of Zhenbei but also trying to tarnish his reputation. That's right. The king of Zhenbei has been guarding the border for years without returning to the capital. He is a hero in our hearts. Everyone, don't be fooled by that person. We will protect the king of Zhenbei to the death. King of Zhenbei, the town guard sword has a spirit. It can distinguish between loyalty and treachery, and recognize people's hearts. If your conscience is clear, then ask it if it chooses you. The town guard sword only recognizes destiny, not people. I am a prince of Great Feng. As long as my reputation remains, my destiny remains. How could I not be able to use the town guard sword? Not good. We can't let the king of Zhenbei regain the town guard sword. The town guard sword rejected Prince Huai. Come here. The town guard sword is resisting the king of Zhenbei. This isn't true. He really massacred the city. The town guard sword is a divine weapon of Great Feng, a sharp weapon passed down from the founding emperor. In the eyes of military personnel, its status is incredibly high. The town guard sword has cast aside the king of Zhenbei because he committed unforgivable crimes. He slaughtered the people of Great Feng. He and the town guard sword have become estranged. If a person is without the way, heaven will punish him. King of Zhenbei, today is the day you die. Wide joy technique. Boom. Ha ha ha. Satisfying. Who in the world is this? When did Kyushu produce such a peak martial artist? Who, exactly are you? Gulp gulp. Good timing. "20 years of peace in Kyushu since the Battle of Shanhaiguan, and this is the first time a melee of this magnitude has occurred. For these experts who are almost at their peak, a single battle would reduce human cities to rubble. A blood pill condensed from the life essence of my great Feng's people, do you, a barbarian, deserve it? It's a shame the Confucian sage's carving knife is far away in the capital, and sealed by the academy. Otherwise, I could take on 10 of them." Ji Li Ji Gu was the first to break the balance, making a move to seize the blood pill, which caused everyone to change their target. Using all their might to contend for the blood pill. Since things have come to this, I can only devour qi and blood to maintain my state and prepare for the subsequent battles. This was originally my opportunity, everything I meticulously planned, yet now everyone else gets a piece of the pie. Not only did I lose the princess, but the blood pill is gone too. Truly losing the wife and also the soldiers. Ji Great Master, these are the vital essence and blood of my great Feng citizens. I have a secret technique that can burn my indestructible body, allowing my power to briefly reach its peak. However, it requires a vast amount of vital energy and blood as fuel. I can help you end this battle early. Your peak in life? No, but it's enough to deal with them. And me. I am not dead. Such immense power. It's no wonder it was forged from the blood and essence of 380,000 people. Humph, King Junbei, why don't you tell me the secret to refining blood pills? How about we slaughter a city together and both ascend to the second rank? Indeed. Neither of us can refine this kind of blood pill. Recklessly devouring living beings will at most nourish us, it won't have this effect. While you, King Junbei, can secretly slaughter one city alone, any more than that and you'll be killed by the supervisor. Why don't the three of us team up to refine a second, and then a third blood pill? We don't know who will be the ultimate victor yet. This sovereign will play with you a bit longer. He. The blood pill is of little use to me. Fortunately, it was just a clone. It has already obtained what it desired, the evil of slaughtering cities. Either way, it's a profit. I don't mind fighting them a bit longer. That feels good. This king has also reached the peak of his life so far. Since the blood pills were divided equally, your objectives have been met. Juji, Jilagu, why don't we join forces and take care of this guy first? This person's origins are mysterious, and he can wield the Jinghua sword. During the recent battle, he also held hostility towards us. If the king of Junbei dies by the Jinghua sword, it's imaginable that this person's next target will inevitably be us. And the existence of the Jinghua sword poses a substantial lethal threat to us. On the other hand, the king of Junbei has been rejected by the Jinghua sword, and his strength is not superior to ours. The threat is not great. Good. Alliance formed. Shinshu, show us a sliver of your true combat power. Ha. You seem excited. Do you really think you can fight 5 with the Jinghua sword? Judging by your aura, you're also third rank. Since the effect of the blood pills isn't enough, let's use your life essence to make up for it. The life essence of a third rank expert is no worse than the blood pills. More accurately, the king of Junbei refined the blood pills for vast life energy to push him to break through the barrier to second rank. The essence is vast life energy. The blood pills refined from 300,000 commoners are life energy, and the vital essence of a third rank expert is also life energy. It's just that killing a third rank is usually too difficult, much easier than slaughtering a city. There aren't many opportunities like this to surround and kill a third rank martial artist. I've been suppressed for so long, I can finally unleash my power to my heart's content. 5 third-rank brats are barely enough for this seat to have a meal. Hey, master, aren't you getting a little ahead of yourself? Even if you were strong in life, you're now just an armless, fragmented soul. Every time the immortal body appears, Shinshu becomes strange, his personality changes drastically, as if he's a different person. First stage. Bluster. Sheesh. The 3. Lost his voice. So fast. Boom. Boom. Save me. Ha. In the blink of an eye, 3 third ranks have fallen. This speed is terrifying. Rabbit flower danger. June Long Pavilion. From that distance, in an instant, a Hua Jin martial artist can unleash a full power strike from any contorted posture. Interesting. It's rare to see someone cultivate the intent of dominance. The several third ranks gathered together, not daring to scatter. This is the pressure that Shinshu's residual limbs exert on third ranks. He has no weaknesses, he's invincible in close combat. Telepathic. His physical body is very strange, not comparable to ours. Telepathic. But he seems to have no intent. Telepathic. Yang Jinluo, how is the battle going? How can that mysterious expert fight 5 people? Is he alright? Too powerful, that mysterious expert is too strong. Facing the encirclement and suppression of 5 third ranks, he actually suppressed them all by himself. Good. Damn it, kill the king of Zhenbei and the barbarian snake demon. Avenge the people of Chuzhou City. How dare you? The king of Zhenbei is a prince. You have committed a grave offense of disrespect. Are we wrong? The king of Zhenbei slaughtered Chuzhou City for his own selfish reasons. What kind of prince is he? Even the Xinhua sword rejects him. That's right. If I can save my dog's life this time, I'll definitely publicize what the king of Zhenbei did. Do you think that during these extraordinary times, with the allied forces of demons and barbarians attacking the city and facing internal and external troubles, you can disregard the law and insult a prince? I will let you know now that Chuzhou is still the king of Zhenbei's Chuzhou. Take these people down. If there is any resistance, kill them without mercy. Why aren't you attacking? Do you intend to defy military orders? Although I am a commoner, I know that scholars often say, he who has the Tao is helped by many, he who loses the Tao is helped by few. The king of Zhenbei has gone mad and has long lost the hearts of the people. You running dog of the king of Zhenbei, how dare you bark nonsense here? If we don't take away the Xinhua sword, it will be difficult for us to defeat him. After devouring the blood pills, this person's strength has advanced by leaps and bounds. I can use the formation to erode the Xinhua sword, making it temporarily lose its sentience for 15 minutes. The price is the dissipation of this clone. No, given the horror of his physique, even without the Xinhua sword, we couldn't kill or heavily wound him within 15 minutes. Perhaps we can. As long as our overall strength can temporarily reach 2nd rank. Yes, I am purely referring to the power of a 2nd rank. The advancement from 3rd rank to 2nd rank is not just an improvement in aura. Or a transformation of intent. 2nd rank power, you say it appears when it appears. I have a formation diagram, an early work of the supervisor. This formation is called the unrivaled Dharma image. He can merge everyone's power into one, forming a Dharma image. It is unique, hence the name unrivaled. The formation map was obtained from the supervisor many years ago. The reason is that once the northern demon and man tribes join forces, he will be unable to resist alone and will need strong self-preservation methods. The supervisor also thought he had a point, so he bestowed the formation map. Might as well clear out some inventory. Cough, cough. Master, they are using their ultimate moves, hurry up and defeat them. He doesn't listen to me at all. In this state, Shen Shu is too arrogant and too domineering, I can't control him at all. Huh, what gave me the illusion that I could control him? My sword. All the ironware in the city has been gathered. Die. Okay. That bell won't hold him for too long. Follow me. Yang Jinluo, what's happening? So blinding. What is that? Good, good. Unparalleled power. Level the entire city. Heh heh. Is that a god? The king of Zhenbei has merged with the aliens. Run. Yang Jinluo, what's wrong? I don't know what means they used, but this power is far stronger than that mysterious expert. Get out of here quickly, or there will be no chance of survival. This demonic Tao has defiled the sword. It can't be used for now. Why did it get so big? I can't wait to devour your essence and blood, it must be delicious. King of Zhenbei, you massacred the entire city of Chuzhou. Did you ever think you would face heavenly condemnation one day? King of Zhenbei, as a dignified third-rank martial artist, if you dare to do it, you should admit it. Why are you trying to pin the crime of slaughtering the city on us demons and barbarians? King of Zhenbei, in reality, there's no difference between us. We are just more blatant, while you human powerhouses are accustomed to disguising yourselves with a veil called hypocrisy. After today's battle, your crime of slaughtering the city will surely spread throughout the world. Think about how to deal with the aftermath. So what if I slaughtered the city? What is there to not admit? It's no big deal. Mere humble ants. In the era when our ancestors ruled the 9 provinces, the status of humans was no higher than that of livestock. Bury all the soldiers alive. Us. Silence us all. This is the king of Zhenbei's choice for his subordinates. Second stage. Have you finally fully awakened your power? Master, your skill's cooldown is really long, or perhaps the stronger the martial artist, the slower the revival process. Feels good. You're also second rank. Second rank. In my prime, I could suppress any second-rank martial artist with just one hand, regardless of their system. That's it. I haven't known pain for many years. You're still not good enough. King of Zhenbei, you slaughtered 380,000 lives in Chuzhou. I'll throw 38,000 punches at you. Just come at me. I don't care if you're the Prince of Dafome or the Emperor. If you dare to massacre a city, I will kill you. No one can rely on their strength to kill wantonly. If you think you can, then today I will treat you as you treat others. How ridiculous. You're fighting me to the death just for the ants in a city? It seems you don't know what the heart of a strong person is. 10,000 punches. Die. Shin killing technique. Boom. Is it laughable, to risk my life for mortals? Bang bang bang. 50,000 punches. 100,000 punches. Without the people, what kind of prince are you? Whose prince are you? 200,000 punches. 300,000 punches. 380,000 punches. Establishing the heart for heaven and earth. Bringing peace to all generations. Determining the fate of the people. Kill him. Kill him. Kill him. Run. This mysterious powerhouse is too terrifying. King Zhenbei, a blood debt must be paid with blood. Substitute Gu. You can't escape. The sea of suffering is boundless, turning back is the shore. Although I don't know why you can use the Zhenghua sword, you are not a member of the Dafome royal family. What do the 380,000 people of Chuzhou City have to do with you? Then what does my killing you have to do with you? You have no justice in your heart. You worship the rule of the jungle. Then today, on behalf of the 380,000 lives, I will tell you something. In fact, aren't you also an ant? City massacre was one of my most proud schemes. Refining blood pills to increase cultivation, I lured you in, and used the Zhenghua sword to kill Jili Jigu and Zhujiu. No. Once successful, the world will only remember my great achievements and praise me. Who will remember those 380,000 wronged souls? Trading a city for 2 foreign third-rank experts, and exchanging 1 second rank from Defeng. They died well. When Li Miaozhen discovered the case of the blood massacre spanning 3,000 li, I only felt a heavy heart, but didn't have a deep feeling. After all, it was a distant matter. Afterwards, I was ordered to go to Chuzhou to investigate the case, and I decided to intervene. As the truth was gradually revealed and I realized King Zhenbei's atrocity, I made up my mind to disrupt King Zhenbei's plan, stop him, and punish him. Both for those 380,000 innocent lives, and for my own beliefs. If I had endured it and shrunk back, this matter would have become a lifelong regret for me. I can't manage all the affairs of the world, but I can manage what's in front of me. Woo-woo. All the survivors in Chuzhou City. Deeply saluted. After the king of Zhenbei died, the balance of power in the northern region was disrupted. Master, another third rank must be killed. After the time it takes for 2 incense sticks to burn, I will fall into a deep slumber. Have you decided who to kill? Although the Dharma image's combat power reached the 2nd rank, Qianshu only had 1 arm. Even with the blood pill's energy supply, Qianshu had to enter hibernation. Most of the northern demon tribe's territory borders the witch god cult, and the conflict between the 2 sides is very intense. Zhujiu can be kept to entangle with the witch god cult and check each other. But the barbarians have inflicted the deepest poison on the northern region of Defeng. Jili Jigu. Ha ha ha. The king of Zhenbei is dead. Finally dead. Good that he died. Was the killing of the king of Zhenbei part of your plan? You want to know? How about we exchange information? Do you know that person? I do. He is the demonic monk the Buddhist delegation is looking for. He is a respectable person. What is your relationship with him? You guess. I respect him greatly. Your turn. I will only tell you 2 things. It was I who incited Emperor Yuan Jing to cultivate immortality. Second, with the king of Zhenbei dead, the supervisor of heaven can no longer resist the overwhelming tide. As for the reasons and details, I won't say more. The saintess of the heavenly sect of this generation has good talent and is expected to reach the 3rd rank, and even contend for the 2nd rank. Well, for us, the most anticipated grand event in the next 2 years is the contest between heaven and man. The king of Zhenbei is dead. What's next? What should we do? Chuzhou City has turned into ruins. What happens next? Soldiers, listen to my orders. I am Yang Yan, the Golden Gilt, and the chief official of this delegation. Now that the king of Zhenbei is dead, I am in charge of all military and political affairs in Chuzhou City. Quickly descend from the city wall and gather outside the city. Yang Yan followed Wei Yuan from his youth and participated in the Battle of Shanhaiguan. He still has command experience. He quickly pacified the soldiers and maintained order. I'm too late. Chuzhou City has fallen. Judging by the scene, a battle between high-ranked martial artists just occurred in the city. Yang Jinluo. This is unreasonable. Normally, such fierce battles would be brutal. How can so many soldiers have survived? Yang Jinluo, what happened in Chuzhou City? The king of Zhenbei, where is he? The king of Jinbei massacred the city, and was killed. He was killed. Who killed him? Who had the ability to do it? At dusk, the allied armies of the northern demon and barbarian tribes attacked the city. Jili Jigu, the leader of the Qi'an tribe, and Zhujiu, the leader of the demon tribe, came to fight over the blood pill. The Dali temple official should tell Li Miaozhen in detail about the battle in the city and the number of experts involved. I never expected that in this battle, there would be the participation of the leader of the earthly sect who had fallen into demonic ways, the sword of the nation, a mysterious woman, and that expert who swept across the battlefield. The relationships are too complicated. I need to calm down and analyze. No, I need Su Qia. Wait, the king of Jinbei is dead, and one person is still missing. Yang Jinluo, immediately arrest the commander-in-chief, Duke Hugua, Ke Yongxiu. The king of Jinbei was the culprit of the massacre, and he was the king of Jinbei's butcher knife. It was this person who led the army to massacre the city that day. What? Yang Yan immediately issued an order for all soldiers to cooperate with Li Miaozhen in searching for Ke Yongxiu. But they searched the entire army and the ruins of the city, but could not find Ke Yongxiu. He has already escaped. Perhaps he slipped away when the barbarians retreated, or perhaps he quietly fled after witnessing the death of the king of Jinbei. At that time, everyone's attention was on the battlefield. Without knowing Ke Yongxiu's unforgivable crime, who else would pay much attention to him? Not only him, but the king of Jinbei's spies also secretly fled. Thank you for the reminder, Taoist priest Li. If it weren't for you, we would have likely overlooked this villain and let him escape justice. After the delegation returns to the capital, I will impeach him and issue a warrant for his arrest. That's right, Ke Yongxiu is a loyal follower of Prince Huai. For Prince Huai to pull a fast one in Chuzhou City, he couldn't have done it without the help of this ape. Thank you for the reminder, Taoist priest Li. Please accept this official's bow. Li Miaozhen lives up to her reputation as the flying swallow heroine. Her abilities are outstanding. She must have heard about the blood slaughter of 3,000 miles case or the barbarian invasion of the border, which is why she traveled thousands of miles. Rushed to Chuzhou. We only uncovered the truth today. Compared to her, we are truly ashamed. Taoist priest Li, Ke Yongxiu is the descendant of an founding hero, a duke, and concurrently the commander of Chuzhou. Even in the capital, there are only a handful of people with higher positions and status than him. The king of Jinbei massacred the city. Tens of thousands of soldiers witnessed it as a human testimonial. But Ke Yongxiu, please tell us, Taoist priest Li, how did you investigate this case? I really want to say that my investigation is formidable, but after the previous embarrassing experience, it's better not to boast too much about myself. Cough cough cough. I found the body that revealed the blood slaughter of 3,000 miles on a mountain path outside the capital. He is just a commoner, without proof or evidence. How dare he come to the capital to file a complaint? There is likely someone behind him. He didn't send a telegram or official document, but chose to have people from the underworld deliver the message. I suspect he'll pull the same trick again. So I acted as the flying swallow heroine in Chuzhou, killing barbarians, punishing corrupt merchants, and providing relief to the people. Heh, this Taoist priest has some fame in the Jianghu. Many recognize me, and even more know of me. As expected, within a few days, someone secretly sought me out, hoping I could help. Brilliant. Taoist priest Li's mind is so sharp. To be able to find clues to solve the case from this angle. We are truly extremely impressed. For so many years, I have been working in the yamen in vain. I am ashamed, truly ashamed. I thought that whether this case could be solved would ultimately depend on Su Yin Luo, but I didn't expect Taoist priest Li to be so much better. Actually, Su Ningyan taught me all of this. We have been in secret contact. Couldn't you have said it earlier? You've been bragging about yourself for so long. So it was Su Chia who taught you everything. This is getting ridiculous. No wonder Su Yinluo had to leave the delegation halfway. He secretly went to the northern region. So from the very beginning, he had already found help. When His Majesty and the officials appointed him as the chief official, he had already formulated his plan. It's no wonder Minister's son repeatedly suffered at his hands, becoming furious and helpless. It was my oversight. From the tax silver case, the Sangpa case, the Yunzhou case, and later the Fu Fei case, each and every one of them shows that Su Yinluo is an experienced and meticulous person, not to be underestimated. I even thought he had finally fallen this time. So all of this was within Su Yinluo's plan. I was too naive. Next, Li Miaozhen informed the delegation of Zheng Xinghuai's survival. Imperial Censor Lu was extremely excited. Not only was there a human witness, but he also had a friendship with Zheng Xinghuai. Hearing that he was alive, he was genuinely happy. Su Ningyan should still be on his way to Chuzhou City. My sword travel is much faster than him. By the way, where did that mysterious expert go? The direction he left is the same as the direction the barbarians fled. Could it be? Could it be that he went to hunt down Jili Jigu? He feared the imbalance of power in the northern region. After this battle, the people of Chuzhou suffered under the barbarian hooves, and there is no one to restrain the barbarians. Let's go and see. 2 third-rank martial artists perished in this battle in the northern region. This event will surely spread throughout Kyushu and cause a sensation. Third rank. Regardless of the system or faction, they are all leaders. However, at this moment, the third-rank barbarian leader lay dead in the wilderness like a stray dog. The realm I always dreamed of reaching is nothing in the eyes of higher-level powerhouses. Dusk is falling. Chuzhou City, after a fierce battle, is already lifeless. The survivors urgently need some good news to regain the courage to live. Jili Jigu is dead, the northern region is safe. This barbarian powerhouse, who had threatened Chuzhou for 20 years, has finally fallen. The crowd erupted in thunderous cheers. What they will face next is the most difficult task of rebuilding Chuzhou City. At the same time, countless people wondered in their hearts. Who exactly is that mysterious expert? Hundreds of miles away from Chuzhou City. After successively extracting the life essence of the king of Jinbei and Jili Jigu, Shen Shu fell into a deep sleep. Unless I can summon a wave of luck like in the ancient tomb, I'm afraid I won't be able to wake him. Without the muscular monk to rely on, I suddenly feel insecure. After discovering that Shen Shu had manifested his dark Dharma form, the strength of his own physical body improved further. It's like a canal whose width has been expanded by floodwaters. Although the flood has passed, the traces it left behind cannot disappear. No wonder a certain literati said, "We are grateful to those who opened the tunnel, but we hold profound respect for those who widened it." After this battle, my understanding of Hua Jin has deepened. I have personally experienced the battles of high-grade martial artists and their application of power. For me, it was a valuable experience. The blood slaughter of 3,000 Li case, the king of Jinbei had 2 objectives for slaughtering the city. 1. Refine blood pills to impact the great perfection realm, then absorb the king's consort's spiritual essence. 2. Formally enter the second rank. 3. Lay a trap to hunt down Jili Jigu and Zhujiu. The appearance of the National Guardian sword signifies that Emperor Yuanjing was fully aware of the king of Jinbei's stronghold and even participated in it. The fact that the Dog Emperor knew about this solved a doubt for me, that swordsman who died outside the capital. Was he killed by Emperor Yuanjing's men? Only he could set up a net around the capital and screen out the target individuals. This explains why I was assigned as the official in charge, and why a provincial governor, Xuanfu, wasn't arranged. Because the envoy mission was merely a formality, there was no need to assign a Xuanfu with excessive power to counterbalance the king of Zhenbei. And in a moment of desperation, the king of Zhenbei could silence witnesses. Furthermore, another purpose of the envoy mission was to escort the king's consort to the northern border. Although the dog emperor is not human, he is also an old fox. However, I always felt he trusted and indulged the king of Zhenbei too much. Emperor Yuanjing knows the truth of the city slaughter case. Does Duke Wei know? Based on the feedback from the remnant soul I gave him, he probably doesn't. For an old fox like Duke Wei, his reactions might not be genuine, but rather what he wants me to see. Assuming Duke Wei knew about this, how would he have planned it? With his personality, he would absolutely not tolerate the king of Zhenbei slaughtering a city, even if it meant De Foam would gain a second-rank official. But until now, I haven't seen any trace of Duke Wei making a move. Working backwards, assuming Duke Wei knew about this, with his personality, he would definitely stop it. But the king of Zhenbei is a third-rank martial artist, the foremost expert in De Foam. How can he be stopped? There's definitely no such expert in the Night Watchman, otherwise, I wouldn't have been the one to stop the king of Zhenbei just now. Drive the tigers and devour the wolves. In the northern border, the only ones who could disrupt the king of Zhenbei's plans were Jili Zhigu and Zhujiu. If it were me, I would have leaked the location of the king of Zhenbei's city slaughter to his enemies. But how did Duke Wei know that the city slaughter took place in Chuzhou? Before leaving the capital, Wei Yuan told me that due to the transfer of all his secret agents to the northeast, there was a delay in intelligence from the northern border, leaving him completely unaware of the blood slaughter of 3,000 Li case. With Duke Wei's intelligence, even if he had to move secret agents, he wouldn't have withdrawn all of them from the northern border. He would have certainly left a few pawns in fixed, important cities. Otherwise, he wouldn't be Wei Qingyi. This provides another piece of indirect evidence that Wei Yuan is hiding something. Duke Wei specifically sought me out for a conversation, asking me how I planned to investigate the case. I told him that I would leave the envoy mission midway and go north alone. Then he gave me Miss Kaier's contact information. As soon as I met Qi'an, I immediately learned important information about Shiko County from her. Everything went too smoothly. Moreover, Shiko County and Chuzhou are in opposite directions. Does this mean Duke Wei deliberately gave me false information to send me to the west, and he didn't want me involved in this matter? If that's the case, then he's fully aware of the situation in the northern border. Duke Wei, oh Duke Wei, you truly give me a headache. My feelings are complicated, I feel both gratitude and an instinctive apprehension towards the old fox. I'll pick up the king's consort first, then rendezvous with the envoy. The next day, in the morning. The sun is already high, and she's still sleeping. How carefree must this woman be? She must have bathed last night and then slept soundly in bed. Her clothes and intimate items weren't put away in time. These are the original undergarments of Defeng's most beautiful woman. If this were my era, they would definitely sell for a lot of money online. No, it would be soft currency. Where are the fragments of my earth book? Ouch. Used as a doorstop. This woman doesn't realize the preciousness of this small jade mirror. My life's savings are hidden within it. Smoke. Woo-ah. Awake? Why are you back? Heh, you've thought it through, right? The king of Zhenbei is a third rank. No one in all of Defeng is more powerful than him. It's good that you can seek advantages and avoid disadvantages. Let the court handle this matter. There's no need for you to show off your might. I tossed and turned last night, unable to sleep. This has absolutely nothing to do with worrying that Su Qixian would be killed by the king of Zhenbei. The king of Zhenbei is already dead. I don't believe it. This isn't something to joke about. A mere prince was killed, such a major event. Why would I lie to you? Truly. Sob, sob. The king of Jinbei is dead. From now on, she will no longer be a consort at the mercy of others. These are tears of freedom. Although I want to comfort her, we don't seem that close. I'll pass. You are already free. The continent of Kyushu is vast. Go wherever you want. Just like Mundo. Mundo, who is that? An hour later. Mu Nanji, having calmed down, began to eat the breakfast Su Qixin brought. Hey, tell me secretly. Is the king of Jinbei yours? The king of Jinbei was so strong, how could I have defeated him? It's because a mysterious expert appeared and killed him on the spot. The members of the envoy mission can testify to this. You'll know later. Oh. Anyway, I don't think it was you. Although the king of Jinbei was arrogant and ruthless, his cultivation was not compromised. He was much, much more powerful than Su Qixin is now. Did you change your wig back? What wig? I have hair naturally. I distinctly remember you wearing a wig when I saw you in disguise. You misread. I didn't misread. You're a bald. I'm sorry, I was mistaken. In a way, Su Qixin wasn't lying. Thanks to Shinshu's power, Su Qixin's hair finally grew back. A third-rank martial artist can regenerate severed limbs, let alone hair. This time, Su Qixin's head is finally covered with genuine hair. What will I do from now on? I already told you, you can go wherever you want. Lend me 10 taels of silver. I need to return to the Mu family in Jiangnan. When I have money in the future, I'll ask someone to return the silver to you. So decisive. Chai. I'm leaving. Go ahead. Gritting my teeth. At 13, I was sent into the palace by my family in exchange for high official positions and generous stipends. I lived through countless court intrigues for many years. Later, Emperor Yuanjing gifted me to the king of Jinbei, and I lived in his manor for 20 years. I long for freedom, I long to be unrestrained, but I cannot survive in the outside world. Like a canary in a cage, 20 years of luxurious living made me lose the ability to fly to the skies of freedom. Even if I could return to my maternal home, it would only be to be sold again by my parents. No, most likely, the day after returning to the mansion, I'd be sent back to the palace by my clan. The outside world is so dangerous, and people's hearts are so complex. Where can I go? Yo, little ant. I thought about it and decided I should take you with me. What do you think? I'm very troublesome. Hiss. Don't blow air in my ear. That's my sensitive spot. You do have self-awareness. Though Prince Jinbei is dead, the princess is still valuable. Emperor Yuanjing would never ignore her. Even though the entire delegation unanimously believes the princess was taken by the barbarians. But those maids knew I was the one who found them last. Although they didn't know I defeated the barbarian strongman and rescued the princess, their survival and safe return to the capital is itself suspicious. While it cannot serve as evidence that I rescued the princess, as long as there's doubt, Emperor Yuanjing will definitely send people to investigate. They won't need to monitor, they can investigate openly and directly. The capital has a population of 3 million. It's impossible to search every household, and there's no clue indicating I brought the princess back to the capital. The best way is to keep her somewhere outside, not too far from the Su mansion, but not too close either. Why should I go this far for an old aunt? When was I poisoned by her? First, go meet up with Jing Xinghuai and bring him to Chuzhou City. Now that Chuzhou City is destroyed, he, as the Chuzhou Provincial Administration Commissioner, has to tidy up the mess. And tell him that Prince Shunbei has fallen, so he no longer needs to hide. Where are you? Started a private chat with Li Miaozhen. Unsurprisingly, I was dissed by the saintess of the heavenly sect. Prince Shunbei has fallen. What? How is that possible? Pretend to be surprised. Heh. You made me wait. Use the excuse of Su Yinluo is on his way to leave Chuzhou City and meet me in the valley. Phew, finally here. I wonder how Su Yinluo and the Swallow Lady are doing. Kei Yongxiu and Prince Shunbei are brutal and fierce. If they discover anything, it could lead to disaster. And if anything happens to them, it's highly likely we'll be implicated. No, even if they find nothing, Prince Shunbei and Kei Yongxiu won't target them. Why is Lord Zheng so sure? The Swallow Lady roams the Jianghu and meddles in affairs. To gain such a reputation and remain safe is proof she's no reckless person. As for Su Yinluo, he might have gotten lucky cracking this major case. But these consecutive accomplishments are enough to prove his capabilities. Someone's coming. Su Yinluo. Su Yinluo vowed the night before last that he was going to Chuzhou City to investigate the case, yet he returned today. This place is hundreds of miles from Chuzhou City. This amount of time isn't enough for a round trip. I received news that Prince Shunbei has fallen in Chuzhou City. I'm here to escort you there. So this is the true quality of the shocked party. Really? Is the information received incorrect? That's right, it's real. The Swallow Lady will arrive soon. She knows what happened. Come in and wait. Due to his character setting, Su Qi'an was unaware of the specific events in Chuzhou City. So everyone could only wait in the camp for Li Miaozhen's arrival. On the way here, I learned from Su Qi'an about Jing Xinghuai's identity and that his family died in the massacre. Although I have no feelings for Prince Shunbei, we were still husband and wife in name. I feel guilty towards Lord Zheng. Half an hour later. Swallow Lady, Su Yinluo said Prince Shunbei fell in Chuzhou City. Yes, his body is still in Chuzhou City. I explained it briefly. I would like a moment alone. A moment later, heartbroken cries echoed from the cave, belonging to Lord Zheng. No one could comfort her through her suffering. Who is she? Transmit sound. A person with a bitter fate. I happen to have something to ask of you. The 3,000 miles of blood slaughter case is concluded. You don't need to worry about the aftermath. Transmit sound, can you help me take her back to the capital? Remember not to be ostentatious. It's best to find an inn to rest first and wait for my return. In Li Miaozhen's eyes, Mu Nanji was just an ordinary ant with average looks. A person with a bitter fate, so you want to take her back to the capital to settle her? Transmit sound, this woman looks like she'd bear healthy children. But when did you become so desperate? Miaozhen, it's not that I'm looking down on you. With her bracelet off, she can confidently say, everyone here is trash. She is a relative of my concubine's family. You can trust her. Go back to the capital with her first and follow her instructions. This is the first time I've heard he has a concubine. But considering his status and position, as a frequent visitor to the brothel, isn't it normal for him to have a concubine? Yes. 3 days later, traveling day and night without rest, Provincial Commissioner Zheng finally returned to Chuzhou City after more than a month's absence. The once prosperous Chuzhou City had turned into ruins, with debris everywhere and the land devastated. Over 20,000 soldiers were scattered throughout the city, each busy with their tasks. Some were searching for supplies. Some soldiers were building houses and repairing the city walls. Some soldiers were burying bodies, fallen comrades, citizens, as well as barbarians and demons. These tasks had been proceeding in an orderly fashion for 3 days. The history books will surely record this event to warn future generations. At the same time, they would also record Prince Qianbei's crimes, ensuring his infamy for generations to come. Will the imperial court truly punish Prince Qianbei? Victory is earned. Next, we will return to the capital and present Prince Qianbei's crimes to the court, bringing final closure to this case. But before that, Provincial Commissioner Zheng will likely want to offer a few cups of wine to the souls of the departed in the city. Zheng Xinghuai was born in Zhangzhou, known as one of the 2 major granaries of Dafeng. However, his family was poor in his childhood. He barely scraped by thanks to his mother washing clothes and doing embroidery for wealthy families. Young Zheng Xinghuai's greatest anticipation was for harvest season, when he could glean ears of wheat from others' fields. And for a few coins, his mother would wash clothes for people by the frozen river, even in winter. The widowed mother painstakingly saved enough money for his tuition and to enter the Imperial Academy. Zheng Xinghuai entered the Imperial Academy at 16. After 10 years of diligent study, in Yuan Jing's 19th year, he passed the imperial examination, becoming a jinshi of the 2nd class. He rushed back to his hometown without rest, wanting to share his joy with his mother, to have her move to the capital, and to make all those who had looked down on him in the past gaze at him with admiration. What he saw, however, was his mother's small grave mound. His widowed mother had passed away many years ago. Letters from home were written by relatives, as the hardworking and toiling ordinary woman didn't want to affect her son's studies. Zheng Xinghuai knelt before his mother's grave for a day and a night. Zheng Xinghuai's official career was not smooth. Due to his rigid adherence to rules and unwillingness to go with the flow, he offended the then Prime Minister and was demoted to Chuzhou in the northern frontier, serving as an 8th-rank county magistrate. Initially, he disliked Chuzhou because the northern frontier was harsh, cold, and the people were fierce. The rigid Zheng Xinghuai finally learned to adapt. He exhausted his savings to find acquaintances and pull strings, hoping to be transferred back to the capital. Until one year, barbarian cavalry came to raid the area, plundering for dozens of miles. Afterwards, Zheng Xinghuai was dispatched to console the people and inspect the situation. He saw the citizens who had narrowly escaped death, looking at their impoverished and weathered faces, and remembered his mother who had passed away years ago. Later, that prime minister retired. His classmates and friends in the court worked to have him transferred back to the capital. But by then, Zheng Xinghuai no longer wanted to leave Chuzhou, as he had poured all his energy and heart into this land. He worked so hard, often staying up all night handling official duties. It seemed as if he could make up for his debt to his mother this way. Time flew by. 18 years passed in the blink of an eye. He had dedicated more than half his life to Chuzhou, only to end up alone now. Fame and fortune, a piece of paper. Just scattered ashes in the dust. Kei Yongxiu has fled in fear of punishment, and Prince Qianbei has been executed. However, their crimes have not yet been announced to the world. Provincial Commissioner Zheng is the main witness and must return to the capital with us. But given the state of Chuzhou City, the northern region now needs someone to stay and manage the overall situation. 38,000 citizens of Chuzhou City died tragically. The aftermath is simple, only these 20,000 plus soldiers need to be settled. As for other prefectures and counties, they can remain as they are. No special attention is needed. The barbarians and demons, having just experienced this great war, are already terrified. They fear that mysterious master and will not invade the border again in the short term. Scholars do not command troops. I am proficient in handling official affairs, but I am an amateur at managing an army. Young Jin Luo, you have the highest cultivation among those present and more experience in commanding troops. You can both manage and inspire the soldiers. Fine. The boss is basically an upgraded version of Zhu Guangxiao. Taciturn. But he is steadfast, diligent, and very reliable. Oh right, the Northern King's body must be brought back to the capital. He is the main character of this case. Even in death, he must be brought back to the capital. That's natural. No matter what, the Northern King's body must be brought back to the capital. Killing the Northern King is just the preliminary end. Defining the case is the perfect conclusion. Follow me. Boss, your serious look and arrogant tone are just like my middle school homeroom teacher. When the Northern King sacrificed the city's residents, I saw their souls merging into the ground. There seems to be a formation underground. But when I excavated later, digging 3 feet deep, I found nothing. Do you have any clues? Souls merging into the ground? What kind of operation is that? Wasn't the Northern King's massacre of the city for refining blood pills? If you have any blind spots regarding souls, Li Miaozhen is the one to go to. If Li Miaozhen isn't skilled enough, that's fine, there's still the old scoundrel, Taoist Jinlian. Boss, please wait a moment. I need to go to the latrine. Swallow him. In fact, Yang Yen knew that Su Qi'an possessed a fragment of the Earth Book. That purple lotus Taoist back then was killed by Yang Yen single-handedly. Taoist Jinlian, I have something to discuss with you alone. What is it? Where's Miaozhen? Miaozhen can join the conversation. Miaozhen, you can send a message. What do you want? Speak your mind. Spit it out. What's wrong? Why are you so angry? You seem unhappy. Heh, what's with you women? She's treating me like a maid. Anyone who doesn't know would think she's the princess. That self-righteous attitude is so infuriating. That foolish princess might not be doing it on purpose. She was a princess for half her life, living in luxury with servants. Many of her habits can't be changed just like that. Unless Li Miaozhen, like me, constantly nags the princess. Don't bicker with her. She's used to it. Speak your mind, don't disturb my meditation. She's clearly still angry. I should try to appease her. I don't think you need to work so hard. With the talent of our Swallow Lady hero, you could dominate your peers by simply dedicating some of your energy to cultivation. Humph, I think you're lying to me. My mood has slightly improved. What do you think, Taoist Jinlian? I feel like you guys don't respect me at all. It's like this, when the Northern King sacrificed the people of Chuzhou City, Yang Yen personally saw their souls merge into the ground. But afterward, no trace could be found. Are there any formation residues? No. From what Miaozhen said a few days ago, the experts involved were the Taoist head of the Earth sect and the witch god cult. Heh, they are all powerful beings in the nascent soul realm. Formations are either there or not. While the Taoist sects and the witch god cult refine and raise ghosts, they generally don't collect so many souls unless they are refining soul pills. As the saying goes, an elder at home is a treasure. Taoist Jinlian truly has extensive experience. What is a soul pill, and what is its purpose? They have many uses, such as strengthening the nascent soul, serving as ingredients for alchemy, refining magical artifacts, mending incomplete souls, and nurturing spirits. Perhaps it was me, cough, cough, perhaps the Taoist head of the Earth sect needed soul pills. Furthermore, the resentment and negative energy generated by the massacre are a great tonic for him, representing great evil in the world. So, was the Taoist head of the Earth sect cooperating with the Northern King for soul pills? If that's the case, will he continue to massacre cities? The Taoist head of the Earth sect is a second-rank expert. Heh, he wouldn't dare, because he's only one step away from the heavenly tribulation. With my, cough, cough, with his condition, he wouldn't dare face the tribulation. So you don't have to worry about him slaughtering living beings, unless he wants to die. I understand. Thank you, Taoist. Is the Taoist unwell today? Why is he coughing so much? Boss. While I was relieving myself earlier, it suddenly occurred to me, those souls should have been refined into soul pills. It's highly likely the reward for the cooperation between the Taoist head of the Earth sect and the Northern King. I have taken the greatest evil in the world and will advance further in the demonic path. Sooner or later, I will unify the Taoist sects and reign supreme. Is the soul pill the greatest evil, the Taoist head of the Earth sect mentioned? The next step is to define the Chuzhou massacre case and make the Northern King and Kei Yongxiu bear the due punishment. This will inevitably face obstacles. If you have something, seek out Duke Wei and listen to his advice. Don't be rash and impulsive anymore, understand? If Duke Wei deems this matter unchangeable, you must not force it. Early May, early summer. They set off for Chuzhou in late spring and returned to the capital in early summer. The events that have transpired during this time would be enough for an ordinary person to brag about for a lifetime. The members of the envoy breathed a sigh of relief, their eyes burning with conviction. They were about to bring a bombshell of news to the capital. There will be no more Northern King in Defeng. According to the rules, officials who go to local areas to inspect and investigate cases must first go to the palace to report to His Majesty upon their return to the capital. And before that, whether the document is urgent or not, it must be delivered to the capital in advance. Regardless of whether it's presenting reports in court or handling such major affairs, documents must be sent to the capital beforehand. Urgent matters should be expedited. 600 li or 800 li, depending on the rank. This is both for the majesty of the ruler and to allow. Remain calm when dealing with major affairs. It's also to give the emperor more time to think and consult with his trusted ministers. Chuzhou city was massacred, leaving the city ruined and its people dead. The Northern King was executed within the city. Defeng has no more god-guarding generals. Such a major event should be an 800 li urgent dispatch. If horses could fly, 1,000 li urgent dispatch wouldn't be excessive. But the envoy deliberately did not send documents in advance or notify the court. We must catch the court and His Majesty off guard. The court will be thrown into chaos because of this matter, allowing us to mediate and maneuver, lobby old friends from back then, lobby Chief Assistant Wang, and unite the entire civilian official group. Since the Northern King was a slain traitor, the envoy did not prepare a high-spec coffin for this prince. Using only the cheapest wooden coffin, they dragged the body of this third-rank martial artist back to the capital like a stray dog. What is it? Whispering. Your Majesty. What is it? The envoy sent to Chuzhou to investigate the case has returned and is now outside the palace, awaiting Your Majesty's summons. Why haven't I seen any official documents from Chuzhou from the Grand Secretariat? Summon them to the imperial study. The envoy's arrival was announced. Led by a eunuch in green, they entered the palace. The rest of them, including that coffin, naturally cannot enter the palace. Even if the Northern King was lying inside, he would still need to be summoned by the emperor to enter the palace. Moreover, up to this point, apart from the envoy, no one in the palace knows that the corpse in the coffin is the great master, the first martial artist, and Emperor Yuan Jing's own brother. I sent someone to ask the Grand Secretariat, and we did not receive your documents beforehand. Humph, you crude martial artists. Forget him. Don't you guys know the rules either? Your Majesty, Chuzhou city is destroyed. How can we transmit documents? Zheng Xinghuai. Minister Zheng, as the Provincial Administration Commissioner of Chuzhou. Daring to return to the capital without the court's permission. Ha 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 ha. Chuzhou city is gone. As its Provincial Administration Commissioner, I am now just a name. referring to himself as I instead of subject. Minister Zhang's mindset seems a bit off. His heart is like dead ashes, therefore he fears nothing. What makes you say that? The Northern King, the commander of Chuzhou, colluded with the witch god cult and the Taoist head of the Earth sect to advance to second rank. The massacre of Chuzhou City, 38,000 lives. I, your subject, formally impeach the Northern King. Please your Majesty to bring justice for the innocent and tragically deceased civilians, and severely punish the Northern King. I, your subject, formally impeach the Northern King. Please your Majesty to bring justice for the innocent and tragically deceased civilians, and severely punish the Northern King. Where is the Northern King now? The Dog Emperor's acting is truly superb. He and Duke Wei could perform on the same stage and compete for Best Actor. How could he not know about the massacre of the city? In fact, he was the mastermind behind it. He asked that intentionally. He probably thought the Prince of Jinbei was still living a carefree life in the northern borders. Your Majesty. As the organizer, this blow should have been dealt by my own hand. What is it? Your Majesty, rest assured. The Prince of Jinbei was a scoundrel, condemned by all. He has now been executed. The envoy brought his remains back to the capital. They are now outside the palace. How to dispose of these remains, please your Majesty decide. Well, what did you say? What are you talking about? Your Majesty, the Prince of Jinbei's remains are outside the palace. Torn apart by 5 horses. He died a complete death. You. Your Majesty. Get out. Hurry, hurry, keep up. Protect your Majesty. Protect your Majesty. Your Majesty. Put it down. Your Majesty. To stand by and witness the Emperor's sorrow is a grave disrespect. What does Constable Su want to do? Who? Your Majesty must protect your dragon body and not grieve excessively. You know that deep affection leads to a short life. If the people of Chuzhou knew that your Majesty grieved so much for them, they would be comforted even in the afterlife. The Prince of Jinbei massacred 380,000 people in Chuzhou City. Death is too light a punishment. But he is dead, and his crimes have not been fully proven. Whether his body is displayed or whipped, it is up to your Majesty to decide. I have no objections. The Prince of Jinbei massacred Chuzhou City. Is it true? That was said by Constable Su, the organizer of the envoy to the northern borders. How could it be false? So this coffin contains the Prince of Jinbei. A prince, a third-rank warrior, died just like that? Scram! When will your Majesty announce this to the world? Su Qi'an. Do you really think I dare not kill you? I will kill you right now. I will kill you right now. Your Majesty, please take care of yourself. This humble servant will take his leave. Get out. All of you, get out. Half an hour later, Su Qi'an calmed his emotions and came to the watchman's office to report to Duke Wei. You're back. The Prince of Jinbei is dead. Dead is dead. Wait a moment, I'll finish this game of chess before I speak. Cough. Get out of here. Is there anything you want to ask? Duke Wei knew all along that the place where the Prince of Jinbei massacred was Chuzhou City. The demon and barbarian tribes suddenly advanced south, their swords pointed at Chuzhou City. This is likely due to Duke Wei leaking the intelligence. How did Duke Wei know? As far as this humble subordinate knows, even rogue cultivators colluding with barbarians, as well as remnants of the demon and barbarian tribes and the 10,000 monster kingdom, were helpless. I guessed. Know your enemy and know yourself, and you will win 100 battles. Magic can grant extraordinary power, but relying too much on it blinds you. I guessed. This answer truly exceeded my expectations. Duke Wei, you mean you guessed Chuzhou City based on your understanding of the Prince of Zhenbei? So the demon and barbarian tribes also understood the Prince of Zhenbei. Who told you I guessed the Prince of Zhenbei? He didn't guess the Prince of Zhenbei. Duke Wei meant he guessed Emperor Yuanjing. Based on the deduced facts, even if the Prince of Zhenbei's massacre was not authorized by Emperor Yuanjing, that would also be a conspiracy between brothers. So, perhaps massacring Chuzhou City was Emperor Yuanjing's idea. Did Emperor Yuanjing do all this solely to help the Prince of Zhenbei be promoted to the second rank? Even if he trusted the Prince of Zhenbei implicitly and hoped for his promotion to the second rank, at most he would have tacitly approved of the Prince of Zhenbei's massacre. This aligns with Emperor Yuanjing's schemes and his mastery of imperial tactics. So that's how it is. Does His Majesty have any other objectives? Next question. Does Emperor Yuanjing really have other intentions? And Duke Wei knows, but doesn't want to tell me. Is the intelligence from Qi'an, my mole in Sanhuang County, fake? Just to find an excuse to send you away. Chuzhou City is too dangerous, you would be walking into a tiger's den. His Majesty has already secretly retrieved the town guard sword from the Shrine of Mountains and Rivers and had it urgently sent to Chuzhou. The brothers not only intended to massacre the city to refine pills, but if the final location was leaked, they also planned to eliminate Jilizigu and Zujiuzi once and for all. And then shift the blame for the massacre onto the barbarians and demons. After all, the people of Dafeng would accept this explanation. If either Jilizigu or Zujiuzi falls, the pressure on the northern borders will decrease. The common people will have many years of peace. If the Prince of Zhenbei falls, it would be the greatest punishment for him. And I will naturally take over the northern troops, laying the groundwork for attacking the witch god cult in the northeast after the autumn harvest. Anyway, it's a dog-eat-dog world. Anyone who dies is a cause for celebration. However, if that mysterious expert had not appeared, the outcome of this matter would have been the Prince of Zhenbei's promotion to the second rank and becoming a hero of Dafeng. Can you accept this outcome, Duke Wei? The Prince of Zhenbei could not be promoted to the second rank because his wife was intercepted by you in advance. You knew everything. I know it with my brain. We'll discuss this later. If the Prince of Zhenbei emerges victorious, by consuming the blood pill, he would reach the perfection of the third rank. Then it's perfect. When fighting the witch god cult, let him be the vanguard. The witch god cult is launching a major invasion at the border. The court desperately needs high-ranking warriors to lead the army. And the high-ranking leaders in the north have fallen. The Prince of Zhenbei now has no excuse to stay out of it. What happens in the northern borders is, after all, thousands of miles away and beyond control. But once in the army, on the battlefield, it's not easy to punish the Prince of Zhenbei. The witch god cult, this fierce tiger, is much more useful than Jilizigu and Zujiuzi. Leaking intelligence to the demon and barbarian tribes to make them fight to the death with the Prince of Zhenbei is both driving a wolf to swallow a tiger and letting a wolf pack devour a tiger. If the demon and barbarian tribes are defeated, then let the greatly empowered Prince of Zhenbei deal with the witch god cult's invasion, and then, when the opportunity arises, use the same trick again. If the Prince of Zhenbei is defeated, not only will the sinner of the massacre be punished, but I will also be able to withdraw from the court and regain control of the army. Because of the ferocity of the northern barbarians, if the Prince of Zhenbei is gone, who is the most suitable person to guard the north? The answer is obvious. However, the Prince of Zhenbei is also colluding with the witch god cult. If our interests align, I can also collude with the witch god cult. But when interests conflict, even the closest allies will draw their swords. Therefore, the Prince of Jinbei does not necessarily have to die in Chuzhou. But Duke Wei. I am a warrior, after all. Believes in no gods, worships no Buddhas, bows to no king, and respects neither heaven nor earth. Dare to overturn heaven and earth in a fit of rage. This is a true warrior. This is what you told me back then. Duke Wei is a master strategist, fond of laying plans from behind the scenes and proceeding slowly. Most of the time, he only looks at the results and can tolerate losses and sacrifices in the process. I know I can't do it. I am idealistic and act based on my heart. More often, I focus on the process rather than the outcome. Duke Wei and I are ultimately different. Duke Wei, how did you know the princess consort wouldn't be able to see the Prince of Jinbei? I suspect it was still Wei Yuan who sold out the princess consort. I sent back the maids that Yang Yan had the imperial guard sent back to the Prince of Huai's mansion. Given Yang Yan's personality. If these maids were not problematic, he would have sent them directly back to the Prince of Huai's mansion, not to me. Conversely, it means these maids are problematic. After I clarified the situation, I knew the princess consort must have been rescued by you. Yang Yan also had this suspicion, which is why he sent the people to the watchman's office first. Besides Yang Yan, no one saw the scene. Your suspicion is very light and ordinary people won't suspect you. But given our emperor's suspicious nature, he won't let go if there's even the slightest possibility. They might send people to investigate then, but he's in no mood or energy to deal with the princess consort's affairs right now. No wonder Yang Yan told me to seek Duke Wei's advice on many matters before leaving Chuzhou. Having a group of divine teammates is truly a blessing. When in doubt, consult Duke Wei. Listen to his opinions more and stop being reckless, understand? Before the envoy departed, His Majesty, in a roundabout way, informed me that the princess consort would be accompanying them. He was warning me not to make any small moves. I didn't expect the princess consort's whereabouts to be leaked. Duke Wei, I must report the details of this matter to you. The barbarian tribes are supported by a group of sorcerers in secret. That day, I killed, cough cough. When I killed my way over, I found a sorcerer mixed in with the barbarian experts. The one behind the tax revenue case. As expected of Wei, with his wisdom, how could he overlook the mysterious sorcerer who appeared in the tax revenue case? Zhou Xianping, the former vice minister of revenue, is likely someone from that mysterious sorcerer's faction. I sought out the supervisor of clerks about this matter, but the old man didn't give me a reply. However, one thing is certain, this mysterious figure has accomplices in the court. Wei Yuan mentioned it to Su Qian, and then the two of them unconsciously changed the subject, not continuing the discussion. The transition was natural, unconsciously overlooked. Even they didn't realize how wrong it was. How do you plan to accommodate Mu Nanji? What do you think, Duke Wei? Keep her as a mistress. But control yourself. Don't take her body before you reach the third rank. Otherwise, it would be a waste of heavenly gifts. Oh dear, Duke Wei, you're being vulgar. He. Are there any other questions? What divine abilities does the princess consort possess? What is her true identity? This doubt has been in my heart for a long time. Go to Yunlu Academy and find a book called Great Zhou Anecdotes. You'll know after you read it. After you brought the Prince of Jinbei's remains back to the capital, what are your plans? Sentence the Prince of Jinbei and bring justice to the people of Chuzhou City. I was a police officer, I value final judgments the most. The Prince of Jinbei committed the massacre. Such heinous atrocities mean that even in death, he will not leave behind a good posthumous reputation. You are not good at court matters. Don't meddle in this. What does Duke Wei mean by this? This humble subordinate takes his leave. Inside the Ministry of Justice. Minister Shang, I have returned to the capital. When did you return to the capital? Just returned to the capital and came to see Minister Shang at once. It seems the bloodbath of 3,000 miles case yielded no results. How is this case being investigated? For a case of this magnitude, if it were properly investigated, the envoy would surely send back a document in advance, and His Majesty would definitely convene a small court meeting in the imperial study to discuss the matter. But no news has been received. This means the case ended without a resolution, and therefore no one paid attention to it. Yangtze City, gone. What did you say? The king of Zhenbei did the slaughter. The king of Zhenbei, where is he? The king of Zhenbei was executed. Sir, are you all right? Explain the situation clearly and truthfully. Constable Chen immediately told Minister Sun everything he had seen and heard, in great detail. Report the matter to their superiors individually, and unite with the civil official faction to pressure Emperor Yuanjing with the general trend. This was a strategy already formulated by the envoy. Imperial City, Prince's Estate. Where is Mu'er? Sightseeing. Mu'er seems to be going out frequently these past few days, and meeting with people often. Father, my sister recently got together with the second young master of the Su family. Don't you know that Su Xinyan, the top scholar of the Spring Festival examination, is involved? Are you an idiot? Simu has reached marriageable age, and she has taken a liking to a junior scholar from the Hanlin Academy, a man of exceptional prestige. When the time is right, father will have the third young master Su propose, and then marry Simu. A happy marriage will be achieved. When I married my wife, this is how I did it. Her family initially disagreed, thinking I had no official position. So I took my servants and guards and reasoned with them for a whole day at her family home before I could marry her. The young bride is now unaware of how happy she is, much happier than when she was at her parents' home. Much happier. Su Qian's cousin. It's not as exaggerated as second brother says. At most, we have a mutual liking. Master, Minister Sun from the Ministry of Justice is here to visit. This timing is a bit unexpected. Please escort him to my study. Even more surprising to Grand Chancellor Wang was that after Minister Sun, the Minister of Dali Temple also paid a visit. The Minister of Dali Temple is currently the leader of the Qi faction. In addition, there were several officials holding important positions, from the 4th rank down to the 7th rank, all of whom were men of real power. What is going on today? Did you all receive the wrong invitations and mistakenly believe that this Grand Chancellor's mansion is hosting a celebration? Forget about celebrations, we need to consider if we should hold a funeral. Something major has happened in Yangzhou. Grand Chancellor, we should focus on how to deal with what comes next. What happened? Yangzhou City, gone. The king of Zhenbei is dead. The king of Zhenbei massacred the city. Yangzhou City is gone. Did the king of Zhenbei slaughter Yangzhou City? Why am I the last to know such important news? The king of Zhenbei is dead. Tell us in detail, Minister Sun, you first. Constable Chen. It's better to let the person involved speak. You and I remembered. So, he had the servants of the prince's estate call in the official from the Dali temple who was waiting outside the mansion. Grand Chancellor, sirs, our journey north was not peaceful. While in the Jiangzhou territory, we were ambushed by 3 4th-rank experts from the barbarian tribe. At that time, the envoy only had Yang Jinluo, who was 4th rank. How did you escape the ambush? Actually, on the official ship, the envoy almost met its doom. At that time, Constable Su suddenly gathered us to discuss changing to a land route. He claimed that if we didn't change to a land route, we would likely be ambushed tomorrow when passing through Lushur Beach. Chose to heed Constable Su's advice and take the land route. The next day, Yang Jinluo went alone to probe by boat and indeed encountered an ambush. The ambusher was Tang Shanjun from the Jiao tribe of the Northern Demons. This person is meticulous and sharp as a cunning rabbit. Most of the court officials recognized his ability when he was chosen as the official in charge. Unfortunately, we still couldn't avoid the ambush and were eventually found by them. At that time, 3 fourth-rank experts surrounded the envoy, and Yang Jinluo was unable to resist alone. In the critical moment, Constable Su stepped forward and held off 2 fourth-rank experts single-handedly, buying us time to escape. It was after that incident that we parted ways with Constable Su. We only reunited when Yangzhou City fell. What was the reason for the barbarian tribe ambushing the envoy? Where did Su Qi'an go? It seems to be for the sake of the princess consort. As for Constable Su, he detached himself from the envoy and headed north alone, acting separately from us. Seemingly. This is Constable Su's deduction, not mine. Then we arrived at Yangzhou City. Due to Kei Yongxiu's obstruction, we gained nothing for several days, until that day. Through Constable Chen's narration, Grand Chancellor Wang learned of the earth-shattering battle that occurred in Yangzhou City that day. Through Constable Chen's narration, Grand Chancellor Wang learned of the earth-shattering battle that occurred in Yangzhou City that day. Where was Constable Su during this process? Constable Su alone infiltrated the Northern Territory and cooperated with the heavenly sect Saintess Li Miaozhen to find the only survivor, Provincial Governor Zhang. When the battle took place in the city, he must have parted ways with Provincial Governor Zhang not long before. What is Constable Su's deduction regarding the identity of that mysterious expert? Grand Chancellor values Su Qian's deductions very much. Just now, when I mentioned the princess consort, he stopped questioning as soon as I said it was Constable Su's speculation. Regarding the mysterious expert, Constable Su sneered and said something at the time. The esteemed officials in the imperial court are all demons and monsters. What Su Qian means by this is that he suspects the mysterious expert is someone from the court, or connected to someone in the court. I have experienced the ups and downs of official life for many years and consider myself. He has a clear understanding of the court situation and its people. But after going through it in my mind, who could command such a top expert? I couldn't find anyone. Su Qian dares to say this, which means he has considerable certainty, but he can only confirm that the mysterious expert is connected to someone in the court. He cannot confirm who it is. Simu and he have a mutual liking. Perhaps we can use the second young master Su to probe Su Qian. Could it be Wei Yuan? This is clearly impossible. The impossibility means that Wei Yuan never left the capital. He was still attending the morning court in the imperial study a few days ago. And given how familiar the court officials and His Majesty are with Wei Yuan, there's no possibility of someone else impersonating him through disguise. Some can imitate Wei Yuan's face, some can imitate Wei Yuan's appearance, but they can't imitate Wei Yuan's essence. Why hasn't the cabinet received any documents from the delegation? The delegation believes that this matter should not be urgently reported. This will give His Majesty time to think about how to acquit the King of Zhenbei. The delegation has already met His Majesty, yet I still haven't received any news. This means His Majesty has ordered a gag order. What a rather clumsy strategy. Do you think this will leave His Majesty helpless? Since that's the case, the identity of the mysterious master is temporarily unimportant. What we should consider is what purpose we want to achieve with this incident. And how to deal with this matter. The King of Zhenbei massacred 380,000 civilians in Chuzhou City. If this matter is not handled well, then, we will surely be recorded in history, forever infamous. Forcing His Majesty to convict the King of Zhenbei would be in line with the teachings of the sages we have studied. And would also allow us to gain great fame. It's killing two birds with one stone. Company, I am not doing this for anything else, only for my own sense of righteousness. Nah. These officials must have been sought out by me through the efforts and networking of Xing Xinghuai. Quickly go and inquire, verify the news. When the duty hours begin, let's unite with the others and go to the imperial study to meet His Majesty. Led by the Chief Grand Secretary Wang, the officials gathered and headed straight for the north gate of the imperial study, but were blocked by the feathered forest guards. It seems they had anticipated this turn of events. Checkpoints were set up in advance at the palace gates, and no one was allowed to enter or exit. Get out of the way. We wish to have an audience. As a prince, slaughtering civilians is not regrettable. The Prince of Huai should be demoted to commoner status and exiled to the wilderness, to give the world an explanation. The king of Zhenbei has gone mad. It's still early, but the aftermath hasn't been decided yet. We must seek justice for the 380,000 people of Chuzhou City. Insolence! You dare to trespass into the imperial palace? You will be killed without mercy. Spit! I will stand here today, and if you have the guts, strike me down. The guards don't dare to draw their swords and attack. Although trespassing into the imperial palace is a capital offense. Rules are rules, but reality is reality. There have been instances in the past where ministers became enraged and stormed the imperial palace. The correct course of action is to block them with all your might. Better to take a beating than to draw your sword on these old scholars, or the consequences will be dire. Who are these people in front of me? The current Chief Grand Secretary, the ministers of the 6 boards, the vice-ministers, the esteemed scholars of the Hanlin Academy, and the censors of the 6 offices. Gung Gung Zhu Gong is a description for these people. Fortunately, the soldiers are strong and healthy, and it's no problem to block these old guys. They were spat on, kicked, and slapped, but they didn't retreat an inch. However, the bothersome thing was that the more the feathered forest guards refused to budge, the more agitated the civil officials became. It started with a dozen or so high-ranking officials causing a scene, and gradually, other minor officials from the imperial city agencies joined in the commotion. Erlang. Although this action will offend His Majesty, it is a golden opportunity for you to truly make a name for yourself. Besides, weren't the adults gathered at the palace gates also harboring similar thoughts? Speak your mind freely, and if you can gain the admiration of both the court and the public. And make my father change his perception of you, what fear will you have for your future advancement? After being deliberately spread through various channels, everyone in the imperial city agencies knows about the king of Zhenbei's massacre. Upon hearing this, Wang Simu advised Su Erlang to get involved as well. What does it matter to me if your father changes his perception of me? I have not come here to gain fame. Only for my inner beliefs, for Ge. Big brother, why are you here? I'd like to ask, why are you here? Su Qijiu, you're amazing. Big brother is still a loner, troubled by not being able to find a wife. But you've hooked up with the young lady from the Wang family. What nonsense are you spouting, big brother? Miss Wang and I are friends through poetry, discussing ancient and modern matters. It is a friendship between gentlemen. Is this how the friendship between gentlemen is used? It's like the friendship between Guanzhong and Bao Shuya. We'll talk about her business when we get home. What are you doing here? I just heard that the delegation has returned to the capital with the remains of the king of Zhenbei, as well as his massacre of the city, to advance to the second rank for his personal desires. Big brother, tell me, is it true? Yes. Judging by the emperor's intentions, it seems he does not wish to convict the king of Zhenbei. The pens of the civil officials are powerful, but their tongues are somewhat lacking. I didn't believe it at first, but the scene before me, the insults from the civil officials, and Big Brother's words all tell me that it was all a bloody reality. 380,000 lives, massacring his own people. Throughout history, such a cold-blooded and brutal person is extremely rare. If I cannot express my feelings today, then my 19 years of studying the classics will have been in vain. Big Brother, please wait, I'll be right back. Get out of the way. So it's Su Tsujiu, a Shujishi of the Hanlin Academy. During the Buddhist sect's contest of skills, Su Tsujiu's sharp words angered Master Jingqian of the Buddhist sect. His tongue is not ordinarily sharp. Let's see if this kid is as sharp-tongued as the rumors say. Cough cough. Today, it is heard that the Prince of Huai, for his own selfish desires, massacred the city and annihilated its population. My mother, her displeasure is indeed great. Hence I have come here. Time ticked by second, the sun gradually set in the west. At the palace gates, only Su Erlang's voice remained. This scolding lasted for 2 full hours. Su Xinyan cursed in classical Chinese and recited a composition on the spot. Quoting classics, reciting flawlessly. Cursing indirectly, cursing in plain language, cursing sarcastically. The richness of vocabulary was astonishing. Yet cleverly avoided the sensitive topic of the imperial family, leaving no room for criticism. More and more civil officials gathered, from old ministers to new elites. Looking at Su Erlang's eyes filled with reverence. Eye-opening. If the imperial court had a subject that tested people's ability to scold. I declare Su Xinyan the Zhuangyuan, top scholar. At this moment, a thought arose in my mind, to take this child as my disciple, and there will be no rival in court. After 2 hours. Lord Su, moisten your throat. Yes. Shut up. Stop scolding. Stop scolding. You are simply outrageous. The Great Feng dynasty has stood for 600 years. When has there ever been someone like you who blocked the palace gates and scolded for 2 hours straight? Eunuch, please do not speak to me. I detest baseless talk the most. Is His Majesty willing to see us? His Majesty said he will only see the Chief Grand Secretary. The rest of you, disperse quickly and do not gather at the palace gates again. This young man's tongue is indeed sharp. He even managed to move His Majesty. Chief Grand Secretary, please. Serve tea to the Chief Grand Secretary. Please wait, Chief Grand Secretary. It wasn't until it was late that Eunuch Lu came to see Chief Grand Secretary Wang again. Chief Grand Secretary. His Majesty is overcome with grief and has lost his composure, so he will not see you. His Majesty needs time to calm down. You know, the Prince of Huai is his younger brother. His Majesty has had a deep bond with the Prince of Huai since childhood. And now, he has suddenly left. Throat. Your Majesty, the Chief Grand Secretary has returned. Who were the people who gathered at the palace gates? They have all arrived. I knew these scoundrels usually bicker amongst themselves, and half of it is for show. Damn it! Damn it! He deserves to die. Has Yuan Xiong, the censor-in-chief, arrived? It seems I didn't see him. Make a note of those who did not come today. Do the same for the next few days. Yes. Lord Zheng, are you staying at the post house? With Zheng Xinghuai's official position, he would definitely be staying at the post house in the inner city, where security is very good, and he has the protection of Shentu Bailey and other personal guards. It's just that their current enemy is Emperor Yuanjing, so there are things they have to guard against. A martial artist at the 5th rank of Huajin is really not enough in the capital. Don't worry, older brother. The incident where the king of Jinbei massacred the city has pushed His Majesty to the forefront, and it's the same for Lord Zheng. Even His Majesty would not do anything foolish at this time. Know that the rolling momentum cannot be resisted head-on. Officer Su, your cousin has remarkably sharp eyes. This demeanor of being unfazed by honor or disgrace will surely lead to a brilliant future. No, he's just used to being arrogant and putting on airs. In reality, his inner tolerance is often socially dead. Not at all the kind of grandmaster who remains calm even when mountains collapse before them. It reminds me of Duke Wei's youthful charm. No, Lord Zheng, does Duke Wei agree with what you're saying? Don't worry about what you just said. A group of night watchmen have moved into the post house, you understand. Duke Wei is already on guard. With him looking after Lord Zheng's safety, I have no worries. Lord Zheng, take care. From Chuzhou to the capital, in just 10 days, Zheng Xinghuai's back already seemed a bit stooped. It was as if something was weighing on his shoulders, preventing him from standing up straight. Lord Zheng is a pitiful person. He was a jinshi in Yuanjing's 19th year. His father died early, and his widowed mother raised him with great hardship. After all her efforts to send him to the Imperial Academy and for him to pass the jinshi exam, she herself was worn out by years of toil and her body gave out. She didn't live to see her son return home in glory. Later, due to his rigid adherence to rules and inflexibility, he offended the former Grand Chancellor and was sent to Chuzhou. He managed Chuzhou for 18 years, most of his life was spent there. And then, overnight, it all turned to dust. 18 years of wind and rain, a lifetime's ambition, told to dry bones. Let's not talk about that. Old CI, how far have things progressed with Miss Wang? Have you taught her everything? The word do is too vulgar. I admit I have feelings for Ms. Wang. She is learned, knowledgeable, eloquent, and elegant. We could discuss history and current events together. I've never met a talented woman like her, apart from Princess Huiqing. What's strange about being slightly moved by her? My brother, our tastes are the same. I also like talented women like Princess Huiqing. Oh, apart from that. I also like little dorks like Linen, little gluttons like Kai Wei, swordswomen like Li Miaozhen, and little pitiable souls like Zhong Li. In fact, I've always been hesitant. Wang Jinwen is Wei Yuan's political rival, so he might not agree to marry Miss Simu to me. As for me, I haven't decided to marry her yet. Mans. Erlang, we've discussed this problem more than once. I'll say it again seriously, you and I must be separated. You walk your sunny road, and I'll walk my single-plank bridge. I know your concern. You're afraid of being forced by Wang Jinwen to oppose me, to turn against each other, right? Regarding this, Big Brother will tell you a way. Please tell me, Big Brother. Rely on your wife for leverage. If you marry their daughter, it's equivalent to having a hostage, unless Wang Jinwen doesn't care about this legitimate daughter. Otherwise, no matter how bad your relationship is, he won't be truly heartless. Grasp this balance, and you'll be invincible. Besides, you don't need to completely depend on the Wang family. It's just giving the Su family another path. That makes sense. I haven't seen Mu Nanji for many days, and I actually miss her. The charm of the most beautiful woman in Defeng seems strange. Not as alluring as Luo Yuhan, yet subtly influential. I really want to know her origin. It's better not to see her until the king of Jinbei's matter is settled. Before then, we need to be careful. Big Brother, what does teaching them everything I know mean? Whether a man loves a woman or not depends on whether he is willing to impart everything he has. There's such a saying. Does that woman love a man? How can one tell? It depends on whether that woman is willing to repay him with overflowing gratitude. What the heck are you talking about, Big Brother? Big Brother. In just a month and a half, has the little bean sprout strength grown to this extent? It seems the cultivation methods of the Li Gu tribe are indeed quite something. I feel like you've changed. Changed how? I can't quite explain it. I just feel that my body coordination and muscle activation methods have improved while walking. Big brother, you're back. It's good that you're back. Excellent spirit, energy, and essence. Ouch. Luckily, it's real hair. Otherwise, the deception would be revealed. Gu, Ling Yin, come down quickly. Don't delay your big brother's meal. Ha 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 ha. After dinner, the two brothers finished bathing. Su Qian was invited to New Year's to discuss Chuzhou matters in detail. Without realizing it, the two brothers overlooked inviting their second uncle. In fact, uncle, who was never good at scheming, can no longer keep up with the two brothers' level. Those two scoundrels no longer respect me. What do you say? Something big has happened in Chuzhou. Today, officials caused a scene in the imperial city, and the news is spreading like wildfire. What is it? Stop worrying about these things. Honestly, I don't even have a reason to worry anymore. Big brother, you haven't told me the detailed account of Chuzhou City yet. The Chuzhou case is far more complicated than you think. Su Qian calmly narrated his northward journey, telling Su Cijiao every little detail. Including empathizing with provincial governor Zhang and witnessing the scene of Chuzhou City's massacre. So that's how it is. So His Majesty was also involved. It seems that Cijiao's rare shred of loyalty to the emperor has completely collapsed, leaving no trace of light. The purpose of this delegation's return to the capital is to announce the king of Zhenbei's crimes to the world. Lord Zheng will not allow a beast like the king of Zhenbei to be buried as a prince, or to be remembered by future generations as a protector of Dafeng. Scholars value their posthumous reputation the most. If the king of Zhenbei cannot be convicted, then in Zheng Xinghuai's eyes, this is an unsuccessful revenge. It doesn't count as getting justice for the people of Chuzhou City. Cijiao wonders, how should this battle be fought? You are already doing that. Using the overwhelming momentum to threaten Emperor Yuanjing. Didn't he agree to meet with Grand Chancellor Wang? We'll see the result tomorrow. It's a pity that I can't help much with court affairs anymore. And trusting my hopes to others doesn't feel good. Big brother, you've already done enough. Wait. Big brother, the situation seems a bit off. According to you, if this case was a conspiracy between Emperor Yuanjing and Prince Huai, then the delegations planned to catch him off guard. It was a failure from the very beginning. Don't forget, Ke Yongxiu escaped, and the king of Zhenbei's spies also escaped. These people wouldn't send news of the king of Zhenbei's demise back to the capital. Perhaps when you were full of confidence, he already received the news in advance. Then, Emperor Yuanjing has definitely figured out how to respond. Don't doubt it, our emperor has been playing political games for so many years. If he gets serious, even Duke Wei and Grand Chancellor Wang might not be his match. You remind me, indeed, that's the case. The imperial court is not my arena. I wouldn't be arrogant enough to think I could fight Emperor Yuanjing for 300 rounds in court. Secondly, my official position is ultimately too low. I don't even have the chance to attend court, which means I'm not qualified to be on the front line. Therefore, this time, the main role must be handed over to Duke Wei and Provincial Governor Zheng. And those officials who act for fame or profit, or those who still have a sense of justice in their hearts. However, I can still contribute from outside the situation. I heard that the king of Zhenbei died in the northern territories. Some people must be waking up laughing in their sleep. Who is the teacher referring to, Wei Yuan or someone else? I don't understand. The one who killed the king of Jinbei was a mysterious master. On the ruins of Chuzhou City, he fought 5 masters alone and, in front of everyone's eyes, killed the king of Jinbei. He avenged the common people, then pursued for 1,000 li, and killed Jili Jigu. It's so exhilarating, I wish I could replace him. However, thinking that Su Ningyan also didn't get any spotlight makes me feel much better. Heh, this brat has always stolen my opportunities. He's very hateful. I'm sure that while watching that mysterious master dominate in Chuzhou, he was also extremely envious. A look full of pity. After such a commotion yesterday, I thought His Majesty would compromise and invite the Grand Chancellor to discuss matters. Who would have thought that Chancellor Wang's reply would be, "His Majesty did not see me." Ridiculous. Do they think they can pretend this never happened by simply avoiding me? And so today, the enraged officials gathered at the palace gates once more to strike and cause trouble. As the incident ferments, the Jinbei King's city slaughter case is no longer confined to official circles. The Jinbei King's cruelty is beyond belief. 380,000 lives. An entire city. How could he be so heartless? Do you know who is investigating the case in the Northern Territory this time? It's Su Yinluo. If it weren't for him, the Jinbei King's crimes would still be unexposed. With Su Yinluo around, I finally feel that the imperial court is still a good imperial court, because evildoers can no longer escape justice. But I heard that Su Yinluo is powerless when it comes to imperial court matters. That's fine. The civil and military officials will naturally take over from Su Yinluo. Have you heard? Su Yinluo's cousin, that champion of the Spring Festival celebration, stood at the palace gates yesterday and cursed for a full 2 hours until dusk. And he's there again today. Truly impressive. Inside the sleeping quarters. That Su Xinyan is outside shouting again. It's truly hateful. He should be killed. If you kill him, then it will truly be an unstoppable tide of public anger. What actions did Wei Yuan take yesterday morning? Duke Wei secretly went to see Chancellor Wang last night. The implication is that the 2 tigers in the imperial court have formed an alliance in secret. Wei Yuan and Wang Junwen symbolize the 2 largest factions in the imperial court. If they join forces, no one will be their match, not even His Majesty has been spared their influence. The rampant selling of official positions back then was eventually quelled by the 2 of them. The positions sold and the titles conferred were largely reclaimed by Chancellor Wang within 5 years, with some officials dismissed and others beheaded. Are there any abnormalities in the palace? It's calm, but Princess Linen returned to the palace yesterday, and Duke Huiqing. What happened to Huiqing? She left the palace and returned to Huiqing Manor. If Linen requests an audience later, tell her to go back. On the 3rd day, the officials still gathered at the palace gates, but those with a keen eye would notice that while the number of people remained the same, a portion of the ministers who held great power were absent today. I am here on behalf of the Grand Princess to invite Su Yinluo to the princess's manor for a talk. The imperial palace has now become a place of contention, and no external officials are allowed to enter. Naturally, the princes and princesses, as well as the consorts in the palace, cannot summon external officials. So, Princess Huiqing has something to discuss with me. Huiqing Manor is located in the highest and most heavily guarded area of the imperial city. This area contains the residences of imperial family members and princes and princesses like Linen. It is a vital area second only to the imperial palace. I was the presiding official of the Chuzhou case and one of the main involved parties. Huiqing summoning me at this time is definitely not because she hasn't seen me in a while and misses me dearly. Huiqing Manor. Your Highness. Tell me the details of the Northern Territory. Su Qi'an then recounted the events in Chuzhou in detail. Come with me for a walk in the courtyard. Father Emperor was wrong. Prince Huai is first and foremost a prince, and only then a warrior. In this life, the higher one's status, the more one must first consider the position one occupies. This is the foundation of one's existence. Therefore, Prince Huai deserved to die, even though the Great Feng lost a peak warrior because of it. Alas! Then what about your father Emperor? Does he also deserve to die? Your Highness is righteous. What does this have to do with righteousness? It's just that the blood hasn't cooled yet. I am very disappointed in Father Emperor. Father Emperor staying in his palace is not cowardice, but his strategy. Transmit. Strategy. Transmit. Princess Huiqing's cultivation is not shallow. To transmit sound, one must reach the spirit-refining realm. She has been biding her time. Have you noticed, of the civil officials blocking the palace gates these past 3 days, who has left, who has arrived, and who is merely watching the show? Transmit. When the news of Prince Huai's massacre of the city reached the capital, whether they were corrupt or upright officials, whether they were indignant or seeking fame, any scholar could not have had no reaction. Transmit. Transmit. At this time, the public sentiment is inflamed, and the tide is at its fiercest. Therefore, Father Emperor is avoiding the edge of the storm and staying in his palace. However, a surge of energy is followed by a decline, and then exhaustion. When everyone calms down, when some people achieve their fame, and when other voices emerge in the officialdom, that will be the time for Father Emperor to truly enter the fray and contend with everyone. Transmit. And that day will not be far off. I guarantee, within 3 days. Transmit. Now, rumors are rampant in the capital, the people are shocked and angry, and all strata of society are discussing it. At first glance, it seems like an unstoppable trend. Transmit. However, Father Emperor's true opponents are only within the imperial court, not those commoners. However, Prince Huai did slaughter the city. He must give an explanation to everyone and to the world. Transmit. Let's see how Chancellor Wang and Duke Wei make their moves. Your Highness studied at Yunlu Academy. Have you heard of a book called Miscellaneous Records of the Great Zhou? I have not heard of it. On this day, the indignant civil officials were still unable to break into the imperial palace to see Emperor Yuanjing. After dusk, they dispersed. But the civil officials did not give up. They agreed to come again tomorrow. If Emperor Yuanjing does not give an explanation, the entire court will be paralyzed. It was also on this day that different voices began to emerge in official circles. Someone worriedly raised a question. The Zhenbei King city slaughter incident is widely known. Where is the dignity of the imperial court? The common people of the world must be extremely disappointed in the imperial family and the court. For the past 20-odd years, the Zhenbei King's image has been that of a towering figure, a god of war, the protector of the northern territory, and a prince of a generation. However, if the imperial family committed such a brutal act, would the people clap their hands in approval like they do when a corrupt official is punished? No, their beliefs would crumble, and they would lose trust in the imperial family and the court. Also on this day, the crown prince in the eastern palace was assassinated in his sleeping quarters after dusk. That night, the palace gates were closed, and the imperial guard searched the entire palace for assassins, but to no avail. The next day, the 4 gates of the capital were closed. Chancellor Wang Zhenwen and Wei Yuan mobilized the 5 guards of the capital, the Yamen constables, and the night watchmen to search the entire city for assassins. House by house, the entire capital was in chaos. What does the crown prince have to do with this incident? Why was he suddenly assassinated? Is it a coincidence or a move in a larger game? If it's the latter, then it's too tragic. Early in the morning, Su Qi'an, upon hearing the news, immediately went to see Wei Yuan, but Wei Yuan did not see him. Helpless, he had no choice but to change course and go to the post station, intending to discuss it with Zheng Xinghuai. Master Zheng is out and not at the post station. Recently, there have been some different voices in official circles, saying that the Zhenbei King city slaughter case is very tricky, affecting the prestige of the imperial court and the hearts of the people in various regions, and requires careful handling. Master Zheng was very angry and left this morning. He seems to be going to the Imperial Academy to lecture. Those are just the old emperor's water armies. I must admit, I have some respect for Yuan Jingdi. After playing power games for so many years, although he is an incompetent emperor, his mind is not dull. Let's go to the Imperial Academy together to find Master Zheng. The sage said, the people are the root, the ruler is secondary. The Zhenbei king, in his capacity as a prince, massacred the people, treating them as livestock and lambs. He is truly the common enemy of us scholars. We scholars should seek blessings for the common people, establish virtue, merit, and words. Therefore, I have returned to the capital, vowing to seek justice for the 380,000 citizens of Chuzhou City. Is he useful by doing this? Of course, it's useful. Some newly risen great scholars, before they become famous. Before becoming famous, they like to lecture in places like the Imperial Academy to spread their academic ideas. If they can gain the recognition of the students and make a name for themselves, then establishing a school of thought will be within reach. Zheng Xinghuai is not spreading ideas. He is criticizing the Zhenbei king and calling on students to join the ranks of criticism. The effect is quite good. Scholars, especially young students, are full of ambition and their passion is not yet cooled. They are much purer than seasoned officials. Throughout history, those who cause trouble and protest are mostly young people. Has no one tried to stop them? This doesn't make sense. Su Qi'an waited patiently by the roadside until Zheng Xinghuai had vented his anger. Lord Zheng. This is not a place to talk, Lord Su, come back to the inn with me. You came to see me because of the court rumors today? This is only one aspect. The rumors he spread are not without reason. We must be wary. I am mainly here about the assassination attempt on the Crown Prince. In this case, who was the most active? Duke Wei and Chief Minister Wang. This matter was likely planned by Duke Wei and Chief Minister Wang. As for the reason, I don't know. Duke Wei and Chief Minister Wang want to assassinate the Crown Prince. What are the reasons? Does the Crown Prince have anything to do with this case? The two deliberated for a long time but found few clues, so they had to give up. I still need to visit old friends in the capital and move around. So I won't keep Lord Su any longer. Farewell. Lord Su. A man's promise is worth 1,000 gold. I really like that half-poem from Lord Su. On that day, I promised on the city wall to the 300,000 wronged souls that I would seek justice for them. Since I made a promise, I have no regrets. After this matter is resolved, I will resign and return to my hometown. I fear we will never meet again in this life. Therefore, I thank you in advance. Youthful chivalry, befriending heroes of the 5 cities. Liver and gallbladder open, hair standing on end, talking easily, life and death together. A promise is worth 1,000 gold. The world is chaotic and noisy. If I can retire successfully and enjoy a leisurely and free life in the countryside, it wouldn't be bad. Have the assassins been caught? No news has come. If it can't be caught, then there's no need to catch it. In this court, only Wei Yuan and Wang Shoufu are somewhat interesting. The others are a bit lacking. Send someone out of the palace to deliver messages to those on the list. No need to be ostentatious, but no need to be overly cautious either. Notify the cabinet. I will summon everyone to the imperial study tomorrow to discuss the Chuzhou case. Yes. The next day. His Majesty values health and longevity above all else. Ever since cultivating the Tao, he has been healthy and had a rosy complexion. When has he ever looked so haggard? It seems the loss of his brother has truly pained him. If you have something to report, report it. If not, disperse. Your Majesty, the General of Chuzhou, Prince Huai, colluded with the witch god sect and the leader of the earthly sect. For personal gain, he was promoted to the second rank and slaughtered 380,000 civilians in Chuzhou City. Since the founding of Defeng, such atrocities have been unprecedented and infuriate both heaven and man. I beg your Majesty to demote Prince Huai to commoner status, display his head on the city for 3 days, and offer sacrifices to the 380,000 wronged souls, proclaiming it to the world. Prince Huai's actions are against the will of heaven and man, and the capital has been abuzz with rumors. The people of Chuzhou are fierce. If a satisfactory explanation is not given to the world, there may be a popular uprising. I beg your Majesty to demote Prince Huai. Demote to commoner status, display head on the city for 3 days, offer sacrifice to the 380,000 wronged souls of Chuzhou City. I beg your Majesty to demote Prince Huai to commoner status, display his head on the city for 3 days, and offer sacrifices to the 380,000 wronged souls of Chuzhou City. Prince Huai is my own brother. What is your intention in wanting to demote him to commoner status? Do you want me to issue an edict of self-blame? Do you still have me in your eyes? The loss of my brother is like losing an arm. You do not show empathy. You have been gathering at the palace gate for days, trying to force me to death. This Emperor Yuanjing reigned for 37 years. His image as a deep-minded and masterful schemer was deeply ingrained in the minds of civil and military officials. No one ever thought that one day this profound emperor would be so grief-stricken. And this demeanor, presented to the officials, creates a stark contrast with his established image, making one's heart ache inexplicably. For a moment, no one dared to speak. When I was still the crown prince, the late emperor was wary of me. My position was unstable, and I lived in constant fear. It was Prince Huai who silently supported me. It's because we are born of the same mother and have deep brotherly affection. Prince Huai, wielding the Zhenghua sword, killed enemies for the empire and defended its territory. If he had not fought fearlessly in the Battle of Shanhai Pass, how could Defeng be so prosperous today? You should all be grateful to him. After the Battle of Shanhai Pass, Prince Huai was ordered to go north to guard the border for me. He has returned to the capital only a few times in over 10 years. Prince Huai did make a great mistake, but he has already been punished. Do you gentlemen not even spare his posthumous reputation? Your Majesty, merits and demerits cannot be offset. It is a fact that Prince Huai has made contributions over the years. But the court has. In terms of merit and reward, the people love him dearly. And now he has committed a heinous crime. Naturally, he should also be severely punished. Otherwise, it would mean your Majesty is showing favoritism and perverting justice. You scoundrel! You have been causing trouble in the capital these past few days, slandering the royal family and the prince. I have tolerated you until now, considering your years of diligence and hard work. As long as Prince Huai's case is not settled, he is innocent. Slandering a prince is a capital offense. Your Majesty! Lord Zheng's matter can be discussed later. Let's discuss Prince Huai's matter first. Humph. Your Majesty, this minister also has something to report. As everyone knows, censors are professional rabble-rousers, the mad dogs of the court, biting anyone they can. At the same time, they are also the openers of court struggles. This minister impeaches Chief Minister Wang Zhenwen. incited the former Minister of Rites to collude with demons to blow up Sangpa. These past few days, Wang Zhenwen has led the officials to surround the palace gate and has become famous. He can be called the vanguard of forcing the emperor to death. His impeachment at this time seems to be a natural occurrence. However, speaking strictly on the matter, the former Minister of Rites was indeed a member of the Wang faction. Whether he was actually instructed by Chief Minister Wang is hard to say. The inside story of the Sangpa case was that the former Minister of Rites colluded with demons to blow up Sangpa. The price offered by the demons was the corpses of Heng Hui and Princess Pingyang. Through this ill-fated couple, the crimes of the Liang faction are exposed. Essentially, it's factional strife, with the demons acting as external support. Was Chief Minister Wang truly unaware of this? Whether the gentlemen have a question mark or a full stop in their hearts regarding this, only they themselves know. Next, Yao Lin revealed the several major crimes of the entire official, such as indulging subordinates in corruption and bribery, and accepting bribes from subordinates. Leaving aside the Sangpa case, the subsequent charges listed were indeed irrefutable. Can someone with clean sleeves be a chief minister? Who would be willing to follow you? Is your Majesty intending to kill the chicken to warn the monkeys by targeting Chief Minister Wang like this? Although Confucianism has the art of dragon slaying, there is still an insurmountable gap between sovereign and subject. Emperor Yuanjing is not a young emperor. On the contrary, he has surveyed the court for half a century. This minister begs to retire. Your Majesty, Chief Minister Wang is corrupt and accepts bribes. He is a disaster for the nation and its people, and must not be kept. Censor Zhang is one of Wei Yuan's men. The implication is clear, the balance that Emperor Yuanjing painstakingly created has now become his biggest dilemma. If it were anyone else, they could be dismissed, but Chief Minister Wang cannot. He is the only one in the current court who can counterbalance Wei Yuan. Without him, even if Emperor Yuanjing supported another faction to rise to power, they would not be a match for Wei Yuan alone. In just a short quarter of an hour, the three giants of the court, Emperor Yuanjing, Wei Yuan, and Chief Minister Wang, have already engaged in a confrontation. I beg your Majesty to severely punish Prince Shenbei, convict him, and give an explanation to the world. Finally, Wei Yuan stepped forward. The number of people agreeing with Wei Yuan has noticeably decreased. In the end, it's all about interests at court. Personal gain is paramount. The warning given just now, scaring away those few meager individuals, was already worth it. Left Censor-in-Chief, Yuan Xiong. Your Majesty, this humble minister believes the matter of Chuzhou should be deliberated at length. We absolutely cannot rashly condemn Prince Huai. Minister Yuan, on what grounds do you say this? Prince Huai is His Majesty's own brother, a great Feng imperial prince. This matter concerns the dignity of the imperial family, concerns His Majesty's dignity. How can a conclusion be easily reached? This scoundrel, last time he used the imperial examination fraud case to subtly implicate Wei Yuan, offending the Grand Academicians of the Eastern Pavilion and others. After the imperial examinations, the Grand Academicians of the Eastern Pavilion, in league with Wei Yuan, impeached Yuan Xiong. In the end, His Majesty protected this wretch, settling the matter with a 3-month salary deduction. And now, he has indeed become His Majesty's dagger, to strike back at the entire civil official bloc on his behalf. Your Majesty, Censor Yuan's words have merit. Prince Li. Prince Li is the late emperor's own brother, and an uncle to both Emperor Yuanjing and Prince Huai. Uncle, why have you come? Didn't I say you don't need to attend court? Quickly, prepare a seat for uncle. If I don't come again, the reputation of the great Feng imperial family, built over 600 years, might be ruined in the hands of a degenerate descendant like you. Great Feng belongs to all under heaven, and even more so, it belongs to our imperial family. Emperor Gaozu, the founding emperor, endured hardship, swept away the corruption of the previous dynasty, and established the new dynasty. Emperor Wuzong, how much blood and sweat did he shed to execute the marquis and his ministers, to purge the court? Prince Huai has committed a grave error, death is too lenient a punishment. But as long as this prince is alive for one more day, I will not allow any of you to tarnish the reputation of my imperial family. Old prince, the great Feng has been established for 600 years. How many emperors have issued edicts of self-condemnation? The ruler is the ruler, and the minister is the minister. When you have read extensively from the sages, all coming from the Imperial Academy, have you forgotten the teachings of Master Chengya? If Emperor Yuanjing were to say these words, all of you would be overjoyed and would commit suicide by remonstrance. To step on the emperor's name for fame is the most exhilarating thing for scholars under heaven. But it is Prince Li who speaks these words. Prince Li, in his youth, was exceptionally talented, a renowned prodigy in the capital. Before him, all the lords only. He can be considered a junior scholar. With the status of an imperial prince and a senior in the Confucian scholarly circles, he lords his seniority over everyone. No one can do anything about it. Humph, Prince Li, think carefully. Humph, this eunuch should have been a slave in the palace. If not for His Majesty's discerning eye recognizing your talent and giving you an opportunity, would you have the prestige you have today? If Prince Li truly cared about the imperial family's reputation, he should not be covering up this matter for Prince Huai. Yesterday, 3 great Confucian scholars from Yunlu Academy wished to come to the capital to denounce His Majesty, but I stopped them. The 3 great Confucian scholars said the court can alter historical records. However, the histories of Yunlu Academy are not controlled by the court. Today, the king of Zhenbei massacred 380,000 people in Chuzhou City. In the future, the scholars of Yunlu Academy will remember this incident well, and it will be passed down through the ages. And His Majesty, by shielding his own brother, shares the same guilt. All of this will be carved into the historical records, word for word. This is truly something the scholars of Yunlu Academy would do. Those who follow the Confucian system of scholars. Arrogant and overbearing in his actions. Arrogant and self-important. But it feels so satisfying. Future generations will only recognize official history. Who cares what a single academy's unofficial history says? Prince Li has had no past misdeeds, he is learned and erudite, a model among imperial relatives and a paragon among scholars. Do not let this matter be recorded by Yunlu Academy, lest your reputation be ruined in your twilight years. Wei Yuan, how dare you threaten me? Do you intend to rebel? When did offering advice become a threat? You. All of you. You. Prince Li has studied since childhood. Although he holds the title of imperial prince, he has always considered himself a scholar. More than ordinary nobles or generals, he cares deeply about the words to be recorded in history. Humph. Wei Yuan's words indeed made Prince Li deeply wary. The talk of official and unofficial histories just now was merely to appease Emperor Yuanjing. Scholars are more aware of the authority of Yunlu Academy than anyone else. Seeing Prince Li fall silent, Emperor Yuanjing knew this move had been countered by the enemy. But it's all right. The next move is what will determine victory. Your Majesty, this minister has something to say. Duke Chao. In this struggle to seek justice for 380,000 wronged souls, the structure of the radical civil official faction is complex. Some act for justice in their hearts, some for not betraying the teachings of the sages, some for fame and fortune, and some simply follow the general trend. The radical faction is led by Wei Yuan and Wang Zhenwen. The composition of the opposition is equally complex. First, there are the imperial relatives. Among them, there are certainly good people, but sometimes one's status dictates their stance. Once Prince Huai is convicted, it will be an unimaginably devastating blow to the reputation of the entire imperial family. To put it in common parlance, they won't be able to hold their heads up in the future. The king of Jinbei can die, but he cannot be convicted. Civil officials are like leaks, changing in waves, with new forces constantly pouring into the court. When they are in power, they control the court. When they fall, their descendants are no different from commoners. Only the hereditary nobility, those who pass down their titles to their descendants, are born nobles, belonging to a different stratum than commoners. And the power to inherit titles and continue the lineage is granted by the imperial family. Therefore, even if some among the nobility disagree with Prince Huai or Emperor Yuanjing, they will most likely remain silent. Lastly, there's a group of civil officials who want to advance, or those in precarious positions, who have secretly reached a quid pro quo with Emperor Yuanjing, speaking for him and becoming his weapon. Imperial relatives, the nobility bloc, and some civil officials. These three groups form the opposition. Your Majesty, over these years, the court has faced internal and external crises. Great droughts in the summer, continuous floods in the rainy season, and hardship for the people. Taxes owed annually across the land are rampant. Despite His Majesty's constant tax reductions and efforts to rest and recuperate the populace, the people still grumble incessantly. At such a time, if the news of the king of Jinbei's massacre in Chuzhou City were to spread, how would the people of the world view the court? How would the local gentry and clerks view the court? Will they believe that the court is rotten to the core, and thus intensify their plundering of the people's resources even more recklessly? Insolent fool! Are you implying that I am a foolish emperor? Are you implying that all the officials present are fools? This minister dares not. But right now, aren't all of you doing exactly that foolish thing? They claim to seek justice for the people and want to convict Prince Huai, but has anyone considered the bigger picture? Considered the image of the court? All of you who serve as officials in the court, do you not know that the court's dignity is your dignity? Sigh. Duke Chao's words are actually unrefutable. One must admit that Duke Chao's words are not sophistry. Far from it, they are quite reasonable. The dignity of the imperial family is not enough to make all the officials change their stance. But what about the court's reputation? In the hearts of the officials, the court's authority surpasses all else. Because the court's authority is their authority, the two are one and inseparable. But Prince Huai, he was indeed wrong. Your Majesty, Prince Huai. He's already dead. Yes, Prince Huai is already dead. The greatest noble is gone. There are no more generals who can ride over them. Since that is the case, is it worth disgracing the court's authority for a dead man? By dying, can the matter be erased? Very well. On what grounds do you say that? Has your Majesty forgotten who was responsible for the destruction of Chuzhou City? It was the barbarians. It was the barbarians who turned Chuzhou City into ruins. Can this matter be viewed from a different perspective? The allied forces of the demons and barbarians attacked the city, and the king of Jinbei resisted with his life to defend the Great Fang's borders. In the end, the city fell and its people perished, a heroic sacrifice. However, the king of Jinbei's sacrifice was not in vain. He alone fought the leaders of the demon and barbarian tribes and killed Jili. 1. Heavily wounded Jujiu. After causing the deaths of two powerful figures dominating the north, and leaving one severely wounded, this battle will bring 10 to 20 years, or even decades, of peace to the northern borders. The king of Jinbei died a worthy death. He is a hero of great fame. Duke Chao has given all of you two choices. Sticking to their guns, 1. Condemn the deceased Prince Huai. However, the imperial family's reputation will be greatly damaged, and the people will lose trust in the court. 2. Use a trick of swapping the heavens and sun, changing this incident to claim that the demons and barbarians destroyed Chuzhou City, and the king of Jinbei died defending it, a heroic sacrifice. All you need to do is vindicate a deceased imperial prince. This will not only salvage the court's reputation but also further enhance the court's prestige and power. Ha ha ha. Your Majesty, Duke Chao, have you perhaps forgotten that I am not the only one who witnessed all of this? The envoys are also present, as are the 20,000 soldiers from Chuzhou. And the thousands of citizens in the capital who know about this, and the young scholars of the Imperial Academy. Can you silence the gossip of the masses? Court dismissed. We shall discuss again tomorrow. Huiqing Prefecture. The day before yesterday, I heard Lin and went to find Father Emperor to question the truth. She was blocked outside the imperial study. She was stubborn and refused to leave, so she was fined 2 months regular pay. I thought she would go again, but the next day, the crown prince was assassinated. The crown prince should not be dead. Just sustained minor injuries. Have you heard about today's court affairs? The officials ate, but His Majesty didn't get any benefits. It will probably be a long tug-of-war. You are indeed not suited for court. Did I say something wrong to make you hit me like this? This game is boring. I'm not interested. Why don't we review today's court affairs? Today in court, they discussed how to deal with the Chuzhou case. The officials demanded that Father Emperor confirm the guilt of King Huai and demote him to a commoner, with his head displayed on the city wall for 3. Father Emperor was overcome with grief and lost control, overturning the imperial desk and reprimanding the officials. A good plan of self-inflicted injury. First, he closed the palace for several days to avoid their edge, letting the angry civil and military officials punch at cotton. After they calmed down and stabilized their emotions, they lost their irresistible sharpness. At the beginning of the court meeting, it happened again. Not only did it dissolve the remaining courage of the officials, but it also turned the tables and made the officials wary and cautious. This is like 2 people fighting. One person suddenly goes berserk and grabs a brick to hit his own head. The other person will instinctively be wary and cautious, thinking he's crazy. The tactic isn't brilliant, but it's very effective. Emperor Yuanjing is quite capable. Then, the supervisor of the Ministry of Rights, Yao Lin, stepped forward to impeach Prime Minister Wang, and Prime Minister Wang had to beg for retirement. This is Father Emperor's plan to kill 2 birds with 1 stone. First, he'll take down Prime Minister Wang. This way, he'll have 1 less major enemy in court and can also intimidate the officials and make an example of him. Fortunately, Duke Wei intervened in time. Aren't you going to deal with Prime Minister Wang? Then don't leave any room. But this goes against Father Emperor's original intention. He didn't really want to dismiss Prime Minister Wang. This way, Duke Wei. For Duke Wei, it's also a good thing to take this opportunity to get rid of Prime Minister Wang. The plan to make an example of him failed, so Father Emperor immediately had the Censor-in-Chief Yuan Xiong step in and bring out the royal dignity. You know that from ancient times to the present, the dignity of the royal family is second only to the dignity of the court, which has a natural oppressive effect on the officials. As a subject, wanting to humiliate the royal family will undoubtedly put psychological pressure on the officials. The struggle between people is nothing more than armed struggle and psychological warfare, just like a term I often heard before I traveled through time, Pua. This is paving the way for King Li's subsequent appearance. Yuan Xiong is not a member of the royal family, and Father Emperor is not suitable to be the one to curse. The highly respected King Li was the best candidate, although this move was thwarted by Duke Wei. But King Li's commotion did have some effect, and all of this was paving the way for Duke Chao's subsequent appearance. Use the dignity of the court and the royal family to appeal to emotions. Use the outcome of killing barbarians and demons to reason with them. Although Chuzhou city is gone, all of this was done by the demon and barbarian tribes. The common people are already accustomed to the brutality of the demon and barbarian tribes and can easily accept this outcome. And the demon and barbarian tribes didn't get any benefits, because the king of Zhenbei killed the leader of the Yanqing tribe of the barbarians and severely wounded the leader of the northern demons, Zhu Jiu. May I ask, if the common people hear this news and are willing to accept it, what will happen? With Chuzhou city breached, it's not so unacceptable because all the blame is attributed to the demon and barbarian tribes, and to the war. The king of Zhenbei has also transformed from a city-slaughtering murderer into a hero for Dafeng. A hero who guards the country's gates, and he also killed a third-rank strongman of the barbarians, achieving immense merit. If you were one of the officials, what would you choose? If the king of Zhenbei were alive, the officials would undoubtedly try every means to bring him down, but he is dead now. What threat does a dead person pose? If the truth of the Chuzhou massacre could really be reversed as Duke Chao said, turning it from a scandal into a glorious victory, then why not? Father Emperor's next move is to promise benefits. On the court, benefits are eternal. To change the outcome, besides the above strategies, Father Emperor also needs to make enough concessions. The officials will think, if they can turn a scandal into something good and also gain benefits, will they still be so persistent? Anga. And once the majority of people change their minds, Duke Wei and Prime Minister Wang will become people facing an unstoppable trend. But they cannot close the palace gates, nor can they stop the surging trend. Huaiqing's cold smile carried a hint of mockery. For a moment it was unclear whether she was mocking Emperor Yuanjing, the officials, or Wei Yuan and Prime Minister Wang. Or perhaps she was also mocking herself. No, this matter is too big. It cannot be resolved by the court simply issuing a notice. Rumors are rampant in the capital. To reverse the rumors, there must be sufficient reasons. He can silence the officials in court, but he cannot silence the people of the world. Father Emperor still has a backup plan. Although I don't know it, I have never underestimated him. This has nothing to do with you. Don't do anything foolish. She doesn't think I can play any role in this matter. I'm just a small viscount, a small silver gong, I can't even enter the Golden Palace. How can I fight against the ruler of a country? I'm still too young for this kind of scheming. Huaiqing also thinks but I'm the hero who killed Jili Jigu. 8. Watchman's Office, Haoqi Tower. Duke Wei, His Majesty has sent someone to summon you to the palace. Prepare the carriage. Imperial Palace, Imperial Garden. After King Huai's demise, there is no pillar supporting the northern border. The barbarians cannot stir up trouble for a while, but if the northeastern witch god cult bypasses the northern border and enters through Chuzhou, it will be a direct assault on the capital, a dragon hunt. Duke Wei, you seem distracted while playing chess this morning. A pillar that is too tall and large is difficult to control. When it collapses, it will hurt others and oneself. After the crown prince was assassinated a few days ago, everyone in the palace was in fear. The empress was also frightened. She hasn't been eating or sleeping well during this period, and she's become gaunt. Duke Wei, catch the assassin as soon as possible and let this matter pass. The empress will then not have to live in fear. Your Majesty's chess skills have become even more refined. It is my dereliction of duty. I will do my best to catch the assassin as soon as possible. At the same time, in the Grand Secretariat, a middle-aged eunuch in a robe, accompanied by 2 palace attendants, came to Wenyuan Pavilion and paid his respects to Prime Minister Wang Zhenwen. He didn't stay long, only for a quarter of an hour, before the head eunuch led the 2 palace attendants away. Prime Minister Wang Zhenwen sat expressionlessly behind his desk, motionless for a long time, like a silent sculpture. The next day, in the court, Emperor Yuanjing was still arguing with the officials about the Chuzhou case, but it was not as intense and explosive as yesterday. Although the court session today still ended without a conclusion, it adjourned in a relatively peaceful manner. Zheng Xinghuai, who had been in the officialdom for a long time, smelled a hint of unease. He knew that the problem he had worried about yesterday had finally appeared. In the court, although the officials were still unwilling to back down, they were not as insistent on convicting the king of Zhenbei as yesterday. Even when the nobility proposed how to eliminate the rumors in the capital and change the views of the 20,000 soldiers in Chuzhou on the matter, some civil officials participated in the discussion under the guise of reprimanding. What made Jing Xinghuai most distressed was that Wei Yuan and Wang Zhenwen remained silent throughout. Minister Zheng, please wait. Minister Zheng, you left Chuzhou and came to the capital to report, thinking you had the momentum on your side. Did you ever imagine this day would come? I'll give you a clear path. Chuzhou City needs to be rebuilt from scratch. You are the governor of Chuzhou, and you should stay in Chuzhou to rebuild it. As for the affairs in the capital, don't get involved. This is also His Majesty's intention. His Majesty means for you to know when to stop. You are still the governor of Chuzhou. Go back where you came from and let me not see you. Ungrateful. Watchman's Office, Haoqi Tower. Wei Yuan was the first person Jing Xinghuai visited after the court session. Su Qi'an had been paying attention to the developments in court today. He was going to the post station to inquire about the situation with Jing Xinghuai when he heard that he had visited Wei Yuan, so he immediately went to Haoqi Tower. Duke Wei said that no one is allowed to disturb him during visitor hours. Besides, Duke Wei hasn't planned to see you recently. Haven't you been turned away several times? You talk too much, you talk too much. 7th floor. When the imperial assessment ended, Minister Zheng returned to the capital to report his duties. I met you then. Although your hair was white, your spirit was strong. Seeing you again now, this person seems to have lost his soul. The dark circles under his eyes and the bloodshot eyes indicate that he has been tossing and turning sleeplessly at night. The slightly drooping corners of his mouth and the gloom between his brows indicate that he is deeply resentful and unable to let go or express his anger. Is Duke Wei also planning to give up? I told him that in the officialdom, one must think thrice, think of danger, think of retreat, think of change. Before acting, consider the consequences of your actions. Understand the pros and cons, then decide whether to proceed or not. If a rolling tide is unstoppable, one must retreat and avoid its momentum. His Majesty, has done this very well. Only by retreating and being safe can you think about how to change the situation. That brat Su Qian replied to me, I understand all these principles, but I don't care. A vulgar martial artist. Yes. That day in the cave, Commander Su knew the Duke of Zhenbei's power was immense, yet he still went to Chuzhou to investigate the case. The fact that Duke Wei would utter the word vulgar precisely shows that he is also helpless against him. I understand what Wei Yuan means, but like Su Qian, I have my own principles to uphold, a bottom line I will never retreat from. Lord Zheng, I'll escort you back to the post house. I am not returning to the post house. I apologize, I have disappointed Commander Su. The two boarded the carriage together. On the way, Jing Xinghuai described the events of the court that day, pointing out the ambiguous attitudes of the officials and their subtle shift in stance. Duke Wei shouldn't be like this. At his position, if he truly wants something, he can plan for it himself. And there's no need to go against his conscience to appease His Majesty. Duke Wei has his difficulties. There is a distinction between ruler and subject. As long as His Majesty does not infringe upon the interests of the vast majority, no one in the court can be his opponent. Duke Wei's words, think thrice. Lord Zheng, why not consider it? Temporarily avoid the storm. The Prince of Huai is dead, and the people of Chuzhou have had their revenge. Lord Zheng is a good official. I don't want to see someone like him end up in a desolate situation. Harem. Are you willing? Are you willing to see someone like the Prince of Huai, a traitor, become a hero? Honored in the imperial ancestral temple, his name etched in history. I am the second-rank provincial administration commissioner, but more importantly, I am a scholar. Scholars seek nothing more than a clear conscience, to be true to themselves, and more importantly, to their parents who raised them with hardship. Lord, we've arrived. The Grand Secretariat. I am Zheng Xinghuai, Provincial Administration Commissioner of Chuzhou. I request an audience with Grand Secretary Wang. So Lord Zheng is going to be a lobbyist. Persuade everyone and pull them back into the fold. The Grand Secretary said that Lord Zheng is the Provincial Administration Commissioner of Chuzhou. Do not seek him out, whether during duty hours or after work, lest you be impeached for forming factions. For the next day, Su Qi'an watched him run around, trying to persuade people, and hitting a wall everywhere. At dusk, he returned to the post house dejectedly. Su residence. Farewell, dismissed from duty. You're back. Put the hat in my room. Where is my older brother? Your older brother is here. What are you doing coming up here? One annoying woman is gone, and now you've come to bother me again. Taoist Li seems unhappy. Of course she's not happy. If she had the power, she would have already charged into the palace at Maoshi. Why wait until Maoshi? Because she believes the court is full of beasts, all of whom deserve to die. So she's waiting for Maoshi to go to court and kill them all. Fortunately, I'm just a shujishi, a probationary scholar. Ha 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 ha. The celestial sect cultivates Taishan Wangqing, supreme detachment from worldly affairs. Hand exercises 11. She truly has the ability. But she is no longer the valiant swordswoman Qi'an of those years. This is life. Most things in life are unsatisfactory. Older brother seems to have become calmer. It's not calmness, it's weariness and disappointment. Is admitting a mistake and apologizing that difficult? I understand the court's affairs. I came up to talk to older brother about it. Although the court has not made a final judgment on the Duke of Zhenbei's massacre case, it has become a hot topic in the capital, and the verdict is all but decided. It's not that simple to turn the tide. 71, the most famous among them is Qin Hui. The bronze statues of this ancient great trader and his wife still stand in a famous scenic spot, scorned by posterity. Even if the court forcefully portrays the Duke of Zhenbei as a hero, this incident will leave hidden troubles. When people talk about this matter, they will never forget the Duke of Zhenbei's massacre, which initially shocked them profoundly. This is the key to overturning the case in the future. Overturning the case. Many loyal ministers and generals who were unjustly killed have since had their cases overturned, while the traitors who were once in their prime have met their just end. The most notorious among them is Qin Hui. The bronze statues of this treacherous minister and his wife still stand in a famous scenic spot today, reviled by later generations. Is Duke Wei asking Zheng Xinghuai to think thrice, with the same idea in mind? Lord Zheng is blinded by anger and hatred, and his emotions are bound to be extreme. A gentleman's revenge is never too late. Yes, I will remind him tomorrow. My Erlang truly has the qualities of a grand secretary. His intelligence is no less than Duke Wei's. You're dirty. Don't touch me. What's new from the Grand Secretariat lately? The Grand Secretary has not been seeing guests recently. Where is Wei Yuan? After the morning court the day before yesterday, Commissioner Zheng of Chuzhou went to the watchman's office. Duke Wei saw him, and then the two had no further contact. Wei Yuan and Grand Secretary Wang are both very clever. It's just that Wei Yuan doesn't even put me, the emperor, in his eyes. What about Zheng Xinghuai? Lord Zheng has been running around these past few days, trying to lobby officials. Few people are willing to see him. Everyone is waiting and seeing. He then changed his mind and went to the Imperial Academy to incite the students. May 12, 8 days have passed since the Duke of Jinbei's remains were transported back to the capital. Regarding the sentencing of the Duke of Jinbei, the court's official announcement has not yet been posted. The people of the capital are not in a hurry. As residents under the emperor's direct rule, they have even seen cases drag on for years. The decree to reduce taxes has been circulating for several years, and it's still circulating years later. It will likely continue to circulate. Not in a hurry doesn't mean there's no interest, the fervor hasn't died down at all. During leisure time, the people of the capital habitually bring up the Duke of Jinbei to discuss and analyze. I am the commander of Chuzhou, Duke of Protectorate, Qi'an. Accusing Zheng Xinghuai, the provincial administration commissioner of Chuzhou, of colluding with demons and barbarians, and causing the death of the Duke of Jinbei. And the deaths of 380,000 people in Chuzhou city. Afterward, Zheng Xinghuai, deceiving the delegation, pursued me to cover up his collusion with demons and barbarians. Falsely accusing the Duke of Jinbei of the heinous crime of massacre. Duke of Protectorate. The Duke of Protectorate from Chuzhou. The one who aided and abetted the Duke of Jinbei's massacre case. Don't rush, listen to him. Provincial Administration Commissioner Zheng Xinghuai colluded with demons and barbarians and caused the death of the Duke of Jinbei. What is going on? Who is shouting outside the palace gates? I am the commander of Chuzhou, Duke of Protectorate Qi'an. I, with my own blood, petition to see His Majesty. Search him. The Imperial Guard has brought him into the palace. Could it be that the matter of the Duke of Jinbei has a twist? Esteemed ministers, look at this blood letter. Your Majesty, Zheng Xinghuai colluded with the demon barbarians and killed the king of Jinbei. His crimes are heinous, deserving of extermination of all 9 generations. Duke Chao, your statement is too hasty. Zheng Xinghuai colluded with the demon barbarians. And then killed his own entire family. Who can be sure that Zheng Xinghuai's entire family perished in Chuzhou? If Zheng Xinghuai colluded with the demon barbarians, then what about the mysterious expert who slew the king of Jinbei? He explicitly named the king of Jinbei as the one who massacred the city. The envoy witnessed it with their own eyes and heard it with their own ears. Who is this mysterious expert? Make him come out and testify for Zheng Xinghuai. How can we believe the words of a rogue cultivator of unknown origin? The very rogue cultivator you speak of beheaded the barbarian leader. Duke Chao is subservient to the barbarians but wields a heavy fist in court. Truly formidable. The saying goes, those not of our kind harbor different intentions. Please, sir, do not forget your status. Can someone not of our kind wield the imperial sword? Enough. I beg your majesty to uphold justice for me, for the king of Jinbei, and for the people of Chuzhou city. This case is of great importance, and I will naturally investigate it thoroughly. This matter shall be jointly investigated by the 3 judicial departments. Duke Chao, you will also participate. Grant Duke Chao the golden token to immediately apprehend Zheng Xinghuai at the post station. Those who disobey will be executed without prior report. Yes. Your Majesty is wise. After the court session, Wei Yuan and Prime Minister Wang walked together, a rare sight. This scene, before the eyes of all the officials, was quite a spectacle. It's a scene worth reminiscing about even years later. I advised Zheng Xinghuai, but unfortunately, he's too stubborn. If he wasn't so incompetent, he wouldn't have been sent to the frontier by the former Grand Secretary back then. Truly an idiot. Last time, we almost caught Ke Yongxiu in the palace, but he escaped. The next day, we searched the entire city but still couldn't find him. It was then I knew this matter was unavoidable. It's not necessarily a bad thing. The officials agreed with your majesty's opinion because the king of Zhenbei is already dead. Now that Ke Yongxiu has returned alive, some people will not be happy. This is our opportunity. It is precisely because Ke Yongxiu returned that those people saw hope for reversal. As long as we cooperate with your majesty, this case can be settled. And once it's settled, Ke Yongxiu, as a first-rank duke and descendant of founding heroes, will be difficult to deal with. Did he threaten you? Cough, cough, cough. It's just a chronic illness brought on by stress. There are no major issues. A few doses of medicine and a few days of rest will suffice. However, Lord Zheng, you should try to relax sooner. Otherwise, this illness will come back to find you. Thank you, doctor. Don't act like it's not a big deal. You're not too old. If you weren't so thoughtless, you might live a few more years. Otherwise, in 3 to 5 years you'll have another serious illness. In 10 years at most, I'll be able to burn incense at your grave. Ha 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 ha. I heard that Su Yinluo is on very good terms with the Tianjin Bureau. I know what you're planning. Young Master Su is a benefactor to our Tianjin Bureau. However, if you're hoping to meet the director through him, forget it. The Tianjin Bureau does not meddle in court affairs. That is the rule. But Su Yinluo already went to the Tianjin Bureau to plead his case. If this path were feasible, would I need to tell you? He's already been to the Tianjin Bureau. Of the returning envoy, only Su Yinluo has consistently been fighting for this matter. Others, constrained by the situation, have chosen silence. Which department are you from? How dare you intrude upon Lord Zheng's residence at the post station? Stop. Stop. What do you want? These are the imperial guards from the palace. Make way, quickly. Duke Chao, what is this? By imperial decree, we are here to apprehend Jing Xinghuai and bring him to Dali Temple for questioning. Any resistance will be met with execution. What crime have I committed, sir? It seems Lord Jing did not go out today. Chuzhou commander and Duke of Protecting the Nation, Ke Yongxiu, has returned to the capital. He has accused you before His Majesty of colluding with the demon barbarians. He is accused of killing the king of Zhenbei and 380,000 people in Chuzhou city. Huaiqing Prefecture. Your Highness, the intelligence you requested is here. Lord Zheng has already been imprisoned. Furthermore, many people in the capital are spreading rumors that Lord Zheng is the one colluding with the demon barbarians. It was Duke Chao's men who instigated this from behind the scenes. I knew Father Emperor still had a contingency plan. Ke Yongxiu returned to the capital long ago, lurking in the shadows, waiting for an opportunity. Father Emperor ignored the rumors in the capital precisely to await this moment. Impressive. Mang. You may withdraw. Brother Crown Prince, Brother Crown Prince. What is it that's so urgent? Brother Crown Prince, I heard that Minister Zheng has been arrested by Father Emperor. I know. Father Emperor, he wants to frame Lord Zheng, right? Prince Huai massacred the city, killing 380,000 innocent civilians. Why is Father Emperor still covering for him, to the point of framing Lord Zheng? This concerns the imperial family's honor, and there can be absolutely no compromise. You're a young lady, don't concern yourself with these matters. Learn from Huaiqing, why can't you? You shouldn't have returned to the palace. Father Emperor likes you because you are sweet-mouthed, because you never inquire about court affairs. Why have you changed now? Because Su Qiaoan's position is getting higher and higher. Did he instigate you to enter the palace? No. I dare not see him. I have no face to see him. Prince Huai is her own uncle. If he committed such atrocities in Chuzhou, how can she, as a member of the imperial family, completely distance herself? The guilt she felt towards the 300,000 wronged souls made her feel unworthy of facing Su Qian. She even sank into despair, wishing she would never see him again. So, you came to find me today, wanting me to beg Father Emperor for mercy, right? If Father Emperor won't see you, how could he see me? In Linen, there is no right or wrong in officialdom, only gains and losses of interest. Not to mention whether my intervention would be effective, I am the crown prince. I must stand with the royal family and the nobility. You are just a daughter, no one cares what you do. If you were a prince, with your actions in the past few days, you would have no chance of ascending the throne. But killing so many people, there must be a price to pay, right? Otherwise, who would believe our Defeng's laws? I heard from Huaiqing that it was the Duke of Protecting the Nation who killed for Prince Huai. He killed so many people, and Father Emperor still wants to protect him. I am very unhappy. Silly sister, beneath Father Emperor's dragon throne lies a mountain of corpses and a sea of blood. Many such things have happened before, many are happening now, and they will continue in the future. No one can change it. Including Su Qian, whom you favor. You don't look too well. How so? I look rosy and feel perfectly at ease. After this is over, I'm retiring to my hometown. Very well. Thank you, Minister Zheng. Why are they here? Is the Duke of Protecting the Nation also to be imprisoned as a key figure in the case? Vice Minister of Dali Temple, we meet again. So you're just a 6th-rank official. When I was in Chuzhou, I thought you were a high-ranking official, so imposing that you even dared to question me. What are you two doing at Dali Temple? We're here to interrogate the prisoner, of course. By His Majesty's verbal decree, the prisoner Jing Xinghuai is to be interrogated. During this period, no one is allowed to enter the dungeon. Violation will be punished as the same crime. The fact that the two dukes dare to come here is enough to show that the minister of Dali Temple knows about this and tacitly approves. Because the two dukes have received instructions from His Majesty. They want to silence him and then stage it as a suicide due to guilt, thus announcing it to the world. In this way, the anger towards Prince Huai will be transferred to Jingxing. This is much simpler than overturning previous statements and absolving Prince Huai, and it's easier for the public to accept. His Majesty isn't planning to try the case at all. He wants to catch you all off guard, leaving you no choice. Find Su Qian. What a foul smell. What's this stench to you? Duke Chao, you've lost your touch for leading troops. Enough nonsense, finish up and leave quickly. Delay could lead to complications. Minister Zheng, you're living quite the good life. Ke Yongxiu, you beast. I am a beast, and I'll slaughter your entire family, you beast. Jing Xinghuai, if I had let you escape that day, all this trouble wouldn't have happened. Today, I've come to send you to join your family. Beast. Ha ha ha, you've been jumping around for days. His Majesty has long lost his patience. If you weren't still somewhat useful, you would have died without a trace long ago. Jing Xinghuai, if you could truly recall everything that happened in Chuzhou, you would know who you are truly facing. It was him. Why did he do this? Why did he do this? Those were his people. He lowered his head and never raised it again. The backbone of this scholar is broken. Thank Duke Chao, he'll let you die knowing the truth. Give me the white silk, I'll send him off myself. Zheng Xinghuai, the Provincial Administration Commissioner of Chuzhou, colluded with the demon barbarians and massacred 380,000 civilians. After being exposed by Duke Ke Yongxiu of Protecting the Nation, he hanged himself in prison. Are you satisfied with this outcome, Minister Zheng? Mother, I'm home. Screech. Why did you have to do this? You're just a powerless civil official, incapable of doing anything. Those 380,000 civilians didn't ask you to avenge them either. You worked so hard to persuade them every day, but they always gave you the cold shoulder. I wanted to tell you something back then: people's joys and sorrows are not shared. They just found you noisy. Minister Zheng, the officials in the capital did not experience the Chuzhou massacre like you and I did. They cannot understand you. There are disasters every year, and countless people starve and freeze to death. Witnessing it with your own eyes is not the same as seeing it on a report. After barely surviving the Chuzhou massacre, you rushed to the capital, thinking the court would deliver justice for the 380,000 civilians and for you. Little did you know it would cost you your life. Heh, useless scholars, it couldn't be more true. I risked my life for Governor Zhang back then, and I wanted to do the same for you this time. But before I could find a way, you were already gone. Well, life is full of suffering. You haven't had a good life at all. Su Qi'an, you've trespassed into the Dali Temple dungeon. Even if I kill you on the spot, Wei Yuan won't say a word. Seize him. Your Excellency only has one life, why don't you cherish it? Imperial Study. Your Majesty, Zheng Xinghuai is dead. This case can be concluded. But how will your side respond? The reason everyone forgave the Prince of Zhenbei was because he had perished. Now that Ke Yongxiu has returned to the capital in one piece, Wei Yuan and Chief Grand Secretary Wang will be the first to not let him off. I will send an imperial guard to the Duke of Hugua's mansion to protect your safety. There's no need to worry about assassination. Also, the secret agents the Prince of Zhenbei brought back with you are temporarily under your command and will remain at your duke's mansion. Endure this period, and your future will still be bright. Your Majesty is wise and mighty. With this dual approach of pacification and attack, you have easily swayed the civil officials. Then, while they are hesitating, cut the Gordian knot with a swift stroke, forcing Zheng Xinghuai to commit suicide out of guilt, leaving no room for maneuvering for your side. Now they have no choice but to accept it grudgingly. However, your Majesty has also made enough concessions to satisfy some people's appetites. Otherwise, even your Majesty would be unable to stand alone. Although the sword of the state was brought back to the capital by the envoy, the whereabouts of that mysterious master are unknown. If we can find him and send troops to crusade against him, and avenge Prince Huai, then this matter will be perfect. Tomorrow, we will hold an imperial court to definitively conclude the Chuzhou case. Before that, have someone spread the news of Zheng Xinghuai's suicide out of guilt. Yes. Grand Secretariat. Prince Huai is dead, so be it. But Ke Yongxiu is one of the perpetrators of the massacre. Your Majesty's actions are truly. Grand Scholar Zhao Tingfang. Let's think about how to save Minister Zheng instead. Such a capable official should not suffer wrongful accusations. Zheng Xinghuai just has a temper. He can govern one region, but in the imperial court, he can do nothing. But it is precisely because of this that he is admirable, isn't he? Doesn't your Majesty want to vindicate the Prince of Zhenbei? Doesn't he want to preserve the royal family's honor? Then we will agree to him. The condition is to exchange it for Zheng Xinghuai's innocence. Ke Yongxiu's safe return to the capital is bound to ignite the anger of some people. We can lobby in secret and protest collectively, but we must lower our demands. Ke Yongxiu, holding a blood letter, publicly accused Zheng Xinghuai on the street this morning, making it known to everyone. At this point, fighting for Zheng Xinghuai's innocence will not convince either side, nor will it be agreed to by your majesty. Indeed, the conflict has escalated to this point, and further, whitewashing Zheng Xinghuai. Let alone your majesty's disagreement, even the common people would find it absurd. Who is right and who is wrong? If this matter is not handled properly, the court will become a laughingstock. Zheng Xinghuai is still guilty, but we can substitute him with a condemned prisoner disguised as him. As long as your majesty agrees, this can be done. All we can do is save his life. Sir. Such a strong oppressive aura. Even though I am now a fourth-rank warrior, I can't hold my head up under Duke Wei's oppressive aura. For so many years, I've rarely seen him so silent. A terrible storm is brewing in his silence. So brief. For a provincial administration commissioner, a second-rank official, this is all that's left of him in the intelligence reports after his death. Zheng Xinghuai was killed in prison. How will history record him? Perhaps with a few more words: colluded with demons and barbarians, killed 380,000 people in the city, and killed the pillar of the Great Feng dynasty. What a ridiculous world. Huaiqing Prefecture. Your Highness, the second princess wishes to see you. I won't see her. I won't see her. Let her wait in the reception room. Huaiqing. If you're asking whether Zheng Xinghuai is dead, then I can clearly answer you, yes. I don't feel very well. I don't know why, I feel a bit unwell, and very scared. This matter has had too great an impact on her. Great Feng has endured for too long. The emperor's maternal uncle is not dead, and the inner palace is in harmony. It's nothing major. You haven't read enough. If you read more history books, you'll know this is common. The more bloody and unjust the events, the fewer the words. Do you really think so? The moon waxes and wanes, water overflows when it's full. All things are subject to the principle that prosperity must eventually decline. When a dynasty declines from prosperity, it is inevitably accompanied by countless blood and tears. Internal decay will gradually hollow it out. More such things will happen. Then what should we do? At such times, someone will step forward. Someone will step forward. Do you know? Zheng Xinghuai is already dead. It turns out he was the mastermind behind colluding with demons and barbarians. What? I have a brother who works at Dali Temple. Today he heard something: Zheng Xinghuai committed suicide out of guilt in prison. Zheng Xinghuai is worse than a beast. He colluded with demons and barbarians, causing the death of our great Feng's pillar, Prince Huai, and the deaths of 380,000 people in Chuzhou City. Then he deceived the envoy and came to the capital to lodge a complaint. How great was his enmity towards Prince Huai. I heard that when he was in Chuzhou, he embezzled military land and took bribes. Prince Huai reprimanded him many times, so he held a grudge. Impossible. The news of Prince Huai's massacre was brought back by the envoy. That's right. Isn't Silver Guard Su a divine judge? How could he wrongly accuse Prince Huai? We don't believe it. Believe it or not, when the court issues a notice tomorrow. You'll have no choice but to believe it. On this day, news of the Chuzhou Provincial Administration Commissioner Zheng Xinghuai's suicide out of guilt spread throughout the capital. In the accounts of those with ulterior motives, Zheng Xinghuai colluded with demons and barbarians, causing the death of the Prince of Zhenbei and 380,000 people in Chuzhou City. Regarding these rumors, some are mistaken, some don't believe them, and some are confused. The common people in the marketplace don't know the inside story and don't understand the twists and turns or the scheming. They instinctively seek authoritative figures in their hearts. What authoritative figures say is what they are willing to believe. And the authoritative figure the common people trust most, Su Qi'an. There is currently no channel for him to speak out. The supervisor of supervision still refuses to see you. I didn't expect him to see me either. It's just a message for Kai Wei to deliver to him. After this matter, will you be willing to travel the world with me? Are the Western barbarians moist? I haven't been interested in women for a long time. Traveling the world. There will be such a day, but not now. Dusk. Before the city gates closed, Su Erlang and Uncle Su, along with the female members of the family. They all left the capital. The next day. If you have something to report, dismiss the court. Otherwise, you may leave. Your subject has something to report. Minister of Dali Temple, Chang Yen. Minister, please speak. Chuzhou Provincial Administration Commissioner Jing Xinghuai. At noon yesterday, he committed suicide in prison out of guilt. Esteemed ministers, what do you think? How should this case be concluded? Since he has already committed suicide out of guilt, the Chuzhou case can be concluded. Chuzhou Provincial Administration Commissioner Jing Xinghuai, a native of Zhangzhou, was a second-class jinshi in the 19th year of Yuanjing's reign. This man colluded with the demon and barbarian races, causing the death of the Prince of Zhenbei and 380,000 people in Chuzhou City. He deserves to have his entire clan exterminated. Jing Xinghuai still has a son serving in Qingzhou. The court can issue an official gazette to the Chuzhou Provincial Administration Commissioner Yang Gong, ordering him to arrest Jing Xinghuai's entire family. Beheading in public display. Do any of my esteemed ministers have any objections? Heh heh. Ha 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 ha. Thanks to years of checks and balances, the court is divided into factions, like a rabble, making it difficult to unite. In the past, they were aloof, and letting these people fight was indeed intense and exciting. But when I, the Son of Heaven, get involved, this rabble remains just a rabble. Dismiss the court. Duke Chao, why don't you go to the Jiaofang division tonight? I've been in the Northern Territory for so many years, I almost forgot how radiant the girls from the Jiaofang division are. With my status, would I go to the Jiaofang division with you? My mansion is filled with countless beautiful women, it's impossible to even visit them all. How is it? You should avoid going out for the next few days. Stay at the residence. If you want to sleep with a woman from the Jiaofang division, just have her sent to the Protector Duke's mansion. Why go yourself? Then I'll host a banquet at my residence and invite colleagues and friends. Duke Chao, you must grace us with your presence. All right. Su Qi'an, what are you doing blocking the Meridian Gate again? What are you up to this time? I heard that this Su Qi'an once blocked the Meridian Gate, scolding the officials to the point of wanting to disappear. Do you think I'm like those civil officials, only good at talking? I am the one you are looking for. What, are you going to scold me? I heard you, Su Qi'an, are quite talented at composing poetry. Let's hear one from you then. It's possible that I, too, might be recorded in the annals of history. Where is the other person? Brat, why have you taken off your official robes? It seems you understand that after causing a scene at the military gate, you can no longer serve in the imperial court. Wei Yuan, what a waste of your efforts in nurturing this brat. Ha! I'm not going to scold anyone today. I'm here to kill. Ha 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 ha. Listen to him, he says he's going to kill someone. Kill someone in front of the Meridian Gate? Why are you all retreating so far? Do you really believe that brat would dare to make a move in the Imperial Palace? You dare to draw your weapon inside the Imperial Palace. Imperial Guards. Where are the Imperial Guards? Quickly apprehend this villain. Why are you doing nothing? To Duke Chao. That person, has a golden medallion of immunity. Possessing a golden medallion of immunity, unless the emperor himself personally issues an order. Otherwise, the imperial guards alone would absolutely not dare to attack someone holding it. Su Qi'an, don't make a mistake. The Protector Duke is a first-rank duke, a descendant of the founding heroes. If anything happens to him, you won't be able to bear the responsibility. Imperial Guard. Ha! My knees. I can't stand this anymore. A mere martial artist dares to kill at the Meridian Gate, and not a single official in the entire court dares to speak up. Is there any law in this place? Damn it, shut up. His Majesty is in trouble. Su Qi'an is blocking the Meridian Gate again, threatening to kill the Protector Duke and Duke Chao. Is he trying to rebel? What about Duke Chao and the Protector Duke? They've been taken out of the Imperial Palace. Quickly dispatch the Imperial Guards and elite forces to intercept Su Qi'an. If there is any disobedience, kill them directly. Audacious. Audacious. I have suppressed Wei Yuan, suppressed Prime Minister Wang, suppressed all the officials of the court, yet I overlooked such a minor figure. He dares to defy me. Stop him. I'll deal with Li Miaozhen. You go intercept Su Qi'an. Chu Yuanjin, are you rebelling against the court? Do you want to become a wanted criminal? This is the imperial city, where high-ranking officials and nobles reside. If you wish to bear the responsibility, you can fight me. Anyway, I, Chu, am alone. At worst, I'll never enter the Great Feng territory again in this life. Humph, do you think I can't take you down? Amitba. Taoist friend Li, why don't you give me a ride? This humble monk almost arrived late. We'll talk about it when we're escaping. Such a dense aura. Behind the Imperial Guards, there are still endless strong individuals pursuing us. It seems we've stirred up a hornet's nest. If you're afraid of dying, get lost. Silver Armor Su. Who is he holding? Hurry and follow to see. Silver Armor Su is dragging two important figures towards the marketplace. I don't know what happened. Hurry up and see. So many people. It's worth dying today. I am a first-rank duke, a descendant of the founding heroes. You can't kill me. If you kill me, there will be no place for you to stand in Great Feng. Silver Armor Su, I was wrong. Please let me go, spare me. If you want to live, it's very simple. Speak louder, tell all the common people. Who massacred Chu Prefecture City? It's Prince Shenbei. It's Protector Duke Ke Yongxiu. It was them who massacred the city. Not enough. 100, a Great Feng prince massacred the city. The Great Feng Emperor tacitly allowed it. Will the butcher's knife be turned against us too? And His Majesty. He knows everything. He knows Prince Shenbei was going to massacre the city. The ones who slaughtered the 380,000 citizens of Chu Prefecture City were Prince Shenbei and Ke Yongxiu. And that monarch, that emperor, allowed all of this. No wonder Chief Administrator Zheng died. He was killed by them. The Great Feng Prince massacres the city. The Great Feng Emperor tacitly agrees. One day, will the butcher's knife be turned on us too? Civilians, clear out at once. The Emperor has decreed. Execute Su Qi'an. Save me. Kill this bastard. They're finally here. Wah. That is. Break this barrier quickly and rescue Lord. But in an era before paper existed, that Confucian sage used this carving knife to engrave classics that would be passed down through the ages. The power contained within it is not something a few imperial guards can contend with. Yesterday, Qi'an had already requested to use the carving knife from Dean Zhao Shou and received his consent. What are you doing? Save me. Save me. The two scoundrels confessed their crimes just now, everyone heard it. Duke Chao framed loyal officials, aided the wicked, and colluded with Duke Hugua, Yangtze, to murder Zheng Xinghuai, the provincial governor of Chuzhou. Wait. No. According to the laws of Defeng, they shall be beheaded and displayed. Qi'an. Silver Guard Su. Lord Su. I know I was wrong. I shouldn't have been misled by the king of Zhenbei. I know I was wrong. Please give me another chance, don't kill me. So you're afraid of death too? The children you pierced with your spear, the commoners you ordered to be shot. Lord Zheng, whom you strangled to death in prison. Did you ever think they didn't want to die? Yangtze, the commander of Chuzhou and Duke Hugua, colluded with Prince Huai and the witch god sect, massacred Chuzhou city, and wiped it out completely. Your hands are stained with blood, unforgivable. After the incident, he conspired with Emperor Yuanjing to frame Zheng Xinghuai, the provincial governor of Chuzhou, and strangled him to death in prison. Spare my life. Spare my life. We can negotiate anything. Today. Sentence him to immediate execution. Duke Wei. Qi'an, is no longer an official. Fool. Qi'an. Thank you, Silver Guard Su, for eliminating the traitors and bringing justice to the people of Chuzhou. And for Lord Zheng. Justice. Thank you, Silver Guard Su. In the 37th year of Yuanjing, early summer, Silver Guard Qi'an beheaded Duke Chao and Duke Hugua at the execution grounds, bringing closure to the Chuzhou massacre case. 7 loyal men knelt before the execution platform. This morning, Qi'an executed the 2 traitors not out of anger or personal vendetta, but out of a righteous indignation. To avenge Lord Zheng, and to deliver a message to the imperial court. If heaven has feelings, heaven will grow old. The righteous path in the human world is like sand. Lord Zheng, may you rest in peace. Sob, sob, sob. Dad, why are you crying? Why are the grown-ups crying? Child, look closely at his appearance. From now on, no matter how others belittle him or slander him, he will always be a hero of our Defeng. Follow him. But don't act rashly. In less than half an hour, the officials still gathered at the Meridian Gate received news of the 2 traitors' beheading. What a lawless brute. He is a detestable person. Scattering is destiny. Minister son, you have such an evaluation of him. I wished I could have cut him into 1,000 pieces, but that was just my personal grudge. Yangtze's complicity in the massacre of 380,000 innocent people is unforgivable. Well done, he deserves to die. Is one day enough? It is sufficient. Your Majesty, Qi'an has executed 2 dukes at the execution grounds. And in front of over 1,000 commoners. And publicly denounced the king of Zhenbei for condoning the massacre, with Duke Hugua Yangtze as the executioner. Is this dog thief still alive? He entered the Directorate of Astronomy, and the commanders couldn't stop him. Because he was holding a carving knife. Immediately dispatch troops to arrest Qi'an's family and imprison them to await judgment. If they resist, they are to be killed on the spot. Dispatch 500 imperial guards to the Directorate of Astronomy to arrest Su Qian. Inform the Grand Secretariat to immediately draft an edict. Silver Guard Su Qian is a spy of the witch god sect who used the Xingxinghuai case to stir up trouble and damage the reputation of our defunct imperial family. Yes. Luck cannot be dispersed further. Before long, a unit of imperial guards arrived at the Su residence and found the main gate tightly shut. Upon entering, they found it abandoned. All the furniture and daily necessities were present, but not a single valuable item remained. These imperial guards were the elite of the elite, and they didn't resort to smashing things in anger. After a thorough search, they quickly departed to report back to the palace. Meanwhile, the old eunuch personally rushed to the Grand Secretariat. His Majesty has decreed, draft a notice immediately. Silver Guard Su Qian is a spy for the witch god cult, using the Xingxinghuai case to stir up trouble and damage the reputation of the great Feng royal family. Returned. The Grand Secretariat has the power of impeachment, which means they can reject decrees from the emperor that are bad or incorrect. What did you say? Prime Minister, could you say that again? Returned. Prime Minister, these are trying times. Why must you provoke His Majesty's displeasure now? Your position is one that countless people covet. Nah. All under heaven are the king's lands. This world is His Majesty's world. As your subjects, even if we have our own opinions, it's best to keep them to ourselves. Why must you insist on opposing His Majesty? This official is feeling unwell and will return home. If His Majesty has matters to discuss, we can address them tomorrow. Such audacity. Let's go. Is that all? Yes. Prime Minister Wang has returned your oral decree. Summon him to see me. Prime Minister Wang claims to be unwell and has returned home to rest. He also said that if His Majesty had any urgent matters, he would attend to them tomorrow. Old fool, does he really think I wouldn't dare depose him? If he is feeling unwell, then he shouldn't be occupying the position. Notify all officials to attend court tomorrow. As for Su Qian, His Majesty's family has already fled in advance and their whereabouts are unknown. From the Imperial Astronomical Bureau, the star-gazing tower and its surrounding area are covered by a formation, preventing the Imperial Guards from entering. As expected, it was premeditated. What else did the director say? It wasn't the director who intervened, but Yang Qianhuan. He even heavily ridiculed the Imperial Guards. Su Qian is ultimately just a silver guard and does not represent the court. This action can be defined as a martial officer violating regulations. But this is not enough. To win over the populace, Su Qian must be framed and branded as a spy for the witch god cult. Then, have people spread rumors in the capital to cooperate with the court's announcements. This will be far more credible than that ape's prattling at the marketplace. But before that, the civil official faction must be dealt with. Now that the situation has reversed, many civil officials who are angry but dare not speak out are likely to act recklessly. Therefore, tomorrow's court session will be a case of killing the chicken to scare the monkey. Prime Minister Wang is the chicken that needs to be killed. The situation is set. Thank you for your guidance, teacher. I feel great today. But why did the Imperial Guards arrest Su Qian, and why did you ask me to stop them? Su Qian intercepted the officials at the Meridian Gate, seized the Duke of Protectorate and the Duke of Chao, and executed them both at the marketplace. He won the love and respect of the people, but this is also self-sabotage of his future. If it were you, would you dare? I see. Teacher, I'm going back to cultivate. So calm. It seems he knows what's important. That kid's aura, it's heading towards the Imperial Palace. Forbidden. Roar. Director, teacher. You can't do this to me, no. The events that transpired at the marketplace spread with lightning speed. Unlike other gossip that is only discussed during idle moments. The narratives differ. The incident of Su Qian beheading Duke Chao and Duke Protectorate was deliberately spread by the citizens who witnessed it. This is all to expose the actions of these shameless scoundrels to the entire world as soon as possible. Zhao Er is a troublemaker, always idle and never able to hold on to his money. He either goes to the casino to try his luck or spends it on women and pleasure. He's been living quite comfortably these past few days because he picked up a job. All he has to do is talk, and he gets a silver tael in return. It's like manna from heaven. This job came from a gang called Qing Shou Gang, which specifically recruits troublemakers like Zhao Er to do their bidding. The requirement is simple, just spread rumors that Yan Prefecture's Commissioner Zheng Xinghuai colluded with the demon barbarians. Today, the Qing Shou Gang released a new mission, spreading similar rumors, but this time the protagonist is Silver Guard Su Qian. Do you know? This morning, Silver Guard Su beheaded 2 dukes at the marketplace. I already knew. Silver Guard Su is not only a hero, but also the last beacon of conscience in our great Feng. Yes, who would risk their future and lives for justice? He's no longer a Silver Guard. Alas, our great Feng has lost 2 good officials this time. That Administrator Zheng of Chu Prefecture is also a loyal and upright official. You have all been blinded by wicked villains. In fact, that's not the case. I have a relative who holds an official position in the court. I heard a big secret from him. What secret? Actually, that Silver Guard Su is a spy from the northeastern witch god cult, who has been lurking in Great Feng, building up his reputation. This time, he finally seized the opportunity, using Commissioner Zheng Xinghuai of Chu Prefecture's collusion with the demon barbarians. To falsely accuse the king of Zhenbei, and then used his own reputation to kill dukes and tarnish the court. You have all been deceived by him. You cannot believe his words. Think about it, why would the king of Zhenbei massacre the city? And how could his majesty possibly agree? Use your brains. Nonsense. How could Silver Guard Su be a spy for the witch god cult? What evidence do you have to dare slander Su Qian? Do you not wish to live? Great Feng is full of talented individuals. Is Su Qian truly the only upright one? Why are the officials in court no longer standing up to speak for Zheng Xinghuai? Right and wrong are actually very simple. Smart people can see through it at a glance. You have all been deceived by Su Qian's past glory. He is a hypocritical spy. It was this person who was spreading rumors yesterday in the shop about Zheng Xinghuai colluding with the demon barbarians. Today, they are spreading rumors again that Su Qian is a spy. Anga. I did not. You slut, if you talk nonsense again, I'll beat you to death. Wait, I remember him. He was here yesterday speaking ill of Administrator Zheng. I think he's the spy. Damn it, beat him. Help. Beat him hard. You don't have to pay for broken tables and chairs. If he dies, just throw him in the street. Your Majesty, news from outside the palace indicates the rumors are not spreading. Not spreading. Anyone who speaks ill of Su Qian is mostly beaten by the citizens of the city. And even caused several deaths. When did he gain such renown? An ant, without realizing it, can still gnaw at me. The next day. I heard Prime Minister Wang has been unwell recently. Then Prime Minister Wang need not attend court. I grant you 3 months of leave to recuperate. The affairs of the Grand Secretariat will be temporarily handled by Zhao Tingfang, the Grand Scholar of the Eastern Pavilion. Such a bombshell right from the start. His Majesty is actually trying to sideline the Prime Minister. Thank you, Your Majesty. I am furious. Because there are rebellious officials and traitors in the court. Killing dukes, slandering the royal family, slandering the court. Such a traitorous scoundrel deserves to have his 9 generations exterminated. Wei Yuan, Su Qian is your man. You are responsible for this matter. I order you to apprehend this traitor and his family within 3 days. Yes. Humph, Wei Qingyi is not as righteous and upright as rumored among the people. Regarding the punishment of the rebel Su Qian, do any of my ministers have anything further to add? This minister has something to report. Speak. The king of Jinbei colluded with the witch god cult and massacred 380,000 civilians in Chu prefecture. Duke Protectorate Ke Yongxiu personally carried out the deed. Afterward, he colluded with Duke Chao to murder Zheng Xinghuai, the commissioner of Chu prefecture. You scoundrel! Zhang Xingying, are you trying to overturn the case? I knew that Su Qian wouldn't have such audacity. So he was colluding and conspiring with you. Do you know the crime of slandering a prince and a duke? This minister is not trying to overturn the case. Then what do you intend to do? Your Majesty is guilty. First crime, allowing the king of Jinbei to massacre the city. Second crime, harboring the king of Jinbei and the Duke Protectorate. This minister implores your Majesty to issue a decree of self-condemnation. Issue a self-criticism edict. This insignificant censor dares to demand I issue a self-criticism edict. I think you've gone mad. Zhang Xingying, I suspect you colluded with Su Qian, murdered the duke, and slandered a prince. Guards, escort him to the heavenly prison. My decision is made. No one is allowed to beg for mercy. Otherwise, you will be punished as an accomplice. I request your Majesty issue a self-criticism edict. You have immense audacity. What? I promoted you to this position, and you think you can counterbalance me? I request your Majesty issue a self-criticism edict. Good, good. Well done, Chief Grand Secretary Wang. Well done, Wei Qingyi. You two have schemed against each other for so many years, only to unite against me in the end. Wang Zhenwen, your old bones can only withstand so many court strikes. What other tricks do you have? Who else have you colluded with? Bring it all out. Anyone who dares to step forward today will be committing treason and great disrespect. Take them all out for court strikes. Court strikes are a common method the emperor uses against officials. This is not a mere idle threat. You must understand that countless officials throughout history have died from court strikes, beaten to death. Your Majesty, you condoned the king of Jinbei beforehand and protected the king of Jinbei and the Duke of Hugua afterward. Please issue a self-criticism edict. I request your Majesty issue a self-criticism edict. I request your Majesty issue a self-criticism edict. Emperor Yuanjing ascended the throne in his youth and has held the imperial court firmly in his grasp for 37 years. Every day, the ministers below fight to the death, while he sits calmly, like he's watching a play. He sits so high and mighty, highlighting the insignificance of his ministers, like a monkey watching monkeys perform. At this very moment, this group of monkeys has united and is trying to overthrow everything. What is this you're doing? Are you trying to force me? Do you still have any respect for your emperor and father? Treacherous rebels. Treacherous rebels. Yuan Xiong, you are the left censor-in-chief of the censorate. You speak. Tell these rebellious officials what exactly they are doing. Your Majesty, given the situation, I implore you not to be obstinate any longer. Please issue a self-criticism edict. I am the Son of Heaven, how can I be wrong? You people will never make me issue a self-criticism edict. Never. Yuan Jing. Issue a self-criticism edict. Zhao Shou, Dean of Yunlu Academy, a great Confucian of the third rank. The foremost figure in Confucianism of this era. Zhao Shou represents not only himself but the entire Yunlu Academy and all scholars who follow the Confucian path. At this moment, the carving knife in the dean's hand has made this emperor, the 9-5 sovereign, since his ascension. For the first time in the imperial palace, in the Hall of Supreme Harmony, he faced the threat of death. How did you enter the capital? How did you enter the palace? Director. Director. Quickly, protect His Majesty. 2. Confucianism does not commit regicide. We only kill traitors. Zhao Shou, representing Confucianism, demands 2 promises from you. The first promise, immediately issue a self-criticism edict. The second promise, Su Qi'an pleads for the common people and seeks justice for Lord Zheng. He is innocent. You must issue an imperial decree to praise him, acknowledge his innocence, and ensure his clan is not implicated. To make me issue a self-criticism edict is one thing, but why must you protect that Su Qi'an? It was not disclosed. Su Nianyan is my inner disciple. What? Su Qi'an is one of our Confucian scholars. Truly worthy of being the poetry sage. As expected, how could someone who has penned so many timeless masterpieces not be a Confucian scholar, one of our own? You want me to pardon that scoundrel who killed the Duke? You want me to continue tolerating him in office at court? Ha ha ha. Ha ha ha. Zhao Shou, I am the ruler of a nation, a dignified son of heaven. Do you truly dare to kill me? Then I will wager the destiny of Confucianism against my life. I still have the director. I don't believe the director will stand by and watch you act. Yuan Jing, issue a self-criticism edict. You. Finally, I understand why Wei Yuan and Chief Grand Secretary Wang were able to rally officials to force the issuance of a self-criticism edict. I know why Dean Zhao dared to enter the capital and force the issuance of a self-criticism edict. All of this was at the behest of the director. He is no longer interested in serving as an official. Who is he? Naturally, it refers to that scoundrel who shouted about not wanting to be an official. The rise and fall of history, all poured into a pot of wine. Look at you getting all proud. If your teacher doesn't bail you out, let's see how you'll manage. I am on. How are Miao Zhen, Chu Yuanjin, and Master Heng Yuan? In a few more days, their injuries will be healed. I'm so exhausted. They don't need senior brother Song to help with their injuries. They are afraid of becoming test subjects. That day, I came to the Imperial Observatory and asked Kai Wei to convey a message to the director. Wei Yuan and Chief Grand Secretary Wang want to unite the officials to force Emperor Yuanjing to issue a self-criticism edict. I hope for the director's assistance. Without the approval of this guardian god of Defeng, Emperor Yuanjing, who has been balancing the court for years with factions everywhere, it would have been difficult for Wei Yuan and Wang Zhenwen to reach an exchange of interests in one day and gain the agreement of over 2/3 of the capital's officials. Yesterday I also went to Yunlu Academy and informed Zhao Shou of the plan. Zhao Shou disagreed with the decision to leave the Jianghu, because Su Nianyan is the only one. Entered the Hanlin Academy, becoming a future Grand Secretary, a scholar from Yunlu Academy. Thus, the scene of Dean Zhao entering the palace and threatening Emperor Yuanjing unfolded. From now on, he will no longer be an official. Although the network of connections he has accumulated remains, it will become difficult to utilize the power of the imperial court. And he has severed his path in officialdom, making it impossible to climb further. When he confronts that mastermind in the future, he will have to rely on other forces. Langa. The members of the Heaven and Earth Society are one of my trump cards. Li Miaozhen and Chu Yuanjin have the combat power of the 4th rank, and Master Heng Yuan is an 8th rank martial monk. But according to Chu Yuanjin, Master's explosive power and endurance are both excellent. Even if her combat power is inferior to the 4th rank, it exceeds that of a fifth-rank martial artist. Lina's combat power cannot be accurately assessed, slightly inferior to Heng. But Golden Lotus Daoist said she is the only genius in the group who can rival me. The identity of number 9 is currently unknown, I won't bother with him for now. Golden Lotus Daoist is one of the big shots I can communicate with, and he has many Daoist priests from the Earth sect who have not fallen into demonhood behind him. Therefore, next, I must help Golden Lotus Daoist protect the 9-colored lotus. Besides Golden Lotus Daoist, Wei Yuan is a big shot I can trust. The director is an exception. The director is too difficult to fathom. All the kindness he has shown so far may not be genuine kindness. Master Shinshu is more trustworthy than the director, but he is currently in a deep sleep and will not wake up anytime soon. Luo Yuxuan, the head of the human sect, has some acquaintance with Jinlian, but our relationship is not close. I can't count on her for much. After the Chuzhou massacre case is concluded, I will keep a low profile and try to advance to the 5th rank. This should not be too difficult, I have already touched the threshold of the 5th rank. But the 5th rank is not enough. Only when I reach the 4th rank will I truly have the power to protect myself. By the way, I will gauge Emperor Yuanjing's attitude through the situations of Erlang and my uncle. If there's any tendency for revenge, leave the capital immediately. Anga. His Majesty has agreed to the decree of self-incrimination. It's a pity we can't force Emperor Yuanjing to abdicate. The old emperor has been in power for many years, and his foundation is still solid. Although the officials are forcing him to issue a decree of self-incrimination now, most people won't support forcing him to abdicate. The vested interests involved, the changes in the political situation, and so on, are too far-reaching. One cannot be greedy. This is already the outcome I desired. Kai Wei, your master merely went to the palace to watch a play. Well, who told you to watch a play by yourself? When I, Ling Yin, and Lina eat, it's first come, first served. Even a 6-year-old child understands this principle. Why don't I see senior brother Yang? He was suppressed underground by his teacher and is now keeping sister Zhongli company. Teacher, senior brother Song asked me to inquire about something for him. He wants to use death row inmates for alchemy experiments again. He said he wanted to apprentice himself at the human sect, but since you are his teacher, he didn't dare to act on his own accord and wanted to seek your permission. What is his reason? Senior brother Song's human transmutation is in its final step, but his primordial spirit cannot merge with his physical body. He is very distressed and can't eat or sleep. The Taoist sect are experts in the realm of primordial spirits, so he wishes to learn Taoist magic. However, senior brother Song said his heart is still with you, teacher, and he hopes you won't be jealous. The mortal world is not worth it. Bedchamber. 37 years on the throne, and today his dignity was trampled underfoot by his ministers. For a proud monarch who reached the pinnacle of power, the blow was too great. Even an ordinary person would go mad if their face was so thoroughly disgraced, let alone an emperor. Your Majesty. The officials haven't left and are still gathered in the Golden Palace. What are they doing? What more do they want? I've already agreed to their demands. Wang Zhenwen and Wei Yuan said they wouldn't disperse the court until they saw the decree of self-incrimination. The next day. The imperial city gates, inner city gates, and outer city gates, all 12 city gates, had Emperor Yuanjing's decree of self-incrimination posted on 12 bulletin boards. Is it a decree of self-incrimination? Yes, it's the decree of self-incrimination. His Majesty has truly issued a decree of self-incrimination. Quickly. Read it quickly. His Majesty issued an edict, deeply lamenting past mistakes, saying, with my meager virtue, ascended to the throne. I intended to usher in a new era with the world and restore the ways of our ancestors. I did not expect to rely on incompetent people, which led to the destruction of Chuzhou City. The 16th day of the 5th month of Yuanjing's 37th year. His Majesty issued a decree of self-incrimination. This means that everything Silver Guard Su said yesterday was true, right? The rumors in the marketplace smearing Silver Guard Su were all false, right? His Majesty issued a decree of self-incrimination, admitting to condoning the King of Zhenbei's massacre. Silver Guard Su, everything he said yesterday was true. If not for Silver Guard Su drawing his sword in anger, the injustice of the Chuzhou massacre would have remained unredressed, and Lord Zheng would have died without his name cleared. Cheers and curses erupted simultaneously, filling the air. Imperial College. A foolish ruler. This is a sign of a nation's downfall. How can we let him act so recklessly? Didn't the supervisor know about this beforehand? None of the court officials are men. We studied the words of the sages diligently, only to find ourselves in the company of these spineless scholars. The King of Zhenbei's death is not to be regretted, but I never expected even His Majesty to. Only after Silver Guard Su beheaded the two villains and caused a massive uproar did they dare to confront His Majesty head-on. Puff, if it were me, I would have dashed my head against the ground on the spot. History will record this in the future. The scholars have lost all face. It's a pity Silver Guard Su is not a Confucian scholar. Everyone, I just heard some good news. I heard that the Dean of Yunlu Academy, Zhao Shou, appeared at court today and, in front of the officials and His Majesty, declared that Silver Guard Su is his direct disciple. Silver Guard Su is a student of Yunlu Academy. Dean Zhao's direct disciple. Is this true? This matter is being discussed in official circles, it's not something I'm making up. Ha ha ha, with so many joyous events today, we must have a grand toast. Let's go drinking. No studying today, let's indulge ourselves for once. For a long time, the poetic champion of Great Feng came from a military background. This has always been a thorn in the side of all scholars. Every time it's mentioned, we feel both admiration and regret. Now that we know Su Qianan is a student of Yunlu Academy, we're overjoyed. Although Yunlu Academy and the Imperial College have doctrinal disputes, history books won't bother with such details. They are both Confucian scholars. Huaiqing Prefecture. He has never disappointed, has he? After this incident, my father's reputation and the prestige of the imperial family will plummet. If you make a mistake, you have to admit it. Although I don't like reading, Grand Tutor taught us that it's best to mend our ways when we realize our mistakes. Being a simple-minded person isn't necessarily an unhappy thing. I won this round. I finally managed to get one over Huaiqing. Some people shout about righteousness and say father is wrong, but when it's time for you to step up, they immediately fall silent. Back then, Li Miaozhen and the others were able to stop the imperial guards in the imperial city because Linen had hidden their whereabouts, allowing Su Qianan to appear in time to escort the two criminals away. After Su Qianan slew the three criminals, Linen felt a great weight lifted from her chest and returned to her cheerful self. Huaiqing deliberately gave this credit to Linen for this reason. Otherwise, this pure and simple heart would be somewhat clouded. Yes, much more responsible than your crown prince brother. I'm returning to my manor. What is that on your waist? Oh, this is a jade pendant given to me by a dog servant. The quality and craftsmanship are passable. But he carved it himself. Look, there are so many flaws. If it were bought, it definitely wouldn't be like this. Envious, aren't you? Get lost. Don't be an eyesore here. I was going to leave anyway, humph. Missing a corner. A room inside the observatory. Duke Chao and Kei Yongxiu died not long ago and are still in a state of shock. No thoughts, just answers. How did you know about the massacre case? After Yongxiu returned to the capital, he secretly met with His Majesty. Shortly after, I was summoned by His Majesty and informed of the matter. What did he ask you to do? Cooperate with him fully. This includes being a cheerleader in court. Help him spread rumors, and so on. Duke Chao only learned about the massacre case afterwards. Well, the value of this ghost plummeted. Do you know the ins and outs of the massacre case? Tell me the details of the case. I know. Oh no. My intelligence is too low. I really can't exploit such loopholes. I need to ask questions one by one. Do you know that the king of Zhenbei and the leader of the Earth sect, the high-ranking sorcerer of the witch god cult, are cooperating? I know. Emperor Yuanjing knew about this long ago. The massacre was planned by His Majesty and Prince Huai. Why massacre instead of going to war? The amount of vital essence needed is too large and time-consuming. And the outbreak of war would introduce too many uncontrollable factors into the plan, which is not stable. Emperor Yuanjing indulged King Zhenbei too much, even eagerly awaiting his promotion. This is not consistent with the mindset of an emperor, especially a suspicious one. Can the words, martial arts fanatic, truly erase the suspicion and jealousy of a deeply calculating emperor? What was Emperor Yuanjing's true motive for planning this? Prince Huai said that if he was promoted to the second rank, he could restrain the supervisor. Let the royal family have a true pillar of the nation, so they don't have to be too jealous of the supervisor and the Yinlu Academy. This is also His Majesty's wish. And His Majesty wants to refine soul pills. So, the brothers, one wanting a blood pill, the other a soul pill, extorted the common people. Taoist Jinlian said that the functions of soul pills are to strengthen the primordial spirit, serve as refining materials, forge magic treasures, repair incomplete souls, and cultivate spirit tools. If these were the only uses, it seems insufficient for Emperor Yuanjing to risk incurring the wrath of the world by sacrificing a city's population. Where is the soul pill? After Prince Huai died, I took the soul pill in the chaos. I brought it back to the capital and gave it to His Majesty. No wonder Yang Yen said that when the common people were blood sacrificed, their vital essence floated up to form blood pills, and their souls went into the ground, leaving no trace afterwards. I thought the soul pill was taken by the leader of the Earth sect, but it ended up in Emperor Yuanjing's pocket. So, the leader of the Earth sect participated in this matter for the sake of so-called evil? King Zhenbei and the leader of the Earth sect have a certain degree of cooperation. I wonder if Emperor Yuanjing is also involved with the leader of the Earth sect. This is not good. If that's the case, then I need to be careful about my identity. Back then, when I fought 1v5, the leader of the Earth sect sensed the aura of my Earth book fragments. He knows that the mysterious expert in Chu state is the holder of the Earth book fragments, so I need to erase all traces of Su Qi'an when guarding the 9-colored golden lotus. Su Qi'an is in Chu state, and a mysterious expert appeared in Chu state with the aura of Earth book fragments. This doesn't mean much. However, what if Su Qi'an is also a holder of Earth book fragments? That would be a huge deal. Is Emperor Yuanjing secretly colluding with the leader of the Earth sect? I don't know. What does Emperor Yuanjing want the soul pill for? I don't know. If you don't know, what's the point of having you? Do you have any undisclosed businesses or money? No. Although Duke Hugua's mansion is in the capital, Yongxiu has been operating in Chu state for many years. Any private money would be in Chu state. Duke Hugua's mansion will definitely be raided to give the dukes an explanation. Unfortunately, I'm not a night watchman anymore and can't participate in the confiscation activities, otherwise I'd be rich. Duke Chao, do you have any undisclosed businesses? I have 13 private residences in the capital, 3 of which are vacant. I use one of them to store some rare antiques, calligraphy and paintings, and silver. The rare antiques are not stored at home but are kept elsewhere. These things are shady. What a hateful corrupt official. Where are those things? The deed and house ownership certificates for the house where I store antiques and rare items are both in the house. The rest are in the Duke's mansion. Damn it, 12 private residences are gone. After the interrogation, to maintain some anticipation, Qi'an did not ask what treasures were in Duke Chao's private residence. I plan to check them myself later. Putting the 2 souls back into the bag, Qi'an went to check Li Miaoji's actions. Was that a change of medicine just now? It's nothing serious, right? Emperor Yuanjing has issued a decree of self-condemnation and promised not to make things difficult for you, so you don't have to leave the capital prematurely. In fact, even if he didn't forgive you, you wouldn't. The leader of the heavenly sect is at the same level as the supervisor. Emperor Yuanjing wouldn't dare to kill you even if he had 10 times the courage. It's good to have Dad backing you. No wonder in novels, villains with a strong backing always like to show off. Arrogant and overbearing. If they hadn't run into a protagonist-like character by bad luck, they would have been helpless against them. Is there anything else? Why do you look like you're trying to kick me out? Am I affecting the great situation between you 3 parties? Yes. I want to know what soul pills are used for. Still asking. Taoist Jinlian isn't. Did I tell you? I just communed with Ke Yongxiu's soul and learned from him that it's not the leader of the Earth sect who needs the soul pill, but Emperor Yuanjing. Based on what Taoist Jinlian said, soul pills alone don't seem enough to drive him to such a mad act, but that's what happened. So, I suspect soul pills might have other, undisclosed uses. I don't know much more about soul pills. Is it the kind of soul pill refined from souls? Senior Brother Song mentioned in his research a few days ago that soul pills might allow the physical body and soul he refines to fuse, but this is just speculation. After all, soul pills are too precious and the refining conditions are harsh. He couldn't possibly kill people to refine pills. Teacher supervisor would be the first to stop him. I heard from Senior Brother Song that there are records about soul pills in the library on the 8th floor of the observatory. Take us there. The library is a forbidden area for the Celestial Masters Bureau. Only disciples can enter, and they need permission from the supervisor or Senior Brother Yang first. I can't take you in, or I'll be punished. You can tell me whatever you want to eat these days, and I'll satisfy you. I'll take you there right away. Library. Where is that book? What is it called? I forgot. I'll go ask Senior Brother Song. The book records that exotic beasts are descendants of ancient gods and demons. The number of ancient god demons can be inferred from the exotic beasts of later generations. The most numerous and widespread is the Jiao. The book mentions that the Jiao's ancestor was a god demon called dragon. For example, the exotic beast that appeared in the legends of Yunzhou came from overseas. Its breath could summon wind and thunder, and its downpour could rage. Its distant ancestor might be a god demon called Qi'an. Spiritual dragon. The origin of the spiritual dragon is unknown. It was first recorded in history during the era of the human emperor, and it was the mount of the human emperor when he conquered the 4 seas. Riding the wind and waves, one of the overlords of the water. That's not right. Judging by the way that sycophantic dragon behaves, it doesn't seem like an overlord of the water at all. Huai Qin told me that spiritual dragons like to feed on purple energy, so they chase after royalty and become the royal family's companion spirit beasts. It is also a symbol of legitimate rule in the human world for the royal family. But the book says that the spiritual dragon also has the ability to absorb and expel the luck of a dynasty, making the dynasty's reign longer. When things reach their peak, they decline. This is the will of heaven in this world. When a dynasty's luck is like a raging fire, it is bound to decline. And the spiritual dragon can absorb and expel luck. If the luck is too strong, it absorbs, if the luck is weak, it expels. This keeps the dynasty's luck at a stable level. Luck balancer equals. This, when I first transmigrated here, I doubted that the dynasty's luck in this world did not conform to the 300-year rule I researched in my cheap literature. At the time, I thought it was a factor of supernatural power, but now it seems, could it be the existence of the spiritual dragon? That book is called Record of Marvelous Pills, located at position B, third bookshelf, second grid. I'll get it for you. The result was disappointing. Taoist Jinlian had already basically summarized the functions of the soul pill, and there were no omissions. That means either the soul pill is a decoy, or among its functions, one is extremely important but we haven't discovered it. I'll find Luo Yuxuan to ask for advice when I have the chance. At least I should tell Luo Yuxuan about this matter and have her keep an eye on Emperor Yuanjing. Don't mention it. Of course, before that, I need to consult Taoist Jinlian. Tomorrow I'll visit Duke Chao's private residence, the day after tomorrow I'll pick up Uncle He from Yunlu Academy, and then I'll contact Taoist Jinlian to ask if my aunt can be trusted. Also, the married princess consort needs to be brought back, we can't leave her outside. So many troublesome things. The imperial family's reputation is ruined, meaning they've lost popular support. And when you lose popular support, your fortune dissipates. I do want to scatter some fortune, but it's beyond my limits. I'm trying to maintain balance just like you, not a bit more, not a bit less. But those people outside are too unreasonable, and Wei Yuan is even more unreasonable, constantly defying me. Please return some of the fortune you're holding for me. Senior Sister Zhong, I'm here to pick you up. Your cultivation has improved again. Of course. Then you can go back. AI. Why did you follow me too? 4 people and 1 sword is too crowded, isn't it? Is it not good for me to give you a ride? Is this person heartless? I acted as his driver to take him to Yunlu Academy while my injuries were still healing. He didn't show gratitude. Instead, he blamed me. AI. I just wanted to relive the feeling of squeezing onto a subway. Yunlu Academy. I see Ling Yin, get down, get down. Who? Who? Why are you sleeping on the ground? You're all dirty. If you sleep here again, I'll call your mother to spank you. It's Big Brother. I went out with my master to hunt wild game. Master disappeared while hunting. I was tired, so I slept for a while. I'm not afraid of my mother spanking me. If you're not afraid of your mother spanking you, aren't you afraid of me hitting you with a bamboo stick? Speak properly. Why do you have to be so rough with a child? Saintess, you'll never know how troublesome it is to be the guardian of a bare child. Big Brother. Big Brother has more beautiful women around him. It's alright, you can go home today. Where are Erlang and Uncle Er? Father ran off to practice somewhere, and Big Brother is studying with Master Zhang. Big Brother, who is that sister? Caiwei's senior sister. Oh, senior sister of that good-for-nothing girl. Oh dear. Why are you all dirty again? Don't you get tired of me washing your clothes every day? You brat, you don't care about your mother at all. Then I don't have to treat you like a daughter when I hit you. Then I'm not your daughter, why are you hitting me? You dare to talk back. Ah. The dean doesn't know. Where? Confucianism can even teleport others, it's amazing. Thank you, Dean, for your assistance. To establish heart for heaven and earth, to establish life for the people, to continue the lost teachings of the past sages, and to bring peace to all generations. You taught me this, and you haven't forgotten it either. The dean means that as long as I haven't forgotten my original intentions, we're still good friends. I've come to the academy to borrow a book from the dean. Gleanings from the Great Zhou. This was written by a great Confucian scholar of the academy 600 years ago. He was born at the end of the Great Zhou dynasty and was active in the early Great Feng dynasty. He compiled his observations and experiences of the Great Zhou into a book. This book is unique in the world, never printed, and few have read it. I see. No wonder Huiqing hasn't heard of it. You must have heard of that great Confucian scholar. His deeds were commemorated with a monument in the mountains. Qi'an Zhong, the second-ranked great Confucian scholar who, bearing the people's grievances, shattered the Great Zhou's final fortune. That was a scholar worthy of respect, truly leaving a name in history, unlike those four fellows who always sought crooked paths. May I ask if the four fellows you speak of who took crooked paths are Zhang Shen, Li Mubai, Ong Gong, and Chen Tai? Gleanings from the Great Zhou is in my hands. It's true that men fear choosing the wrong profession. Uncle is my ruin. Confucianism's skill at bragging is truly enviable. Can I take it with me? No. Refused so decisively, then I can only take advantage of my speed of reading 1,000 words at a glance to read it quickly. Since this book is called Gleanings from the Great Zhou, the things recorded within are actually a supplement to official history. What is recorded seems like unofficial history at first glance, but these are events that actually happened. For example, Li Mu, a famous immortal official in the history of the Great Zhou. Historical records say this person was promiscuous and had countless confidants. However, one of his many confidants was a fox demon from the nine-tailed celestial fox clan of the southern demon lineage. These are secrets that official history would not record, just like the pseudo-sage of Yunlu Academy who calls a deer a horse. This Li Mu was truly a master of the Dong Hu's brush. During the Longda era of the Great Zhou, there was a myriad flower valley in the south. The exotic flowers in the valley competed in beauty, blooming year-round. Legend had it that a spiritual and talented flower goddess resided in the valley. The flower goddess was born from a celestial blossom, gained sentience, and transformed into human form, embodying the essence of heaven and earth. Whoever could obtain the flower goddess's spiritual essence could undergo a metamorphosis and achieve immortality. Emperor Longda heard of this and sent people south to search. After 13 years, they finally found Myriad Flower Valley and the spiritual and talented flower goddess. The army surrounded Myriad Flower Valley, forcing the flower goddess to enter the palace. The flower goddess refused and summoned lightning to self-destruct, cursing the Great Zhou to perish in 300 years before her death. As expected, 300 years later, the Great Zhou's destiny came to an end. At the end of the story, a poem is recorded. Her appearance startled and suppressed all flowers, her grace poured out like the morning sun. Admired by all, she became a national beauty, her heart bound to the human world, attracting the emperor's attention. This poem does not describe the princess consorts, right? Holy crap, the princess consort is the flower goddess from 900 years ago. Is the flower goddess reincarnated? So this poem was written about the flower goddess from 300 years ago. I always thought that the poem's widespread circulation and great fame attracted Emperor Yuan Jing's attention, which is why she was sent to the palace. No wonder they say the princess consort's spiritual essence is a good thing. So that's the origin of the story. It really pays to read more books. Metamorphosis is undeniable, but immortality is not necessarily true. Otherwise, how could Emperor Yuan Jing have handed the princess consort over to the Zhenbei king with both hands? Flower fairy, indeed the most beautiful woman in Great Feng, her charm is unparalleled. Ji Jiang Yan Ji. Was this poem written by great Confucian Qian Zhong? No. Oh, so great Confucian Qian Zhong was just a recorder. Then I have no doubts. Otherwise, how would that meditating monk who revealed the mystery of the princess consort's background know this poem, creating a logical loophole? Truly a student taught by our three masters. Executing two traders at the marketplace and salvaging the situation single-handedly. Heartbreaking. By the way, when did Ning Yen become the dean's disciple? Ning Yen, did the dean ever ask you to write poetry? How could I be like you? The three immortalities of scholars are virtue, merit, and words. These are the brilliant righteous paths. Placing hope in poetry is a crooked path. The 3,000 great Taoists converge to the same destination. Poetry is also a treasure of culture. In my opinion, the dean is the one who is too obsessed. I can't be bothered to argue with you. You haven't written poetry in a long time either. With such major events happening recently, don't you feel inspired and full of poetic fervor? We masters can help you polish it. Yunlu Academy not only provided protection for my family, but the headmaster himself wielded a carving knife and threatened Emperor Yuan Jing in court. While this aligns with Confucian principles and wasn't just a favor, I will remember this debt. I should compose a poem for them. It's not right to keep them waiting all night for nothing. I actually thought of a poem. Pace back and forth. Got it. Is it related to bamboo? The headmaster seems to really like bamboo. Yes. Firmly gripping the green hills, I will not yield. In this line, the word bite is the essence. Just one word highlights the vigor and strength of bamboo. Its roots are firmly planted in the broken rock. This supplements the previous line and simultaneously showcases the resilience bamboo displays in harsh environments. Though battered and struck 1,000 times, it remains tenacious, indifferent to winds from any direction. The latter two lines describe bamboo's attitude towards external pressure. Even after countless hardships, it remains unyielding. Among plum blossoms, orchids, bamboo, and chrysanthemums, I am particularly fond of bamboo. Otherwise, I wouldn't have built my residence in a bamboo grove. I've composed poems about bamboo before, but compared to Ning Yan's, I must admit my verses fell short. The two couplets, from the inside out, vividly describe the unyielding nature of bamboo. Truly worthy of the great Feng's poetry champion. Though this poem lacks some in artistic conception and phrasing, it is a rare piece of bamboo poetry. Foolish. This poem extols the unyielding and resilient simplicity of bamboo. Flowery language would have missed the mark. At first glance, it's about bamboo, but it's actually a metaphor for a person. Brilliant, brilliant. Does this poem have a title? It hasn't been named yet, so it needs the teachers to refine it. Cough cough. Allow me to bestow a name upon this poem. Didn't you say you didn't like Ning Yan's poetry? Why are you all looking at me? Isn't this poem by Su Ning Yan a metaphor for me? I have upheld Yunlu Academy for decades, just like this bamboo, firmly gripping the green hills, unyielding to any wind. Retreat 300 don't disturb me while I'm writing poetry. Whoosh. Good poem, good poem. My life is complete. Ning Yan, this poem is yours, but with me, your teaching mentor, offering guidance and refinement, right? Headmaster, stop. Retreat 500 li. Shameless old scoundrel. We are sworn enemies. It seems you haven't stretched your muscles in a while. Very well, I'll help you out. We're not easily scared. So what if you're a third rank? We have nothing to fear when we join forces. It's not that I look down on you all, but even if 10 more of you came, I could easily suppress you. Why are the headmaster and the great scholars fighting? What's going on? Why such a commotion out of nowhere? Please don't involve us. It's quite common for 3 great scholars to fight, but why is the headmaster also joining in? It's not often you see 3 great scholars fighting. The previous times were all because they were fighting over poems by the poetry champion Su. Don't worry, Big Brother must have written another poem, and the three great scholars are fighting again. This doesn't sound like something a fourth-rank expert could cause. Ling Yin has a strange talent. If she doesn't want to learn something, she simply can't learn it, no matter how much you teach her. So don't think you're special and that you can teach her the basics. In other words, don't bring shame upon yourselves. That won't do. When I was staying at the Su family before, I promised Mrs. Su that I would help teach Ling Yin. I was delayed by other matters, but now that everything is settled, it's time to fulfill my promise. I've met many intelligent people. Seeing someone with dull aptitude every now and then can be a form of enjoyment. Before long, when Su Qi'an and Zhongli returned to the small courtyard. I was only gone for a moment. You two seem to have encountered some unpleasantness. Swordsman Chu and Taoist Li insisted on teaching Ling Yin literacy and arithmetic. I had warned them. After lunch, Su Qi'an took his family back to the Su mansion. Second Uncle Su hired 3 carriages to gather the household servants from the outer city. So delicious. Of course, I brought top-quality pastries from Guiyue Tower. Discussing scriptures and the way. With the current combat strength of the Su mansion, even if Emperor Yuan Jing seeks revenge, unless he dispatches a large army to surround us, assassination is not a major concern. Once Taoist Jin Lian's lotus seeds ripen, we will have to leave the capital. Then, we'll have Yang Qinhuan and Kai Wei look after the family. The supervisor of fortune promised me that he would protect the Su mansion. He also doesn't want to force me to storm the palace and personally behead the dog Emperor Yuan Jing. You stay right here. I'm going inside to meet a distinguished guest. You can come down after she leaves. This talismanic sword was given to me by Luo Yuhang, who entrusted it to Chu Yuanjin when I was traveling north. I still don't know if my kind aunt gave me this item with the intention of fostering good relations or if Taoist Jin Lian asked for it on my behalf. Before returning to the Su mansion, I contacted Taoist Jin Lian using a fragment of the Earth Book and confirmed that Luo Yuhang was somewhat of an ally, someone I could trust to a certain extent. Taoist Jin Lian also said that the talismanic sword could be used to transmit messages, allowing me to contact Luo Yuhang without having to personally go to the imperial city. National Preceptor, I am Su Qi'an. National Preceptor, I am Su Qi'an. It's better to get to the bottom of the soul pill matter, otherwise, I'll always feel like there's a thorn in my throat. Furthermore, it serves as a reminder to Luo Yuhang to guard against any trouble Emperor Yuan Jing might cause. National Preceptor. By the way, I can also try to gain favor with this peerless beauty and strive to make Luo Yuhang another powerful figure I can rely on. Repeatedly called out to the National Preceptor with no response. It seems the National Preceptor doesn't want to bother with me. As expected, my identity and status are ultimately too low. In the eyes of someone as noble and powerful as Luo Yuhang, I am still far too insignificant. 00000. She actually came. There's someone on your roof. I came too quickly and didn't notice. No, it's not that you didn't notice her, it's that fate made you deliberately ignore her, poor senior sister Zhong. Let's get back to the main topic. What do you need from me? The National Preceptor has actually graced us with their presence, and in person. Is Taoist Master Jinlian that influential? Greetings, National Preceptor. The National Preceptor before me radiated a sacred, faint glow. If I had to describe it, it would be the perfect embodiment of skin like ice and bones like jade. The Luo Yuhang I saw at Lingbao Temple was beautiful, but still flesh and blood. This is the Yangshen. Yangshen. A third-rank Yangshen of the Taoist school. The legendary Yangshen who fears no storms and roams the vast void? What do you want me for? There's something I'd like to tell the national preceptor. In the Chuzhou massacre case, Emperor Yuanjing and Prince Huai colluded. One refined blood pills, the other refined soul pills. Prince Huai refined blood pills to break through to the peak of third rank, and then devoured the princess consort's spiritual essence. What I want to know is, what did Emperor Yuanjing use the soul pills for? Yuanjing has cultivated for 20 years, barely reaching the 6th rank yin-yang god realm, with forming a golden core a distant hope. After 20 years of cultivation, he's still only 6th rank. I don't even know how to complain anymore. With the entire nation's resources, even a pig should have formed a golden core by now. Is Emperor Yuanjing's talent for cultivation equivalent to Su Lingyin's talent for reading? Could it be a disguise? Such questioning shows disrespect to a second-rank powerhouse of the Taoist school. National Preceptor, I was wrong. Yuanjing's soul and spirit were naturally weak from birth, which is why his cultivation aptitude is poor. Taoist Master Jinlian said that soul pills can strengthen the primordial spirit. Could it be that Emperor Yuanjing is trying to compensate for his congenital deficiencies? However, there are many ways to strengthen the primordial spirit. Meditation and diet can both work, there's no need to refine soul pills. In other words, the soul pills have another purpose. From a psychological perspective, only a madman acts without scruples. But Emperor Yuanjing is not a madman, on the contrary, he is a deeply calculating monarch. He always weighs the consequences before acting. He only acts if the benefits are substantial enough. If the soul pills were merely to stabilize his 6th rank foundation, he wouldn't have actively planned a massacre. The cost would be too high, he would have at most tacitly approved of Prince Huai. What are your thoughts? There are no clues, so I can't guess. I will try to investigate this matter. As for the national preceptor, as long as you are satisfied with what you know, that's all that matters. I believe that with the wisdom of a second-rank powerhouse, he doesn't need to explain or instruct too much. A reminder is enough. The princess consort, was she really abducted by the barbarians and then heard from again? Yes, it's a shame that the Great Feng's most beautiful woman, Prince Huai, is dead. The princess consort is probably. Jinlian mentioned that you once discovered ancient art of the chamber techniques in a subterranean palace tomb outside Yongzhou city. Why are you asking this? Yes. Have you achieved complete enlightenment? I haven't practiced this. Taoist Master Jinlian said that this art requires both a man and a woman who have mastered the art of the chamber to cultivate together. It's not about finding any woman to dual cultivate with. Even though I'm quite experienced, I still feel a bit awkward discussing such intimate matters with a stunning beauty. From her eyes, I saw a hint of satisfaction. The Chuzhou massacre case has temporarily concluded. Yuanjing now wishes for this matter to pass as quickly as possible and will not seek revenge on you anytime soon. As for what comes next, be more vigilant yourself. Once you notice any signs of his retaliation, immediately have your family resign from their posts and resume their careers later. This is the price of offending an emperor. The mastermind has not shown any signs of making a move for now, they are a distant threat, while Emperor Yuanjing is an immediate concern. I must increase my cultivation speed. Only then will I have the ability to protect myself. Keep this talisman sword safe. Activate it with your aura in a moment of crisis, it's the best I can do. If you need to contact me, just infuse me with your divine sense. Short-term goal, ascend to 5th rank. Then I'll investigate Emperor Yuanjing. I never thought I'd have the chance to investigate an emperor. Zhongli. I'm here. It's good that you weren't injured. With Brother Chu's familiarity with social customs, knowing that Erlang doesn't wish to reveal his identity, he wouldn't rashly mention the earth book fragments. Erlang can talk to Chu Yuanjin for so long. As expected of the Spring Festival scholar, his Jinshi level is quite good. I need to go out for a bit. If you have nothing to do, would you accompany me? If you have something to say, say it. Don't disturb my cultivation. Your tone is a bit sharp. Don't take your anger with doubting out on me. I know of a private residence belonging to Duke Chao. There's something amazing hidden inside. Shall we explore it together? Now that you mention it, I'm intrigued. Okay. A private residence like this, not far from the imperial city, in a good and quiet location, would be worth at least 8,000 taels of silver. Duke Chao has over a dozen such private residences, used for keeping mistresses and outer consorts. Truly detestable, worthy of death. Sorry, but soon. I too will become a man who buys private residences to keep outer consorts. No one around is paying attention to Fu. This private residence of Duke Chao is indeed hidden. Thank you. You're welcome. Practice makes perfect. 5th rank sorcerer. How many prodigious talents have been stuck by being a prophet? This courtyard hasn't been lived in for a long time, but it doesn't look dilapidated. It's likely that Duke Chao regularly has people maintain and clean it. Passing through the courtyard and entering the main hall, the three searched around and found it to be just a normal house, vacant, with no particularly valuable items. There should be a secret room. It's not a secret room, it's a cellar. The structure of the house and the size of the interior are not enough to hide a secret room. So that's how it is. Follow me. Every item here is priceless. If sold for silver, it could save many homeless and starving refugees. Is this why you brought me here? Believe it or not, I'll kill you to silence you. Indeed, however, charity should be done within one's means. Going bankrupt to do charity is what fools do. Aren't these ill-gotten gains? Are you sure you are Li Miaozhen of Taishan Wangqing, Supreme Detachment? I'll give you 30% when the time comes. These items are either from corruption and bribery, or from other shady channels. This is a shark pearl, merman's pearl, produced in Nanhai Kingdom. Very precious, they are tribute. As a disciple of the Sishianjian, Zhong Li's understanding of luxury goods far surpasses Su Bai and the heavenly sex saintess. Embezzling tribute. No wonder the Duke of Chao specially purchased a private residence to store these things. Leave them with me for now. Things that are easily broken, like porcelain, aren't easy to put directly into the mirror. There are boxes here, put them in boxes. Let me see. Letters. These secret letters were recorded by the Duke of Chao, detailing corruption and malfeasance. Some even date back 15 to 20 years. Those involved in embezzling tribute, pocketing disaster relief funds, and occupying military land include civil officials, nobles, and imperial relatives. If these secret letters were exposed, it would definitely cause turmoil in the court and implicate countless people. These should be handed over to Wei Yuan, so he can have this information and increase Wei Yuan's political capital. No, even if it's for Lord Wei, there's no rush. And you can't give it all to Wei Yuan, you need to leave some for Lang, he needs political capital too. Put the bottles and jars aside for now, I need to read these letters. Year 15 of Yuanjing, allied with the Wang Party, Yan Party, and Prince Yu and other imperial relatives to eliminate Su Hang, Party, and completely purged. Su Hang was executed, his household's women were sent to the Jiafangxi, and the men were exiled. Received bribes of 8,000 taels from the Yan Party and the Wang Party. Su Hang, that name sounds familiar. Su Su's father. Su Su's father's name is Su Hang, a jinshi from Yuanjing year 29. In Yuanjing year 14, for unknown reasons, he was demoted back to Jiangzhou to serve as prefect, and was executed the following year for bribery and corruption. So Su Su's father was killed by them. The Yen party, the Wang party, and nobles like Prince Yu. No. No. This letter has a big problem. Look, why is there a blank space before party? What party was completely purged? Could it be that there was a reason the Duke of Chao was wary and didn't write down that party? If that were the case, he could have just not written it, or used a code. This looks more like words were written but were forcefully erased by some power, leaving a blank space. What do you think? What opinion can I have? This little information is not enough to form a hypothesis. Well, didn't you say Su Su's father's case files couldn't be found in Jiangzhou? Then let's find an opportunity to check the Ministry of Personnel and Ministry of Punishments, or the Dali Temple. We'll talk more when we find more clues. But one thing is certain, Su Su's father's death was not simple. It's definitely not normal corruption and bribery. The party struggles involved, and the people implicated, are likely numerous. I have a feeling that by following this thread, we might uncover a lot. Then Su Qiao placed the porcelain into the box, and then put the box into the fragment of the earthly book. Afterwards, everything valuable in this private residence was swept away. Of course, Su Qiao didn't forget to take the land deed and house deed. He plans to sell this house and buy a small courtyard near the Su mansion to keep Mu Nanji there. Heave ho, heave ho. Heave ho, heave ho. Su Su, come down. I have something to tell you. Okay. I want to learn this too. You can't, you're too fat. Su Su, we found a clue about your father's execution. Finally. You found it? The Su family's case is extraordinary. You read it first. Tears are a sign of intense emotion, but Su Su's tears are not real. How can a ghost cry? That's right, she can't even cry for her family. How could my father have made so many enemies? This is unreasonable. Coming to the capital to investigate your family's case is one of our main objectives. Don't worry, I will find out the truth of that case for you. Then I'll leave it to the heroic Lady Qi'an, awaiting good news. Of course, I was just saying that to encourage Su Su. This kind of thing can't just rely on me, it has to be led by Su Qiao. He just can't stand seeing me steal the spotlight. Thank you, Lord Su Yin. Young Master Su. I promised you this. Master. Master, people from the government are here. Su Qiao, I am here on the Emperor's decree to inquire about the matter of the princess being abducted. Immediately. Holy crap. Cough, cough, cough. Please cooperate. Chief. Brothers. Emperor Yuanjing cares a lot about the princess. Even at this sensitive moment, he still sent someone to investigate me. We need to handle this carefully, otherwise, we might break the current peace. If Emperor Yuanjing finds out I secretly harbored the princess, he will not let it go. This is not a place to talk. General, please come inside for a chat. What do you want to ask, General? His Majesty has already heard from the envoy about the circumstances of the princess's abduction. However, there are still some details that are unknown. Please, young Master Su, tell us the truth. According to the maidservant who returned to Prince Huai's mansion, after the princess was abducted, the young master chased after the 4 leaders of the barbarians. Is this true? Yes. And then? Naturally, they escaped later. Do you think I, a 6th-rank martial artist, can fight against them? For fourth-rank experts. Even with the magic book granted by Confucianism, I couldn't do it, right? Since you knew you were no match, why did Lord Su pursue them? At that time, I didn't know there was another fourth-rank expert lying in wait. I only pursued them to fulfill my duty as it is a subject's duty to see if there is an opportunity to rescue the princess. If the situation is unfavorable, then I will naturally withdraw. Fulfilling a subject's duty. You are the least like a subject in the entire court. But it seems no one ever told you the princess was still alive, right? According to the maidservant's description, the princess had already died at the hands of the snake demon Hongling. How did Lord Su know the princess was still alive? It also seems no one ever told you that I didn't know it was a fake princess, right? At that time, Prime Minister Chu Xianglong abandoned the envoy and fled alone. He not only carried the princess, but also had his guards carry the maidservants to escape. Heh, Chu Xianglong is no saint. If I still couldn't tell the real princess was mixed in with the maidservants, then my title as the Great Feng's #1 divine constable would be in vain, wouldn't it? Commander, the inspection of the Su mansion is complete. No abnormalities found. Goodbye. Wrinkled clothes don't look presentable. You need to handle these small matters yourself. Chief. Ning Yan, you should leave the capital as soon as possible. The emperor will not let you go. Don't come back once you leave the capital. We brothers may never see each other again. But it's good, better than dying. Brothers. I'm not leaving yet. If we have time later, let's go listen to music in the pleasure quarters, my treat. How is your cultivation? I just happen to be in need of a good fight. Perhaps I can break through and reach the 5th rank. Excellent, the 5th rank is where a true martial artist truly steps into the arena, unafraid of a crowd attack. Taoist priest, let's not talk about that for now. Black Lotus is colluding with Emperor Yuanjing. If he finds out I'm a fragment holder of the Earth Scroll, then Emperor Yuanjing will also know. If the two of them join forces afterward, it will be very troublesome for me. How can I temporarily sever the master-disciple relationship with the Earth Scroll fragment? If Black Lotus doesn't know I'm a fragment holder of the Earth Scroll, then the hatred level won't be too high. Most importantly, at Chu Prefecture City that day, Black Lotus knew that the mysterious expert was a fragment holder of the Earth Scroll. If I participate in the Lotus Seed Protection battle, I will only have 2 paths. Conceal everything about Su Qi'an. This method has great drawbacks. I can't use the black gold long saber, I can't use Heaven and Earth 1/, and I can't use Vajra divine skill, and Shinshu has fallen into a deep slumber, unable to exert his abilities. How can he protect the lotus seeds? Second, sever the master-disciple relationship with the Earth Scroll fragment. In this way, the reason Su Qi'an appeared in Jian Prefecture would be due to an invitation from Li Miaozhen and Chu Yuanzhen. It's not the identity of the Earth Scroll fragment holder. When you arrive in Jian Prefecture, I will help you sever the master-disciple relationship. The Earth Scroll's secret techniques cannot be passed on. I hope you understand. Of course, if you are willing to take me as your master, this would not be a problem. Why does everyone want to be my master? Why don't you first greet the 4 teachers from my Yinlu Academy and see if they agree? The next day, the watchman's yamen. Jin. Nodding and smiling. Unauthorized personnel are not allowed. Go in. Duke Wei, Taoist priest Jinlian of the Earth sect asked me to deliver a message. The 9-colored lotus is about to mature, and he hopes you can help. He will offer 2 lotus seeds as a reward. Su Qi'an didn't explain what the 9-colored lotus was because Wei Yuan, with his knowledge, couldn't possibly not know about the 9-colored lotus. Wei Yuan is one of the most learned people Su Qi'an has ever met, far surpassing even the female scholar Qi'an. One is enough. I will let Qian Ro help, but only him, no other watchman. Where is the location? Qi'an Prefecture. Qi'an Prefecture. I'll get you a copy of the Martial Arts Alliance's information later. When the nine-colored lotus matures, the Qi'an Prefecture Martial Arts Alliance, as the local power, won't be indifferent and might even try to seize it. One more thing, Duke Wei, have you ever heard of someone named Su Hang? Su Hang, I seem to have an impression, but I can't recall it for the moment. Why do you ask about this person? He was a jinshi in the 29th year of Jingyuan, demoted to prefect in Jiang Prefecture in the 14th year of Yuanjing, and executed the following year for corruption and bribery. He is the father of a friend of mine, and I promised her that I would help her find out the truth about her father's execution. What's the problem? I learned through secret channels that this person was brought down by the Wang faction, Duke Chao, and many noble clans. Your information is wrong. I don't recall such a figure from over 20 years ago. Duke Wei doesn't know. How can there be anything in the court that he doesn't know? Let's gather more clues and make more conjectures, then discuss them with Wei Yuan. Duke Wei, I want to check this person's file in the archives. Alright, I'll give you a handwritten note. The next day. Lord Su, here is what you requested. One is for the 14th year of Yuanjing, and the other is for the 15th year of Yuanjing. Yuanjing 14th year file, Su Hang, Grand Scholar of the Eastern Pavilion, accepted bribes, harbored subordinates who embezzled disaster relief food, leading to countless starving victims, and was demoted to Jiang Prefecture. Yuanjing 15th year file, Su Hang, Grand Scholar of the Eastern Pavilion, also accepted bribes. Someone reported him to the imperial court. After thorough investigation by the court, he was executed. Su Hang was actually a Grand Scholar of the Eastern Pavilion. In Duke Chao's secret letter. Su Party. It's written. Lord Si Cheng, how long have you served in the court? 25 years. Then why do you not recognize Su Hang, the Grand Scholar of the Eastern Pavilion? Right, why wouldn't I remember a Grand Scholar of the Imperial Academy? Why do I have no impression of a figure like Su Hang? Why do I have no impression of a figure like Su Hang? Perhaps there are other hidden circumstances. Never mind for now, let's drink. Cheers. Before long, everyone had eaten and drunk their fill. The Dali Temple Cheng and Captain Chen left the restaurant together. The Dali Temple and the Ministry of Justice have records, but the Watchman's Yamen does not. Judging by the timeline, Duke Wei hadn't taken charge of the Watchman's Yamen back then. He truly began to wield power after the Battle of Shanhaiguan. And Su Hang died 23 years ago. The Battle of Shanhaiguan occurred 20 years ago. Su Hang was a Grand Scholar of the Eastern Pavilion, yet the Dali Temple Cheng and Duke Wei don't remember this person. Not only them, but I also re-question Duke Chao's soul. He also doesn't remember Su Hang. Thinking about the word that mysteriously disappeared from the secret letter. Shielding heavenly secrets. Could this matter be related to the supervisor? But I vaguely feel that this speculation lacks evidence and logic. Ha. Sleepy. Who? A quarter of an hour later. I fell asleep. Did the Dali Temple Cheng and Captain Chen leave? Su Hang's case is so troublesome, there are no clues at all. I should have never agreed to Su. It's only because she's too beautiful, otherwise, I wouldn't bother racking my brain. Going home, going home. Your Majesty, there's an urgent matter. What is it? 9-colored lotus seeds, enlightening all things. Notify Wei Yuan, tell him. No. No need. Notify the spies of Prince Huai to immediately go to Qi'an Prefecture and compete for the 9-colored lotus. You can cooperate with the Taoist priests of the Earth sect. Bring more magical artifacts if possible. Qi'an Prefecture is not in the northwest region of Dafeng, bordering Le Prefecture to the west and Jiang Prefecture to the north. At the same time, because there are two canal transportation routes to Qi'an Prefecture, it is prosperous. However, what is most talked about in Qi'an Prefecture is its unique regional culture, the martial arts alliance. Throughout history, the attitude towards Jianghu organizations has been primarily appeasement and suppression. Those who obey are appeased, and those who don't are suppressed or annihilated. Only in this way can the dynasty's rule be maintained and peace be preserved. But there are always exceptions. The Martial Arts Alliance of Qi'an Prefecture is a Jianghu organization that can, to a certain extent, be fearless of the imperial court. Qi'an Prefecture has had a deep martial arts culture since ancient times, with numerous sects, many of which are century-old brands, that stand firm. All these sects are under the jurisdiction of the Martial Arts Alliance. However, these sects are not enough to support the current status of the Martial Arts Alliance. Tracing its origins, we must look into historical records. During the late period of the Great Zhou dynasty, the common people suffered immensely, and heroes rose all over the land, attempting to overthrow tyranny. Before the Emperor of Dafeng rose to power, he was merely one of countless rebels, gathering a few hundred soldiers and focusing on capturing small counties, then recruiting more troops. At that time, several rebel armies had already gained considerable momentum and possessed strong military power to partition territories. One of these factions came from Qi'an Prefecture. The leader of this Qi'an Prefecture rebel army was a third-rank martial artist who rose during the war-torn era, conquering all battles without a single defeat. Later, the founding emperor of Dafeng rose and became one of the main forces in overthrowing the tyranny. After the Great Zhou fell, various righteous armies vied for supremacy in the Central Plains. The old court had been overthrown. To avoid further bloodshed, the third-rank martial artist from Qi'an Prefecture challenged the first emperor of Dafeng. They used their respective armies as stakes for a contest of martial artists' honor. The outcome goes without saying. The third-rank martial artist from Qi'an Prefecture lost. As agreed, he handed over his army to the first emperor of Dafeng, took only his core subordinates, returned to Qi'an Prefecture, and established the Martial Arts Alliance. That third-rank martial artist has been legendary for hundreds of years, but the Martial Arts Alliance has always propagated that he is still alive. This is the true foundation of the Martial Arts Alliance. So the predecessor of the Martial Arts Alliance was a righteous army. According to the records, the founder of the Martial Arts Alliance, the third-rank master, lost to the first emperor of Dafeng at that time. But the first emperor returned to heaven long ago. How can he still be alive? It makes no sense that the stronger master died, while the weaker one is still alive. We are all martial artists, all equally coarse. Why should you live for hundreds of years? Wait, I overlooked a detail before. Emperor Wuzong usurped the throne under the pretext of removing corrupt officials. He was at the peak of martial arts. Ruthless man. However, he died of old age 100 years later. Judging from the situations of Emperor Gaozu and Emperor Wuzong of Dafeng, martial artists don't seem to live long. But if that's the case, how did that fellow from Jianzhou live for hundreds of years? Is the Martial Arts Alliance bluffing and deceiving everyone? No, impossible. If it's a lie, at most. It can deceive ordinary people, but not the court. But the court's tacit approval of the Martial Arts Alliance's existence shows they are wary. That former rebel leader might really still be alive. Then, the problem lies with the Dafeng imperial family. What reason prevents Dafeng's imperial high-ranking martial artists from achieving immortality? Senior Sister Zhong, I just thought of a question. Huh? How did the founding emperor of Dafeng die? He died of old age. But, is the lifespan of peak martial artists the same as ordinary people? I'm not a martial artist, so I don't know. Is that so? Never mind, it's not an urgent matter that needs an answer anyway. Come sleep with me. I don't want to talk to you. Jianzhou, Qi'an Mountain. According to the records of Zhozhou geography, there are mountains in Jianzhou, and within the mountains are beasts. They have human faces and beast bodies, 6 tails, and can swallow the moon. They are called Qi'an. Qi'an Mountain is the headquarters of the Martial Arts Alliance. It is also the sacred mountain in the hearts of martial artists. We've reached the foot of the mountain. Everyone get off. Wanhuaxuan is mainly composed of women, all of whom are beautiful and charming. Those with good aptitude stay to become direct disciples, while those with poor aptitude are married off. Therefore, for 100 years, most of the ranked sects in Jianzhou have had some sort of marital relationship with Wanhuaxuan. Your master is taking you out this time to broaden your horizons. Remember not to be reckless. Just be an observer. Wanhuaxuan, sorceress hand Rong. Master, I'm already 6th rank. 6th rank isn't enough to be seen. In the upcoming events, you'll likely need to be 5th rank or higher to participate. Those below 5th rank are probably just cannon fodder sent to their deaths. Do you know about the Earth sect? The 3 sects of Taoism are, immortal great sects, in the martial world, the top powers in Zhozhou. The leaders of the 3 sects are figures that even the court has to be wary of. I heard from the original poster that a group of Taoists from the Earth sect are cultivating a rare treasure called the 9-colored lotus in Jianzhou. Not long ago, the treasure matured, and its radiant light shot up to the heavens. Alliance leader Chao came to demand lotus root but was refused, and he fought with a Taoist from the Earth sect. Afterward, the Martial Arts Alliance. They summoned the major sects, intending to encircle and annihilate those Taoists. See spectators. What is Alliance leader Chao doing? Even if the Martial Arts Alliance is eternally prosperous, it absolutely cannot afford to offend the Earth sect of Taoism. Alliance leader Chao is a man of great vision and unique insight. If he dares to do this, there must be a reason, it's just that we don't know it. Sound. Wanhuaxuan Luzhu. The Luzhu of Wanhuaxuan is always veiled, relying only on her pair of alluring, fox-like eyes and her voluptuous figure. She is praised by the outside world as the flower queen of Wanhuaxuan. Her charm is evident. Luzhu, please proceed to the conference hall. The disciples carrying swords on their backs are from the Ink Pavilion. Young Master Lu and his master are also here. Those wearing blue are from the Divine Fist Gang. The members of this gang punch with great discipline. Recently, they have accepted many female disciples with flamboyant personalities. Those wearing red and gold attire are from the Thousand Mechanisms sect. They are skilled in using various hidden weapons and poisons, their methods are tricky and difficult to deal with. Those entirely shrouded in black robes are from the Flying Knife sect. Flying knives are both hidden weapons and not hidden weapons. It is said that the sect leader of the Flying Knife sect can control 108 flying knives. There are as many as 18 Jianghu organizations present. Those who can respond to the Martial Arts Alliance's call to assemble are all masters, definitely not riffraff. It seems the alliance leader is determined to get the 9-colored lotus at all costs. An hour and a half later, the meeting ended. They're coming out. Don't look around. It's... Master, what's going on? The Luzhu spoke with me and a few elders separately just now, and the matter is clear. The group of Taoists from the Earth sect hiding in Jianzhou are traitors to the Earth sect. They stole the 9-colored lotus, and with the Martial Arts Alliance's protection, they hid and evaded pursuit from the Earth sect. Not long ago, the treasure matured, and a strange phenomenon appeared. The leader of the Earth sect chased after them. However, out of fear of the Martial Arts Alliance, they reached an agreement with Alliance leader Chao. Both sides will jointly encircle and annihilate the traitors of the Earth sect, and the reward is a section of lotus root. Alliance leader Chao promised the Lu Zhu and them that when the 9-colored lotus matures in the future, all participants will receive lotus seeds. Heh, you might not know, these lotus seeds are rare treasures that can enlighten all things. Even ordinary iron can be birth of a spirit. Of course, the lotus seeds mature once every 60 years, a long cycle. Alliance leader Chao also promised other benefits. Enlighten all things. Odu such a treasure, anyone would desire it, would covet it. This, if that's all there is to it, why did Alliance leader Chao summon us? With the strength of the martial arts alliance on Qi'an Mountain, combined with the Earth sect, it shouldn't be difficult to eliminate that group of runaway Taoists, right? That's right, that group of Taoists who rebelled against the sect is naturally no threat, they can be destroyed with a flip of a hand. What Alliance leader Chao truly needs to guard against is. It must be that the Earth sect is untrustworthy. Meanwhile, on the other side, the Ink Pavilion's lodging. Are the lotus seeds really that miraculous? Naturally, the treasures of the Taoist Earth sect are not exaggerated no matter how miraculous they are. If I, your master, could obtain a lotus seed, I would use it to enlighten this sword. The lotus seeds will mature in 60 years. Master, don't worry, I will take good care of it. In the future, it will be a peerless divine weapon passed down through generations of our lineage. I heard from the pavilion master that the strength of that group of Taoists who defected from the Earth sect is not that strong, but we cannot be careless. You won't participate this time. Watch from the periphery. Yes. A week passed in the blink of an eye. During this period, many Jianhu figures have come to Jianzhou. They gathered in inns, taverns, and brothels, spreading the news of the treasure's appearance in Jianzhou far and wide. The prefect of Jianzhou then belatedly realized the seriousness of the situation. The authorities most disliked Jianhu figures gathering, as it could easily lead to trouble. He immediately mobilized the garrison forces. Strengthen defenses and remain on standby outside the city at all times. Then, he sent people to gather intelligence and surprisingly easily learned that the location of the treasure's appearance was a mountain villa in the outer suburbs of Jianzhou city. The Jianzhou government breathed a sigh of relief. As long as the conflict didn't happen within the city, they wouldn't care if Jianhu figures killed each other. Golden Lotus Taoist Master. Just now, another group of Jianhu people fell into the illusion formation and were knocked out and tied up by the disciples. During this period, we have captured dozens of Jianhu figures. These people do not deserve death. If we were to take their lives, it would be murder of innocence. Earth sect White Lotus. Not killing them, but keeping them is also a hidden danger. What should we do? This is a rumor deliberately spread by Black Lotus. If it were any other force, any other organization, they would not hesitate to kill 1 to warn 100 in such a situation. But we cannot do that. The Earth sect cultivates merit. We cannot kill without reason, otherwise, we will develop inner demons and fall into the demonic path. Black Lotus knew this, which is why it spread the rumors and attracted so many Jianhu figures. No rush. Waiting for someone. If he comes, 80% of those mob-like people will retreat. Sigh, I wonder which Jianhu experts the Golden Lotus Taoist Master has selected as holders of the Earth Book fragments. They are said to be rising stars with great fortune. They will be Golden Lotus Taoist Master's important reliance in eliminating demonic thoughts in the future. But the problem is, these young people are all rising stars. No matter how strong they are, how strong can they be? Unless each of them is 4th rank. Otherwise, I don't think these young people can withstand several Lotus Taoists from the Earth sect who have gone mad, nor Black Lotus Taoist Master, nor the forces of the Martial Arts Alliance. The Golden Lotus Taoist Master seems very confident in the Earth Book Heavenly Society he has assembled. Throughout Zhejiu, there are countless young talents, like fish crossing a river. I really can't guess who the Golden Lotus Taoist master has scouted among the young people 000000. Qi'an Mountain, the back mountain of the Martial Arts Alliance compound. The alliance leader of the Martial Arts Alliance, Chao Qingyang. Over 40 years old, with a well-proportioned face, sharp eyes, and a countenance perfectly matching the character, just, zheng, upright. Regarding this alliance leader, there has always been a widely spread rumor in the Jianzhou Jianghu. It is said that the previous alliance leader was obsessed with physiognomy. One day, by chance, he encountered Chao Qingyang, who was just a nobody in the martial arts alliance at that time. The previous alliance leader was overjoyed and declared that this child's physiognomy was extraordinary, a Ho-Tu physiognomy rare among 10,000. Round sky and square earth, the earth is generous and accommodates all things. A person with the Ho-Tu, Empress Earth, physiognomy has the virtue to lead the masses. Flawless. Thus, he took him as a disciple, taught him his martial arts, and passed on the position of alliance leader of the Martial Arts Alliance to him. Regardless of whether physiognomy has any validity, the previous alliance leader's judgment was indeed good. In terms of martial arts mastery, Chao Qingyang is precisely the foremost martial artist in Jianzhou, the top of the martial rankings. Disappear. That's the Qi'an. Ancestor, I will seize the 9-colored lotus root for you and help you break through. Since the Battle of Shanhaiguan 20 years ago, De Feng's national strength has gradually weakened, and the court's control over the various prefectures has declined sharply. Disasters continue in various prefectures. Your grand disciple has a premonition that great chaos is coming. The Emperor of De Feng is still cultivating. Yes. HM. Recently, a piece of news came from the capital, the Zhenbei king, who was guarding the border, in order to reach the great perfection of the second rank, massacred 380,000 civilians in Chuzhou City and was killed by a mysterious powerhouse in Chuzhou City. Well killed. Afterward, Emperor Yuanjing, to cover up his crimes, murdered the commissioner of Chuzhou who went to the capital to appeal, and protected one of the main culprits, the Duke of National Protection. Do the officials in the court not care? Does the supervisor of record not care? Yes. Ancestor, please calm your anger. There is more to this matter. Later, a silver gong broke into the imperial palace, arrested the Duke of National Protection, reprimanded the emperor for his crimes, and the Zhenbei king for his crimes, and executed the 2 dukes involved in the case at the vegetable market. Since ancient times, commoners are the most detestable, and since ancient times, commoners are the most shameless. Ancestor, that silver gong is not dead. Oh. This person is named Su Qian, a night watchman who rose to prominence during last year's imperial examination. If the ancestor wishes to hear, your grand disciple can tell you about it. Please don't find me bothersome. I have been shut off from the world for hundreds of years, ignorant of the outside world and the Jianghu of the 9 provinces. Besides listening to your chatter from time to time, life is quite boring. In recent years, the most interesting person in the Jianghu is the flying swallow heroine, and the most praiseworthy on the imperial court is this silver gong named Su Qian. At this moment, he recounted Su Qian's rise to prominence during the imperial examination, one by one. The martial alliance can dominate the Jianghu of Jianzhou and make the government and the court wary. Naturally, it has its unique aspects. What Chao Qingyang was most proud of was not the experts in the alliance, nor the 8,000 cavalry, but the intelligence system he had built. In Chao Qingyang's view, the intelligence system formed by porters, hawkers, and roaming knights, though not as effective as Wei Qingyi's night watchman spies, was superior in terms of grassroots information. The old ancestor in the stone gate listened patiently, and was engrossed in listening to the rise of a small figure. 35. Jianghu rumors say that this child's talent is no less than that of the Zhenbei king. Interesting, very interesting. If this child doesn't die young, the phone will have another peak martial artist. The martial world whispers that this young man's talent is no less than the king of Jinbei's. Compared to the Jinbei king, I would rather see a martial artist like the kid named Su appear. A martial artist who defies the rules with force becomes more lawless. The purer his head, the more his body. The Jinbei king was a pure martial artist, so he could reach that height. But precisely because of this, he committed the atrocity of slaughtering the city. Therefore, since ancient times, commoners are the most detestable. The kid named Su is also lawless, but he only acts with a clear conscience. Therefore, he would draw his sword against his superior for an unrelated young girl. For a moment of passion, how many rebels did he hold back alone? Over 200 rebels were killed. You just said he held back 10,000 rebels alone. Some say 8,000. Some say 5,000, some say 10,000, 20,000, there are too many rumors, I've gotten them mixed up. Including the Chuzhou massacre case this time, everyone fears imperial power and dares not speak out. Only he dared to stand up and declare his indignation. Therefore, since ancient times, commoners are the most shameless. I will remember the ancestors' teachings. The nine-colored lotus of the earth sect is in Jianzhou, and it will mature in a few days. I want to seize the lotus root to help the ancestor break through. However, the Tao master of the earth sect has fallen into demonic ways and is not to be trusted. Your grand disciple has half a foot in the third rank, but still has half a foot that he cannot cross. I fear I am powerless to oppose the Tao master of the earth sect. I request the ancestors' help. The Taoist sects of heaven, earth, and man have had Tao masters of the second rank throughout the ages. How can I help you? Ancestor, it was only a clone that came, at most of the third rank. It's been a long time since I visited Fu Xiang, I miss her dearly. Squawk. Get up. Truly top-tier magic treasures are not the formations imprinted within them, but rather sentient artifacts. If you have something to say, say it. Do you expect me to understand with just a look? The saber your teacher gave you has the appearance of a peerless divine weapon, but it lacks a corresponding artifact spirit. And then? I must obtain the lotus seeds. They can enlighten weapons. Your saber can be born with an artifact spirit. A weapon with an artifact spirit will become a true killing weapon. The top magic treasures in the 9 provinces, such as the town's sword and the Book of Earth, all possess artifact spirits. In other words, the birth of an artifact spirit is the foundation for entering the ranks of the top magic treasures in the 9 provinces. Your teacher, the supervisor of record, gifted you the saber. If it could possess an artifact spirit, the physical body of a high-ranking martial artist would no longer be invincible. That's right, why didn't I think of it before? The lotus seeds can enlighten all things, and naturally, they can enlighten my saber. If the black gold saber is born with an artifact spirit, and combined with my heaven and earth one saber slash, it will be more than just invincible among peers. It might even be able to kill enemies across realms. When I truly advance to the 5th rank, I might be able to contend with martial artists of the 4th rank. Well, even if not against peak 4th rank, but ordinary 4th rank should not be difficult. By analogy, if I advance to the 4th rank, then in terms of attack and killing techniques among peers, will I be among the best? What I lack most now is actual combat power. Weapons are also a type of combat power. Once an artifact spirit is born, the saber is no longer a dead object. If you nurture it daily, it will recognize its master, and others will not be able to use it. You have fragments of the Book of Earth, you should understand. Everyone, depart for Jianzhou immediately. The situation is a bit unfavorable. What do you mean the situation is bad? Taoist priest, what happened in Jianzhou? It's hard to explain in a short time. There are too many enemies this time, and the situation is very bad. You had best come immediately for a face-to-face discussion. Too many enemies this time. With Zhong Li's words, I am determined to obtain the lotus seeds, as this will allow me to possess a peerless divine weapon, rather than just gaining a concubine that can be fondled. I need to leave immediately. I'll take you back to the Qi'an first. I'll take her back to the Qi'an. Qi'an. Yang Qinhuan is a 4th-rank sorcerer/cultivator. His attack and killing techniques are inferior to those of martial artists, but he is adept at formations and possesses magical abilities. Senior Sister Zhong, is Senior Brother Yang downstairs? Senior Brother Yang. Senior Brother Yang. So noisy, what do you want calling me for? I want to ask Senior Brother for a favor. Not helping, get lost. I am going to stand guard like one man against 10,000. I am going to Jianzhou, a holy land of martial arts, only to say one thing to the Jianghu of Jianzhou: all of you present are trash. I am going to kill all the villains and shock the Jianghu. Let's go. Jianzhou Moon Clan Manor. Ever since news of the 9-colored lotus spread, the demonic path of the earthly sect and rogue cultivators from the Jianghu have been constantly attacking Moon Clan Manor, attempting to seize the lotus seeds. After escaping the earthly sect, this group of disciples who maintained their sanity and did not fall into the demonic path renamed themselves the Heaven and Earth Society. Clearing obstacles and rearranging formations. Yes. During the recent attack by the demonic path disciples of the earthly sect, one Heaven and Earth Society disciple was unfortunately hit by artillery fire, leaving no remains. 2 other disciples were severely wounded. Most importantly, a corner of the formation laid out by the Golden Lotus Taoist head within the manor was forcefully torn open. We can no longer hold back the surging tide of enemies, including those who are not strong but are numerous Jianghu figures. Rogue cultivators from the Jianghu have always been a troublesome group. They are numerous, their methods are tricky and despicable, and they are willing to shed blood for resources. After all, without a patron, one cannot afford to miss any opportunity for advancement. Uncle Master Balian. Wu. Junior Brother Lingjin, he. After the earthly sect Taoist head fell into demonic possession, most of the disciples were also corrupted and became demons. Currently, there are only 36 of us disciples who are clear-headed. Even one less is a great loss. Now, only 34 genuine earthly sect disciples remain. He will be with us in another form. Uncle Master Balian, didn't you say that Taoist Jinlian invited the holders of earthly book fragments to come and help? Where are they? Why haven't they arrived yet? Uncle Master Balian has emphasized to us more than once that the holders of earthly book fragments are all favored by heaven and possess great skill. They will surely be able to help us defend the lotus seeds and overcome this calamity. They will come, they will come. While Balian appeared confident, the truth was otherwise. The recent artillery bombardment had truly caught her by surprise. According to the arrangement by the Golden Lotus Taoist head, Moon Clan Manor as a whole is a formation. Each holder of an earthly book fragment guarding a position, combined with the power of the formation, can hold back the enemy and delay until the lotus seeds mature. Once the lotus seeds mature, Taoist Jinlian will be able to recover some of his combat strength. At that time, we won't have to stubbornly defend the manor. We can fight and retreat, eventually withdrawing successfully. What we need to do now is repair the formation and plug this gap. Uncle Master Balian, is repairing the formation still useful? Even if we fix it, the next round of artillery will easily destroy our efforts. We are not sorcerers from the Imperial Observatory, we cannot engrave formations that can withstand cannonballs. We won't be able to protect the lotus seeds. Those demonic cultivators who fell into the demonic path, the martial arts alliance, and the suddenly appearing imperial forces. Why should we protect them? Why? Don't worry, we still have the holders of earthly book fragments. We are not alone. In truth, there are no earthly book fragment holders at all, right, Master? If there are really any reinforcements, if there are truly those earthly book fragment holders, why wouldn't you know? The reason you never told us is because you were lying to us. So they thought the same way. Even if there are no earthly book fragment holders, can you not fight? Our earthly sect cultivates merit and upholds righteousness. Have our disciples ever feared death? Uncle Master Balian. We don't fear death, we fear futile sacrifices. To this day, only 24 true descendants of the earthly sect remain. To protect the 9-colored lotus, all of them will be lost. Do you and Uncle Master Jinlian really think that way? If all the fellow disciples die at Moon Clan Manor, even if we protect the 9-colored lotus, what good will it do? The lineage will be broken. Master, let's retreat. Please speak with Uncle Master Jinlian, okay? In the past, these children were full of spirit and were the future pillars of the earthly sect. But ever since the Taoist head fell into demonic possession, they have been hiding, watching their fellow disciples and masters fall into the demonic path and turn their blades on them. Years have passed, and they have become like birds startled by a bowstring. Their will is slowly being eroded, and their courage is being chipped away bit by bit. A victory is needed to shape their faith and restore their confidence. Flying with a sword. Flying with a sword is a unique technique of the Taoist sections. All 3 sects, heaven, earth, and man, can use it. At this critical juncture, the appearance of a master who can fly with a sword makes the possibility of an earthly sect demonic cultivator even greater. All units, stand by. It's an earthly book fragment holder. Earthly book holders have arrived. There really are earthly book fragment holders. This isn't Li Miaozhen, the heavenly sect saintess, Li Miaozhen. It's Senior Sister Miaozhen. It really is Senior Sister Miaozhen. That's great. Senior Sister Miaozhen is our earthly sect's earthly book fragment holder. You are very welcome. The heaven, earth, and man sects each have their own ideologies, and the heaven and man sects are particularly at odds with each other. However, they are not completely estranged. Disciples from the 3 sects occasionally visit each other. Although the heaven and man sects often part ways on bad terms, the term Taoist ultimately maintains a subtle connection between the 3 sects, preventing a complete severance. Not long ago, the conflict between Li Miaozhen and Chu Yuanjin caused a huge stir. Moon Clan Manor is not isolated from the world, so the disciples of the Heaven and Earth Society were naturally well aware of it. Greetings to all senior and junior fellow disciples. She comes from the southern borders Li Gu tribe. Only 2 of them. If there are only 2 reinforcements, they won't be of much help to the situation, even though the heavenly sect Saintess Li Miaozhen has already reached the 4th rank and is a promising rising star. But the current situation is like being surrounded by wolves, with experts everywhere. They are arriving soon. They. That's great. This means there's more than one reinforcement. I can't tell the cultivation level of the young girl from the southern border, but Li Miaozhen is already famous. I'm sure the others won't be bad either. They've arrived. Chu Yuanjin, a registered disciple of the human sect. My fellow disciples of the earthly sect must be familiar with him. Chu Yuanjin. Before the heaven and man conflict, Chu Yuanjin's fame was only whispered in the capital. But after his battle with Li Miaozhen, this registered disciple of the human sect quickly became famous. His past deeds were also unearthed. The top scholar of Yuanjing's 27th year, resigned from office the following year to cultivate martial arts. After years of silence, he rose rapidly and was praised by Wei Yuan as capital's #1 swordsman. Taoist Jinlian actually managed to recruit the most outstanding disciples from the Heaven and Man sects into the Heaven and Earth Society. Li Miaozhen is destined to become a high-ranking official in the Heavenly sect in the future. Her joining the Heaven and Earth Society, could it be the intention of the Heavenly sect? Does the Heavenly sect also feel that the incident of the Earthly sect's corruption harms the image of the Taoist sects and intend to intervene? The same logic applies. Does Taoist sect master Luo Yuheng also have the same idea? My Heaven and Earth Society has suffered such a calamity. Thank you for traveling so far to assist us. We are eternally grateful. The current situation is dire. The fourth-rank experts from the Martial Arts Alliance alone are more numerous than us, not to mention the demonic cultivators who have fallen into demonic possession, and a group of rogue cultivators stirring up trouble. Just do your best. Do not overexert yourselves. If it's truly impossible, then abandon the nine-colored lotus. She believes that with our combat strength, we are insufficient to turn the tide, although this may be seen as underestimation, the sentiment comes from the heart. There is one more person. He is stronger than both Miaozhen and me. Those influential figures in the Jianhu will likely give him some respect. Why hasn't he arrived yet? Perhaps they are still on their way. Who are they talking about? Stronger than Li Miaozhen and Chu Yuanjin, and able to command respect from influential figures in the Jianhu, what kind of important person could that be? Taoist Jinlian, long time no see. You still haven't changed your peculiar habit. Taoist, you're such a good actor, ha ha ha. That's not Taoist Jinlian, it's just an ordinary wild cat. Huh, really? Su Qi'an. The Great Feng Silver Gongs, Su Qi'an. Su Qi'an truly entered the Yangtze Villa intelligence network after the Buddhist duel ended. The imperial court widely disseminated official gazettes to announce the news to the world. Subsequently, the disciples responsible for collecting intelligence from outside transmitted a detailed dossier on this person. Imprisoned, he single-handedly solved the tax silver case and rescued his family. He was personally ordered to thoroughly investigate the Sangbo case, uncovering the old case of Princess Pingyang's murder. A large number of powerful court officials subsequently fell. He then went to Yunzhou to investigate the case and stepped forward when the envoy was in trouble, single-handedly repelling several rebel forces. Upon returning to the capital, he first solved the case of concubine Fu in the palace, then decisively defeated Buddhism and won the duel. A legendary man. About half a month ago, an imperial edict of self-reproach was posted throughout Jianzhou city. The entire Jianhu of Jianzhou was shaken. The person on the dragon throne had been in power for 37 years, and this was the first time he issued an imperial edict of self-reproach. The content was shocking. The disciples of Yangtze Villa only then learned that such a major case had recently occurred in the capital. Prince Hui massacred the city, the emperor harbored him, and all the officials in the court, under the pressure of imperial power and for self-preservation, did not stand up for the 380,000 citizens. It was Su Qi'an who broke into the imperial palace, apprehended a duke, and raged against the court in the vegetable market. With one sword strike, he cut out a bright and clear world, and also severed his own future. His arrival was more inspiring than any grand promise. I truly don't want the female disciples of the Earth sect to fall into Su Qi'an's pit. This person is lecherous and not a good match. Meow. These cats were brought back by Taoist priest Jinlian and have been kept in the villa for some time. They wander around the villa every day, but they don't run away, as if they consider this place their home. I really don't know how Taoist priest Jinlian fell in love with keeping cats after going out for a trip. Or perhaps one of them is Taoist priest Jinlian. Cough cough. Young Master Su, please don't joke. How could this poor Taoist be a cat? Hiss, that gaze is a bit terrifying. You used the Earth Book to notify us to come because of this situation. Your Defeng's emperor is also very interested in the nine-colored lotus seed. Not only did he send a team of mysterious experts, but he also brought magic cannons. This morning's bombardment destroyed the formation I set up. Originally, I planned to have you cooperate with the formation to protect the villa and expand our advantage, thus achieving more with less. Now. Such crude things. You call this a formation? Who speaks with their head hidden and tail concealed? Heaven did not give birth to me, young Qianhuan, and the phone would have been in eternal darkness. Over there. This person's robes flutter elegantly. Could he also be a master? This is the renowned sorcerer from the capital, Yang Qianhuan, Senior Yang. Thank you, Senior Yang, for coming to our aid. Did Senior and Brother Jinlian meet in the capital? The Tao leader can actually connect with the Qi'an Jian. You should know that the sorcerers of the Qi'an Jian are the most arrogant system after the Confucian school. Even within the Taoist sect, they don't put sorcerers in their eyes. As expected of the Tao leader, you've laid out your plans to this extent without us even realizing it. Who is Jinlian? You don't know Brother Jinlian? Why should I know him? Then why have you come this time? If it weren't for Su Qian's request, this deity would disdain to get involved in such mundane affairs. Enough, enough. Senior Brother Yang's presence is too overwhelming. So it was young Master Su who invited him. He represented Qi'an Jian in the duel with Buddhism that day, so he must have some connection with Qi'an Jian. Young Master Su's reputation for chivalry is not false. The Heavenly Tao Society will never forget your great kindness. He. Senior Brother Yang, please continue to maintain this kind of aura. Senior Yang, why don't you show us your skills and help Yuezhi Villa repair and improve the formation? This is putting me on the spot. If I refuse, my previously cultivated image of a master will not only vanish without a trace, it will definitely be greatly diminished. All right. Everyone, withdraw from this area and do not approach. That's natural. We won't pry into Senior's secret techniques. He just doesn't want you to see his face while he's repairing the formation. Is this the 9-colored lotus? It's so beautiful. It's indeed time for the virgin bloom. This morning's artillery fire was just a probe. They are also afraid of destroying the lotus seed at this critical moment. The lotus seeds will mature by dusk tomorrow. This poor Taoist estimates that today is the day they will tear off their masks and attack the villa. Tell me about the enemy this time. Know yourself and your enemy, and you will win 100 battles. There are 3 forces related to the 9-colored lotus. First is the Earth Sect's demonic Tao. I won't even mention the Black Lotus Tao leader's clone. Besides the Tao leader, the Earth Sect has 9 elders. They are red, orange, yellow, green, blue, cyan, purple, gold, and white. This is Elder Bai Lian. I am Elder Jinlian. Among the remaining elders, Purple Lotus was killed by Yang Yan. Yang Yan is at the peak of the 4th rank and is a martial artist. It's not unfair that Purple Lotus was defeated by him. But Purple Lotus's cultivation is the weakest among the elders. The red, orange, and yellow elders are at the peak of the 4th rank. Green, blue, and cyan are slightly weaker, but still much stronger than ordinary 4th rank cultivators. I am a 4th rank cultivator at the bottom tier. Li Miaojin has only been in the 4th rank for 3 to 4 months. Her foundation is shallow and far from comparable to seasoned peak 4th rank masters. Red, orange, yellow, green, blue, cyan, purple, gold, white. Taoist priest Jinlian, you and Taoist priest Bai Lian are the bottom tier ones, right? What's wrong with this girl? She's embarrassing me to my face. She didn't mean it that way. Don't overthink it. Cough cough. The Martial Alliance has gathered major gang factions. Those gang leaders and sect masters. The vast majority are 4th rank, with varying strengths. I haven't had enough contact to accurately estimate. The one to truly be wary of is the leader of the martial alliance, Chao Qingyang. This person is 3rd on the martial ranking. According to Jianghu rumors, he has 1 foot across the threshold to the 3rd rank. He is one of the most promising individuals to reach the 3rd rank in the Dafeng Jianghu for centuries. What is his true combat power? The phrase, 1 foot across the threshold to the 3rd rank, is too vague. Even 2 Yang Yen couldn't defeat him. In other words, it would take 3 Yang Yen to defeat or draw with him. When did my former direct superior become a unit of combat power measurement? How many troops did the imperial court send? They are not soldiers, but a group of mysterious experts, clad in black robes and wearing masks. Over 20 people carrying cannons are stationed in a small town a dozen miles away. Spies of the king of Zhenbei? Could they be his remnants? There are too many enemy masters. Not to mention anything else, just the number of 4th rank martial artists crushes us. Taoist priest, this 9-colored lotus must be very important to you, so important that you must preserve it even at great sacrifice. I recall Taoist priest Jinlian saying that the reason he was severely injured and fled to the capital that day was because he was injured by the possessed Tao leader while attempting to steal the 9-colored lotus. The purpose and value of the 9-colored lotus are far greater than I imagined, otherwise Taoist priest Jinlian wouldn't have risked his life to go back and steal it. Although the 9-colored lotus is a rare treasure, if it didn't have an extremely important purpose, facing such a dangerous situation with enemies surrounding us, abandoning the lotus and preserving strength would have been the correct choice. But Taoist priest Jinlian only wanted to confront them head-on. That's right. The 9-colored lotus is extremely important. It is one of the keys to purifying my sect. It cannot be lost. Taoist priest, you need to charge more. Taoist priest, a group of rogue cultivators from the Jianghu is approaching. The formation hasn't been repaired yet, and they've broken in. There are too many of them. This matter will have to trouble all of you. They are just rogue cultivators. With the strength of the Heavenly Tao Society, it shouldn't be difficult to deal with them, right? Those rogue cultivators from the Jianghu are the most troublesome. We don't wish to kill unnecessarily, but if we ignore them, we might be bitten back. They are numerous and use all sorts of means. They pose a great threat to the ordinary disciples. But slaughtering living beings is a major taboo. Even if life is threatened, it's still not allowed. The Earth sect cultivates merit, not the Tao heart. She means that the principle of having a clear conscience doesn't apply to the Earth sect. As long as one kills, merit will be lost. If understood from this perspective, killing heinous criminals would be fine because eliminating evil is promoting good. But those rogue cultivators from the Jianghu cannot all be evil. I'll help too. Amitabha. This humble monk will also go and explain Buddhist principles to them. Actually, Hun Yuan is a martial monk. Theoretically speaking, he is not bound by precepts. He can eat meat and drink wine, kill, and even visit courtesans. It's just that Hun Yuan is an anomaly. He has always held himself to the rules of Zen practice. The goal is not to drive those ruffians away, but to make them retreat in the face of difficulty and not disrupt the ripening of the lotus seeds. In fact, Black Lotus deliberately spread the news to attract these wandering knights, intending to use them as pawns, mere cannon fodder. I understand what you mean. I have a modest reputation in the Jianghu. Many friends, even if they don't know me personally, are willing to give me some face and handle things for me. Young Master Su, please fall back a step. This humble Taoist has something to discuss with you. The Earth Book fragment is the supreme treasure of my Earth sect. Since you are unwilling to join my Earth sect, this humble Taoist can only adhere to the rule, the Tao is not passed to the unworthy. Taoist priest, you have no internet spirit at all. What is internet spirit? It's free. No, it's sharing. Boom. A treasure that has recognized its master is part of its master. Severing it forcefully is like cutting off an arm. Your pain is normal. If you continue to carry it, the Black Lotus will still be able to sense it. So, I'll keep it safe for now and return it to you after this is over. Taoist priest, you must keep it safe. You must return it to me afterward. It seems you have a strong sense of belonging to the heaven and earth society. No, it's because the earth book fragment contains my dowry. Outer area of Yangtze Villa. Little Taoists, get out of the way quickly. We're here for treasures, not to kill anyone. Exactly. If you dare to block our way again, don't blame us for being impolite. Humph, a bunch of shameless scoundrels trying to seize the supreme treasure of my heaven and earth society. Daydream. Refuse a toast and be forced to drink a forfeit. You resisted such a powerful blow with just your flesh and blood. This is bad. Are all men from the Central Plains weaklings? Using such a weak attack. Nanjianggu clan, Ligu tribe. There's a saying in the Central Plains. It is impolite not to reciprocate. So strong. My attention was entirely on Li Miaozhen, Su Qi'an, and Chu Yuanjin before. I overlooked this young girl from another tribe, thinking she was just a side character. I didn't expect her to be so powerful. I'll hold her off. Bang bang bang. Lena, that's enough. Are you flying swallow heroine? Who is the leader? Lu Hu, of Nanhui County, Jianzhou. Miss, are you really flying swallow heroine? They're just a bunch of low-level rogue cultivators. I can handle them without Su Qian having to show up. Everyone, the 9-colored lotus seed is a supreme treasure of the earth sect. With enemies surrounding us, your strength is not enough to contend for it. Meddling rashly will only lead to death. Why don't you give me some face and retreat? Don't get involved in this matter. The name of flying swallow heroine is thunderous. If I offend her, I might be hunted down by those she has helped, just by moving my lips. Although the lotus seed is tempting, what flying swallow heroine said is not unreasonable. This was supposed to be a chance encounter anyway. If the opportunity isn't here, we shouldn't force it. Miaozhen thanks you all in advance. If we meet in the Jianghu again, we'll be friends. If you need any help, don't hesitate to ask, and Miaozhen will do her best to assist you. Flying swallow heroine wields great power. It's Moge. It's Pavilion Master Yangtze River. 9-bend sword technique, Hongha Moge. A pleasure. As the saying goes, wealth moves the heart. Especially a treasure like the 9-colored lotus. Is it too unreasonable for flying swallow heroine to use her influence to pressure others? I've heard that Pavilion Master Yang is upright and righteous, a fair person. He is indeed a reasonable person, but he speaks of unreasonable things. The 9-colored lotus is originally an item of the earth sect. You are trying to seize it forcefully, yet you speak so eloquently. Flying swallow heroine is the saintess of the heavenly sect, so she naturally doesn't know the hardships of us rogue cultivators. Afraid of death? Then why wander the Jianghu? This cultivation and this divine weapon were all earned through risking my life. Exactly. If we don't fight for it, how do we know who will be the final victor? Flying swallow heroine is the saintess of the heavenly sect. She lacks neither cultivation methods nor famous teachers. Time-constrained sect. Some people are stuck at a certain rank for decades and cannot progress. They wish for guidance but cannot find a famous teacher. Some people lack a suitable magic artifact and have been using ordinary iron for years. If they don't risk their lives, how can they advance? How can they stand out? Yang merely believes that you can defeat them, even kill them, but you shouldn't deprive them of the right to contend. Is Pavilion Master Yang here to stir up trouble on behalf of the Martial Arts Alliance? Flying Swallow Heroine is a disciple of the Taoist sect. Her swordsmanship is ultimately lacking. Li Miaozhen's deterrence is fine against ordinary rogue cultivators in the Jianghu, but this Pavilion Master of Moge has a powerful aura. Even among those of the 4th rank, he is a strong contender. I am Chu Yuanjin, the #1 swordsman in the capital. I've heard much about you. Does the Pavilion Master not give me some face? Give the human sect some face. Yang is just a mere martial artist. The human sect is part of the Taoist sect, but what does that have to do with me? What does it have to do with everyone here? As for Brother Chu, forgive my bluntness, but he has achieved nothing. What face does he have? Yang is a swordsman. The way of the sword is direct. Let's say what you have to say face to face. The Taoist sect keeps its distance from the mortal world, inspiring awe but not respect. Flying Swallow Heroine acts righteously, but that's not enough for us to give up the opportunity before us. And as for Brother Chu, he's out of the question. You've said a lot. Just say directly that no one's face matters, and let's settle this with our fists. No, it's not that there isn't any, it's just that the two of you are not enough. Those who serve the nation, those who serve the people, and those who are loved by the populace are all included. Interesting. I wonder if Pavilion Master Yang will give Su's face.